Calling all cars, the presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 47, regarding a murder. The body of an unidentified man found on the coast highway near Oxnard. That's all. Close and push.
Ladies and gentlemen, Calling All Cars is pleased to present as its guest artist Miss Joan Mark, lovely Paramount screen star, who will play the part of Christine McQuiggan in tonight's dramatization. And we are also pleased to welcome back to Calling All Cars microphone Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. I am happy to be back home once more after my attendance at the Police Chiefs Convention in Washington, D.C. and in Pasadena. Tonight, I am bringing you the story of a type of crime which we peace officers hope is fast becoming never to be repeated history. I refer to the racket murder. Conditions constantly change. Fortunately, the conditions under which racketeers and gangsters flourish are now unprofitable. It is our pledge to you, the public, and our undying efforts are directed toward the extinction of crime through its intelligent prevention. This includes many complicated factors. Through our record bureau, we have, over a period of years, been slowly building up indices of crime frequency which, when finally perfected, will inform us in advance on what day and at what place we may expect to anticipate a burglary, robbery, or other holdup. When we have finally accomplished this tremendous task of record indication of crime expectancy, our job will be relatively simple. We will be on the scene of the crime before the criminals themselves. Tonight's story has, I feel, the elements of a fictional detective story. Yet it all happened. It is all true. The records of it exist in our files in the record department. Only the names have been changed out of courtesy to innocent people who might be injured or embarrassed by the broadcasting of them. Tonight, let me take you on a one-way ride. On with the show.
It is several hours past midnight. Along the coast highway rumbles the modern freight. Intercity trucks, huge monsters bearing tremendous burdens of oil, of tomatoes, gasoline, chickens, automobiles, and celery, linking city with city, town with town. Like sluggish beasts of the night, they snort slowly up hills, roll with ponderous clanking down into valleys. We hop aboard one of them now as it rumbles through Camarillo and on toward Conejo Grade, its powerful headlights throwing an eerie glow on the high arch of eucalyptus overhead. The relief driver, striving to keep his partner awake, chats with him as he faces the road ahead, his face patterned into hard creases by fatigue, his body jouncing stiffly on the hard seat of the truck's pad.
Hey, is this load of gasoline leaking, Joe?
No, it's just bum gasoline. Not refined. You can smell the crude oil on it yet. I get paid for hauling it, but they couldn't pay me to use it.
Yeah? What kind of gas do you use in this truck, Joe?
Listen, I own this truck, and I got to pay the repair bills. I ain't taking no chances. I'm buying the best gasoline I can get. Rio Grande crack gasoline or nothing else.
Say, that Rio Grande crack is the gasoline they're using in police cars, ain't it?
Sure.
I should think it would be too good for an old truck like this.
Listen, no gasoline's too good for any kind of engine. I use Rio Grande crack in my old Ford, the Model T, and you think it'd run on kerosene. Well, it will. But by gosh, when I feed it crack gasoline, it runs like a new streamlined Chrysler.
Say, look at that guy coming toward us. I guess he's using that crack gasoline all right.
Must be doing 80.
Hey, Joe, what's the matter with you? You nearly ran over that guy.
I couldn't help it. I dimmed my lights, and he left his full on. There ought to be a law against these automobiles cluttering up the road.
What's the matter? You getting sleepy?
Yeah, sort of. This is a tough run. First load of loss in one jump.
Yeah, especially when you're stirring enough gasoline to float a battleship. Come on, I'll take on for a while.
Oh, no, you're all in, too.
Well, I don't want to go skidding over the side somewhere up on the grade.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to pull up beside the road for a while. We can both get a nap.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Sure, what's the difference if we're half an hour late getting in? Tell them we had tire trouble.
Okay.
Well, this looks like a good place here.
Say, Joe, look. There's a guy laying in the ditch.
Where?
Right up the road there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, do you suppose this is a hold-up decoy?
Maybe.
Let's get out of here, then.
Wait a minute. We got a gun with us, haven't we?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, break it up. And if it's a hold-up gag, well, we'll let them have it quick enough.
Yeah, but...
Now, listen now. Maybe this guy's hurt. Maybe he needs help.
Okay, then. Here's the gun. You carry it.
All right, let's get a look at it. Hey, you need any help?
He doesn't answer, Joe.
I just suppose I know that.
Hey, buddy. What's the matter?
Hey, Joe, he's hurt. Look.
Hurt? I'll say he's hurt. He's dead. He's been shot twice through the head.
Yeah, and he's been jumped out of a car.
Hey, I wonder if that car that ran past almost ran into us.
Oh, come on. We're scram right now. This don't look very good to me. Let's go.
Hey, we're scrambling all right to the Fort Police Station.
Los Angeles Sheriff's Office, homicide detail.
Hello, Ventura calling. Hold the line, please. You may go ahead.
Hello?
Hello. LA Sheriff's Office?
Yeah?
Deputy Wallace from Ventura County.
Yeah?
Found a body on the highway near Camarillo this morning.
Yeah?
Shot twice to the head.
Yeah? Well, what do you want us to do about it?
Well, we think he was bumped off in your county and dumped out of here.
Yeah? What makes you think so?
Well, it looks that way. We need some help on this case.
Okay, I'll send somebody up right away.
Looks like an Italian. I sure got him right, didn't I?
I'll say they didn't.
About 30 years old, huh?
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
6 feet about. Brown eyes. Green scar on the forehead. Dave.
Yes, sir?
Go through his clothes?
Yeah.
What'd you find?
Some money?
Much?
Yeah, about $20.
No robbery, then. What else?
A gold watch,
That proves it.
a pack of matches from a cafe in Venice, and some Pall Mall cigarettes, and this.
What's that?
It's me. Piece of paper. It says Mildred, and then there's some numbers.
Might be a telephone number.
Yeah, but there are no exchange letters.
Yeah, but maybe those first two numbers, 4-5, stand for the exchange letters on the dial.
Oh.
Sure, look, the numbers are 451551. That might mean, let me see, one, ABCD. Sure, that might be Gladstone 1551.
Yeah, it might.
Get to the office phone and tell them to trace down those numbers right away.
Yes, sir. Cooperating with the sheriff's office, the telephone company quickly reports that the number Gladstone 1551 is registered to a Mr. Thomas Myers. He and his wife are requested to come to headquarters to be questioned by Captain Bright of the sheriff's homicide detail. Mrs. Myers, there's been a murder committed.
A murder?
Yes. A man was found shot to death near Camarillo this morning.
Well, and just what has this got to do with my wife and myself?
That, Mr. Myers, is what I've asked you to come down here for. Find out just what it has to do with you.
What do you mean?
Your wife's name and telephone number were found in the murdered man's pocket.
What?
Yes, Mrs. Myers, your name and telephone number were found in his pocket.
Oh, but this is ridiculous.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Fingerprints of the victim haven't helped to identify him. Perhaps you or Mr. Myers can.
But I don't know anybody like that. Anybody that goes around getting shot.
Well, he was about 6 feet tall, well-dressed, scar on the forehead.
smoked Pall Mall cigarettes, and he carried your phone number in his pocket.
But there's...
And here's the picture of the body. You know him?
horrible.
Do you, Mr. Myers?
No, I never saw him before in my life. And furthermore,
Wait
I
a
don't...
minute, Mr. Myers. No shadow of suspicion is directed against you or Mrs. Myers. We're trying to get an identification.
Yes, but you've heard my wife and I both tell you we never saw the man.
Then how does it happen your phone number was in his pocket?
How should I know?
And your wife's name?
Do you mean to infer that
I want an identification of this body.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Tom,
Yes, sir.
maybe Christine.
Christine, who's she?
My...
Go ahead, Mildred. Tell him.
She's my sister.
Yes.
Well, she's been having trouble with her husband, and she's been living in Venice with a girlfriend.
Yes?
Well, I've been worrying about her, so last night,
Yes, what happened last night?
well, Mr. Myers and I drove to Venice to get her, to bring her back to town to stay with us. Tom stayed in the car, and I went up to the apartment. There were 3 men there. They looked like Italians.
Italian?
Yes.
What happened?
Well, I wanted to talk to Christine. There wasn't any place to go, but finally we went into the bedroom. I argued with her for quite some time. Christine, darling, we're worried about you, Tom and I.
You don't have to worry about me.
No, but you do. Christine, honey, when Mama passed on, almost the last thing she said was for me to look after you.
I'm all right, Mildred.
Well, maybe you are, but I don't like all that.
Oh, what? What's the matter with this place?
Oh, it's all right, honey. Look, honey, wouldn't you like to come back with us for a few days? Well, do let me take care of you. Please, you look tired. It'll do you good, Christine.
Oh, Mildred, I'm not a baby.
Yeah, I know you aren't. But somehow to me, Christine, you are a little bit. You always were Mama's baby, you know.
Yes, I know. Always somebody's baby.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Okay, Mildred, I'll go with you.
Oh, that's fine, Christine. I'm awfully glad.
Only, Mildred, will you come back for me in about a half an hour?
Well, why?
After all, Stella and the boys have been pretty nice to me. I want to say goodbye in my own way.
All right, honey. I'll be waiting outside in half an hour.
Okay, I'll be there.
We drove around for about half an hour, and then we came back and we parked outside. And just before Christine came out, those 3 fellows left the place and got into a Gray Packard Roadster and drove away.
Gray Packard Roadster, got that?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Miss Myers.
Well, on the way back to town, Chris didn't seem a bit like herself. She didn't talk at all. She was sort of blue. And when we got to the house, she suddenly demanded that Tom take her back to Venice.
Did he?
Did I? Yes, I did. Didn't get back until 2 in the morning.
What was the big idea?
I don't know. Only she said again that they'd all been so nice to her down there that she couldn't walk out on them.
Only what?
Only this morning she came back to town and went straight out to my aunt's. Oh, I can't make head nor tail out of the whole thing.
What's your sister's full name?
Christine McSwiggin.
And what's the name of this estranged husband of hers?
Well, I don't know if
Oh, go ahead. Tell them, Mildred.
Well, she's married to Ted McSwiggin.
Ted McSwiggin. Oh, the big shot Hollywood bootlegger, huh?
Yes.
And she's been playing around with some smooth Italian boys, huh? Well, that makes the picture a little different. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Tell the boys to bring in Ted McSwiggin. I've got a few questions that I think he's got the answers to.
While one detail of men search for Ted McSwiggin, another combs the town for his estranged wife, Christine. She is the first to be apprehended and brought into Captain Bright's office.
Mrs. McSwiggin, there was a murder committed last night. What do you know about it?
Only what my sister told me she'd learned from you.
What's the name of the girl you've been living with?
Stella. Stella Passetta.
And who are those 3 Italians who visited you last night?
Oh, just some friends of Stella's and mine.
I insist on knowing their names.
Well, one was named Frankie, one they called Tommy, and the other was Vince. I don't know their last names.
What happened last night when they came to see you?
Oh, nothing. They just dropped in.
What'd you have to drink?
Nothing. The boys don't drink. Only a little wine sometimes, and they didn't have any of that with them.
Now, tell me in your own words what happened last night.
Well, they just dropped in to say hello, and my sister came in, too, and wanted me to go back to L.A. with her. And I told her I'd meet her in half an hour, and after that, she left me.
Well, Chris, maybe I don't see you for a long time.
Oh, Frankie, why not? Where are you going?
I'm going to Frisco, maybe.
What's the big idea?
I've got a deal up there. Maybe I want you to come up there. You like to do that?
Maybe.
Okay. I'll call you long distance when she's set up.
Will you? On the level?
Sure. Frankie Moretta, he never go back on his word. And I'll call you here the first chance I get.
Oh, no, not here.
Why not?
I'm going up to town for a while with my sister.
Oh, okay. What's your number?
Her number's Gladstone 1551.
Now, wait till I write it down. Now, first, tell me, what's your name?
Her name's Mildred.
Oh, Mildred, huh? All right, what's the number?
Gladstone.
Gladstone. How do you spell it out?
Oh, just put it down in numbers like you dial it.
Oh, sure. That's better. Now, what's the number?
451551.
Oh, she's a pipe.
No, you call me. Don't forget.
Forget? How could I forget the Bambina Christina?
Oh, Frank.
Oh, so you gave him your sister's phone number, eh?
Yes.
Mrs. McSwiggan, I have a picture here. I'd like you to see it. You recognize this body?
Oh, it's Frankie. It's Frankie.
I thought so. What's left of him. Tough seeing your sweetie look like that, huh?
He isn't. He wasn't my sweetie. He was just a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah? Well, who killed him?
How should I know?
You ought to know, Mrs. McSwiggan. You ought to have a pretty good idea, for instance, whether Mr. McSwiggan killed him or not.
Ted! Why, you're crazy. Ted wouldn't.
Yeah? Well, maybe he wouldn't. But we're going to make sure of that by placing him under arrest on suspicion of murder. From all I gather, he had the best motive of any suspect I've seen so far. Later in the day, Officers Brewster and Corsini of the Los Angeles Police Department report the results of their investigation in Venice to Captain Bright.
Well, Captain, here's the bill. On February 19th, two Italians who gave their names as Thomas Pasquale and Vincent Barco, rented apartment 403 at the St. Regis Apartments in Venice.
Yeah?
2 days later, a girl who registered as Stella Pissetta took apartment 405 next door to the boys.
Yeah?
And a few days after that, a blonde girl moved in with her.
And that'd be this McSwiggan thing.
But here's the payoff. At 4 o'clock yesterday morning, the landlady saw lights in both apartments.
Yeah?
And at 8 o'clock, the tenants of both apartments had moved out.
Took it on the lam, huh?
Looks that way.
What did you find in the place?
Some clothes, some laundry marks, the same as we found on the stiff, and some Pall Mall cigarettes.
Beg pardon, Captain.
What is it, Sergeant? Got a report from the cab driver that brought those dames in from Venice this morning.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, the blonde left the cab near 64th and Merrill Streets, and the brunette got out of the Great Western Hotel on 6th Street.
That's swell. Cassini?
Yes, sir.
Go down there to the Great Western and bring back this Stella Pissetta.
Okay.
Corsini and Brewster discover that although no one is registered at the Great Western by the name of Pissetta, a woman answering the description given by the cab driver came into the hotel that morning and gave her name as Mrs. Troncalli. The two detectives lose no time in getting to her room.
Just a minute, honey.
Miss Pissetta?
What?
You are Miss Pissetta?
Oh, well, no, you made a mistake. I'm Mrs. Troncalli. I was expecting somebody else.
Mrs. Troncalli, eh? Alias Miss Pissetta, or is it the other way around?
You made a mistake. Now go away and stop bothering me.
We're police officers. Will you come with us quietly?
I certainly will not. You're mistaken. I'm Mrs. Troncalli.
Well, in that case, we'll only detain you for a few minutes, just long enough for you to prove to us that you are Mrs. Troncalli.
Oh, all right. I'll go with you.
That's more like it.
Well, can I phone a friend of mine first?
No, I'm afraid we can't let you do that.
Well, can I leave a note in the lobby?
Note? Why, yes, I guess there's no objection to that, is there, Captain?
None that I can think of.
Excuse me just a minute while I write it.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. There. Now, are you gentlemen ready?
Ready and waiting.
Let's go. Now perhaps you can tell me what is the occasion for this charming visit.
The captain wants to ask you a few questions.
A few questions about what?
Better let him tell you. Our orders are to bring you in.
Well, I don't see why. I haven't parked near any fire plugs or disturbed the peace or broken the speed limit. Why do the police want to talk to me?
Well, just hold your horses and you'll find out.
Well, it's all a mystery to me. Oh, just a minute. I want to leave this note.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yes, Mrs. Brown Kelly, what can I do for you?
Hey, give this note to my friend when he comes in.
Oh, certainly.
Thanks. All right, gentlemen. I'm your guest for the rest of the evening.
Charming. Let's go out this way. Oh, Corsini. Yes? You going out to the car. I just thought I've got to call into the station. Okay, hurry up. Hey, you.
Yes, is something you wish?
Yeah, give me the note that dame just left.
Oh, I can't do that, you know. You're not the gentleman for whom it was intended.
Yeah? You see this buzzer?
Oh, detective.
Yeah, well, now hand it over.
Yes, here.
Honey, they are taking me to jail. Stay away until you hear from me. I'll take care of this, buddy, and don't deliver any messages to anyone. We'll be back.
Brewster and Corsini take Stella into Captain Bright's office, and then return to the Great Western Hotel to stake out for the person to whom her note had been addressed. Captain Bright questions Stella.
You're Stella Pasetta?
Yes.
And you've been living in Venice with Christine McSwigan, huh?
I don't know Christine McSwigan, and I never lived in Venice.
Well, that's strange. Christine claims you're a very good friend of hers.
I refuse to make any statements till I've seen an attorney.
Oh, you don't care to help us find out who killed your friend Frankie, huh?
I don't know anything about anybody being killed.
Perhaps you'd recognize this picture.
God, it's Frankie, all right.
Pal of yours, huh? What's his full name?
Frankie Moretti.
Where's his friend Vincent Barco?
Well, how should I know?
Weren't you his girlfriend?
Not exactly.
Who was the third boy?
His name was Tony Pasquale.
Who killed Frankie?
Well, how do I know?
Did Ted McSwigan do it?
He might have.
Or did Tom and Vince take their pal Frankie for a one-way ride?
They wouldn't do that. They were good friends.
Oh, well, then how do you account for them coming back to the apartment in the middle of the night without Frankie, packing up their things and leaving? Why did you girls follow right after him?
Well, I'm not going to talk till I've seen an attorney.
Why? Because you have a guilty knowledge of the murder?
You can't make me talk, and I won't.
Pardon me, Captain. We got Vince Barco out here. Good. Shall I bring him in? Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to detain you, Mr. Pasetta. You know more about this thing than you're willing to tell. Take this woman out to the booking clerk, Cassini. Okay. Yes, sir. Bring in Barco, Brewster. Yes, sir. All right, you come on in. Well, here he is, Captain. We picked him up when we called for that note at the Great Western. Says he rooms with his pal Tom Pasquale at the Argonaut, so we sent Cruzhorn and Romero to bring him in. Hey, what's the big idea to make it the... You're not here to ask questions. You're here to answer them. Now, what do you know about that murder last night? I don't know nothing. Recognize this picture? No. You know Stella Pasetta? No. You know Christine McSwigan? No. We found this on him, Captain. Huh? Very interesting. How about this, Barco? How come you have in your possession a receipted bill made out to Frank Moretti for an apartment in Venice?
Oh, I find that in my apartment. This guy, he's come in and asked me to lend him $20. I don't know him so good, so I figure, what's the $20 to Vince Barco? So I let him have it.
What are you lying for, Barco? Why don't you admit you killed him?
Me, I don't kill nobody.
Beg pardon, Captain. Khrushchev just came in with the other fellow, Pasquale. That's fine. Tell him to wait outside until I'm through this one. Yes, sir. Sergeant. Yes. What's the report on McSwigan? Nothing, sir. No one seems to be able to locate him. Seems to have dropped right out of sight. Well, you tell those guys to keep after him and don't come back without him.
Barco refuses to give any information. But his partner, when questioned, admits having known Moretti but denies any knowledge of the murder. From him, Bright learns that Moretti was a native of New York. He sends New York police photographs of the body and fingerprints of the dead man and asks for further identification. hours later, a blood-stained murder car is found abandoned in a garage on Echo Park Avenue. Attendants identified Pasquale and Barco as the men who left it there. The search for McSwiggan continues, but at noon the next day, he has not been apprehended. Captain Bright is furious.
Orsini, Trouser.
Yes, sir.
What about this guy McSwiggan?
Well, the boys say they can't find him anyplace. I don't know.
Look here, I want that man brought in here if I have to send every policeman in Los Angeles. Do you understand?
Yes, sir, but I don't see why...
Don't give me any excuses. Go get him.
Beg pardon, sir. Here's the make sheet for today.
Thanks, Sergeant. And Cassini, don't come back without him.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll see it.
Cassini. Yes, sir. Come here.
What is it, Captain?
I think I can give you a line on where you can find McSwiggan.
You can, sir?
According to this make sheet, he was picked up night before last for suspicion of robbery.
You mean he's been in the can all through this thing?
Looks like it. So you can find him at Lincoln Heights Jail. Bring him over here anyway. I might as well talk to him.
All right, then. The annoyed and surprised McSwiggan is brought before Captain Bright and informed of the situation.
So you thought I bumped off the guy, huh? Well, I got the best alibi in the world. I was in the can.
Well, what time was you arrested?
About 8 p.m. Taking a couple of suits of clothes from my house to my car. Some smart old biddy up the street calls the cops. And they pinched me for robbery. Imagine getting pinched for carrying your own clothes from your own house to your own car. I was bunged up plenty. I guess it was the best break a guy could have had. You can't pin this one on me.
You got any idea who did this job?
How should I know? My wife, Christine's been running around with some whomps. Maybe they did it. I told her to keep away from those birds.
Why?
Don't you think I know a racket man when I see one?
Was the guy on this picture one of the Italians you refer to?
Boy, they sure got him, didn't they? What a neat bump off.
Was this one of the guys?
Yeah, that's one of them. I saw him with Chris a couple of times. You know, Captain, that dame's nuts running around with a bunch of mugs like that.
Yeah. Well, you had a very good motive for wanting this man out of the way, McSwiggan.
Yeah, that's what you think. But my wheels don't go around that way. I knew she'd get tired of him sooner or later and come back to me. And if she didn't, well, what of it? The best dame in the world walked out on me. I'll just mix another drink.
Beg pardon, Captain. What is it? Wire from New York, sir, in reply to your query about Moretti. What's it say? Moretti is a gunman with a record in New York. His brother was bumped off a few months ago by Tony Barco, brother of the Vince Barker we've got in custody. The families have been running out to the mobs for years.
Oh, so it's a vendetta, huh?
Looks that way. That's the way these Italians work. If you ask me, Barker bumped off Moretti to avenge the death of his brother.
Yeah, and if we don't send Barco up for murder, we'll have another homicide in our hands as soon as another Moretti can get out here from New York.
Yeah, that's right, Captain. But before you go into that, would you mind returning my suit of clothes and my wife and let me get the hell out of this joint?
On March 26, 1929, Pasquale and Barco went on trial in Ventura County for first-degree murder. On April 5th, Barco was found guilty of murder in the first degree, while Pasquale was found not guilty, due principally to an alibi established for him by many friends who rallied to his defense and convinced the jury of his innocence. There was not a shadow of doubt in the minds of the officers who worked on the case that Pasquale, too, was guilty, but the jury felt otherwise and so permitted a man who is unquestionably a murderer to have his liberty.
Thank you, Chief Davis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet our guest artist for the evening, Miss Joan Marsh, whom you have just heard in the part of Christine McSwiggan. Miss Marsh.
Thank you. I'm glad to get out of character and to meet you, Mr. and Mrs. Audience. But I'm also anxious for you to meet the sponsor of this program, Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline. If I can bring you together, I know I'm doing a good turn for both of you. If you enjoy hearing Calling All Cars as much as I enjoy acting in it, we both owe the Rio Grande Oil Company a vote of thanks. And the best way to thank them is for you to drive into a Rio Grande service station tonight or tomorrow and say, I've heard calling all cars and I want to try some of that cracked gasoline. And while you're at it, get a can of Sinclair oil, too. You'll be doing yourself a favor. I know, because I use Rio Grande cracked gasoline myself. And I get better performance out of my old bus now than I ever did before.
Thank you, Joan Marsh. We've enjoyed your performance tonight, and we'll look forward to having you back on Calling All Cars soon again. And now, boys and girls, over 50,000 of you have joined the Junior Police Department. We want 100,000 members. We want you. You get absolutely free a genuine metal police badge like policemen wear. The rules and regulations of the Junior Police Department tell you how to save lives, how to prevent traffic accidents. It costs you absolutely nothing to join the Junior Police Department. Calling All Cars, the presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast number 48 regarding a burglary at the Italian-American Grocery Company on North Broadway. That's all. Rules and questions.
Tonight, Calling All Cars is privileged to present as its guest artist an actor who is known all over the world for his portrayal of racketeer roles in motion pictures. As well as being a famed actor, Al Hill is an authority on the New York underworld. His autobiography, Easy Pickings, was a bestseller of 18 months ago. In tonight's dramatization, you will hear Al Hill in the part of Ed Curry. Tonight's program takes us into a police chemist's laboratory. Before the show starts, let's take a look behind the scenes and have a business talk with the chemist. There he is now, fooling with a lot of test tubes. What are you testing now, Mr. Chemist? Some evidence in the criminal case?
Well, you might call it criminal. I'm testing some gasolines, and some of them would certainly murder any motor. They're not good enough to use in garbage trucks, let alone in police cars, ambulances, and fire engines.
What do the tests say about Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
Rio Grande cracked gasoline always tests high in all essential qualities. That's why many cities specify it year after year and use it in all their police cars, ambulances, and fire engines.
What makes it so good?
Well, it's that cracking process. It certainly gives Rio Grande a big advantage over uncracked gasolines. There's no sense in anyone buying uncracked gasoline when they can get Rio Grande cracked at the same price.
Tonight, Chief Davis has sent as his personal representative Captain Bert Wallace, Chief of the Homicide Detail of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. Police work has changed more radically in the past 5 years than in any other similar period since the kings of old empowered lantern swinging watchmen to keep the peace in the towns and cities of antiquity. Science has come to our aid. Psychology has clarified the workings of the human mind and provided the police officer with a powerful weapon for penetrating the strange mental quirks lawbreakers often display. We have fingerprints classified in an elaborate system
that in some cases records as many as 5 million separate sets of prints. Chemistry and physics provide us with definite procedure to detect the lawbreaker and prosecute him, although he has the best alibi in the world. Such is the case in tonight's story. Without the aid of our police chemists, we could not have sent this band of burglars to the prison reward they so richly deserve. Who but a trained scientific criminologist would have thought to search in a trouser cuff for the damning clue? Yet, such apparently innocent and unimportant things as the fuzz and dust in the trouser cuff is often the thin line between the victory of the forces of right or the powers of wrong. And now, on with the show. For several weeks last year, mysterious safe burglaries had occurred in rapid succession. No clues were left for the midnight cracksman. Yet in every job, the modus operandi was the same. A hole had been drilled in the upper left-hand corner of the safe, and the door ripped off with a crowbar. Police intensified their search for the criminals. But still, the safe continued to be cracked. One night it's a restaurant, the next a market, the next a store. Then, one sunny December afternoon, a customer enters a small machine shop on Pico Boulevard.
Good afternoon. What can I do for you?
I want you to make a gag for me.
A gag?
A gadget, a tool.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, what was it you wanted?
Well, here's a rough drawing. It wants to be a plate about 3/8-inch steel, shaped like this, with a slot in it, see?
Oh, yes, yes.
And then at the corners, I want a hole drilled and threaded and stud screws put in so they can be turned by hand. Get me?
Yes, sir.
Make it plenty strong.
Oh, you can be assured our work here is the very best.
Sure, I know. When can I get it?
Oh, you better give me a couple of days. Say next Thursday?
That's okay.
Excuse me, but don't think I ever seen a tool just like this. Would you mind telling me what you're going to use it for?
Sure, I'd mind telling you. What's it to you? You got the order, haven't you?
Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me.
That's okay, Pop. Matter of fact, there's no secret about it. You see, I'm working on an invention, and I got to have this gag for it.
Oh, an invention.
Sure. I can't tell you any more about it just now. You know how it is.
Oh, yes, of course.
Okay, then. You got it straight?
Yes, sir.
How much will it be?
Oh, say $3.
All right. Well, I'll be back about Thursday.
3/8-inch plate, 4 set screws. So in all my born days, I never heard of such a thing in my life.
The next night, 2 men enter a small rooming house on North Broadway. Now, remember where we want it.
Sure, I know.
Where's the landlady's place?
This door here. Hey, landlady. Open up.
Oh, hold your horses till I get me that round.
Modest biddy, ain't she?
Yeah.
Now, what's all the excitement raising the roof over the house at this hour of the night?
We want a room.
A room, is it? You'd think you wanted the whole building, the racket you mentioned. What kind of a room do you want?
Just a room. We want a flop for the night.
Well, I've got a nice room on the street for 75 cents a night.
Oh, 75 cents a night's too high.
Yeah, and besides, I don't like the street. How about one on this side of the house?
Well, you don't get the air only from a skylight.
That's okay. We don't want no air. We want to sleep.
Well, whatever you say, here's the key. It's number 15. And that'll be 50 cents in advance.
In advance? Hey, we got a bag.
And I don't care what you have. It's 50 cents in advance. How do I know you ain't got that bag stuffed with newspapers?
All right. Here you are.
It's 50 cents a piece.
A piece? Say, what do you think this is? A Biltmore?
Well, take it or leave it.
Okay, but it's robbery. 50 cents a piece, can you imagine?
What is it you're wanting?
Did a couple of guys just come in here?
Sure they did. And they walked me out of the sound sleep, and me just falling back to sleep when you come along.
That's tough. I'm with them, you see. What room are they in?
And what do you want to know for?
Well, I want to join them.
What for?
I'm going to spend the night with them.
No, you ain't. Not in that room.
Why not?
Well, because there's only room in the bed for two.
Well, that's okay with me.
Well, it ain't okay with me. I can give you a room across the hall from them.
Oh, all right. That'll do.
Very well. Just find the register under the name.
Where, right here?
That's right. And no monkey business now, young man. This is a quiet place I run here.
Sure, I know.
And that will be 50 cents.
50 cents? That's pretty steep, ain't it?
Maybe it is for some, but them as ain't got 50 cents, I don't want any place, I don't.
Well, look, I only got 40 cents.
It ain't enough.
But I got a pack of cigarettes here. They're worth 15 cents. I'll give them to you, too.
I want cash, and besides, I don't smoke.
Well, if you don't smoke, you can give them to your old man, can't you?
You ain't got enough money, young man, and my feet is getting cold standing out here into the hall.
Oh, nuts.
A few moments later, the resourceful applicant for a room is back with the required 50 cents, obtained by some high-pressure panhandling, and receives the key to the room across the hall from his friend. A moment later, the occupants of room 15 are attracted by a tapping on the door.
Hey, that's it. Let him in.
Okay.
Hello, boys.
Hey, where you been?
Got held up. I was talking to a mug down on Spring Street about a journey's case and
Yeah, who was it this time, Curry? That blonde hair slinger over the Denver dining room?
Yeah, was it that fat fan dancer at Tony's?
No, on the level, fellas. I was getting a lowdown on a slow job.
Low down or way down?
All right. Well, let's cut out the beefing and get at that wall.
Okay, we've been waiting for you, Curry. Where do we start?
Well, as near as I can figure, it's right here at the corner of the room. Let's see now. We're in the third room back from the street, aren't we?
Right.
Well, then we'll start right here in the corner.
Okay, let's get at it. Hand me that stick. Curry, you better stuff something in the cracks of the door to deaden the sound.
How is it?
Pretty soft. We ought to get through this wall in a couple of hours. How you doing, Curry?
It's a cakewalk. I'll have this hole drilled all the way through this box in another minute.
Good. We haven't got all night.
Listen, when I get that gag I'm having made, we'll bring boxes like that. All we'll have to do then is just turn the set screws, and the combination will kiss the floor in no time. There we are. Turn off the juice. Now hand me that crowbar. Okay, boys. Now let's lean on this thing.
Steady.
Come on. Get down on her.
All right, now. Give us a little arm. One more heave. There we are. I wonder where that grease paw keeps his sugar.
Open that big one.
Here it is. Look at that. Over a grand easy. Not bad, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, well, let's make Kitty's eyes sparkle.
Then forget that broad head and let's get out of here.
Okay. Get that stuff stuffed in the bag. Get that stuff packed in the bag, George, will you? And throw this dough in there, too. We've got to take it on the lam now, quick.
The next morning, while the officers at Lincoln Heights Police Station wearily take down the details of another clueless safe burglary, the proprietor of the machine shop on Pico Street, unable to allay suspicion, brings the gadget he has been ordered to make to Captain Bert Nim of the burglary squad.
So there it is, sir. I just can't figure out what he wanted it for, but it seems sort of suspicious to me. I suppose maybe I'm a little foolish. It shouldn't be taking up your time.
On the contrary, I think your suspicions are correct. Send in Chilson and Castle. Now, what did this man look like?
Well, he didn't look like no inventor. He looked like a sporting man to me.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, had his hair slicked back and had on a kind of flashy tie.
How tall was he?
Oh, I'd say about medium height.
5'10"?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, how old?
Around 30, I guess.
What color hair?
Black.
What color eyes?
Let's see. They was gray, I think.
All right, Cap? Oh, yes, boys. This gentleman just brought this in. Got any idea what it is? Sure. You turn the screws and you pull the combination out of the safe. Right. Now, the guy that ordered this thing will call for it this afternoon. I want you boys to stake out and find out where he goes. I think he may have something to do with these burglary jobs that have been bothering us. Want us to pick him up? Nah, just keep on his tail. Sooner or later, he'll hang himself.
Detectives Chilson and Castle stake out the machine shop, and that afternoon, when the safecracker calls for his tool, the two officers follow him to an apartment house on Hollywood Boulevard. That night, officers Leo Meisner and W.J. Grant from the Wilshire Division tail the suspect to the east side, where they see him deliver a package to two men, and then on out Valley Boulevard to Rosemead and back to Hollywood. The next day, Chilson and Castle stake out the apartment and arrest the man on suspicion of burglary as he's about to enter his car. At headquarters, they question him.
What's your name? Edward Curry. Where do you live?
At the apartment house where you picked me up.
How old are you?
32.
Well, what do you know about these safes that have been knocked off the last month?
Nothing.
What did you order that tool for?
What tool?
That tool you ordered from that machine shop on Pico.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Isn't it true that you ordered that tool to pull combinations out of safes?
Say, what is this all about anyway? You guys are screwy. You got me wrong.
Yeah, maybe we have. And maybe we haven't. Now, look here, Curry. You'll do yourself a big favor if you come clean with us.
You ain't got a thing on me. I ain't got a record. You can't make me even if you have mugged in front of me.
Maybe so. But we do know everything you've been doing for the past 4 days.
You ain't been peeking, Lieutenant.
All right, Curry. Cut out the comedy. On Monday, you ordered an interesting little tool from a machine shop on Pico. Yesterday afternoon, you called at the machine shop accompanied by a blonde girl. What's her name?
Well, she's my wife.
Yeah? She's also Kitty LaFleur. She's done time at Lincoln Heights for indecent exposure. You see, Curry, I used to work the vice squad.
Now, isn't that lovely?
You picked up your little toy at the machine shop and returned to your apartment. Later that evening, about 10 o'clock, you left the apartment and went to the Omaha Hotel on the east side. You talked to two men outside and handed them the package. Who were they?
Well, if you know so much, why don't you tell me?
Maybe I will. After you left them, you drove over to Valley Boulevard and out to Rosemead, where you went into a house. You stayed there until 1 a.m. Then you returned to your apartment in Hollywood.
Well, now, isn't that dandy? I bet you boys had a swell time playing detective and chasing me all over Los Angeles County.
That sort of talk isn't going to get you any place. Why did you have that tool made?
Well, an invention I'm working on.
That tool was made to pull combinations out of safes.
Maybe you'd know. I wouldn't.
Who were those two men you talked to in front of the Omaha Hotel?
I haven't any idea.
What did you do in that house in Rosemead?
Well, I thought you knew all about me.
Listen, Curly, why don't you admit your part in those burglaries and save us all a lot of time?
Listen, boys, you ain't got a thing on me. Why should I admit anything that isn't so? You're barking up the wrong tree, and just to prove it to you, I'll take you to the room in the Omaha Hotel and let you ransack it as much as you like. I'm clean, I tell you. I ain't got nothing to hide. And when you get through snooping around, you're going to have to let me go. And then I'm going to force you to apologize for arresting me.
Gilson and Castle escort Curry to the room in the Omaha Hotel. They search the place carefully and find nothing.
See? What'd I tell you?
You're a wise guy, aren't you, sir?
I don't need to be a wise guy. I'm clean. And like I said before, you ain't got a thing on me.
Well, maybe you're right at that, Curly. Maybe we've made a mistake.
Sure you have.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to send you back to your apartment in Hollywood with the driver. When you get out of the police car, you're free.
Well, now you're talking.
Hey, Eddie.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Take this man back to his apartment on Hollywood Boulevard.
Ain't you coming along with us?
No, Castle and I can walk back to headquarters.
We can drop you off.
Well, we got to see a man down the street anyway.
Well, look, Lieutenant, you don't have to bother sending me all the way to Hollywood. I'll get home in a streetcar.
We only want to be fair, Curry. We arrested you at your apartment, so we're compelled to return you back there.
But, Lieutenant,
I insist. You see that this man's taken to his apartment, Eddie.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Well, I guess that ends our little friendship, Curry. So long.
But just a minute, Chilson. There's something else I got to ask you.
What's that?
How about that apology?
Oh, of course. I'd forgotten. I apologize, Curry. I'm awfully sorry we've inconvenienced you.
Well, that's more like it. But so long, boys. And good luck with your sleuthing.
Well, of all the big chumps, what's the idea of letting him go? It's simple. He's dead right. We haven't got a thing on him excepting suspicion. We can't prove a thing. But this way, we'll never see him again. Oh, no, he won't. He's more value to us free than in custody. He'll lead us right to the mob he's operating with, if he hasn't already.
Say, what are you driving at?
Guess this. This room is the headquarters for the outfit. His pals are going to come back here sooner or later. I told Eddie to take him to Hollywood so we'd have time to get some men on him. Now, while I stake out this place for the other two members of Curry's outfit, you hightail to a phone and have the captain detail a couple of men to Curry's apartment house with instructions to shadow him 24 hours a day. That way, we work both ends against the middle. Get it?
Gilson's hunch is correct. For while Castle is phoning headquarters, two men enter the apartment. He arrests them on charges of suspicion of burglary. While these two suspects, who give their names as Sidney Getzoff and George Stone, are being booked, the full report of the Italian-American grocery store burglary arrives on Captain Lynn's desk. Having turned over the rooming house registers to Adolph Carstensen for handwriting comparison, Captain Lynn interviews Getzoff in his office.
Getzoff, there was a burglary committed in the Italian-American grocery on North Broadway the other night. What do you know about it?
Hey, what's the big idea? Wouldn't it be on me and my friends like that, huh? What's the big idea?
I asked you a question. What do you know about the Italian-American grocery store robbery?
Nothing. I should know when a Dago grocery loses a couple of yards of spaghetti.
$1,600 to be exact.
Well, you didn't find none of it on me, did you?
No, we didn't. But your associations look suspicious. I want to get at the bottom of this matter.
You better look someplace else.
Come in.
Do you want to report on this handwriting, Captain?
Oh, yes, Carstensen. Come in.
Here's the register from the rooming house.
Oh.
And the two Brazilian cards. Now, notice the similarity of the loops on the G's on this signature and the way the T's are crossed on this one.
Well, I'll take your word for that, Adolph. What I want to know is, are they similar?
They're identical. The man who signed his name as Getzoff on the Brazilian card signed the registers to the rooming house as Robert Thompson. The man who signed his name as Stone on our books signed his name as Walter Miller on the register.
Thanks, Adolph.
Anything else?
If there is, I'll let you know.
Yes, sir.
Well, Getzoff, did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Were you in that rooming house on North Broadway the other night?
No,
Come on, Getzoff. We'll pass by that question. I know you were there, and so do you.
All right, okay, I was there. So what? I went there with Stone for a little party, that was all.
What kind of a party?
What do you think?
I think you're lying. You were in room 15, weren't you?
I don't remember the number.
Well, I can assure you it was 15. And a hole was dug in the wall of room 15, through which you entered the grocery store. You and your pals broke open the safe, took $1,600, and made your getaway back through the hole in the wall and out through the rooming house.
Hey, is that what they did?
That's what you did.
Captain. You got the wrong guy. Me and my pal didn't have anything to do with it.
You were in the room.
Yeah, but we only went there for a little while. About 2 a.m., George and I and the girls left and went home. Somebody else must have come in the room after we left. There wasn't any hole in the wall when we was there.
Come on, Getzoff. You don't expect me to believe that.
It's true. I don't know nothing about it. And you can't rubber hose me out of it either.
Nobody's going to rubber hose anything out of you, Getzoff. But we will send you up for burglary, whether you want to confess or not. Take this man back to his cell.
All right, come on. Hey, I want a mouthpiece. I want a mouthpiece, I tell you. You can't railroad an innocent man.
We're not going to. We're sending a guilty man to the penitentiary.
Hey, listen, I'll show you. You can't do this to me. I've got friends. I know people in this town.
Take him out.
Come on. Listen, lay off.
Come in. Yeah, the landlady of that rooming house is out here. Bring her in. Can you get in there?
That's him. That's him, Captain. Sure, and I know the ugly face of him anywhere in the world.
That's who? Who are you talking about?
That man that just walked out of here. He's one of them dirty devils that dug out my wall.
Huh? Sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure about it. I never forget anyone that comes into my place.
Fine. You remember what the other ones looked like?
Well, the other one that was in room 15 was a young fellow with just a speech of a lad with yellow curly hair. I'm sure it's asleep in his father's house he should be instead of out with the likes of them bums.
Yeah, that'd be Stone, right. And what did the third fellow look like?
Well, sure, he was about 30 years old with black hair and kind of a flashy dresser-like.
Sounds like Curry. Sure. Look here, Chilson. You and Castle go out and pick up Curry. On your way out, ask Carsonson to compare Curry's handwriting with the register. Okay. And stop by Central. Tell Ray Pinker to go out to the Italian-American grocery store and look the place over for any physical evidence. Right.
While Ray Pinker, the police department chemist, investigates the torn wall and the burst safe, Tilson and Castle pick up Curry as he emerges from a beer parlor on Melrose Avenue, a girl on each arm. The detectives hustle him back to Captain Lynn's office.
Hello, Curry.
Hey, look here, Captain. What's the big idea? You and your bloodhounds are beginning to be a nuisance.
Where were you last Monday night, Curry?
Monday night? How should I know? I'd go lots of places.
Well, I'll tell you where you were. You were in the rooming house next to the Italian-American grocery store.
Oh, was I?
Yes, you were. And you burglarized the safe in the Italian-American grocery store that night.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so. Now, do you want to talk?
Well, maybe I was in the joint. I was delivering some whiskey that night for a bootlegger friend of mine. Well, I took some stuff up there, that's all.
Yes, and you beat the Italian-American grocery store out of $1,600 while you were there.
Can't prove a thing.
You signed the register in that rooming house under the name of Al Smith. Your handwriting on the blotter and the handwriting on the register are identical.
I'll try to prove that in court.
We will. Come in.
We came back from that Italian-American grocery company, Captain.
Oh, yes, Pinker. What did you find?
Well, I got some samples of the fire clay, some plaster, some wood fibers, slivers of steel, and shellac.
Any fingerprints?
No. Just one of the suspects.
Yeah. I was just questioning him.
Do you mind sending him outside for a minute?
No, of course not. Send the sergeant in for the prisoner. Take this man outside for a few minutes, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You'll save yourself a lot of grief if you let me go.
You heard the Captain.
Oh, all right.
No. What is it, Ray?
What sort of a case have you got against those suspects?
Not very tight. I'm afraid they can beat the rap.
Not when I'm through. Listen, I also found a button in that safe.
Yes?
Yeah. Now, what I want you to do is send that guy over to jail. Put him in dungarees and send me his clothes as well as the clothes of the other two and any clothes you found at that room at the Omaha Hotel.
Well, what's the dope?
I'd rather tell you tomorrow after I get the stuff. I may be crazy, but I think I can send those guys up for you.
Captain Lynn does as Pinker requests, and the police chemist remains up all night, poring over test tubes, adjusting retorts, peering into microscopes, working at his Bunsen burner. The next morning, he reports to Lynn.
Well, Ray, I got your man.
You have? How?
It sounds silly, but they'll send themselves to the pen on their trouser cuffs.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I told you yesterday I got specimens of fire clay and plaster, wood fiber, steel, and shellac from the scene of the crime.
Yeah?
The fire clay and plaster were obtained from the broken wall. The wood fiber came from some 2x4 studs that were cut through. The steel came from the safe and the shellac from the wall shelves in the store. So I investigated the trouser cuffs of the three suspects. I found in them samples of fire clay, wood fiber, steel, plaster, and shellac.
You did?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but anybody might pick up stuff like that in their trouser cuffs. A carpenter or a machinist, for example. Can you prove it in front of a jury?
Sure. I found all of those specimens in the trouser cuffs, and chemical analysis shows them to be the same as the specimens I procured at the scene of the crime. Now, any single specimen on the suspect wouldn't be enough to convict, but the combination of specimens is sure to convince any jury. And furthermore, this will cinch it.
What?
This broken button.
Yes?
I found it inside the safe.
You did?
Yeah. See this leather jacket?
Yeah.
This is Getzoff's jacket. Now look at the concentric lines on this broken button from the safe, and notice that the third button on this jacket is broken. Now watch.
They fit.
Yeah.
And the concentric lines match.
Right. And any jury that doesn't send those boys to the pen is asleep on its feet.
The jury was not asleep on its feet. Getzoff, Stone, and Curry went on trial. Getzoff stoutly maintained testimony that Stone, the kid, was not present at the time of the crime, resulting in his acquittal. But Getzoff's broken button convicted him, and Edward Curry's record provided by a half a dozen eastern cities, showing a total of 68 arrests for crimes ranging from petty theft to suspicion of murder, plus Ray Pinker's expert testimony convicted him, and the two men were sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for from 1 to 15 years on a verdict of second-degree burglary. Thank you, Captain Wallace. And now tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call for a curtain speech from a member of our cast who is really an expert on criminology, one who has been associated with most of the big-shot racketeers throughout the United States and knows how to talk their language. In a moment, I shall introduce Al Hill, who played the part of Ed Curry, leader of a safe-cracking gang in tonight's broadcast. But first, let me ask the boys and the girls who are listening if they have yet joined the Junior Police Department. The police want your help to fight crime, to prevent accidents. And if you enroll, you get a genuine metal police badge. Just get father or mother to ask at any service station selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline for a Junior Police Department enrollment card. There's nothing to buy, and you get your police badge absolutely free. And now, as I promised, I introduce to you our guest artist, a man who has appeared in over 100 movies for the various studios, and the author of a bestseller, Easy Pickings, a book dealing with racketeering. Al Hill.
Well, I was a pretty bad guy tonight. But I am pleased to compliment the producers of Calling All Cars for the stark realism they put into their programs. Tonight show, for instance, depicted three underworld characters as they really are. And believe me, I know. Many years ago, when I came in contact with such characters, there were no such things as police radio patrol cars. And now that the police have cars equipped with radio and powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, I am positively certain that the crook hasn't a chance. Well, just today I learned a lesson when I was hurrying to the studio. Matter of fact, I was hitting 50 on a side road. I thought I was getting away with it. But just as nice as you please, a police car breezed up alongside of me. And now I have a lovely little souvenir in my vest pocket. Yes, sirree. Tonight after I came here, I learned that the police car was powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. So from now on, I'll be using Rio Grande, too. That police car performance sold me today. There's no two ways about it, folks. Anyone who has an ounce of sense must know that crime don't pay. Why, that was illustrated to me this very morning by watching a little mouse getting his head caught in a trap of stealing some cheese. You just can't get away with it. That is all. Al Hill.
Thank you, Mr. Hill.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 48 regarding a burglary. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all. Rules and questions.
Is written and produced by William N. Robeson. Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bids you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Rio Grande presents Calling All Cars with Noah Beery as Dr. Heinrich Mueller.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Calling all Contra Costa County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 49, a murder in Walnut Canyon. Stand by for description of suspect.
San California City, two police officers in a patrol car are puzzled by the erratic actions of a big sedan traveling ahead of them.
That big car up ahead's acting mighty suspicious. Slowing down at a couple of gas stations like he was going in.
Yeah, that is funny. He always turns back on the road real quick and then speeds away. You suppose it could be that gang who's been holding up gas stations?
Well, it sure looks queer to me. Say, there he goes. Into a station. Come on. If the mug tries to stick up, we'll catch him red-handed. Get your gun out.
Fill her up with crack, and you'd better let me have a couple of quarts of Sinclair, Pennsylvania motor oil. Hey, don't shoot. What's the matter? What have I done?
Well, now that I see who it is, I guess it's a false alarm. But I sure thought I was going to stop a gas station robbery. We've been driving in and out of every station for the past mile. And I figured you were looking for one to stick up.
Well, that is funny. As a matter of fact, I've been looking for a station and sold Rio Grande cracked gasoline. I won't use anything else in my car. Hey there, wait a minute. What kind of oil is that you're giving me?
Why, Pennsylvania oil, sir.
Well, I want Sinclair, Pennsylvania oil in cans. I don't like to buy oil in bulk. I like to know what I'm getting. Open a can of Sinclair, Pennsylvania, will you?
Yes, sir.
By the way, what do you officers know about this murder in Walnut Creek?
Oh, you mean that Sanders guy?
Tonight, Calling All Cars is honored to have as its guest the oldest sheriff in point of service in the United States. Sheriff R.R. Veal of Contra Costa County, California, has worn his badge of office for 40 consecutive years. It is with great pleasure that we introduce Sheriff Veal from San Francisco. In a few seconds, you will hear the Dean of American Peace Officers, Sheriff Veal.
Good evening. I feel honored to be the guest of the Rio Grande Oil Company on tonight's broadcast of Calling All Cars. You're about to hear one of the most interesting cases on which I have had to work in all the 40 years I've served as sheriff of Contra Costa County, California. The average criminal is, in the final analysis, a pretty stupid fellow. If he had normal good sense, he would not attempt to break the laws of society in the first place. But when you are called upon to deal with a man of education and breeding who sets out to commit crime, then you are presented with a different problem. Our story tonight could well be called The Perfect Crime. At least that is what it was planned to be for the criminal whose career we will dramatize tonight. Carefully built the foundation of his crime for 2 years. He anticipated, as he thought, every possible clue to the police could find. But he was not careful enough. He was pitted against his mind, against the scientific mind of not one individual, but a legion of peace officers. He lost. He was doomed to lose before he started. You cannot beat the game. Before I say good night, I would like to congratulate the Rio Grande Oil Company on the great work their radio broadcast, Calling All Cars, is doing to educate citizens and taxpayers to an understanding of your peace officers' problems. We whose lives are devoted to keeping the peace are very grateful. And now, on with the show.
The hills of above Walnut Creek are soft, flushed masses heaving up toward the star-dotted night sky. Down the canyon, the deep shadows are pushed aside by a twinkling beam of light. In his isolated laboratory, Dr. Heinrich Wheeler is working late. The Mexican watchman, making his rounds with his little dog, peers through the window, sees the doctor's huge frame bent low over his retort, and hears the doctor humming an old German song. Boom, 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 boom. Who is that? Oh, it's you, Pedro. You frightened me.
Oh, I'm very sorry, senor. I was making my rounds and I see the light.
Oh, yeah. Quite right. I was going to call you anyway.
Si, senor. What is it you wish?
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I would be working late tonight. All night, perhaps, and you needn't stay.
Muy bien, senor. But could not you work as well tomorrow when it is light?
Oh,
it's too bad you lose your sleep.
I must work tonight. I have much to do tonight. And then, well, it will be all over but the shouting.
All over but the shouting?
Yeah. Oh, my experiment, of course. Tonight I will conclude it. Tonight I will have the formula for artificial silk. For an artificial silk so fine, so strong, so beautiful, that no one could detect it from natural silk.
And that will make you mucho dinero, much money, eh, senor?
Yeah, Pedro. My experiment tonight will make me much money.
Oh, you will please give me some of that silk for my woman to make a dress, senor, eh?
Of course, Pedro, of course. And I'll tell you what else I will do. I will make you dollars for some of that silk to make your daughter's dresses, too, eh?
$1? Pero, senor, I am a poor man. I cannot afford to gamble.
Oh, of course, I was just fooling, Pedro. I am a poor man, too. Oh, look, here's all the money I have. Why, I haven't even $1. Look, 98 cents. That's all I have in the world.
Well, senor, after tonight's work, you will be rich.
Yeah, Pedro. After tonight's work, I will be rich. And then, perhaps I can get for myself a new ribbon for my watch fob. Oh, did I ever show you my watch, Pedro?
No, I think not, senor.
Very interesting watch, this watch. I got it from my corps mate at Heidelberg. Well, but you wouldn't know anything about that, would you, eh?
No, senor.
It's nearly 9 o'clock. 5 minutes of 9, to be exact. I must get back to my work.
Si, senor.
You may go home to bed, Pedro.
Oh, muchas gracias, senor. Come on, Perito. Oh, where is he, my little dog?
I don't see him.
Oh, there he is, sniffing at that locket.
Hey, you! Swine! Get out!
Oh, senor, you did not have to kiss me, Perito.
Take that dog out of here, and never bring him around me again.
But he did no harm, me, Perito.
I don't like dogs. Now get out. Get out. And stay out.
Si, senor. Buenas noches, senor.
Swinehorn. Swinehorn. You'll never know how nearly you little Perito spoil my great work. Well, and now to get down to business. Well, Thomas. So you're beginning to smell so badly that little dog wanted to investigate, eh? Yes, you've only been dead for 48 hours. Well, perhaps you didn't live right. And then those religious tracts. And those mouthings of the second coming, they couldn't buy you a ticket to heaven. Eh, Buddha Thomas? Perhaps you were a sinner. And what the little dog smelled was your flesh roasting in hell. Eh, Buddha Thomas? Yeah. Well, no matter. You are dead. No one will ever miss you. You did no good in the world anyway.
Heinrich Muller. I must go on to Reisover. But our next work isn't over yet, Mr. Thomas. Now, you must come along with me. That's it. Just a little way. Little farther. Now, just across the room. That way. There. Now, this will be fine. And now you see, when they find the blackened cinder, you soon will be. They will think that I, the poor doctor, have been burned, bending over my test tube while I was concluding my great experiment. You see, Bruder Thomas, I have told everyone what dangerous explosives I use in my work. Oh, yes. Now, here are the 98 cents I have already shown to Pedro. These go in your right hand, trousers, pocket. And there now is my watch. Pedro will recognize that, too. I hate to let you have that, Bruder Thomas. But, well, I think I can get another one somewhere with the $200,000 worth of insurance which my wife will collect after my... Oh, pardon me, Bruder Thomas. I mean your body is broken. There. You look convincing enough to me. Dressed in mine clothes, with mine 98 cents on mine watch in your pocket. Oh, you would almost pass for me as it is. Ah, but after you have been cremated, then, my little friend, you will be perfect. Just done to a turn. Oh, I nearly forgot one thing. One little fateful thing. You have all your teeth, Brother Thomas, while I, unfortunately, am minus my left canine. Oh, now that would have been an error, but that's quickly rectified. Oh, this chisel and hammer will do the trick in just 1 second. There. Now that's perfect. Now, with your left canine molar missing, there can be no doubt that you are the unfortunate late Dr. Heinrich Muller. And I will carry this little tooth of yours with me always, Brother Thomas, as my last souvenir of you, my good friend. Well, the job is all done. Your identity is established as myself. My escape is provided for. And there remains but to pour this test tube into this beaker. So, a highly inflammable substance. On this I will pour over your clothes. So you are sure to burn. And now to pour the water off this phosphorus. That's bound to burn when the air hits, you know. And now to light the fuse. And it will soon be all over. Would not, Bruder Thomas, and many thanks for the good friend what you have been. Auf Wiedersehen, Bruder Thomas. Auf Wiedersehen. $200,000.
Dark hills of Walnut Canyon are lit with the flaring flames of Dr. Heinrich Muller's laboratory. Pedro, the watchman, just retiring in his cabin a quarter mile away, is attracted by the explosion.
He calls the fire department, and grabbing an extinguisher, rushes up the hill to fight the flames himself. With the assistance of the fire department, the blaze is put out before the laboratory is completely destroyed. When the charred body is discovered on the laboratory floor, Sheriff R.R. Beale of Contra Costa County is notified. He arrives on the scene with his son, Under Sheriff W.M. Beale, just after the doctor's wife.
Well, the soldier, senor, you are the sheriff?
Yes, what's the trouble?
Well, there was a fire, and when the fire is out, we find the body.
Whose place is this?
This is the laboratory of the Dr. Muller.
And who is the dead man?
He is the Dr. Muller.
How do you know?
Madre Dios, I worked for him. I talked to him just a half hour ago.
Yes, Dad. Phone to the coroner and take a look around.
Okay.
Who's this woman?
Well, that is Senora Muller.
Oh, I see. I beg pardon, ma'am. I'm the sheriff. Is this your husband? Have you any idea how this happened?
He was working on a new formula. The chemicals are explosive. Something must have gone wrong.
I see.
Oh, he was the best man in the world. A great scientist and a perfect husband.
Of course.
Will you send for the undertaker, Sheriff? Oh, it's so horrible. I never.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but we must wait for the coroner to arrive.
The coroner? Why? He's dead. He was killed in his own laboratory.
But he's dead violently, and in all such cases, the coroner must investigate the scene before the body is removed.
Does that mean there must be an inquest?
Yes.
Oh, but Sheriff, that's so unnecessary.
I'm sorry, but it's the law.
Very well. But won't you please get it over with just as soon as possible? Oh, I can't stand much more.
Yes, ma'am, we certainly will. Now, I'd suggest that you go home and try to get some rest.
Rest? Rest? Why do you think I can get any rest tonight?
Well, still, it would be more sensible than standing around here in the chill air. Please do, ma'am. There's nothing more you can do here.
Oh, very well. I'll go.
That's right. We'll let you know when the inquest is to be.
All right, Sheriff. Good night.
Good night.
Get rid of her, Dad?
Yes, why?
I found some things that don't look right.
What?
Well, this, for instance, a half-burned Bible. It was in the wastebasket.
Well?
Mueller was a scientist. He never had a reputation for being particularly religious.
Yeah, so I've heard.
And the inscription in the flyleaf of this Bible reads, Brother Thomas Harwood, Holy City, California.
Holy City. That's the religious colony down near Santa Cruz, isn't it?
That's right.
Let's ask that Watchman about this thing. Hey, you.
Si, senor.
You know a man by the name of Thomas Harwood?
Thomas Harwood? Why, there was a man, El Doctor, called Brother Thomas. He worked here for a while.
You know anything about him?
No, he was a very religious man. He was like a saint.
Where is he now?
I have not seen him for 2 days now.
Thanks. That's all for a minute. But don't go away.
Oh, no, senor. I stay right here.
I found something else, Dad.
What?
Blood on an unburned board in the floor of the locker.
Yes?
It was dried, probably a day or two old. I've chipped off a piece of the board.
Good. You better beat it back to the office and analyze it right
That's
away.
just what I'm going to do. There's something about this whole thing that just doesn't seem right to me.
Under Sheriff Beale works long into the night, examining the sample of blood-stained wood. The next morning, he reports to his father.
Well, Bill, what did you find?
It's human blood, Dad, and it's at least 2 days old.
Then we have a murder case on our hands.
Right. And the absence of his brother Harwood looks mighty significant.
Still, the Watchman Pedro has a convincing story.
With no proof. Harwood and Pedro may be confederates in the crime.
Well, you better check back on Miller's movements for the past few days and also take Pedro over to Berkeley and question him on Chief Vollmer's lie detector.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Thompson, see you.
What does he want?
This is Mr. Mueller's attorney.
Oh, very well. Send him in. Okay, Bill, you better get
Yeah, right away.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
This Mueller's attorney, Thompson's the name.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
No, what is it?
Sheriff, my client is extremely upset about this whole thing.
Naturally.
He wants to get it over with as quickly as possible, and I've come to see you to find out how soon the inquest can be held so she can dispose of the body.
Well, I can't tell you that, Mr. Thompson.
Why not? Mr. Mueller met his death through an accidental explosion of chemicals. Quite evident.
And there are some extenuating circumstances about this case that requires an autopsy.
An autopsy? Why? Anyone can see that the man was burned to death. It was clearly accidental.
It was not accidental, Mr. Thompson, and the man was not burned to death. He was murdered.
Under the direction of Under Sheriff Beale, officers investigate Dr. Mueller's movements for the past week, while the undersheriff places Pedro in the lie detector at Berkeley Police Headquarters. 1 hour later, the young man reports to his dad.
Well, Dad, I've had Pedro on the lie machine, and I believe he's telling the truth.
Which proves what?
Well, it proves his innocence. He's convinced that he talked to Dr. Mueller last night. Dr. Mueller showed him his watch, and Pedro described the watch, and the worn-out fob. Dr. Mueller showed him 98 cents and said that was all the money he had in the world.
When we found the watch and the 98 cents on the victim.
Right. No, I'm convinced that Pedro had nothing to do with it. I'm ready to eliminate him and start searching for this brother Harwood.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Lee.
Good morning, Sheriff. Well, I've completed my autopsy.
Good. What did you find?
The victim met his death by hemorrhage of the brain, caused by 3 heavy blows in the skull by some blunt instrument.
How long ago were these blows struck?
And the man has been dead 2 days.
Yeah, but Pedro, the watchman, claims he'd seen Dr. Mueller last night at 9 o'clock.
Bill, I don't think the victim is Dr. Mueller.
What?
There's very great room for doubt. According to the statement of Mr. and Mrs. Carter, with whom the doctor had dinner last night, he ate spinach, beans, coffee, and pie.
Yes, that's right.
And I examined the contents of his stomach, and I found no traces of any of these foods.
But Mrs. Mueller positively identified the body this morning. She pointed out that her husband had his left canine tooth missing.
Now, wait a minute. The left canine tooth of the victim was knocked out after death.
Well, I'll be a cockeyed turnkey.
And furthermore, I've examined some of the unburned portions of the victim's clothing. They were soaked in inflammable chemicals.
Murdered and then made into a torch.
Right.
Now we've got to start all over again.
Look here, Dr. Leach. I don't doubt your word, but we've got to prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that the victim is not Dr. Mueller. Is there any portion of the victim's body that isn't burned beyond recognition?
Well, yes, the right side of his face lay on the floor.
Any hair on it?
Yes, some on the temples.
Fine.
What are you going to do, Bill?
I'm going to get some of the combings out of Dr. Mueller's hairbrush and ask Schneider over at the university to compare them. That'll give us another check.
Under Sheriff Beale manages to procure some of Mueller's hair from his military brushes and also to obtain a picture of the man. Albert Schneider, criminologist at the University of California, examines the hair and finds the combings are different from the victim's hair. The unburned ear of the victim is compared with Mueller's ear on the photograph and found to be dissimilar. Through the aid of the San Francisco Examiner, a dentist is found who had done work on Dr. Mueller's teeth. He examines the corpse and finds that the body is not that of Mueller. Police now center their search for Harwood. An undertaker in Placerville is located who identifies the murder victim as Harwood himself, friendless itinerant laborer and religious fanatic.
$1,000 reward. Arrest and hold one Dr. Heinrich Mueller, wanted for murder. 36 years old, height 6 feet 1 inch, weight 200 pounds. Mueller is wanted for the murder of Thomas Harwood in his laboratory at Walnut Creek, Contra Costa County, California, on Thursday, July 30th, 1925 at 9 p.m. Mueller was heavily insured for the benefit of his wife. $1,000 reward would be paid for the arrest and delivery of Heinrich Mueller to me at any place in the world. Arrest, hold, and wire at my expense. I hold warrant for murder.
While descriptions of Miller are sent to every police station in the world, while police are watching all railroad and bus terminals, steamships, docks, airports, and highways, while customs officers are scanning each person who crosses the Canadian and Mexican borders, newspapers all over the country are prominently featuring Miller's picture and description and asking their readers to look for him. But 10 days pass and no trace is discovered of the fugitive. Public interest runs high, and the manhunt is the subject of conversation everywhere. So it's no wonder that as Mr. and Mrs. Stanford, owners of an apartment house in Oakland, are winding up an evening of bridge with the couple next door, that the conversation turns to the crime.
Well, I think it's just terrible if the police haven't done anything about it.
Done anything about it? Why, darling, you don't realize what a swell job we've done already. I was talking to my friend Ralph Pigeon. You know him, Eddie. He's a patrolman on the Berkeley Force.
Sure, I know Ralph.
Ralph tells me that if it hadn't been for Sheriff Veal insisting on an autopsy, we'd have buried that poor Harwood thinking he was Mueller.
Yeah, Mrs. Miller was anxious to get the thing over with. Sure looked like an accident.
Well, how do they know Dr. Mueller did it?
Looks like he did it all right. He skipped town. They found he drawn $900 out of the bank the morning of the murder.
Yeah, and he had himself insured for $200,000.
And him an intelligent man, too, with an education and all. Just don't seem possible that a fellow like that would do such a thing.
Have you seen a picture of him, Stella?
Oh, land sakes, no. I've been so busy getting these apartments redecorated, I ain't seen the paper for 2 weeks. All I know is what Joe tells me.
If you ever get a look at the guy's picture, you think he could do it.
Yeah? I'd like to get a look at his picture.
Well, it must be around here someplace. Where's that last Thursday's open for you?
Oh, it's right there by the Davenport.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you are, Stella. Look at that picture.
Certainly does look cruel. Mm-hmm. Why, Joe!
Huh? What?
Why, he's a dead image for Captain Spangler.
What?
Yes, look. Now put your hand over the lower half of the picture. See? The eyes are the same.
Who's Captain Spangler?
Oh, you know, that mining engineer from Mexico. He's always taken an apartment with us here every time he's been north in the last 2 years.
Oh, yeah? Is he back?
Yeah. I came in town a week ago Thursday. Thursday? Wait a minute. Mueller committed this murder Thursday night.
And Captain Spangler's been acting mighty queer. Never acted like it before. I tried to talk to him yesterday about the murder. He walked right by me. He was rude about it. Said he didn't know nothing about murders and didn't want to. And a couple of days ago, when I went up to clean the apartment, he yelled at me to go away and leave him alone.
Sure looks like this picture.
Hey, you better call the police.
Oh, but what if Captain Spangler isn't Dr. Mueller, but is really Captain Spangler? Why, they might sue us.
Yeah, and if Captain Spangler is Dr. Mueller, you can go to the pen for harboring a fugitive.
I'm going to call up Ralph Pigeon right away.
Within a half an hour, a posse of police under the command of Captain C.G. Lee arrives at the apartment house. Captain Lee deploys his men around the building, covering every exit. Then he approaches the door of apartment number 7, where Captain Spangler is. I can hear someone moving around in there. Hit it again.
Open up, Mueller. Officers of the law. I have a warrant for your arrest for murder. Come on, open up. Come on, break this door now. Break it in.
Dead. Shot through the temple. Well, Dr. Mueller, alias Captain Spangler, I guess this constitutes your confession. In the murderer's apartment were found timetables, railway tickets, and packed luggage. Every detail of the crime and the getaway had been carefully planned. But as in the case of all criminals, Dr. Mueller made errors. He failed to foresee what moves the police would make. He attempted the perfect crime and failed. There never has been a perfect crime in modern police history. The odds are against the criminal from the start. And the old bromide is truer today than ever. Crime does not pay. And now, in appreciation of the fine performance given tonight by our guest star, Mr. Noah Beery, I am authorized to enroll him as a member of Rio Grande's Junior Police Department. And Mr. Beery is to be more than a member. He is hereby given an honorary appointment as lieutenant of Junior Police. Mr. Beery, if you'll just stand up here close to the microphone, I'll pin this lieutenant's badge on you right now.
Oh. Well, now, I do appreciate this. And I consider it a very great honor to be a lieutenant in a junior police force that has nearly 100,000 members. I think the Rio Grande Oil Company is to be congratulated on mobilizing so many boys and girls to help the police maintain law and order. I've heard of this junior police department, even out in the movie studios where I work. I think most of the child screen actors are now members and proudly wearing the real metal police badge. I understand that all members get safety training and learn to save lives. So I sincerely urge all youngsters listening in who haven't yet joined to get your mother or father to go to a Rio Grande cracked gasoline station and ask for an enrollment blank. They don't have to buy a thing. You get your police badge free, just like mine. Then we'll both be members of the same police force. and I'll be proud to exchange salutes with my buddies.
Thank you, Mr. Beery. Ladies and gentlemen, a moment ago I quoted, crime does not pay. A particular crime that does not pay is the practice in some service stations of substituting a cheap bulk motor oil when you call for a well-known brand. Inspectors continually catch and fine these offenders, yet thousands of motorists are robbed daily by this trickery. Your protection is to look for a Sinclair dealer because he sells Sinclair motor oils in tamper-proof cans and only in cans. And you can get Sinclair oils wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, the presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Calling all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 50 regarding a murder on Riverside Drive. All cars be on the lookout.
Calling All Cars, the presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Calling all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 50 regarding a murder on Riverside Drive. All cars be on the lookout for a Buick Coupe, page 642, 8S Sugar 642, 8 Sugar 642. The suspect is believed to have escaped in this car. That's all. Rosenquist.
This radio patrol car 42? That's right. And you must be Officer Whalen. Why, it's the second time. I'm Officer Harris. The inspector assigned me to ride with you while your partner's on the sick list. Okay, hop in. Let's get going. Ever done any radio patrol work before? No, this is my first offense. And I've listened to a description of your work on the Calling All Cars radio program. Say, tell me, do these police cars really use Rio Grande cracked gasoline? Sure they do, and so do police cars in other cities. Cracked gasoline does everything they say it does. Cities specify it for all police cars, ambulances, and fire engines. Yeah, but do you think gasoline really makes much difference in the police car? Huh? Well, I'll show you. Now, here, we're just crawling along at 5 miles an hour, notice?
Calling car 42,
That's
car
right.
42, a burglary of 836 Huron Street, 836 Huron Street. Go get 'em, boys.
Here we go. Now, there we are. 80 miles an hour. Boy, I'll show you what police car performance means. We'll use every bit of power we can get out of that Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Tonight, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department has brought a guest with him, whom he will introduce. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. It is a great source of satisfaction to me to observe how more and more the law enforcement agencies of the nation work closer and closer together. Whenever a major crime occurs these days, all facilities of municipal, county, state, and federal police are merged into a cooperative and a crime army, with the result that fewer and fewer crimes remain unsolved. Tonight's story did not come under my official jurisdiction. It was solved under the direction of my guest and good friend, Gene Bisculoos, Sheriff of Los Angeles County. And I have asked Gene to be my guest in the studio tonight and to say a few words to you. Ladies and gentlemen, Gene Bisculoos, Sheriff of Los Angeles County.
Thanks, Jim. Good evening, friends of the Pacific Coast. The Los Angeles Police Department and the Sheriff's Office have worked many cases together, for had not the desire to catch the criminal subordinated any personal desire to grab the glory, there would not have been such a high percentage of solved crimes to which both departments can point with pride. Tonight's dramatization of Calling All Cars is a case in point, where through the splendid cooperation of Chief of Police Elmer Adams of Burbank and Captain William J. Bright of the Sheriff's Homicide Detail, the criminal was in custody within 24 hours after the crime was discovered. Peace officers today are working towards closer and closer cooperation, which eventually will make the criminal's career so hazardous that crime will be minimized to a great extent. There will always be crime, particularly in metropolitan areas, and the peace officer or any department cannot expect to do the job alone, and it is our honest and unceasing effort to do our best and to give better service working together. Tonight's story begins with 6 shots at midnight. On with the show.
Mr. Lewis, wake up! Wake up! What was that terrible racket? Oh, I don't know. It sounded like a gun being fired. Oh, someone's dying.
What's the trouble, Mrs. Spencer?
Oh, didn't you hear it?
Well, what? I was sleeping. I didn't hear nothing till you knocked on my door.
Well, there was shots and a scream, and then Miss Smith and I heard groans. We'd better go through the apartments and find out if everyone's all right. That's right. Lewis, go to the court downstairs, and I'll check this floor.
Yes, ma'am, right away.
Oh, come along, Miss Smith. We'll see if Mrs. Madison's all right. Chances are she's alone tonight. And, well, let's see what we know. Mrs. Madison, are you there? Are you all right? If you're all right, answer me.
I'm all right, Mrs. Spencer.
Did you hear those shots? And that terrible groan, Mrs. Madison?
Yes, they woke me up.
Oh, it's terrible. I'm just sure that someone's been murdered.
Oh, I think you're unduly upset. The shots probably came from the studio down the street. We're making a picture there tonight.
Yes, but those horrible groans and that shriek.
You're forgetting a few shots from the backyard. Their shriek sounds very human.
Oh, I'm just sure somebody's been murdered.
Well, Mrs. Spencer, I've been all around the court downstairs, and everyone's all right.
And Mrs. Madison thinks the noise came from the picture studio.
Well, now, it might have a side.
There, listen to that. And there go the peacocks.
Now, they sound very much like a human being.
And, there's your mother, Mrs. Spencer.
Oh, I'm just sure I heard human groans.
Just goes to show what imagination will do for you.
Yes, Mrs. Spencer. I'm sure you imagined you heard human groans.
Well, maybe.
You better go back to bed, Mrs. Spencer. I know I need my sleep. Good night, all.
Just the same, they sounded like human groans. Take this apartment. I'm sure you'll like it here. I know I shall. It's so close to the studio. Lucky I ran into Miss Madison over the studio restaurant the other day. I'd never known about your playing. Indeed it is. I wonder if Mrs. Madison is in. I'd like to tell her I'm going to be her new neighbor. Well, I haven't seen her since last night. She left a note on the door this morning, not to be disturbed. But certainly she's up by now. Now come this way. She's just down the hall. Her note's still there. Well, if she isn't awake, she ought to be. Yes,
That's right. He's no right to be sleeping in the middle of a nice Sunday afternoon like this. Mrs. Madison. Oh, Mrs. Madison. That's strange. Maybe something happened to her. She might have left the gas heater on too high and been overcome.
Have you passed the door? Would you better open the door then?
Yes, I think I have. Mrs. Madison. Ooh, Mrs. Madison. Not here. The bed's still down. Maybe she's fainted in the shower. I look. No, she's not in the bathroom. Look! Well, what's the matter? Somebody's under the bed. Why, that's Mr. Madison. Maybe he's drunk or sick. Blood! Oh! He's been murdered!
Mrs. Spencer phones the Burbank police, and they enlist the aid of Captain Bright of the Sheriff's Homicide Detail. As quickly as high-powered police cars can carry them, Chief Elmer Adams of Burbank, accompanied by deputy sheriffs, arrive at the scene of the crime. While the police photographer photographs the victim from every angle, Captain Bright and Chief Adams attempt to reconstruct the crime.
Well, apparently he was shot in the back while he was lying in bed. Yes, the blood in the bed sheets would seem to indicate that. He fell off the bed in his death throes and was shot again through the right arm and the eye as he lay on the floor. Yes, and those bullet holes in the plaster there indicate the murderer missed his mark twice. Must have been blind with anger to miss it this way. Yeah. Oh, hello, Killian. What did you find?
Well, the victim's name is Eric Madison. He and his wife moved in here about a month ago.
Where is his wife?
She hasn't been seen since early this morning. The manager's husband saw her go out about 8 o'clock.
When was the victim last seen alive?
Last night.
Who saw him?
Lewis, the custodian.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's right outside in the hall.
I'll talk to him.
You, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, sir?
When did you see Eric Madison alive?
Oh, last night at a few minutes before 10, he passed through the lobby on the way to his apartment.
Did he speak to you?
Yes, he said, good evening, Ed.
Where was Mrs. Madison at that time?
Sitting right there in the lobby, within a few foot of me.
Didn't Mr. Madison speak to her?
Nope. He just passed by like he hadn't seen her.
Didn't that strike you as peculiar?
Well, I noticed it all right, but in this business, we mind our own business.
Wouldn't you think that the incident showed that the couple's relationship was, well, somewhat strained, to say the least?
No, that. Matter of fact, Mrs. Madison told me a week ago she had lots of trouble.
What kind of trouble?
I don't know.
Now, please don't hold anything back on us, Mr. Lewis. We're trying to solve a murder.
Yeah, but it ain't none of my business.
As a citizen, you're expected to help peace officers in a case like this. Now, did she tell you why she had that trouble?
Yes. She said she suspected her husband of being interested in another woman.
Did she say why she had such suspicion?
Yep. Said she checked the mileage on their car and knew that her husband must be visiting some woman in Los Angeles.
What kind of a car did they own?
Buick Coupe.
You know the license number?
Ought to. Seen the car enough times. Let's see. Oh, yeah. It's AS462.
AS462. Any idea where Mrs. Madison may be now?
How should I know?
Oh, where might she go if she really did commit this crime?
I don't know. But she used to run a hotel down in Palm Springs, and she told me that she's gone deer hunting up to Jack Riley's ranch in Kern County lots of times.
Is that the big ranch up near the Fraser Mountain National Park?
Yeah, that's the place, all right.
Where else might she have gone?
Well, there's a sister up in Montana.
That's the same one whose address we found on the death drawer?
I suppose so.
What makes you think she should go there?
Well, just last night when we was sitting there in the lobby before Mr. Madison, he come in, she showed me a letter, and she said it was to her sister in Montana, and that she was to have everything Mrs. Madison had.
Seems to me that's a pretty significant statement. What did you say to that?
Nothing. It's not none of my business.
Returning to headquarters, Captain Bright and Deputy Sheriff Killian sit down to discuss their findings and plan their strategy.
Well, from what I can get out of that fellow Lewis, it looks as though there might be a jealousy motive.
Right.
Now, we might as well begin by eliminating the possible places to which he might escape. Got his description?
Yes, in full.
Good. Now, trace the route you might possibly take between here and Dillon, Montana, and send the description to every town along the way. Also get it out on the state teletype. Signed Sheriff Fitzgerald's name to it.
Yes, sir.
Now, Lewis said she used to run a hotel in Palm Springs, and that she also has gone deer hunting at Jack Riley's ranch in Antelope Valley.
Well, if she'd be escaping to either of those places, she'd undoubtedly pick on Jack Riley's place. You've got a lot more chances hiding up there in the woods than you have down in the desert of Palm Springs.
Right. So let's work on the Jack Riley lead first. Now, tomorrow morning, you'd better get Chief Adams from Burbank and Deputy Sheriff Rowe and drive up there.
Yes, sir.
Early the next morning, the three officers set out north on the ridge route. At a state highway checking station, they discovered that the wanted car with the identifying license number had passed through the station the day before and had turned off toward Fraser Mountain Park. Elated, the officers hurry as fast as the steep mountain grades will permit to the ranch of Jack Riley. They are met at the door of the cabin by Riley himself.
Well, what do you want?
Officers of the law. Are you Jack Riley?
Yes, I'm Riley.
We've come for Nellie.
Nellie who?
Nellie Madison. She's here, isn't she?
I haven't seen Nellie Madison since last fall.
Yeah? Those tire marks in the driveway look fresh to me. Mind taking a look in the garage, Chief?
Okay. You can't go snooping around my place without a search warrant.
Get this straight, Mr. Riley. We're here investigating a murder. If you interfere, we'll gladly lock you up.
Now, listen, I know my rights.
If you take a bit of advice, you'll shut up.
The Buick's here, all right.
Fine. Now, Mr. Riley, see what it means to be harboring a fugitive? Why did you say she wasn't here?
Well, she did come in yesterday, but I don't know where she is now. She said some trouble with her husband.
You're lying, Riley. She's in your house now, and we're going in to get her.
Well, you won't find her. She's been gone a good long time.
One side, Riley. Come on, boys. I'll look through this bedroom. You boys take the other room.
See? In here. What did I tell you?
What's in this closet, Riley?
Oh, no. The clothes, that's all.
Clothes, huh? What's this big bundle of clothes in the corner?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's Nellie Madison. Come on out, Nellie. Very well, I'll pull you out.
It won't be necessary. What's the trouble?
We want to talk to you about your husband. He was shot and killed Saturday night. What do you know about it?
Nellie, why didn't you tell me it was murder?
Where's the gun?
What gun? There's one in my car.
Oh, go get it, will you, Chief? Now, what do you know about the murder of your husband?
I know nothing about it.
What are you doing hiding up here?
I'm not hiding. I came up to visit. I wouldn't come up here. It's a lovely place. You think the view from here is splendid? With the desert shimmering below us?
Just a minute, Mrs. Madison. You're off the subject.
But I love the desert. The subject I like to talk about most.
Here's the gun, get in.
A Spanish automatic. Is this the gun your husband was killed with?
I don't believe I care to talk about it.
You don't, huh? Where's your purse?
In the dresser drawer.
How about this, Mrs. Madison?
What?
Here are 2 sales slips. You bought this Spanish gun the day before the murder. And you bought a Colt 3220 the day of the murder. Where's the Colt?
I gave it to my husband. He wanted it for protection.
How about this sharpened paring knife, Miss Madison?
Oh, that I might want it to know something sometime.
And this note, what about it? It reads, in case of death, I wish all my personal belongings to go to my sister, which is Mary E. Hennenberry of Dillon, Montana. Mr. Thatcher of Palm Springs has many things in storage which I wish sent to her. Signed, Nellie B. Madison. What does this mean, Miss Madison? You intend to kill yourself?
I don't care to talk until I've seen an attorney.
All right, get your things on. You're coming with us.
Why?
Must I make it any clearer? You're under arrest, Mrs. Madison, on suspicion of murder.
Although she talks freely of unimportant things during the long trip back to Burbank, Mrs. Madison refuses to discuss the death of her husband.
When the officers and their prisoner arrive at the Burbank police station, Captain Bright is waiting there for them.
Now, Mrs. Madison, we want to ask you some questions. We merely want the truth from you.
Yes, Captain Bright.
Your name, please.
Nellie Brown Madison.
Age?
39.
How long have you been in California?
Since 1920.
Have you been married before?
Yes. Mr. Madison is my fourth husband.
Well, that's quite a record. Suppose you tell me about them. Who was the first one?
When I was just a kid, I eloped from my home in Red Rock, Montana, with a man named Brothers.
What was his first name?
Oh, I'm not sure about his first name. It was Roy or Ralph or Robert. Something like that. We were going to Ogden, Utah. But my father caught up with us at Salt Lake City and took me home and had the marriage annulled.
And the next one?
In 1917, I married a man named Trask. We were divorced in 1923. Then in May 1925, I married William J. Brown, an attorney in Los Angeles. We got a divorce in 1930. I married Mr. Madison about a year ago.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. And now about this other gun, Miss Madison, the Colt.
I gave
Where is that?
To my husband. Please, can't I have an attorney?
Yes, you may have an attorney.
I shouldn't be giving out any information without an attorney. I feel I'm entitled to that protection.
Certainly. If you don't care to make a statement, it's...
Do you think what I ask is fair?
Certainly. The law. You understand I haven't asked you a thing about the murder of your husband. I've only been asking you about your past.
I know, but if I could have an attorney...
You know what you were accused of?
No.
You were accused of having murdered your husband. However, I won't ask you a single question about it. We can chop this statement off right here.
I would like that, please.
Very well. But we want you to understand, Mrs. Madison, that you've had a chance to tell your side of the story, but that you've refused to do so.
I don't care what construction you place upon my request. I will not talk until I have consulted an attorney.
On March 29, 1934, Nellie Madison is arraigned in Burbank Police Court on a charge of first-degree murder. She pleads not guilty, and the trial is set for June 6th. Mrs. Madison refuses to make a statement. Her attorneys promise a perfect defense. Meanwhile, Deputy Sheriff searched Riley's ranch and the murder apartment for the death-dealing weapon. Hours are spent plodding in the pine needles around the Riley place, but no trace of the gun is discovered. Mrs. Madison's refusal to make a statement further baffles the prosecution. As the date of the trial approaches, the police are forced to admit a double handicap. They are not in possession of the murder weapon, and they have not been able to establish a motive. The trial opens on June 6th, with Deputy District Attorneys George Stallman and Paul Palmer handling the prosecution. A jury of 8 men and 4 women is impaneled, and the routine testimony of the various witnesses is heard. The manager of the apartment house tells of discovering the body. Captain Bright and Chief Adams of Burbank testify. Spencer B. Moxley, Los Angeles Police Department ballistics expert, testifies that 2 of the death shots were fired from a range of less than 6 inches. The salesman who told Mrs. Madison the 2 guns are heard. Hot spring days pass as the tension of the courtroom grows, as the trial demands greater and greater space in the newspapers. A sensation is created when the prosecution introduces the murder bed with its blood-stained sheets as evidence. Throughout the horrible ordeal, Mrs. Madison never once loses her collected calm. Never once is anything but a lady. Then a week after the trial began, Mrs. Madison's attorneys begin their perfect defense.
Your Honor, I would like to call another witness.
You may.
Mr. Arthur, please. Promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you, God?
I do.
Your name, please.
Ralph T. Arthur.
You were acquainted with Eric B. Madison?
Yes.
How long?
For about a year.
Mr. Arthur, I have here a photograph of the body of the victim in this case as it lay on a slab in the county morgue. Is this Eric Madison?
No. That is not the Eric Madison I knew.
Order in the court. Now, Mr. Arthur, here is a picture identified as a photograph, a photographer's portrait of Eric Madison. Do you recognize it?
Why, yes, that is Eric.
Will you tell the court, please, the difference between these two pictures?
Well, this corpse here has a scar on his forehead and a mole on either side of his nose, and the picture of Eric hasn't.
Did Eric Madison have a scar on his forehead or moles on either side of his nose?
No, not that I can remember.
Your Honor, my client is accused of murdering her husband. But I will establish beyond a shadow of a doubt that she could not be guilty of this crime, for the victim is not her husband.
Order, clear the courtroom.
Mrs. Madison, I'll ask you to identify this picture taken in the morgue. Is this the likeness of your husband?
No. I do not believe that is a picture of my husband.
Do you recognize the man in this picture?
No, I do not.
Now, is this the studio portrait a picture of your husband?
Yes.
Are you sure that your husband didn't have a scar on his forehead and a couple of moles near his nose?
I'm certain of it. He had a little red mark on the bridge of his nose made from his glasses. But I don't remember any moles or scars.
Mrs. Madison, did you kill your husband, Eric Madison?
I did not kill him or anyone else, ever.
Did you have any reason to kill him?
No.
The prosecution procures the original negative of the disputed Madison portrait from the photographer in Portland and quickly blasts the defense contention that the victim is not Madison by showing how the original negative was retouched to remove the scars and moles before the final prints were made. By June 21st, Deputy District Attorney Solomon begins his summary to the jury.
The manner and means of this crime were so abominable that the state demands and expects a verdict of murder in the first degree without recommendation. The contention of the defense that the victim is not Eric Madison is patently a fantastic hope, which I know you intelligent ladies and gentlemen of the jury have already dismissed from your minds. If we have not proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that the murdered man is Madison, then you are entitled to retire to the jury room and find Nellie Madison not guilty. But we have proved that the victim of this atrocious crime was Eric Madison. The evidence here is that Nellie Madison has refused to talk. She demanded to see an attorney. She was smart and cunning, a woman with a wicked heart. She stands condemned on her own silence. I charge you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, to bring back a verdict of guilty with no recommendation.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, did you ever lose suddenly and horribly someone you held most dear? Have you ever been so stunned by personal misfortune that you were cold and indifferent to all that transpired about you? If you have, then you will know what happened to Nellie Madison throughout this trial. There can be no murder without a motive. And what possible motive could this woman have? The Madisons were a loving couple. The prosecution has not only asked you to hang a woman, but by all we've shown during this trial, to hang an innocent woman. Don't do this. Don't have this thing on your souls and consciences the rest of your lives. Don't send this woman to the gallows on the tenuous strings of circumstantial evidence. Remember the command of the Almighty Father. Thou shalt not kill.
sentimental appeal of the defense could not sway the jury, and on June 21st, they returned a verdict of guilty of first-degree murder with no recommendation. Such a verdict amounting to mandatory death sentence. Nellie Madison has appealed her case. She is now in the women's prison at Tehachapi, awaiting that appeal.
Thank you, Sheriff Sleuth.
Well, there you are, Officer Harris. How did you like your first ride in a police car?
Oh, I feel kind of worn out. Oh, but what punishment you fellows give a car. I see now what Rio Grande means when they advertise police car performance with cracked gasoline.
No ordinary gasoline would do for police work. They've got to have all the power there is in the engine. Cracked gasoline's the best gasoline our city chemists could find. It has tetraethyl, too. I buy the same gasoline for my own car from that Rio Grande service station right over there. You better use it yourself.
Thanks, Whalen. I'm sold. From now on, I'll use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, too.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Cancellation broadcast 50 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Roaston. This is Frederick Lindsley speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Far out Ventura Boulevard, on the road from San Francisco to Los Angeles, we find the operator of a roadside service station turning on his radio to tune in Calling All Cars. As the tubes are warming up, a police patrol car rolls into the station.
Oh, Ed. Hey, fill it up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We're going to need all the speed we can get tonight.
Well, you've come to the right place. Rio Grande cracked gasoline will give you all the speed you need and more to spare.
You're telling me? The city chemist knows. He's analyzed every gasoline on the market, and he specifies Rio Grande cracked gasoline for police cars. And come to think of it, he specifies Rio Grande cracked gasoline for fire engines, ambulances, and motorcycles, too. So I guess it must be the speediest gasoline, or the city wouldn't tell us to use it.
Hey, this tetraethyl has something to do with cracked speed, hasn't it, Ed?
Yeah, Ed. What is the dope on tetraethyl?
Well, Rio Grande tells me that tetraethyl keeps your motor cooler. You know, when you're getting all that extra speed and power out of Rio Grande, you need some dope to sort of keep your engine from getting too hot and pinging on you.
Say, speaking of dope, Ed, do us a favor, will you?
Sure. What is it?
Now, we're looking for a gang of dope smugglers. If you see any cars coming through here from the north tonight with Chinese in them, make a note of the license numbers, will you?
Sure, be glad to. Hey, look, here comes a car now. Let's play detective.
Hey, boy, oh, boy, you know, it sure is good to get out and stretch the legs.
Yes, I should say it is, yeah. Yeah, it's a long drive from San Francisco to Los Angeles in one day. Well, I'll sell you some good gasoline to get you there faster.
You mean Rio Grande cracked? Well, what do you suppose I drove in here for? That's the kind I've been using all the way from San Francisco. And believe me, boy, you're selling good gasoline. I'm getting better mileage than I ever got before. Say, by the way, what time is it?
Time? 8:30.
Have you got a radio here? I don't want to miss that Calling All Cars program the Rio Grande people put on. Been thinking about it all day while I've been enjoying this police car performance they talk about.
Hey, that's right. You know that dope case that Chitworth is on tonight? Hey, what do you say, Bill? We can watch the road from here, then we can all listen.
Okay.
Well, right this way, gentlemen. Sit down. I'll turn it on loud.
Calling All Cars, the presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 51. A narcotic ring is operating out of a Chinese restaurant in Hollywood. Watch out for suspect. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our great pleasure again to introduce Captain Eddie Chitwood, head of the narcotics squad of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Chitwood.
Good evening. Chief Davis has gone into the files of my detail for the material for tonight's dramatization. The work of the men on the narcotics squad is especially hazardous, for they are called upon constantly to deal with criminals who not only are naturally desperate, but very often are stimulated to an unmanageable degree by drugs. The type of man who stoops so low as to traffic in human misery and grow rich on the weaknesses of others could not be expected to stop at mere murder. An interesting thing about narcotic cases is the possibility of discovering an international ring through a single arrest at a point of sale. The worldwide operation of dope peddlers makes necessary constant cooperation between municipal, state, and federal officers. Such is the case in tonight's story. Our logical operations began the untangling of a web which stretched across the continent and all the way to Europe. But I'm getting ahead of the story. We'll let the actors tell that.
Early last spring, information comes to the narcotic detail of the Los Angeles Police Department that dope is being peddled from a chop suey restaurant in Hollywood to a high-class clientele. Captain Chitwood places a careful stake on the place. And for weeks, officers inside and outside of the restaurant become acquainted with the movement of the habitués of the resort. As the days go by, the officers' interest centers on a well-known actor, son of a world-famous woman. Out of deference to this prominent woman, we will refer to her unfortunate son as Mr. X. The officers permit Mr. X to make a purchase of narcotics from Fong, a Chinese connected with the establishment, and then after the young man has left the place, Chitwood and his men follow him to his home. As he is about to enter the house, Chitwood steps out of the shadows in front of him.
I beg your pardon, Mr. X. You're under arrest.
Under arrest? What for?
Possession of narcotics.
But there must be some mistake.
Frisk him, boys.
Well, look here. This is an outrage. Do you realize who I am? Why, I'll have you thrown off the force.
Here it is, Captain. In his upper right-hand vest pocket.
Good. Now, you'd better quiet down, Mr. X. You see, we're mighty certain of what we're doing before we make an arrest of this sort. All right, come along.
Well, what are you going to do to me?
Lock you up.
But you can't do that. You mustn't do it. It would ruin me. It would kill my mother.
Well, you should have thought of that before you started playing around with this stuff.
Listen, you must realize I'm no Main Street hype. Sure, I've got a habit, but I don't do anyone any harm. I'm no criminal.
Yeah, you're a lawbreaker.
Yes, but there must be some other way. Think of my mother.
There might be another way.
What is it? Tell me.
Can I trust you?
Well, of course you can.
You know, you're in a tough spot, Mr. X.
I know that.
I can send you up.
I know that, too.
But in my business, I'm interested in more than the confiscation of the result of a single sale. I'm after the mob that's peddling this stuff. Where'd you get this from?
From Fong at the White Lotus.
Yeah, we know that, but who'd he get it from?
I don't know.
Are you sure you don't?
Positive.
Will you help us find out?
Well, I don't know. That is...
Well, it's our only way out. Now, you arrange with Fong for another purchase. If you play square with us, I promise you we won't press charges against you.
Well, you don't give me much choice.
Well, you have an alternative. You can go to jail.
No, I can't do that.
Very well. Be in my office tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, and I'll have the marked money ready for you. Contact Fong tomorrow afternoon and tell him you want another ounce. We'll do the rest.
Hello, Fong. How are you today?
Oh, very well. And how are you?
I'm okay.
And maybe you eat now?
No, I don't know. I'm not very hungry. Just a small order of chop suey.
Yes, sir. You had pleasant sleep last night?
Yes. Fine. And Fong.
Yes, sir.
I'll want some more.
Some more sleeping powder?
Yes.
You have used all you have already?
Well, not exactly. But you see, I'm going north for a couple of weeks. I need a supply.
Very well. I get some more for you. About the same amount?
Yes, same amount.
It will take some time. I must arrange things.
Yes, I understand that. But when will you have it?
Oh, maybe so tonight.
Good. Bring it to my house tonight.
Employed Knowing state narcotic officers as well as his own men, Chitwood tails the Chinese from the restaurant to a Hollywood apartment where Fong contacts one Peter Benson. While one pair of officers continues to tail Fong, another follows Benson, who drives out Whittier Boulevard to the home of Max Weber in Belvedere. Here, Benson procures a package. Permitting Benson to return to Fong under the unseen convoy of a group of officers, Chitwood takes Weber into custody. In his place, officers discover a large quantity of narcotics, and on Weber's person a portion of the marked money. Weber is escorted to headquarters in Officer Robinson's private car, while other officers are arresting Benson as soon as he turns over the narcotics to Fong, and arresting Fong at the moment that he gives the dope to Mr. X. In his office, Captain Chitwood and a brother officer are discussing their great good luck as they await Officer Robinson's return from Lincoln Heights Jail, where he has gone to book the prisoners.
Well, Ed, not a bad night's work, huh?
I should say not. We knocked over that mob like duck pin.
That's the way it goes. You put in weeks getting information and laying the trap, and then it's all over in a single night.
You did some neat planting on this job, Chitwood. We've got marked money on every one of those guys.
That's part way due to their own stupidity. You know, they're so overcautious that they're a pushover for a smart cop.
Yeah, right. And when you knock them over, you get them all. I'll bet this is one of the biggest outfits in town.
Oh, no question about it. And it looks like we got them all, from Weber the big shot on down. Oh, here's Robinson at last. Hey, where the devil you been?
Oh, I had a flat tire and had to change it myself. And it was a lucky thing I did.
Oh, what do you mean?
Now take a look at these.
What is it? All I can see is about 1,000 pieces of paper.
That's right, but get this. I found these stuffed down between the cushions and the rear seat when I pulled it up to get my jack.
Well, what of it?
Well, they were stuffed behind the seat where Weber was sitting.
Oh, I see. Hey, how good are you at jigsaw puzzles?
Well, I don't know, but I think we got a full night's work ahead of us in piecing these things together.
Now, let's get started then.
Robinson is right. All night, the officers bend over 1,000 pieces of paper, piecing them together, pasting the bits onto a piece of cardboard. There is no pretty colored design to lead the players in this jigsaw puzzle, only a few scrawled lines of writing. Gray dawn filters through the smoke-filled room, dissipating the electric light's glaring beams before the three officers, their eyes sunken and bloodshot, straighten up from their task.
Well, that's finished.
Yeah, let me see now. It looks to me like Salvatore Mancuso, 817 Flatbush Avenue, Brooklyn, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. Now the question is, who's he?
Well, obviously someone connected with Weber's outfit, or Weber wouldn't be in such a hurry to destroy the address.
Yes, or maybe Weber's connected with Mancuso's outfit.
What do you mean?
We may have stumbled onto something bigger than we thought. Ed, have you looked over that stuff Fong sold Mr. X?
Yes, why?
Where's it come from?
It looks like French manufacture to me.
That would tally with this address.
Did you figure this Mancuso is the big importer?
Right. Say, Ed, will you get the blotter with Weber's signature on it?
Okay.
What are you going to do now?
I'm going to turn this over to the Federals. We'll write a note now to Mancuso in Weber's handwriting, introducing a pal.
And the pal will be a Federal man?
Right.
And while Captain Chitwood has been running down the narcotic ring in Los Angeles, a sailor aboard a French liner unsuspectingly begins his role in this stranger-than-fiction story. The steamship Champlain is one day out of New York City. The early spring crossing has been uneventful. The fogs of the Newfoundland banks lie behind. And now the vessel skims through a lake-like calm, and the temperature soars as she crosses the Gulf Stream. Tomorrow morning, Ambrose Light's ship will be passed, and tomorrow evening, Guillaume Rozan, first-class seaman, will once more stand on Broadway, his broad Breton face agape at the light, and his unaccustomed ears dinning with the noise, and his heart beating a little faster with loneliness for his pretty little wife back at Le Havre. But this morning, there is no time for thoughts of Marie, for there is work to be done. And already the third officer has seen him daydreaming and is shouting at him.
Rosa! Rosa! Allez, au travail! Je vais te le dire, voir cette fin! Allez!
Wait, maître, wait! That pig of an officer. One can never please him.
Tais-toi, mon vieux. One must work. It is the same anywhere.
Peut-être. Eh bien, let us get at this ventilator.
All right. I'll need that can of pen.
Vous savez, Jules, me, I am tired of this sea. I think I shall quit next trip.
Quit? Then what will you do?
Oh, get a little farm for Marie and me, raise légumes, et peut-être des enfants. I have been saying the same thing for 15 years, mon vieux. But I never left the sea.
Yeah, bien, I mean to do so. I want to... Mais alors, regarde. Look at this.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
A package near the ventilator. Now, what could that be?
Je ne sais pas.
It smells funny.
Better turn it to the third officer.
And have him blame me for it? Vous savez, if the compass did not work, I believe that that one would blame me for moving the North Star.
Well, what are you going to do with this?
Just this.
Rosen, you shouldn't have done that. You should not have thrown it overboard.
Why not?
It might have contained something valuable. Maybe diamonds.
Diamonds? Do people leave diamonds in the ventilators?
The next afternoon, after the passengers have all left the ship, Guillaume Rosan, dressed in his land clothes, walks down the crew's gangplank. On the pier, he is met by a stranger.
Bonjour, monsieur. Êtes-vous Guillaume Rosan?
Mais oui, monsieur, pourquoi?
Bien, un de vos amis du Havre m'a demandé de vous rencontrer ici.
Un ami à moi? Qu'est-ce?
Il veut vous surprendre. Venez, nous causerons dans mon automobile.
Bien, bien, monsieur.
Entrez.
All right, Reggie. Sit still and don't let me hear a peep out of here. I'll plug you.
Mais qu'est-ce que c'est? Il dit qu'un ami de moi est ici. Ne me tue pas. Je reste.
Shut up, Frenchie. You cannot fall and talk. You savvy United States, so speak it.
What is it that you want? What have I done?
I told you once, shut up. Come on, Dominic. Let's get this guy out of here.
Right.
The astonished and frightened sailor is whisked through New York streets to a flat in Brooklyn. His hands bound behind his back, he is hurled into a chair and questioned by his swarthy captors.
You was working on the hurricane deck of the Champlain yesterday, wasn't you?
Oui, monsieur. Yes, sir.
You was painting ventilators, wasn't you?
Yes, sir.
Did you find anything in one of them ventilators?
No.
Hold his hand open, Dominic. Good. Now hand me that cigarette. There.
Oh!
Can't stand getting the heat, eh, Frenchie? All right, then, come clean. Did you find anything in them ventilators?
Mais oui. Yes. A package. It was disinfectant, I think.
Disinfectant, huh? Yeah, that's right. That's what it was. What'd you do with it?
I threw it overboard.
You what? Are you dirty?
Now, wait a minute, Blackie. We can't know anything. You brought him up? Maybe he's lying.
Well, all right.
Was it yours, monsieur, this little package?
Yes, it was ours. It was no disinfectant. It was morphine. 40,000 francs worth.
40,000 francs.
Now we want the truth from you. What did you do with it?
If you want to live, you'd better tell what you did with that package.
Monsieur, I was lying before. I sold it.
You sold it? How much you get for it?
Over $3,000.
That'd be about right.
Where's the money?
I have it not.
Now, listen, Frenchy, I'm losing patience with you. How would you like this cigarette in one of your eyes?
Oh, no, do not do that,
Well,
please.
then talk and talk fast. Where's the money?
I said to marry my wife in France.
Now, look here. How would you like to spend the rest of your life tied to this chair?
No.
When you get that dough back from France.
Mais oui, I will try, sir.
You better start trying right now. Here's a pen and some paper. I'm going to unfasten your hand. You write a letter to your wife telling her to send that money back to you right away. Don't tell her you've been here or anything else, huh? Just tell her to send back the dough.
Oui, but...
Or they'll find your corpse riding out past Staten Island some night.
Fearing for his life, unfortunate Guillaume Rosan writes the letter to his wife, demanding her to return the non-existent $3,000. While Rosan's letter is en route to France, a federal officer bearing Chitwood's forged letter of introduction from the head of the Los Angeles narcotic ring calls at the Flatbush Avenue address, which he discovers is the office of the Two Worlds Importing Company.
Yes, sir? What can I do for you?
I have a letter to Salvatore Mancuso. Is he in?
I'm Salvatore Mancuso.
Here's the letter.
Oh. So you're a friend of Max Weber, huh?
Right.
Come into the office here where we won't be disturbed. Sit down. Tell me, how is Maxie?
Oh, he's fine. Doing lots of business out on the coast.
Yeah, Max is a good boy. He tells me in this letter that you want to take over the territory.
That's right. My home's up in Scranton. I want to handle your stuff through that district.
Yeah, you ought to do some good business among those coal miners.
That's what I figure.
How soon do you want to get started?
Just as soon as I can. How much merchandise are you prepared to sell me?
Any amount.
Hey, you don't fool, do you? Where do you keep it, here?
No, this office is just a blind. The stuff's over at the apartment.
Well, I'd like to begin easy, say about $5,000, huh?
Okay.
When can I get it?
Right now, if you want.
No, I got some people I want to see today, but I want to get the 8:45 for Scranton tonight. Suppose I pick it up just before I get the train, say a little past 7.
All right.
Where do I get it?
62 Kingsland Avenue.
62 Kingsland Avenue. I'll be there with bells on.
Shortly after 7 o'clock, the federal agent appears at the flat on Kingsland Avenue.
Oh, good evening. All set to get your train?
Just about. You got the stuff?
Yeah. You got the money?
Right here. $5,000 even. Count it.
It looks right to me. Here's your package.
Thanks. Now you can stick up your hand.
Dominic, it's a raid.
Shut up and reach for the ceiling. The boys at the back will take care of Dominic.
Now, look here.
Ah, hold it. Save your breath. We got you with all the evidence we need, and you know it. If it's any encouragement to you, your friend Max Weber was pinched in Los Angeles 10 days ago.
The federal raiders confiscate $75,000 worth of narcotics in Mancuso's flat. The dope smuggler is released on a $20,000 bail at about the same time as a very puzzled young Frenchwoman calls upon the Prefet of Police in Le Havre.
Bonjour, madame. What can I do for you?
Oh, Monsieur le Préfet, I have here a letter from my husband. It is very strange.
Let me see. Ma chérie Marie, please send back to me 40,000 francs I sent you. Address it to me, care of the Two Worlds Importing Company, 817 Flatbush Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. États-Unis, Guillaume. Well, madame, what is it so strange about that? Send him the 40,000 francs and be done with it.
But, Monsieur le Préfet, he has not sent me any money. I don't know what he means. He must be in some trouble.
Does your husband often get into trouble, madame?
Oh, no, not Guillaume. He is a good man. But that America, strange things upon there. Maybe this is one of those, kidnapping.
When does your husband boat get in?
Day after tomorrow.
Well, if he does not arrive on his boat, then we can be sure he is in danger.
But then what will you do?
Then we have an international incident on our hands. I will turn this information over to the Sûreté, and they will at once notify the New York police.
While Marie anxiously awaits the arrival of the steamship Champlain, her suffering husband is being questioned once more by Mancuso.
Now, look here, Frenchie. Why haven't we got that money yet?
There has not been time. It takes time for a pack boat to cross the ocean.
I believe you're lying to me, Frenchie.
Mais, monsieur, you saw my letter. You mailed it yourself.
Yeah, but how do I know your old lady will send us the dough?
I have assured you.
That ain't enough. I want the truth from you, Frenchie. Pull up his shoes, Dominic.
Okay.
Hand me those matches. Now, hold his feet up. Yeah, now, how does this feel, Frenchie?
Oh!
Yeah, not enough for you? Now, Frenchie, I want the truth. What did you do with that package?
I sold it. I tell you, I sent the money to my wife.
Don't lie. Tell me the truth.
Mais mon Dieu, arrêtez. Je dis la vérité. Je ne mens pas.
And no amount of torture can sway Roseanne from his story, for he is convinced that his captors will surely murder him if they discover the real truth. A few days later, quite by accident, the federal officer who had arrested Mancuso drops into the office of the inspector of the missing persons detail, just as the inspector is having a laugh.
Here's one for you, Harry. Some French sailor jumps ship over here, and he rates his wife for a lot of dough. And the old lady takes her to the Prefet of Police, and now they're writing us. I suppose they expect us to turn the whole New York Police Department to hunt for one missing mariner.
Well, probably got tired of the old lady and got himself a new cherie on this side,
I suppose. Here, read this letter. It's a panic.
Say, Tim, this looks like something to me.
Yeah, how come?
Well, this guy, Roseanne, asked his wife to send the money to the Two Worlds Importing Company on Flatbush Avenue.
Hey, what of that?
Plenty. That's the blind that Mancuso used for his narcotic operations. You know, this letter might be a ransom note.
That don't look like any ransom note I ever saw.
No, but I got a hunch it is. And if it is, I've got Mr. Mancuso right where I want him. If I can pin kidnapping on him, I'll put that baby away for life.
During his freedom on bail, Mancuso has been constantly shadowed by federal officers, and each of his several hideouts is known. Robert Primrose, the federal agent, orders his men to make simultaneous raids early the following morning. Primrose himself leads his men to the Kingsland Avenue flat.
from which he had taken Mancuso a few days previously.
Everyone posted?
Yeah.
Here we go, then.
Who's there?
Officer Primrose, I want to talk to you.
I'll come around tomorrow. I've gone to bed.
You want me to break this door in?
Hey, can that guy get his rest?
All right, boys, let's break it down.
Now, wait a minute. I'll let you in. All right, now what do you want?
I don't know yet, but I'm going to find out. Keep your eye on him, Steve.
All right.
Hey, you big palooka. What's the idea?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. You better get some clothes on and get out in the front room. The place is pinched. Oh, there you are.
Oui, monsieur. Here I am. But who are you?
I'm a federal officer. You're Rosin, I suppose.
A federal officer. Oh, then I'm free. Free. But how did you ever find me?
Your wife took your letter to the police, and they notified us.
Ma chère Marie, ma petite, mon ange. I knew she would do it. I knew she would.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get excited. I've got to cut these ropes for you.
Merci bien. Merci. Voyez, monsieur, you know what I do.
No, what?
I am through with the sea. I go back to Le Havre and take my Marie out on a little farm. I never want to see your États-Unis again. I am going home. And to New York. Some nuts.
Weber, Benson, and Fong, the Los Angeles members of the International Narcotic Ring, were all sentenced to Leavenworth for terms prescribed by law. And Mancuso and his wife, Dominic, are at present awaiting federal trial on charges of violating the Lindbergh anti-kidnap law. It is to be hoped that they will receive life sentences under the law. But even if they should receive shorter terms, the narcotic charges against them assure us that they will be out of the way of society for some years to come.
Thank you, Captain Chitwood. And now let's go back to that highway service station.
Hey, our friend Chitwood certainly started something. I guess we better get back on the job, Jim, and make heroes out of ourselves, too.
Okay, Bill. Well, so long, Bill. So long. So long, boys. Look at him pick up speed. Those police cars really do use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, eh? I thought it was just one of those advertising kinds.
No, sir. Why, wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold, more police cars use it than any other brand.
I wonder why.
Well, you found out today, didn't you? That cracking process makes Rio Grande gasoline work wonders in your motor. You get more speed, and you get more power, and, well, you yourself said that you get more mileage. For example, you remember how that dope peddler on the program we just heard tore a piece of paper into 1,000 bits?
Yes.
Well, that's what Rio Grande's cracking process does. It tears the crude oil apart and tears every drop to pieces. It releases millions of elements of energy that go to waste in uncracked gasoline.
Now, wait a minute. I'm sold. I've been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline ever since that radio program Calling All Cars sold it to me. But I do need some oil.
Well, I've got a canned oil here made by the same people who control the Rio Grande Oil Company. Wait a minute. Here it is. Sinclair Opaline motor oil. You see the dinosaur on the can? You've seen Sinclair's advertising about the dinosaurs who lived 80 million years ago when this oil was first beginning to mellow.
Well, any oil that's 80 million years old costs too much. Give me a 25-cent oil.
Now, this is it. Sinclair Opaline. Only 25 cents a can for a quart can. Now, you can't beat that.
No fooling. Well, then give me a can of Sinclair oil. That's a good buy. Guess I'll get all my oil as well as my gas at Rio Grande stations from now on.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 51 regarding a narcotic ring in Hollywood. Suspects in this case are now all in custody. That's all. Rose and Quilt.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
But I still say we have a medical
Pardon me. I beg your pardon. I hate to interrupt this conversation, but
It's almost time for the Calling All Cars program on the radio, and that's one program I never miss. Do you folks mind if I tune it in?
No, by all means. We'd like to listen, too. We often hear it at home. Let's see. What company sponsors that Calling All Cars program?
The Rio Grande Oil Company.
Oh, yes, Rio Grande. I never can remember.
Well, you're a fine one. Here, Rio Grande spends thousands of dollars to entertain you, and you don't even know that they sponsor Calling All Cars. Well, if you like their program, at least you ought to buy Rio Grande gasoline.
Listen, Harry, I buy the cheapest gasoline I can get. That's good enough for me.
That's what I used to think, Ed. But when I heard that so many cities were specifying Rio Grande cracked gasoline for police cars and fire trucks and emergency engines, I decided that I might as well enjoy some of that police car performance in my old bus. Well, I found out that while Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl doesn't cost any more than any other quality gasoline, it does cost about 2 cents more than the cheapest gasoline. So I decided to keep a record and see if Rio Grande would really give me better mileage, and, well, I found that it did.
Now I suppose you're going to tell me that in addition, it rejuvenated your car.
Mighty near it. It seems to be such a lively gasoline. It starts the engine almost instantly, and it doesn't stall and die. I don't have to keep using the choke at all. And since I've been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline, my car seems so much peppier. It's faster. I go over lots of hills and high now, and even on that steep Olive Street hill, I can breeze over in second gear. I used to be afraid I couldn't make it in low.
Hold it, Harry. Here comes the program.
Calling All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company, starring Evelyn Knapp, lovely blonde motion picture actress, in the role of Mrs. Doddridge.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 52 regarding a murder. The unidentified body of a murdered man found under a bridge on Angeles Mesa Drive. The victim's cufflinks bore the initials MFD. Follow up on this, boys. That's all. Rose and Closer.
It is now our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. There is a camaraderie in police work which is akin to that of soldiers in battle. When you have spent long hours with your brother officer attempting to solve the apparently insoluble, when you have perhaps even faced death with him, a feeling of fraternity is created that is one of the greatest compensations in police work. And this camaraderie is not listed to the members of any single force, but often extends to officers of other cities. In the case you are about to hear tonight, the circumstances of the crime threw me in contact with an inspector of detectives in Oakland. His name was Bodie Wallman, and he was a mighty fine detective. Today, he is chief of police. The contacts I had with Bodie Wallman while working on that case made for me a lifelong friend. Tonight's case is as much Bodie's as it is mine, so I have asked Bodie to say hello from up north. Friends, I am proud to introduce to you my comrade and brother officer, Chief Bodie Wallman of Oakland.
Hello, Jim, and thanks for the send-off. Good evening, friends of the West. I feel honored to appear on Calling All Cars and to contribute my part to this program, which I feel is such a definite factor in educating the public to a keener appreciation of its friend, the policeman. Our work never ends. We are figuratively and very often actually on duty 24 hours a day. If the vigilance of your policeman relaxes, if he is suddenly stopped performing his multiplex duties, the result would be chaos, a picture too horrible to dwell upon. But your policeman will not let you down. The type of a man who guards the peace of your communities is called to a high purpose. He is proud of the responsibility you place upon him. He is worthy of your trust. I will not say anything regarding the case you are about to hear dramatized, excepting that it was a pleasure to work on it with Jim Davis. And now, there is a company of splendid actors awaiting to tell you our story. On with the show.
Our story tonight goes back to the time when the fashionable Wilshire district of Los Angeles was still a subdivider's dream. And the proud streets and broad boulevards that are today lined with smart shops and beautiful mansions were a desolate waste of empty lots, intersected by unused streets, studded by lonely, albeit ornate lampposts. One bright October morning, a street sweeper, pursuing his relatively easy task, shoves broom and cart toward a real estate office near the corner of Bronson and Country Club Drive.
St. Louis woman with a diamond ring, pull that gal around by the apron.
Well, good morning, Hubert.
Good morning, Miss Parker, ma'am.
And how are things with you?
Well, you know, Miss Parker, I don't like this job much. I think I'm going to get me a new one. Places is too far between out here. This here job gives me... Oh, Miss Parker, for the love of heaven, look here.
What is it, Hubert?
Do you see the same thing I think I see down there in the gutter?
A hat with a bullet hole in it. And a blood-stained floor mat from an automobile.
Yes, ma'am, that's just what I thought it was. Don't leave me here, Miss Parker. Oh, where y'all going?
I'm going to call the police.
With evidence that seems to point clearly to murder, police are baffled when they attempt their next step. The grisly hat and floor mat offer no clues save the initials NFD in the hat band. No one with those initials has recently been reported missing. No dead body is found. As the days go by, the evidence becomes more and more of a mystery. Then 2 weeks later, a couple of truck drivers are eating their lunch in the shade under a bridge on Angeles Mesa Drive.
Well, now, let's have some of the old lady's sandwiches. Now, what do we got here? Yeah, we got ham and roast beef. What do you want?
I'll take roast beef.
There
like those you had last week.
Yeah.
Hey, Charlie, there's a guy lying over there.
Where? Oh, yeah. Oh, some old drunk sleeping it off, probably.
Hey, here's a stick. Let's bang the soles of his feet with it and act like we are cops.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead, smack him.
Hey, you snap out of it.
Ed!
Huh?
He ain't drunk. He's dead.
The two astonished truck drivers call the police, and the body is quickly taken to the morgue. Chief of Police Louis D. Oakes assigns Detectives Davis, Langevin, and Klein to handle the case. They discuss their meager findings in the office of the homicide detail.
They certainly didn't leave us much to go on.
I should say not. There's 380 slug from an automatic and a gold cufflink with the initials NFD on it.
NFD? Now, wait a minute. That sounds familiar, Jim.
What do you mean?
Now, just a minute while I look through these old reports. Yeah, here it is. What? Remember that hat that was found with a bullet hole in it out on Country Club Drive a couple of weeks ago? Yes. It had the initials NFD in the hat band.
Well, so far, so good. We now have the victim in his hat. But we're still a long way from his identity.
Yeah, and remember the missing persons file didn't show anyone with those initials.
Well,
that would appear to indicate that the victim is not a resident of Los Angeles.
That's right.
Now, first, we better release a complete description to the press and see if some citizen can't help us identify the body.
This suggestion of Detective Davis is quickly acted upon. The following morning, papers carry the description and request for identification to every part of the state. Shortly after Inspector Detective Wallman of Oakland arrives at his office, a very excited young woman enters.
Oh, Inspector, I just read in the paper. I need your help. My husband...
Now, just a minute, ma'am. One thing at a time. What did you read in the papers?
Oh, this piece.
Oh, about that body found in Los Angeles, yes?
I can't tell you.
You can't tell me what, ma'am? Oh, come on. You came here to tell me something. What is it?
I'm afraid. Oh, I'm afraid it's my husband.
Your husband? Well, what makes you think so?
Oh, it says here in the paper that they found initials on a gold cufflink.
Yes, the initials were NFD.
Those
Those are his initials.
What is his name?
Nicholas F. Doblik. I gave him a pair of gold cufflinks last Christmas. Oh.
Now, please, Mrs. Doblik.
Oh.
You must control yourself.
Oh, yes. I'll try.
Now then, how long has your husband been missing?
Well, he left home over 2 weeks ago.
When exactly?
October 17th, I think it was.
Did he say where he was going?
Yes, he was going to a meeting in Portland.
And you've not heard from him since?
No. Only a postcard from him from San Jose the day he left.
Did your husband have any money on him when he left?
He always carries a lot of money. I think he had $500 or $600.
Anything else of value?
Yes. A 4-carat diamond ring.
4 carats, eh? The body found in Los Angeles had no money or jewelry on it, save the one cufflink.
Well, then they've robbed Nick. Oh, they've stolen his diamond ring as well as murdered it.
Now, Mrs. Doubtley. Did he have any enemies?
No. None that I knew of.
Or was there anyone who knew his habits who might have done this?
I can't think of... Oh, well, there was Jim Allen.
Jim Allen? Who's he?
He was a friend of Nick's. He lived with us for a while.
Well, have you any reason to suspect him of the murder of your husband? Well, that is, if this victim is your husband.
Well, no, not exactly, but...
Now, please, Mrs. Davlich, you don't hold anything back on me.
Well, once while he was living with us, I had a little fight with Nick. And Jim told me I ought to get Nick's diamond and walk out on it.
Yes?
He offered to slug Nick and get the diamond from him.
And what did you say to that?
I refused, of course. I told Jim he'd better get out.
Now, Mrs. Davlich, if your husband was on his way to Portland, what makes you think he should be found murdered in Los Angeles?
I don't know, but I'm sure that it's Nick.
Will you be willing to go to Los Angeles and try to identify the body?
Yes, of course.
Oh, very well. I'll arrange that.
And you'd better start looking for Jim Allen. Find him and you'll find Nick's diamond ring. And when you do, you'll have Nick's murderer.
Mrs. Doblich is taken to Los Angeles, where she identifies the cuff link and the clothes as those of her husband. A few days later.
Operator, get me to the police station, and hurry it up, please.
Police Department. Sergeant Keller speaking.
This is Edward Warren, manager of the Oakland Motor Company.
Yes?
A man's in my place here trying to trade me a diamond ring for an automobile.
Yeah?
He seems in an awful hurry. It looks mighty suspicious to me.
Well, you stall him along, and we'll send a couple of men over to talk to him.
The suspicious salesman stalls the buyer with details of contracts and bills of sale until Oakland police arrive. They escort the protesting suspect to headquarters, where Inspector Wallman questions him.
What's your name?
James Allen.
And where do you live?
With my wife on Mariposa Street. Now, look here, I'd like to know the reason for this outrage. I haven't done anything.
No one's accusing you of doing anything. We just want to ask you a few questions. You must admit it's a little unusual for a man to attempt to buy an automobile with a diamond ring. Now, where'd you get that diamond?
A friend of mine gave it to me as security for some dough I lent him in a poker game in Emeryville.
Have you ever been in Los Angeles?
Yeah, a couple of times.
Were you in Los Angeles a couple of weeks ago?
No.
Do you know Nicholas Doblik?
No.
Your name's James Allen, isn't it?
That's right.
Well, Mrs. Davlich says that one James Allen is a good friend of her husband.
Well, maybe so. There are more than one James Allen in the world.
Well, Mrs. Davlich's description of her husband's diamond ring fits this ring here.
Well, there are lots of identical diamond rings, too.
Yes, but isn't it a coincidence that another James Allen would have another diamond ring identical with the one worn by Nicholas Davlich when he was murdered in Los Angeles?
Say, I don't know what this is all about, but you can't pin a rap on me for murdering a man I never heard of.
Allen, your story doesn't sound right to me. I'm going to hold you on suspicion. Personally, I have a very strong hunch that you murdered your friend, Nicholas Davlich.
While police await Mrs. Davlich's return, Inspector Wallman conducts an investigation of Allen's background. Detective Flynn is reporting some of his findings to his superior.
Well, Bodie, I got some more dope on that guy. Yeah, what'd you find? I've been talking to Mrs. Allen. I found out several interesting things. First, Allen is an alias. His real name is Forrest Cecil Mingle. Did you check him in our records under that name? Yeah, but he hasn't a record here. However, I've already sent to the Department of Justice in Washington to see if they have. Good. What else did you find? Mrs. Allen's brother has been running around with Allen. But he disappeared a couple of weeks ago. What's his name? Jack Bowen. Got a record? No, but he's been in the Navy. Oh, in the Navy? Oh, I've already sent to the Navy Department for his fingerprints and description. Fine. What else?
This name in Allen's address book.
Hester Stone, North Gower Street, Los Angeles. Better get Davis in Los Angeles to look up this girl, see what she knows about Allen.
Yeah, I'll do that right away.
A few hours later, Davis interviews Hester Stone, and by the time he returns to headquarters, Washington has replied to Flynn's queries, and the case against Allen is mounting.
Well, Jim, how'd you come out with the Stone girl?
Fine. She knows Allen, and she was out riding with him on the afternoon of October 17th.
Good. That places him in Los Angeles around the time of the murder. How about this girl? Was she tied up in it?
No, I don't think so. She's a pretty fine person. I don't think she had a thing to do with it.
Will she testify against Allen if we bring him to trial?
No, yes.
That's fine. And I got some good news while you were out.
What's that?
Allen, under the name of Mingle, was sentenced for life to Oklahoma State Penitentiary in McAllister for murder some years ago.
Yeah? What kind of a murder?
He bumped off a woman in a public park for her diamonds.
Oh, up to his old tricks again, huh?
Yeah, but what I can't understand is he's out on parole now.
Out on parole, eh?
But get this. He admitted to Wallman that he had been gambling when he tried to pull that alibi about possessing the ring.
So on his own confession, he's a parole violator, eh?
Right. And if we don't send him up for murder, we'll send him back to McAllister for the rest of his sentence.
Well, that's some consolation.
Yep. But I want to send him up from here.
And so do I.
Detective Langevin goes to Oakland and brings Allen back with him. In the Detective Bureau, Allen faces the Los Angeles officers.
You guys are getting yourself in an awful jam. When I get out of here, I'm going to sue you and Bodie Wallman for false arrest. You'll pay for this.
Now, quiet down, Allen. You can't bellow your way out of this. We know you came down to Los Angeles on the 17th of October.
I did not. That's a lie. You can't prove it.
Can't we? Langevin, bring that young lady in, will you?
Right.
Come in, Miss Stone. You recognize this man?
Yes. That's Jim Allen.
Now, will you tell us when you last saw him?
It was on the 17th of October. He called for me in an automobile, and we took a ride. He brought me back home at about 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Thank you. That's all, Miss Stone. Well, that places you in Los Angeles the day Nicholas Dablich was murdered.
Yeah? How much you paying her to make that statement?
She's telling the truth.
She's lying. I never saw her before.
Why don't you save us a lot of time and tell us exactly how you murdered Nicholas Dablich?
I never murdered him or anyone else.
How about that woman you murdered in Oklahoma for a diamond?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You deny murdering Nicholas Dablich?
Yes.
Bring in that other witness. Now, Mr. Moore, do you recognize this man?
Yes, he rented a Maxwell touring car from me on October 17th.
Was the car returned in the same condition as it was rented?
No, the floor mat was missing from the rear.
The blood-stained mat we discovered the next day at Country Club in Bronson is the same mat, is it not?
I believe so.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. That's all for the present. Well, Allen?
You certainly got a nice little frame-up all built, haven't you? Well, it won't work. You got a witness to prove I was in Los Angeles. Another witness to prove that I rented a car. And another witness to prove that the mat from the car was blood-stained. You think you're pretty smart, don't you, Copper?
No, just thorough.
Yeah, well, you haven't got a thing on me. You can't prove that I murdered Nicholas Dablich. You can't even prove that I knew him.
I'll call that bluff. Come in a moment, Mrs. Dablich. You recognize this man?
Hello, Jim.
Huh? I don't know you.
This
I never saw this woman before.
No, don't talk like that. Isn't going to do you any good, Jim. You murdered Nick, your best friend. You'll hang for
Hey,
it.
look here. I ain't going to stand for any more of this. I got constitutional rights. You can't railroad me. You got a lot of paid witnesses building up circumstantial evidence. It won't do you any good. There isn't a jury in the world that'll convict me. I got a case, too. I'll beat you guys in court, and then I'll squeeze you in a nice, juicy little damage suit.
I'm sick of hearing your threats, Allen. Are you going to admit the murder of Nicholas Dablich?
I am not.
Very well. Take him back to his cell, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Come along.
And thank you, Mrs. Dablich.
Is there anything else I can do?
If there is, we'll let you know. Good day. You know, Langevin, Allen's right. We can't convict him on the case we have now.
I know it. We have no witnesses of the crime, and we're not in possession of the weapon.
Our only hope is his brother-in-law, this Jack Bowen.
Well, our descriptions are out. We'll just have to wait until he's picked up.
We can't stay Allen's trial forever.
Don't worry about the trial yet. We may not even get an indictment against him.
There's no doubt about it. We're skating on thin ice. And yet there's no question in my mind about Allen's guilt.
Mine either.
Beg pardon, sir, but this telegram just come for you.
Thanks, Jack. Well, Longeman, our troubles are over.
Yeah? Who's that from?
The chief of police of Indianapolis. He just picked up Bowen there as a bag, and he's holding him for us.
Herman Klein goes to Indianapolis for Bowen. On the long train ride back to Los Angeles, Klein continually tries to get Bowen to talk, but fails. After their arrival in Los Angeles, Davis offers to take over the questioning by himself. Hour after hour, throughout an afternoon and evening, all that night, he pounds questions at the taciturn Bowen. Both men are haggard, worn. In their shirt sleeves, they sit facing each other across the desk, hour after hour. Finally, as the black squares of the windows, which had yawned above them all night, are turning to gray and becoming less ominous.
But you were in Los Angeles on October 17th.
I wasn't. You can't prove it. I wasn't in California. I've been in the East for 3 months.
Listen, Bowen. We're both tired.
All right, then cut out this third degree and let's get some sleep.
Third degree? Have I so much as touched you tonight?
No, but...
You think because I'm making you sit up all night asking you questions, I'm giving you the third degree? Don't you suppose it's as hard for me to stay up thinking up questions as it is for you to stay up thinking up lies?
I'm not lying.
You are lying. You said that you'd been east for 3 months, but you weren't in Los Angeles on October 17th. You lie. Your sister, Alan's wife, has stated that you were living with them until about the 20th of October. Hester Stone has stated that she went riding with Alan and another man whose name she didn't know on the afternoon of October 17th. Now, you were that other man.
I was not.
Hester Stone has identified Alan. She's described you. She'll identify you when she sees you. All right, come on, Jack. Start talking. Let's get this thing over and call it a day. You know you were here on October the 17th. Now, come clean.
Well, all right, I was down here. Alan and I went riding with the Broad. That's all true.
And how about the murder of Nick Dablich?
Listen, I don't want to think.
You're not thinking. You're just saving your own neck. You're getting some sleep for yourself. Because I can assure you I'll sit here until you tell me the truth if it takes 3 months. Maybe if you talk and talk straight, it'll help you.
Well, gee,
All right, come on, spill it. We know that you took Hester Stone on a ride that afternoon. You left her about 5 o'clock. Now, we know from the investigation of Inspector Wallman in Oakland that Nick Dablich took the train for Los Angeles from San Jose early on the morning of the 17th. You arrived in Los Angeles at 8:10 that night. Now, you and Alan met him at the train, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, then what'd you do?
Well, Alan told Dablich that he had a swell dame he wanted him to meet. Dablich was all ready for a party, so we started out from the station. We drove for a long time till we got way out on Angeles Mesa Road.
Yeah?
Well, Dablich was suspicious, and he wanted to know what was the big idea. If this dame lived in San Diego or what.
Yeah?
And then, just about that time, Alan said, "All right, Nick, give me that diamond." He made a grab for the rock. Dablich started to fight, and Alan whipped out the rod and let him have it.
Where's that gun now?
Hidden behind a shelf in Alan's garage in Oakland.
All right, what happened after you shot Dablich?
I didn't shoot him. Alan did.
All right. What happened?
Well, and Alan stuffed Dablich into the car, and we drove out onto a bridge, and we dumped him over. A little further on, we looked around the rear with a flashlight, and we found Dablich's hat and that floor mat, so we threw them out. But I didn't know anything about it.
What do you mean you didn't know anything about it?
I didn't know Alan was going to bump off Dablich. I didn't even know about the ring. Alan just told me he wanted to take Dablich out on some lonely road and beat him up.
Why?
I don't know. I guess he had a grudge against him or something. All I did was drive the car.
Well, that was enough.
Yeah, but don't you see, I'm no murderer. I wouldn't have done it if I'd known what Jim had in mind. I'm on the level. Oh, listen, you won't send me up for murder, will you, Lieutenant? You gotta promise me that. You gotta promise me.
I can't promise you anything.
On the basis of Bowen's confession, we had a splendid case against Allen. Both men pled not guilty and were brought to trial before Judge Fricke. At that time, the judge said he had never seen a better prepared case. This was due to a great extent to the excellent investigation of my friend, Bodie Wallman, now Chief of Police of Oakland. The jury was out 31 hours and then failed to reach an agreement because one of the jurors claimed that Allen was a member of his lodge and therefore could not be guilty. On the second trial, Allen pled guilty but claimed insanity, while Bowen pled guilty to perjury of his confession in the former trial. The court found Allen sane and sentenced him to San Quentin for the rest of his natural life, which ended when death came for him in 1929. The man we have called Bowen was sentenced to from 1 to 14 years on a charge of perjury and was paroled after 4 years. As is almost always the case with our two-lax parole system, Bowen was soon once more in trouble, and after many scrapes with the law, was finally sentenced in Spokane, Washington, for the violation of the Federal Dyer Act.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 52 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Well, you turn off the radio, Harry. That's all I want to hear. Gee, that was a thriller. You've got to hand it to Rio Grande. They certainly put on an interesting show.
Yes, and like a lot of other folks, you let yourself be entertained for a half hour and then won't even listen for a minute while they tell you about their gasoline. That's not fair.
Oh, I guess you're right. You can turn it on again if you want to.
Police cars need greater speed and greater power than ordinary automobiles. That's why so many cities in California and Arizona have made competitive tests and selected Rio Grande cracked gasoline for their police cars, fire trucks, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency engines. Why should you be satisfied with anything less than police car performance in your own car? You can get Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl, the same gasoline that police cars use, at the independent Rio Grande service station near you. It costs no more.
Well, Harry, I don't know whether it's you or the radio, but I'm sold. I'll drive into a Rio Grande service station on my way home tonight, and I'll fill up with that cracked gasoline.
Good boy, Ed. That's the way to show Rio Grande that you like their program. And be sure to tell the dealer that you're buying Rio Grande gasoline because you like the Calling All Cars radio program.
Calling All Cars, based upon authentic confidential police files, is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley, speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, the presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 53. An ambulance follow-up on Whitmer Street. A dead woman. That's all. Rosenquist.
Did you notice the number of this broadcast? Number 53. That means Calling All Cars tonight starts its second year on the air, proving to us that our public likes realistic, true-to-life drama. To get correct information about the crimes broadcasted on these programs, it is necessary for William N. Robeson, author and producer of Calling All Cars, to interview police officials in dozens of cities in California and Arizona. In many of these cities, Rio Grande cracked gasoline is officially specified for police use. As he talks with drivers of police cars, they invariably praise Rio Grande cracked gasoline. They assure him that all these statements we make over the radio are true. Here's what they say.
We really do get faster starting when we use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We keep our radio patrol cars cruising slowly about the city. At any second, an emergency call sends us roaring down the road as fast as the car will go. And we find that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives us greater speed than uncracked gasoline. In police work, we demand every bit of power the engine can produce. And tests have shown us that Rio Grande cracked gasoline develops more power. That's why we continue to use it year after year in all our emergency equipment.
Perhaps some of you motorists feel that if Rio Grande is so speedy and powerful, it cannot be an economical gasoline. But police records prove that Rio Grande not only gives police cars more power and speed, but also gives greater mileage than uncracked gasoline. So there is no reason you shouldn't enjoy police car performance in your own car. It costs no more. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we present a true police drama entitled Sometimes People Aren't Murdered. And we are pleased to present the officer who worked tirelessly in this case, Detective Lieutenant Joe Filkins.
Sometimes policemen make mistakes while only trying to do their duty. We police officers realize that circumstantial evidence may often convict an innocent man. When our detectives find evidence of guilt, they work tirelessly to uncover other facts. We try just as sincerely to prove of innocence as proof of guilt. Sometimes, in a sincere attempt to serve justice, policemen work hardships on individuals. Tonight, the story tells of an investigation carried on by myself and my partner, which nearly sent an innocent man to the gallows. We were doing our duty, the accused innocent, but could not prove himself so. The key to the strange mix-up was sealed by death on the lips of a supposed victim. Here was a problem for a great dramatist, a situation truly stranger than fiction, for it all happened and happened not long ago.
Hello? Hello, is my sweetheart here?
I don't know. What's your name?
Well, if you don't know her name, then no one does.
Hello, darling. I'm so glad you're home.
You miss me?
Miss you? You'll never know how much I miss you. Oh, I wish you didn't have to work every night until midnight. I get so lonely.
Oh, I know, darling, but it's a lot better than having no job at all.
Yes, I suppose so. Are you hungry?
Mm-hmm, a little bit.
Well, then come in here and sit down. I've got coffee perking and sandwiches all made.
Oh, what a wife you are.
Do you think I'll do?
Well, I wouldn't trade you in for any other model.
You darling. Sit down.
Coffee smells good. You know, sweetheart, you make the best coffee in the whole world.
Now, Mr. Jackson, if you keep on like that, I'll think you're in love with me.
And when you come to that conclusion, Mrs. Jackson, you'll be dead right.
Black or cream tonight?
Cream. I don't want to get coffee nerves. Aren't you having any?
No, I've got coffee nerves or some kind of nerves.
Well, what's the matter? Aren't you feeling well, darling?
Oh, just as usual. I've got a pain in my back, that's all.
Oh, that's a shame. Look, why don't you see a doctor?
Doctors don't do me any good. I've run out of those tablets I get from St. Louis. They're the only thing that really helps.
Hey, what the heck are they?
Oh, some kind of nerve medicine. I haven't had one for 5 days.
Well, you've sent for some more, haven't you?
Oh, yes, they'll be here any day now. They'll take away the pain.
Well, I certainly hope so. I don't want my little girl to have any aches and pain.
Oh, Tom, you're so sweet. I've never been so happy in my life. It makes me feel like crying sometimes. You want some more coffee, dear?
Yeah, a little bit. These sandwiches are swell.
I got that nippy cheese especially for you.
You think of just about everything, don't you?
Well, just now I'm thinking of going to bed.
All right, you run along. I'll be in just as soon as I finish this coffee.
Despite his 2 cups of coffee, Mr. Jackson sleeps soundly for several hours. At about 7 a.m., half awake, he stretches his arm across to his wife's side of the bed. When he fails to touch her, he wakens.
Marge? Marge, darling, where are you? Marge, what are you doing there on the floor? Marge, answer me. Darling, what's the matter? You're cold. Here, let me get you back in bed. There. There, this ought to warm you up. Darling, what is it? Marge! Marge, speak to me! Oh, no! No, Marge!
Realizing his wife is dead, Mr. Jackson, inarticulate with hysterical grief, summons the landlady, who quickly notifies the police. Radio Car 12 answers the call.
followed quickly by Detectives Kilgore and Coffer to the morning flying squadron, and Dr. Klausner in charge of the Central Police Ambulance. Mr. Jackson stands by as Dr. Klausner makes a brief examination.
How could it have happened, Doctor?
You are the husband of the deceased?
Yes.
Just what did you say the circumstances of the death were?
Well, I don't know just what you mean. I woke up and I found her lying on the floor. I tried to revive her and she was dead.
Mm-hmm. What does it look like to you, Doctor? Well, from a superficial examination, I would say heart trouble. But naturally, we'll have to make an autopsy as a matter of official routine.
Oh, of course. I'll phone the coroner. Where are you going to take her?
It'll be necessary to remove the body to the morgue.
The morgue? Oh, but can't I give her a decent burial?
Of course, Mr. Jackson, but first we must make an autopsy.
No, don't do that, please. Let me have her. Don't take her away from me now. I don't want to live without her. Don't take her from me. Oh, don't, for the love of heaven, don't.
Over the grief-racked protests of Mr. Jackson, his wife's body is removed to the morgue, where the following day the coroner's surgeon, Dr. Wagner, performs an autopsy. His findings prompt him to report to Joe Taylor, Chief of Detectives.
Dr.
Yes?
Wagner calling, Chief.
I'll put him on. Hello, Doc.
Hello, Joe.
What's on your mind?
You know that Jackson woman who was found dead yesterday morning?
Yeah. What about her?
I just completed the autopsy.
Yeah?
Well, there are several mighty funny circumstances. Her lungs are congested.
What's that mean?
She might have died of suffocation.
I see.
Furthermore, there's a bruise over the left eye, an abrasion over the left cheekbone, various discoloration marks about the throat, face, and shoulders.
Doesn't look like natural death, eh?
Well, I don't feel justified in signing the death certificate as natural death until the case is investigated.
I think you're right, Doc. I'll take care of it right away. And thanks for calling.
Yes, Chief.
Ask Captain Davis to send a couple of his homicide men up here. I think we've got a murder on our hands.
Captain Davis, head of the homicide detail, assigns Detectives Joe Filkus and Thad Brown to investigate the strange death of Mrs. Jackson. The two officers first familiarize themselves with the preliminary reports turned in by Kilgore and Coffer, and then drop in on the apartment house on Whitmer Street where the Jacksons reside. They first talk to the landlady.
Now, Mrs. Walker, what do you know about the death of Mrs. Jackson?
Well, I was just getting Mr. Walker's breakfast on the way yesterday morning when Mr. Jackson came running down, crying and shouting for me to come quick. He said something terrible had happened to Marge. I went back with him to the apartment, and there she was, lying on the bed like she was sleeping, only looking cold like. Well, I just knew she was dead, so I called the police.
Was Mrs. Jackson ill? Did she suffer from any complaints that you knew of?
Well, she was an awfully nervous sort. Said she couldn't sleep very well. She had to give up coffee, she told me once.
Did she and her husband get along all right?
Oh, so far as I know. They always were a loving couple in front of me. They certainly never raised any racket in their apartment, or I'd have known it. They're right above me, you see.
We'd like to see that apartment, if we may.
Well, certainly. Come with me. It's right up these stairs.
Is Mr. Jackson at home, Mrs. Walker?
Oh, no. I haven't seen him since they took her away yesterday. He was all broken up, poor lad. Said he was going to stay at his brother's. He couldn't stand to stay in the apartment where she had died.
And the apartment hasn't been disturbed since Mrs. Jackson's body was removed?
Oh, no. I'm not going in there where somebody's died until I have to.
That's fine.
What do you mean?
Nothing, except we'd like to see it just as it was when the body was discovered.
Well, you will, all right. This is the door here. There you are. Look around to your heart's content.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Walker.
That's all right. And just pull the door to when you're finished, please.
Well, everything's orderly enough. Doesn't look as though a struggle took place.
Well, you wouldn't have to struggle much if you got a garrote around the person's neck while she was sleeping.
No, that's true enough.
Better take a look around, Thad, and see if you can find anything that might have been used to strangle her with.
Okay.
Now, let me see. The bed's here, and she was supposed to have been found with her head laying on the floor and her feet still on the bed. I'll just look this rug over carefully and see. Aha. Oh, Thad.
Yeah?
Here's something.
Oh, what is it?
Well, a dried blood clot on the rug and a discoloration of some sort. You see, this would be where her face rested on the floor.
Yeah.
Better phone for Ray Pinker. Ask him to come out here and make a chemical analysis of these two stains.
Okay. There's a phone out in the kitchen.
Oh, good morning. Who are you?
I'm Thomas Jackson. This is my apartment. What are you doing here?
Oh, yes, Mr. Jackson. I'm glad you came. We're police officers.
Yes?
Well, we're making an investigation of your wife's death.
What is there to investigate? She died of heart trouble, the doctor said.
Yes, but we just have to make a thorough report, though, and I'd like to ask you some questions, if you don't mind.
No, of course not. Go right ahead.
Here, this is the condition of the apartment that it was in when your wife was removed?
Yes. This is the first time I've been back. I just came to get some clean shirts.
Well, Pinker's on his way out, Joe. Oh, fine. Thanks, Thad. This is Lieutenant Brown, Mr. Jackson.
Oh, glad to know you, Mr. Jackson. Thank you. Well, I won't disturb you, gentlemen. I just want to get a couple of shirts.
I think you'd better stay, Mr. Jackson.
But why?
We'd like your assistance in clearing up a few angles on this case.
Well, of course, if I can help.
Well, I believe you can. Now, you tell us just what happened the other night.
Well, I got back from work a little before 1. My wife had some sandwiches and coffee made for me. We talked for a while, and then we went to bed.
Was your wife feeling all right? Not sick or anything?
No. She said she had a slight backache, but other than that, she was in excellent spirits.
You went to bed around 1:15 or 1:30, huh?
Yes, about that.
Then what happened?
Well, the next thing I knew, it was morning, and I stretched my hand out to her side of the bed, and she wasn't there. I woke up with a start and called to her, and I saw her lying on the floor. I tried to revive her, and then I called the landlady.
Just how did you try to revive her?
By patting her arms and legs, and by artificial respiration.
Well, where'd you learn to do that?
I went to school, a physical education one.
You're a pretty husky young man, aren't you?
I don't know. I guess so.
Do you box?
Well, I've never been in the ring professionally, but I can take care of myself.
Yeah, I bet you can. Did you ever have any trouble with your wife, Mr. Jackson?
No. We were very much in love.
Ever strike her?
No. Well, I did slap her once. It was the result of a misunderstanding.
I see.
Why did you ask that? Surely you don't think that I...
Take it easy, Mr. Jackson. We're just asking questions.
I know, but I love Marge more than anything else in the world. We were happy. We were talking about having a baby.
Calm down, young fellow. Nobody's denied a thing that you've said.
Now, Mr. Jackson, just how was your wife lying when you discovered her?
Well, her feet and legs were still in the bed, but her face was on the floor towards the foot of the bed.
Kind of strange that she should have gotten to that position without waking you up.
Well, I'm a very heavy sleeper. Oh, look here.
Would you mind assuming her position as you found her, Mr. Jackson? We'd like to get a photograph of the scene of the death or an approximation of the position of the deceased when she was found.
Don't you think that request is a little heartless?
I'm sorry, Mr. Jackson, but we must learn all we can about this case. You can help us.
All right. Here's the way she was lying. Head down on the floor.
Near that blood stain?
What blood stain?
Oh, I'm mistaken. That's just part of the pattern of the rug. So, that was the position, huh?
That's right.
Fine, Mr. Jackson. Now, just hold it just a minute. All right, still. Thank you, Mr. Jackson.
Well, that's all you fellows wanted before. I'll be getting along.
Mr. Jackson, I think you'd better come down to headquarters with us.
Well, what for?
Well, we'd like to take your statement.
But I've already told you all I know.
Well, there's some more questions we want to ask you.
Oh, but see
if
here,
I must
man.
be blunt, Mr. Jackson, I'm placing you under arrest for suspicion of murder.
Constant questions for hours on end failed to develop any change in Jackson's story. Finally, tired out by their long day's work, the two detectives send Jackson to his cell.
Oh, well, a night in the jail will soften him up.
Maybe if he isn't soft already.
What do you mean, Thad?
Joe, there's something screwy about this case.
Why?
I think that kid's telling the truth.
Oh, you're nuts. He's as guilty as the devil.
I don't think so. I think he's on the level.
Why, look here, that dame died of suffocation, and her congested lungs prove that, and she had bruises and discolorations around her throat and an abrasion on her left cheek, and no other physical defects.
Yes,
But now listen, you're a smart enough, Dick, to figure out that a person who died of suffocation and whose throat shows bruise marks and was choked to death. Isn't that so?
Yeah, sure, but at the same time...
And the kid admitted that he had struck his wife, and he also admitted that he was pretty good with his fist.
Well, still, I'm not convinced. I feel that there's some other explanation.
Yeah, but what is it? We've given him every opportunity to tell the truth, and he just sticks to his original story. If there was a chance of him being innocent, I'd work for him. I've got nothing against him. And the way things stand now, there isn't a jury in the state of California who wouldn't convict him of first-degree murder. And that phony crying jag he put on over at the morgue when he identified the body.
Joe, I don't think that was phony. I don't believe the kid was putting on an act. They couldn't have done it that well.
You're getting soft, Thad. I think you'd better get a good night's sleep, too.
You can't kid me out of my conviction.
Okay. I'm willing to give that boy every break I can. But I've got a sneaking suspicion that we're going to hang him for murdering his wife.
The next morning, Philkes and Brown visit Jackson in his jail and take him across the street with them to a dairy lunch for a bite of breakfast.
Oh, well, Jackson, what'll you have?
I can't eat. I'm not hungry.
Oh, come on. You got to eat something.
I haven't eaten a bite.
How about a cup of coffee, huh?
Well, coffee, maybe.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. What would it be?
3 coffee and a couple of orders of poached eggs. Is that okay for you, Thad?
Yep.
Well, come on. Let's take our coffee over here while the eggs are coming up. This table over here will be okay.
Well, Jackson, how'd you sleep last night?
I didn't sleep.
Thinking it all out, huh?
I guess so.
Well, what conclusion did you come to? Have you decided to tell us the truth?
Oh, I did tell you the truth.
Haven't anything to add this morning?
No, there isn't anything to add.
Now, look here, young fellow. You're in a tough spot. You're going before a jury on a murder charge, and you haven't a single defense. You were alone with your wife, and the next morning she was dead. Now, how can you convince a jury that you didn't do it?
But I didn't do it. It's very simple. I have to promise to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. And the truth is I didn't kill her.
No, it isn't that easy, Jackson.
Oh, but why should I kill her? How could I kill her? I had no weapon. I had no reason. I loved her. She was everything in the world to me.
All right, kid, calm down and drink your coffee.
Oh, I can't. I don't want to live. Go ahead, send me up for murder. I just as soon bump off that way as any other.
No, that's no way to talk. We want to help you. We're trying to get the whole story out of it.
Well, I've told you the whole story.
Well, let's try again.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
Now, look here. You told us your wife was nervous. Did she ever go to any doctor for treatment?
Well, she had backaches. I told her she ought to do something about it. I guess she did. She was taking treatment from a chiropodist.
A chiropodist? A chiropractor or a chiropodist?
A chiropractor.
Oh. Well, when did she have her last treatment?
Well, the night before she died, he called and gave her an adjustment.
Well, what was his name?
I don't know. The landlady got him for her.
Does she know his name?
Yes, I suppose so.
Come on, Thad. You don't want those poached eggs.
Well, the devil I don't. What's the matter?
Come on. We've got a job to do. Mrs. Walker, we understand that you procured a chiropractor for Mrs. Jackson the day before she died.
I did.
What was his name?
Well, I won't tell you.
Well, why not?
Well, it's from Portland, Oregon, and he hasn't a license to practice in
Well,
California.
I'm not interested in that. I want to talk to him about Mrs. Jackson. How can I get in touch with him?
I don't know.
You don't know? But you called him for Mrs. Jackson.
I've forgotten his number.
Oh, now, come on, Mrs. Walker, and be reasonable.
I've forgotten, I tell
Well,
you.
Joe, here's something interesting.
What's that?
A package from Dr. Davis in St. Louis to Mrs. Jackson.
Well, what's this, Mrs. Walker?
Well, how should I know? It came from Mrs. Jackson the day after she died.
Well, I think you'll take this in with us.
Back at detective headquarters, Philkes and Brown find a woman waiting to see them.
Are you the detectives who are handling the Jackson case?
Yes, we are.
I'm Mrs. Jackson's sister.
Yes, ma'am.
I just received word of her death yesterday, and I came right down from Oakland. I understand you're accusing Tommy of murdering her.
Well, not exactly, although it looks as if he might have done it.
I'd like to talk to him if I may, sir.
Well, that might be arranged. I think we can do that for you.
Yeah, but not right away.
Why not?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about your sister first, Mrs. Gardner.
Why, of course.
Will you come into the office, please? Right through this door.
What's the gag, Thad?
Listen. I'm trying to spring the guy. Listen closely. We may discover something. Sit down there, Mrs. Gardner. Now, I'm not satisfied, ma'am, with the way this case is going. There are some things that you may be able to help us with.
Naturally, I'd be glad to help all I can.
Fine. Now, we understand that the deceased was of a very nervous temperament. Is that correct?
Yes. My sister was always nervous.
Did she suffer from any illness, any disease?
Well, no.
Think, Mrs. Gardner, and please don't hold anything back. Your brother-in-law's life may depend on what we can discover about his wife.
Hey, that's a little strong.
This is my party, Joe. Now, Mrs. Gardner, is there anything else that you can think of regarding your sister's health?
Well, I guess it doesn't make any difference now she's dead. I may as well tell you.
What, Mrs. Gardner?
Only 3 people in the world know this about Margie. My mother, my sister Agnes, and myself.
Yes?
My sister suffered from epilepsy.
What?
She used to have attacks quite often. Then 5 years ago, she had some pills prescribed by a doctor in St. Louis. They've done her a lot of good. She hasn't had an attack since she started taking them. But I got a letter from her a day or so before she died, telling me that she was out of pills and expected some any day.
Did her husband know about this?
No.
Is this the sort of a box those pills came in?
Why, yes. Where did you get that?
It arrived the day after she died. Thad, get Jackson and meet us in Chief Taylor's office. And I'm going to ring Dr. Wagner. I'm afraid, partner, that our case has blown higher than a kite. This is Mrs. Gardner, Chief.
How do you do, ma'am? Won't you be seated?
Thank you.
Well, Joe, what's the trouble?
Chief, this Jackson case has gone screwy on us. And I want you and Dr. Wagner to hear what we've got to say.
Well, let's get started.
I'm expecting Brown with Mr. Jackson any minute.
Well, what's the mystery? Come on, let's have it.
Well, there's no mystery except that I'm just a big boob.
Well, I guess that's no mystery, Joe.
Oh, here they are.
Alice!
Oh, Tommy. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Alice, they think I did it. I don't want to live anymore. You tell them how I loved Marge. Tell them, Alice.
All right, now, Jackson, if you just calm down. Now, we've got some important business to discuss. Some very
I know, but I tell you, I didn't kill her. I didn't. I loved her.
I know that, and I believe you.
You do?
Yes. Now, Chief, here's what we found. Mrs. Gardner tells us that Mrs. Jackson was a sufferer of epilepsy.
What?
Mr. Jackson has just heard that fact for the first time in his life just this minute. To arrest this condition, Mrs. Jackson took medicine. Do you recognize these pills, Dr. Wagner?
Yes. Yes, of course. A hypnotic pill, a very strong nerve sedative.
Would this pill be of any assistance to an epileptic?
Yes, decidedly. Would ward off a seizure.
Well, Mrs. Jackson had run out of pills and had not had one for 5 days.
Oh, I think I see what you're driving
Now,
at.
wait a minute, Doctor. That's not all. Mrs. Jackson had a severe chiropractic adjustment the night before she died. Could that have caused the bruises about her neck?
It could.
And the abrasion on her face could have been caused when she fell and hit the baseboard on the bed? Is that so?
Yes. Chief, in view of what I've just heard, I don't see any necessity for an inquest. I'm convinced now that the deceased met her death by suffocation as a result of a severe epileptic seizure. I'll sign the certificate as natural death.
Does that mean that I'm free?
Yes, Mr. Jackson. I also am convinced that your wife's death was natural. You're free to go your way.
I told you I was innocent.
Mr. Jackson, I feel I owe you an apology. I'll admit that I was convinced that you were guilty. I'm afraid we fellows get too hard sometimes.
Oh, I don't blame you, Lieutenant. Gosh, how could you tell? You only had my word, and I realize now that isn't enough in a case like this. Oh, I don't hold anything against you. You and Lieutenant Brown treated me swell.
Well, how about it? You think you could handle a square meal now?
Well, I think I could make a good stab at it.
Thus was this strange case closed. Detectives Spilkus and Brown had acted in good faith and were only doing their duty as the facts they uncovered dictated their actions. Once they saw the way out for their unfortunate captive, they worked as hard to establish his innocence. Mrs. Jackson should never have allowed pride or whatever emotion motivated her from revealing to her husband that very important fact about her health. For surely, had her sister not explained the family's secret, Tom Jackson would have hung for his wife's murder. There are still some motorists in our audience who have never been in a Rio Grande service station. Yet apparently you enjoy listening to Calling All Cars. Somewhere in your neighborhood is a service station selling Rio Grande gasoline. The operator of this station is not an employee of Rio Grande. He owns his own business. We'd like to have you meet this man. We like to do business with him, and we think you will, too. We prefer to have him sell you Rio Grande gasolines rather than to compete with him by operating our own chain of stations. Knowing that he has keen competition, we make it our business to supply him with a better value, with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, which he can sell to you at the same price as other gasolines, yet give you more for your money. That this is no idle claim is proved by the rapid growth of Rio Grande. The growth of Rio Grande. growth of Rio Grande. In the past few months, Rio Grande gasoline sales have doubled. And this increase comes from motorists like yourself who have heard Calling All Cars and decided to drive into a Rio Grande service station and try a few gallons of police car performance. May we urge you on this, our anniversary night, to make your next stop for gasoline at a Rio Grande pump. Thank you.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 53 regarding a murder. The victim in this case died from natural causes. That's all. Rosenquist.
Calling All Cars, based on authentic police files, is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company. A police radio patrol car cruises slowly about the city. It is a quiet evening, and the two police officers have made only routine calls.
Guess the announcer at headquarters has forgotten us, Bill. We haven't had a call in 2 hours.
Yeah, sure. We cleaned up the district and scared all the bad boys away.
Don't worry. Rosie will find something for us to do. Even if it's only a 390 causing a 415.
But I wish this radio would give us something besides police calls. I'd like to listen to a good program. I get tired of listening to Rosie every night.
Hey, Calling All Cars is on tonight. I'd like to listen to it. They're doing one of the boss's cases.
No, my lad, we're on duty. And the closest you'll get to the Calling All Cars program is that tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline in back of it.
I guess that's right. Rio Grande can't say that we listen to their program and then don't use cracked gasoline.
No, I hear that Rio Grande has a lot of contracts with California and Arizona cities. They tell me that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is used in more police cars and emergency equipment than any other brand.
All I know is that we use only Rio Grande cracked gasoline for all police cars.
And a darn good thing, too. There's no question about it, Ed. Those Rio Grande boys put out the liveliest gasoline in these parts. I'll back this old cruiser up against the racing car when she's full of Rio Grande crack.
Hold it. Here comes a call.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 54. Description of robbery suspects. Number 1, American, 40 years. Brown hair, brown eyes. Has a Roman nose. Wearing a gray cap. Number 2, about 32 years. Fair complexion, blue eyes. These men blew the safe in a laundry in Venice last night. Watch for them, boys. That's all. Rosenquist.
It is now our privilege to present Chief James E. Davis for the Los Angeles Police Department, through whose cooperation these programs are brought to you. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. A vital link in the chain of facts which lead from the crime to the conviction of the criminal is the description and identification of suspects by the citizen who was present when the crime was committed. This link is one of the weakest. The average citizen is not trained to observe carefully, and under the emotional strain of an unusual circumstance, such as a holdup or a murder, he will be even less likely to be correct in his description. In tonight's story, you will learn how important the keen eyes of two citizens were to the police in placing the guilt of the crime squarely on the shoulders of those to whom it belonged. I hope everyone within sound of my voice will realize this fact and consider himself as a sort of an auxiliary officer, holding himself ready at all times to be of assistance to his police department. Only by the united cooperation of the whole citizen body may crime be completely eradicated.
April 13th, 1929, the night watchman of a large laundry in Venice is bent over a machine, making a minor repair when he hears a sound.
Stop. Who's there?
Pick him up, old man. Frisk him, bud. No gas.
What do you want?
We didn't come here for our laundry. Where's the safe?
In there, in the office.
Is there anyone else in the building besides you?
Yes, there's Lowry.
Who's he?
He's the handyman around the place.
Well, where is he now?
He's asleep in the room next to the office.
All right, take us to him.
All right. This way. He's in there.
Hey, you. Wake up. Wake up.
What's all this for? Is that you, Ferguson?
Yes, I'm here, but I got someone with me. They're robbers.
Robbers? Well, what do they want?
I want you to get up and get some clothes on.
All right. Keep your breeches on when they find mine. That flashlight don't do so good. Don't you turn on the light?
Okay, where is it?
Right here.
That's better. Now, you can't expect a man to go parading around in front of a gun without his pants on. There. What do you want with me?
They want you to stay right here. We can watch you.
What are they going to do?
They're going to blow your safe.
Well, give me a chance, old man. Ferguson, I don't want to get bloated.
You'll have the same chance we have.
Yeah, we don't even share in the hole.
All right, cut the comedy. Keep your eye on him, Bud, while I get at this safe.
Okay, I won't let him go away.
For 15 minutes, while the one bandit drills a hole in the safe and packs it with nitroglycerin, the other chats with his two prisoners in the next room. Finally...
Okay, here you go. Hang on to your seats, boys. Let her ride. You bust open?
That's it. Is that all the noise it makes? Well, I thought it nearly blew up the building.
No, safes don't need much soup when you know how to handle them.
Well, here's the stuff. Well, if I can get this cash box open, we're all set.
Now, why go to all that bother here? Why not take the box along? You're perfectly welcome to it.
Well, that's a good idea.
Do you think you'll get enough pay for your trouble?
Oh, I don't think we'll do so bad with this.
Well, I hope so. It'd be a shame to have gone to all that bother for just a few bucks.
Hey, what are you doing, trying to kid me?
No, of course not.
Well, I don't like your attitude. Now get this. If you guys know what's good for you, you'll stay right here for 15 minutes. By that time, we'll be in Santa Monica.
You sure you don't mean Culver City?
No, I don't mean Culver City. Come on, Bud, let's get out of here. And remember, you two, stay where you are for 15 minutes. So long.
We ought to call the police.
Not me. I've lived a pretty long life by staying out of trouble. And I've been looking at the business end of that revolver long enough for one night. I'm going to do just as they say. I'm sitting tight for 15 minutes.
At the end of 15 minutes, the watchman called the Venice station of the Los Angeles Police Department and reports the robbery. Detective Captain Hawtrey answers the call and questions the two witnesses.
And now can you give me a description of these men? Well, I didn't get such a good look at the one that did the safe blowing, but I did notice that he had sort of an eagle-beak nose. The one that stood guard over us was a young fellow, about 30, with brown hair, a light complexion, and blue eyes. He had big front teeth, and his jaw was undershot. He had on pin-striped dark pants, a gray cap, and a blue shirt.
Well, that's a mighty clear description.
Well, I couldn't help taking it all in. He sat under the bright light there, and I just kept looking at him, figuring that yours wanted a good description of him.
And I wish all citizens would give us as good a description as that.
Well, lots of citizens don't realize that they're really part of the police force, too. Well, they are, you know.
Yeah, that's right. A sort of an auxiliary force. But they don't often accept their responsibility as willingly as you do. Now, let me see. This is the blanket they used to muffle the sound of the explosion?
That's right.
Yeah, I can see where it's been burned. Yeah, here's some of the soap they used to hold that soup in. I'll take this along with me.
Here's the rope that they tied us up with.
Thanks. I'll need that for evidence, too. Now, Mr. Lowry, how much money did they get away with?
Well, I ain't sure, but I imagine it'll be a couple of $100.
I see. Well, I won't keep you up any longer. I'll get this description out on the teletype now, and if any new development occurs, let me know, will you?
Yeah, you bet I will, Captain. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Lowry.
Having broadcast the description of the bandit, Captain Hawtrey gets a few hours' sleep. But early the next morning, he is summoned to the laundry by Mr. Lowry, who promises him some very important information. The two men meet on Washington Boulevard, just outside the laundry.
Good morning, Mr. Lowry. What's on your mind?
Well, in the first place, this Japanese fella lives on Narcissus Avenue behind the laundry. Came over to this morning when he heard about the robbery and told me that last night when he was coming home, he saw a Ford parked near the house with two men in it. And when his headlights picked them up, they ducked and drove off.
I see. Well, what else?
Come along with me down the street to this lunch counter.
Well, who's there?
Well, I was in there for breakfast this morning, and I told Mrs. Baker, the proprietress, about the robbery. And she told me about something suspicious that occurred there last night.
Yeah? Well, what was it?
We'll let her tell you. Here you are. Come on. Well, here I am back again, Mrs. Baker. I brought Captain Hawtrey with me. He's a detective on our case.
Oh, well, please, Mr. Captain. Ain't very often we get prominent people like you in this little place.
Mr. Lowry tells me that you saw something suspicious last night.
Well, yes, I did, Captain. I was in here last night making myself some sandwiches before I went to bed. You know, I like a little snack before I turn in. Makes me sleep better. Oh, yes, well, you see, I'd closed up, so I didn't turn on the light. I could see what I was doing from the street light shining in. And, well, while I'm spreading away, a sort of delivery truck pulls up in front of the place. And I think to myself, now that's funny that a delivery truck would stop in front of a closed place of business at this time of night. And while I was thinking that, a Ford touring car drove up behind the truck and stopped. Now, the man in the delivery truck took a package out from under the seat cushion and carried it over and put it in the Ford. Then he came back and took out 2 or 3 smaller packages and stuffed them in his pocket, and then both men got into the Ford and drove away, leaving the delivery wagon out front.
Did you get the license number of either car?
Well, no, but there was a sign on the side of the truck.
What did it say?
It said, Straight Run Delivery Service.
Wait a minute till I get that down. Straight Run Delivery Service.
Of course, I don't suppose all this has anything to do with that robbery up the laundry. It's silly of me to mention it, I guess.
No, I don't think so, Mrs. Baker. I think you've done us a great favor, and I want to thank you for your help.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Steve. And if you boys are around this way, don't you forget that I make awful good apple pie.
Captain Hawtrey immediately contacts Detective Lieutenant J.E. Herman of the Police Market Detail. And together they call upon the manager of the Straight Run Delivery Service.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Watson isn't in right now. Would you care to wait?
Yes, we'll wait. Hey, let's take a look out there on the runway, just for fun.
All right. We'll be outside, Miss Grant.
Yes, sir.
Well, there's no sense in wasting time. Let's look them over as they come in and go out.
Okay. Here's a hot one, Hawtrey. We'd better not try to chase any of these trucks.
Why not?
Look at this gasoline pump. They use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The same gasoline our police cars use.
Well, I'm darned if it isn't. You know, these fellows are getting smart, too. Hey, say, look.
What?
Look at that fellow over there getting into that truck. Say, he's a dead ringer for Lowry's description.
Oh, I know him. He's an ex-con. I had him in about 18 months ago. Name's Cecil Adams.
And he's driving truck number 26, license number AP373.
He's done plenty of time. We put him away in 1921 for robbery. He didn't get out of the big house until 1926.
You mean you got his mug at headquarters?
Sure, I got 3 or 4 mugs of him.
Hey, that's swell. Come on, let's beat it down to the bureau. I want to get an identification from Mr. Lowry if I can.
Hawtrey obtains 3 pictures of Adams
and shuffles them with several pictures of various other criminals. Then he calls on Mr. Lowry at the laundry.
Well, Mr. Lowry, we'd like to have some more help. Well, anything I can do, sir, I'd be glad to do. Yes, I know you will. Now, Mr. Lowry, I have here several mugs of criminals. Will you look through them and see if you can recognize the man who held you prisoner last night? Sure, be glad to. This looks a little like him. Now, let's see. None of these is him. Hey, wait a minute. It's another picture of him. Hey, you've got 3 pictures of the same guy here, Captain. And that's the guy is the man you're looking for. Thanks, Mr. Lowry. That's what I figured. But I wanted an identification from you.
Mr. Ferguson, the night watchman, confirms Lowry's identification. Assured that he's on the right trail, Hawtrey returns to Los Angeles, joins Herman, and together they return to the straight-run delivery service office. Truck 26 is parked by the curb. So to prevent any suspicion, the police officers park some distance away. When they see Adams get in truck number 26, they tail him, and several blocks further down Los Angeles Street, they force him into the curb.
Hey, what is this, a stick-up? They're police officers. Well, what do you want? We're under arrest. Get down off that truck. Hey, wait a minute. What's it all about? I think you've got a pretty good idea. Keep your eye on him, Jack. I want to take a look under this seat. Uh-huh. Just as I expected. 2 guns wrapped in a newspaper dated the 13th. That's the date of the robbery, isn't it? That's right. Hey, and here are 2 packages containing bullets. Where did you get these guns, Adam? I never saw them before. This is the truck you usually drive, isn't it? Sure, I own it. I drive it for the delivery service on a percentage basis. Are you the only man who drives this truck? Well, I'm supposed to be. Where do you live? Room with a fellow named Harrison on Navarre Street. Harrison's the guy I arrested with Adams 18 months ago. He works for the delivery service, too. Okay. Let's go over and have a talk with him. You're Harrison, aren't you? Yeah, why? Well, we're police officers. We've just arrested Cecil Adams for robbery, burglary, and safe blowing. And he told us that he lived with you. And we believe that you were his partner on that job the other night. What about it?
Well, that bum hasn't been inside my house for 2 weeks. He's got no right telling you he was living with me.
But he did live with you.
Yeah, but he and my wife had a fight a couple of weeks ago. He threw him out.
Where were you on the night of April 13th?
13th? Saturday. Well, on Saturday night, I was making deliveries in Alhambra. I can prove that by my receipts. Besides, I took my wife and baby along with me. We got home a little after 9 and went to bed.
And I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll all ride out to your house and check that story with your wife.
Without giving Harrison the opportunity to coach his wife, Hawtrey asks her about her husband's whereabouts on April 13th. Her story is in complete agreement with that of her husband, and Harrison is eliminated as a possible suspect. He expresses himself willing to aid police in discovering Adams' present residence, and leads them to the house of Adams' brother on West 52nd Street. As the police car pulls up, a man enters a house across the street.
I believe that's one of the Adams brothers going in that house now. And that looks like their Ford parked across the street.
Well, I'm going to see what they've got to say. Jack, you better get around to the back so no one runs out. Okay, Captain. Your name, Adams?
My name is Otis Adams. What can I do for you?
I'm a police officer. We're making an investigation regarding your brother Cecil.
Well?
Is that your Ford across the street?
It is.
Does your brother Cecil have the use of that car?
He does.
Did he have it last Saturday night?
I don't know. I can't remember. He uses it whenever he wants to.
Now, listen here, Adams. That's only a couple of nights ago. You remember that far back. Did your brother have that car Saturday night?
Now, look here. If you think I'm going to make any statements incriminating my brother, you're all wet.
We'd have to search this place, Adams.
Go ahead. You won't find anything.
But Hawtrey and his partner do find something. In the garage, keys to which have been obtained from Otis Adams,
they discovered an electric drill wrapped in part of a newspaper dated April 13th, and a coil of rope similar to that discovered at the laundry. They faced Adams with their find.
Where did you get this drill, Adams?
I never saw it before in my life.
Yeah, and how about this rope?
I never saw it either.
Huh? Where does your brother Cecil live?
Somewhere out near Huntington Drive. I don't remember the address.
That's a lie, and you know it. He hasn't lived there for 2 weeks.
Well, if he doesn't live there, I don't know where he lives.
Isn't it the fact that he lives across the street at 1019?
If it is, I don't know it.
And isn't it the fact that you live there, too, and only take your meals here with your other brother and his wife? All right. You don't need to answer that. Your brother Charles just told me so out in the kitchen. Come on. Let me take a look at that Ford of yours. Well, this is interesting. Here's the other half of that paper dated April 13th. How do you explain that?
Well, there are a couple of 100,000 papers like that printed on April 13th.
And how about this registration slip? You know, this isn't made out to you.
Well, I just got the car a week ago. I haven't had time to change it.
Well, that's a violation of the law in itself.
Well, if it is, it's the only thing you can get on me.
We'll see about that. Now, tell me. You do live at 1019, don't you?
You're conducting this party, not me.
Well, come on. We'll find out quick enough. Well, I guess we better try some of these keys from your keyring. Hey, this one looks as if it might work. Yeah, good guess.
Listen, Your Honor, pardon me. I was just coming to the door.
That's all right, ma'am. Does this man live here?
Si, senor. The two brothers, they room here with me.
Good. Which is his room?
A little way down the hall here.
Come along, Adams.
In here, senor.
Thank you. Well, now I'll just take a look through these drawers over here. Well, you don't take much precaution in hiding this stuff, Adams. Nickels and dimes and quarters. That was the denomination of that money stolen from the laundry the other night.
Yeah?
Yeah. Say, whose nice black bag is this? Oh, it's locked. You know, I hate to ruin it by breaking it open.
Do it yourself.
Well, now, maybe it won't be necessary. This keyring of yours is probably going to come in handy. Now, let me see. Yeah, this key looks about right. Well. 5 sticks of dynamite and a whole safe-cracking outfit. You know, Adams, our police chemist will undoubtedly find that this little piece of yellow soap is the same as that soap you left from the blanket in the laundry. And he'd probably make certain that the bits of white plaster on this drill is from the fireproofing of that safe. You know, physical evidence is such an exact science these days.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where did you get all this stuff, Adams?
I never saw it before in my life.
No, Adams, don't you think that's a little bit thick? I find this bag in your room, and I open it with a key from your keyring. Say, you don't expect me to believe that you never saw this stuff before?
I don't know anything about it.
Well, you're sure going to learn something about it, because I'm placing you under arrest right now on suspicion of robbery.
Otis and Cecil Adams refused to admit or deny their guilt, refused to answer any questions. California law rules that refusal to deny guilt constitutes an admission thereof. Therefore, the two brothers are formally charged with robbery, burglary, grand theft, and burglary with explosives. The next day, Hawtrey interviews the two.
Now, boys, we don't care whether you confess or not. We've got an unbeatable case against you. We found those guns in your possession, as well as the jimmy and the brace you used on that job. And the electric drill that you stole from that machine shop at the laundry that night will be identified by its serial number. These circumstances and the identification by those two watchmen will be enough to convict you. But what's bothering me is the $250 worth of checks you stole. Now, those are a dead loss for that laundry. And unless you burned them, I sort of wish you'd tell me where they are. How about it, Cecil?
Well, I'm very sorry I can't help you, Captain, but I can for the simple reason that I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, there was also a woman's ring set with 5 pearls in that box you took. Now, the girl who owns that works on that laundry, and she placed it in that box for safekeeping. And, boy, she's heartbroken over the loss of it. Come on, now, be regular, fellas, and give it back to her.
Well, Captain, you've been square with us. I'd certainly like to help you, but I don't know anything about a check or ring. This is all Greek to me.
Yeah? Have you ever been arrested before, Otis?
Never in my life.
Well, you're lying, Otis, because I believe that you're an ex-convict. And I'm going to send your fingerprints to the Bureau of Identification at Washington and get your past record.
Send them any place you like, but you'll never get anything on me.
Washington replies to Hawker's request for information that in 1909, Otis Adams, under the name of James Kennedy, had been sentenced to serve 10 years in the state penitentiary in Waupun, Wisconsin, for burglary and safe blowing. In 1917, he went to Leavenworth for blowing a post office safe in Illinois. On the day of the preliminary trial, Hawker receives Adams, alias Kennedy's Bertillon card and photograph. While the trial is getting underway, Hawker seats himself beside Adams in the courtroom and shows him the pictures.
Hey, Otis, have you ever seen this bird before?
Gee, looks like a Slovak, doesn't he?
Are you a Slovak?
No, of course not.
Well, you see, this picture's a dead ringer for you. In fact, I'd say it was you.
Well, lots of people in the world look alike.
Yeah, but, isn't it rather a coincidence that you should have all the same scars and markings and tattoo marks as this man?
Oh, I don't know. Those things will happen.
Yeah. And wait and see what happens when the witness just taken the chair testifies.
Solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. What's your name?
H.T. Lowry.
And what is your occupation?
I'm a handyman down at the Bay City's laundry.
On the night of April 13th, did anything unusual occur at the laundry?
Yes. There was a lot of dirty work down there.
Order. Will you explain to the court, please, just what you mean by dirty work?
It was robbed by two men.
Did you see these men?
I did.
Are they present in this courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Please point them out to the court.
I don't want to.
Why not?
Because I'm afraid.
Afraid of what? There's nothing to be afraid of in court.
No, but I don't know how long these fellas will be in court. And I don't know how many friends they've got on the outside. I looked into the business end of guns enough that night. I don't want more of it.
Order.
Nevertheless, Mr. Lowry, if the two men are in the room and you are able to identify them, it is of course order that you do so.
Very well, Your Honor. If you say I must, then I guess I must. Wait till I get my cane.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Lowry. You can point them out from where you're sitting.
Just a minute, young man. Now, I'll do this as I see fit. I don't want to make no mistakes. I want to look at these men closely. All right, young man. I'm ready now.
Good. Now will you point them out, please?
Well, that man sitting next to Captain Hawtrey is the man who drilled the safe that night. And the man sitting at the end of the table is the one who sat guard over us.
Thank you, Mr. Lowry. Your witness.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Lowry, will you please describe the clothes worn by the two men on the night of the robbery?
Well, I can't be sure of them. Only that they were of some dark material.
Of some dark material, huh? Mr. Lowry, how can you be so positive in your identification?
Well, this fella sat down right under a bright electric light, and he talked to us for 15 minutes while the other fella blew the safe. I had plenty of time to look at him.
And if that's the case, can you describe the clothes he wore on the night of April 13th?
No, only they were of some dark material.
Is he wearing the same clothes now as he wore that night?
I don't know if he's wearing the same clothes. But one thing I'm sure of.
What's that?
He's wearing the same face.
As the officers piled up their formidable mass of evidence against the Tasserton brothers, they received a distinct surprise when, on June 17th, they went into court, pled guilty, and admitted their prior convictions. Each was sentenced to Folsom Penitentiary for from 7 years to life, and in view of the prior convictions against them,
they must spend at least 18 years behind prison bars.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, more and more independent service stations are now featuring Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Sales of Rio Grande are growing faster than any other gasoline sold in this territory. Most Rio Grande users, we know, are listeners to Calling All Cars. You have heard us tell you on these programs why Rio Grande cracked gasoline is specified by so many cities for their police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment. We have promised you police car performance in your own car if you would try Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Thousands of you accept this invitation right after every broadcast of Calling All Cars. And our records show that you come back to Rio Grande stations again and again because you find that you really do get greater speed, greater power, and more economical mileage. To you regular Rio Grande users, thanks for your loyalty. And to you listeners who have not yet felt the thrill of police car performance in your own cars, well, there's a Rio Grande dealer in your neighborhood.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 54 regarding robbery suspects. These suspects are now in custody. That's all. Rosencliff.
Calling All Cars, based on confidential police files, is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all Tuolumne County Sheriff cars. Broadcast number 55. A murder at the Tuttleton Schoolhouse. Suspect unknown. That is all.
It's lost.
Lost? That's all right. Well, Dr. Lindsley, you ought to know the sales story on Rio Grande cracked gasoline by now. Ad lib it.
Oh, Bill, the audience knows that story by heart.
Oh, you mean that one about Rio Grande cracked gasoline powering more police cars in California and Arizona than any other brand?
Yes.
Well, tell them something else then.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's an interesting point. Do you realize that the success of this program depends on several hundred listeners getting up after every broadcast, going to a nearby Rio Grande service station and saying,
I just heard Calling All Cars, and I want to try that Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Well, let's not ask everybody to do that tonight. Tomorrow morning will do. But I hope our audience does realize that we put on this show once a week, then we spend the rest of the week gathering data to give you another good show, and we can't hear your applause. Neither can the Rio Grande Oil Company. The only way we can tell if you like Calling All Cars, and if you want this show to go on, is for you to go to a service station and ask for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. I don't care how you say it. Ask for Calling All Cars gasoline if you wish. But let's hear from you. And now, on with the show.
It is with great pleasure that we now introduce the man under whose direction the investigation of tonight's crime was conducted. Sheriff Jack H. Dombacher of Tuolumne County.
Good evening. It is an honor to be permitted to speak to the largest radio audience in the West, the audience of Calling All Cars. I've listened with keen interest to the cases of those fine peace officers, Jim Davis, Bodie Wallman, John Black, and others which have already been broadcast. My work in policing a more rural territory naturally embraces problems different from those faced by the police chiefs of metropolitan communities. Though, because of less populous centers, our crime rate is lower, still it often happens that our crimes are more difficult to solve. Such was the case with the story you're about to hear tonight. The murderer, the last person one would logically suspect, had carefully planned and accomplished the crime, and would be free today had it not been for modern police science and the technical assistance of that eminent criminologist, Dr. E.O. Heinrich of the University of California. This is one of the most interesting cases I have ever worked on. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you.
It is late afternoon, some years ago in Tuttletown, a small community in Northern California. Hank Turner is sitting in his parlor, waiting for his son to return from work in the lumber mill. Hank is annoyed about something and pays scant attention to the day-old San Francisco paper he is idly scanning. He hears footsteps and the knob turning in the door.
That you, Herb?
Yes, Pat.
Come in here.
Coming. Well, what's in the paper today?
Nothing. Letter come for you today.
Oh, yeah? Where is it?
There on the table.
Well, that's Jim Dandy. Mind if I go up to my room and read it?
Yes, I mind. Sit down, boy. I want to talk to you.
What is it, Pat?
That's the second letter that's come for you in 3 weeks. And both of them come from that there town in Texas.
Well, what of it?
That woman's still writing to you.
Well, what if she is?
We talked that all out, Herb. I ain't going to have you man up with some woman you hear from to one of them there matrimonial agencies.
They only have the best people at that agency.
Best people? How do you know?
She sent me her picture. She told me all about herself.
Yeah, and she told you she had a brat. She's been married afore.
But she's divorced.
Divorced. Yes, and God-fearing people don't get divorced. They stay married.
Why, Pap, in New York and in Hollywood, lots of people get divorced. That ain't no sin.
The church frowns on it. It ain't right. It ain't decent.
Alma's decent.
A lot you know. If she couldn't be a good wife to one husband, how do you know she'd be a good wife to you?
She writes a mighty pretty letter.
Now, that won't bake no bread.
Well, I'm in love with her.
In love with her? Why, you ain't even seen her. You're in love with a picture. In love with some scrawls of ink on a piece of paper. You ain't old enough to know what love is.
I'm going on 27, Pap.
I was 35 before I married your ma. I know what I'm talking about. He ain't much more than a shirt-tailed brat yet.
Look here, Pap. You got to make up your mind sooner or later that I'm a man. And what's more, Alma's coming up from Texas next week, and I'm going to marry her.
Son, you ain't going to marry her. I forbid it.
Pap, I got a mind of my own, and it's made up. I'm going to marry Alma next Tuesday.
With the determination of a young man in love, Herb carries out his threat, meets his mail-order bride in San Francisco, journeys with her to Reno, where, reversing the usual procedure, he marries her on November 12, 1927. 2 days later, Herb brings his bride and her young son back to Tuttletown for the parental blessing.
Pap, this here's Alma.
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Turner. Can I call you Paul?
What?
You see, Pap, we was married up to Reno yesterday.
Married, eh? I thought I forbid it.
Well, Pap, you know the saying is, love will find a way.
And where be you figuring on living?
Why, I thought as how we'd light here for a spell.
You take a lot for granted, don't you, boy?
I'm mighty willing, Paul Turner. I learned my keep doing the housework, and I can cook right well,
I told you, boy, I wouldn't.
Alma's awful willing, Pap. Why don't you let her stay?
Well, I guess we could do with another hand around here. Your ma ain't got as much get up and go as she used to have.
Then you give us your blessing, Pap?
I ain't a-saying it how I do. We'll see.
What's that?
Some little brat throwed a ball through the window. Hey, come back here. Come back, don't try to run away.
Why, it's Joey. Oh, Oh, I'm sure he didn't mean it, Paul.
Joey? Who's Joey?
He's Alma's boy, Pap. And mine now. We brung him along.
Oh, Alma's boy, eh? Brung the brat with you, did you? Well, if he spends any time around here, I'll take that sort of devilment out of him with a razor strap.
Hank Turner's attitude does not change, and poor Joey is the object of his step-grandfather's constant criticism. Whenever Alma objects, Herb, once the first flush of love has subsided, sides with his father. 2 years of constant wrangling over the subject of the boy create a strange circumstance in the Turner household. On the night of the 26th of April, 1929, all Tuttletown is in a flurry of excitement. In the rough board schoolhouse, a dance is being held. From the cow ranches and from the gold camps, the countryside flocks to the social. And by 9 o'clock, the dance floor is filled with couples strutting through a Virginia reel to the music furnished by Hank Turner and his brother. Outside, Herb sulks in his car.
What's the matter, Herb? Ain't you coming in for the social?
No. Don't feel like it.
How come?
Oh, me and the old woman had another battle.
Ain't getting along so good, huh?
Oh, I guess we get along as well as the next one. I reckon all women are alike.
Yeah. You know how it is, Herb. We can't get along with them, and we can't get along without them. Well, see you later, Herb. Good evening, Mrs. Herb.
Good evening, Mrs. Johnson. Well, Herbert, are you going to sit down here all evening?
I told you I didn't want to come to this monkey shine.
It looks mighty funny when a woman's husband won't come in and dance with her.
I can't dance, and you know it.
Well, you'll catch cold sitting out here. And I brought you some coffee. That ought to warm you up.
Thanks. How late are you going to stay?
As late as I want to.
Well, Mr. Turner, you feel like going on the dance?
Oh, yes, thank you, Mr. Johnson. Suppose we do take a turn or two.
Right nice gathering tonight, ain't it?
Sure is. My, it makes me feel young again to be dancing.
Young again? I shucks, Mrs. Turner. You're feeling chicken.
Mr. Johnson.
Sure thing. If you want Herb Turner's wife, I declare I think I'd court you myself.
Mr. Johnson.
You know, I'd like it if you informed me Pete.
All right, Pete. Something's wrong with Herb. He's something awful. He's rising and groaning. Oh, where is he? Outside. You better come quick. Yes, I'm coming. Say something. Call a doctor, please.
A doctor is called from Sonora, and before he can arrive, Herb Turner is dead. The sheriff is called. He orders the body turned over to the coroner for autopsy, and he and a deputy get the names and addresses of the guests at the party. The next morning, Sheriff Dombacher and a deputy are seated in the sheriff's office discussing the case as they await the findings of the coroner.
You know, Ed, I'm positive that guy was murdered.
Well, what makes you so sure? All you have to go on is circumstantial evidence.
I realize that. But I think we can find the murderer and convict him on that evidence. We've got the cup that the victim drank the coffee from and this empty vial I picked up near the car last night.
What was in it?
I don't know, but I put in a call for the druggist who sold it. I'm expecting him up here, and I've asked him to bring his poison register.
Poison register? You think Turner was poisoned?
Yes. Come in.
I'm Edward Swallow. You sent for me?
Yes, Mr. Swallow. Sit down, please. You brought your record of poison sales?
Oh, yes, sir. It's right here.
I have here an empty bottle from your drugstore. There's a number on the label, 1263. Have you a record of that sale?
Let me see. 1263. Oh, yes, sir. Here it is.
What was the sale?
1/8 of an ounce of strychnine.
Strychnine. What did I tell you, Ed?
Well, still that doesn't prove anything.
Well, when I find an empty poison bottle and a dead man within 6 feet of each other, I begin to put 2 and 2 together. Who did you sell this strychnine to, Mr. Swallow?
Mrs. Joe Williams, sir. She said she wanted to poison a dog that had been killing her chickens.
Do you know this Mrs. Williams? Have you ever seen her before?
No, sir.
Would you recognize her if you saw her again?
Yes, I think I would.
That's fine, Mr. Swallow. We may call upon you for an identification. Now, if you let me have the page out of your register that has Mrs. Williams' signature on it,
I couldn't let you do that, sir. The law says I must keep the record.
Well, I'm the law, Mr. Swallow.
Yes, sir, but I...
The reason you're required to keep a record of all sales of poison is to be of assistance in just such cases as this.
Yes, sir, I suppose that's so. Well, very well, then. Here's the page.
Thank you, Mr. Swallow, and we'll let you know when we need your valued assistance again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Swallow. Well, Ed, we're getting places.
Well, not that I can notice.
Well, stick around and watch this case grow. Oh, good morning, Doctor.
Morning, Sheriff.
Well, have you completed the autopsy?
Yeah.
And?
A man died of strychnine poison.
Just as I thought.
Well, how did you know?
I just finished tracing the sale of a bottle I found near his car. It contains strychnine. Undoubtedly, under analysis, the coffee cup will show strychnine.
Yes, which doesn't prove he was murdered at all. He could have poured the strychnine into the coffee himself, thrown the bottle away, and committed suicide.
He could have, but he didn't. I'm going to question everyone who was at that dance last night until I get the information I'm after.
Painstakingly, Sheriff Dombacher questions the guests who had attended the Tuttletown dance. He learns from witnesses that Alma Turner had carried the fatal cup of coffee to her husband. He learns that at least one person saw her stirring the cup in a dark corner. Then he interviews a Mrs. Ruby Carter.
Mrs. Carter, you were at the dance the other night?
Yes, sir.
I understand that Mrs. Turner took a cup of coffee out to her husband shortly before his death. Is that right?
I believe she did.
Did you see her carry the cup out to him?
Well, not exactly. But I was sitting near the door talking to some friends, and Mrs. Turner came by with a cup of coffee in her hand. Someone bumped her, and she spilled some.
Well, was the coffee on your dress?
Yes. Well, it wasn't her fault, really. But I couldn't help feeling put out about it. The dress is ruined.
Have you got it here?
Why, yes. In the cupboard.
Do you mind showing it to me?
No, of course not. I don't see what you want to look at it for.
Well, I've got my reasons, Mrs. Carter.
Well, just a minute. I'll fetch it. Here it is. Just look at them coffee stains. Ain't it a shame?
Yes, it is, Mrs. Carter. These are the stains here?
Yes, right there on the skirt.
Mrs. Carter, I'll have to take this skirt with me.
What for?
For evidence.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. But if you want that dress, you'll have to pay me what it's worth.
Well, I thought you said it's ruined.
Well, it is, but I can still use it around the house.
Well, I think we can arrange to pay you for it.
I can't for the life of me see what you want with it.
Well, I'm not at liberty to tell you now, Mrs. Carter. But I've got a hunch you'd be surprised if you knew what else was in those stains besides coffee.
Sheriff Dombacher turns over the evidence he has collected to C.H. Grayson, District Attorney of Tuolumne County. And he immediately consults the distinguished criminologist, Dr. E.O. Heinrich, who carefully examines all the items. Several days go by, and then Dr. Heinrich makes his report to Mr. Grayson.
Well, Dr. Heinrich, what's the verdict?
The sheriff's hunch was correct. We'll begin at the beginning. First, I examined the poison register from the Tuolumne drugstore. I found the handwriting of the signature, Mrs. Joe Williams, to be similar to the examples of the handwriting of Mrs. Herbert Turner submitted to me.
Similar, Doctor.
But are they identical?
In my opinion, they are. If necessary, I am prepared to demonstrate their identity by the customary methods of photomicrographic enlargement.
That's fine. Now, how about the coffee cup?
In the cup, I found a residue. On the outside of the cup, I found stains. Both residue and stains contained evaporated coffee, milk, and strychnine.
Enough strychnine to cause death?
More than enough.
Of course, it could have been suicide.
I personally doubt that.
Why?
Do you remember how I examined the car in which Turner met his death?
Yes, I remember you threw a reflection of sunlight against the fenders and body.
Right. I noticed in the strong reflected light some stains of foreign substance.
Yes?
I analyzed those stains. They contained original undissolved crystals of strychnine. They were deposited in such a position on the door and fender of the car that they could only be deposited in the act of spilling the coffee. Not as a result of coughing or spewing the liquid, as the victim might have done himself.
Then you conclude...
that the polluted coffee was given to him. I have further reason to believe that.
And what is that?
I have analyzed the coffee stains on the red silk dress sent to me.
And what did you find?
The stains on that dress were caused by the coffee spilled by Mrs. Turner, weren't they?
So we understand.
Those stains contain strychnine.
Then Mrs. Turner placed the strychnine in the coffee, carried it out to her husband, and served him the poisonous drink?
It would appear so from the evidence, although it's all circumstantial.
Then Sheriff Dombacher's hunch was correct.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Hello, Mr. Turner.
You found the murder of my boy yet, Sheriff?
I think we have. Is Mrs. Turner at home?
You don't mean Almy?
I mean your son's wife.
Well, I always thought as how she done it. I always knowed she'd do her no good. That high-stepping high...
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Turner. I haven't said anything.
But Alma did do it now, didn't she, Sheriff?
I'm not saying she did or did not. But I want to know whether you'll sign a complaint charging your daughter-in-law with murder.
Sheriff, I'll be glad to. Give me them there papers.
Here you are.
There. That make it legal?
Yes.
Oh, Almy.
Yes, Paul.
Come out here. You got a visitor.
A visitor? Well, who's come to see me, Paul? Is it Mr. Johnson?
No, it ain't Pete Johnson. It's the sheriff. He's come to take you to jail for murder and harm.
What? What? You're fooling me, Paul.
I ain't a fooling you. Tell her, Sheriff.
Mrs. Turner, I arrest you for the murder of your husband.
You arrest me? For murdering her? No. I didn't kill him. Why, I loved him. He was the only man in my life. No, I'm not guilty. I'm not. I swear I'm not.
On May 14th, 1929, less than a month after the fatal Tuttletown dance, Alma Turner comes up for preliminary hearing in the town of Columbia in Tuolumne County. The courtroom is so crowded with curious town folks and ranchers from the surrounding country that the trial is adjourned to an open-air dance floor in the town square. Here, amid a pastoral scene, while calm spring sunshine filters through lazily waving tree branches, while sparrows twitter and meadowlarks sing, a woman goes on trial for her life. District Attorney Grayson presents his damning evidence item by item. After examination of the attending physician and the coroner, he calls Mr. Swallow to the stand.
Now, what is your name, please?
Edward Swallow.
And where do you reside?
Tuolumne, sir.
What is your occupation?
Pharmacist.
On the 26th of April, did you have occasion to sell any poison of such a nature that would require the signature of the purchaser?
Yes, I did.
To whom was the sale made?
A person signed the name Mrs. Joe Williams.
What kind of poison was purchased?
Strychnine, sir.
Had you ever seen this Mrs. Joe Williams before?
No, I hadn't.
Was the signature of Mrs. Joe Williams attached to the record in your presence?
Yes, it was.
Will the defendant please stand up? Thank you. Mr. Swallow,
Is the lady who is now standing the same person who made the poison purchase that day?
I believe it is.
But are you positive?
Yes, I am.
Thank you, Mr. Swallow. Your witness.
Mr. Swallow, I have heard you testify that you are positive the defendant purchased strychnine from you and signed her name as Mrs. Joe Williams. How are you positive? I'm waiting for your answer.
I can't answer that.
Just you and the purchaser were in the store at the time the poison was purchased.
Yes, sir.
Now, you cannot tell me the reason why you so positively identify this woman.
No, I can't.
What was the color of her hair? Tell me quickly without looking.
It was brown.
Yes, the defendant's hair is brown. But, Mr. Swallow, have you any idea how many other women in the world have brown hair? Have you any idea, Mr. Swallow, how many shades of hair coloration are referred to as brown?
Why, no, I haven't.
Then how can you be so positive in this identification you've made?
Well, I got a small store, and I don't sell poison every day. I remember the people I sell it to.
And you are positive that this is the same woman?
Yes, I am.
That is all.
Your Honor, I submit to the court at this time that there is sufficient evidence in my mind to bind the defendant over to trial in the Superior Court, and I will ask that she be held to answer for trial in the Superior Court.
Has the attorney for the defense any remarks?
We have no evidence to offer, Your Honor. However, I might say at this time, if the court please, the defendant has not been informed of her rights. Neither has she been charged with anything in this court that I know of. I have not seen any indictment or any complaint or anything at all.
Your Honor, if my worthy colleague has not seen a complaint, then he has not looked for it. The record is here for him to scan if he wishes to examine it. I feel that the prosecution has shown just and sufficient reason why the defendant should be bound over to the Superior Court for a trial on charge of murder.
In view of the testimony just had, it appears to me that the offense of murder has been committed, and that there is sufficient cause to believe that the defendant, Alma Turner, is guilty thereof. Therefore, I order that she be held to answer the same, and that she be committed to the sheriff of the county of Tuolumne to await trial on the charge of murder.
Committed to a cell in the Sonora jail, Alma Turner loudly protests her innocence as District Attorney Grayson knits together the last vagrant thread of the splendid evidence provided him by Sheriff Dombacher. Then the District Attorney holds a brief conference with the attorney for the defense.
Well, I don't know what defense you plan for your client, but I can assure you that whatever it is, we'll beat you in court.
What makes you so certain?
I'm so certain that I don't mind telling you some of the points you'll prove before the jury.
What are they?
Well, you already know we can prove that Mrs. Turner purchased the strychnine. Furthermore, we'll prove that she placed the strychnine in Mr. Turner's coffee, that she carried the coffee cup from the schoolhouse out to the car, that she herself gave the coffee to Turner, and in so doing spilt some of it on the car.
I'm still not convinced that you can prove all those things.
May I inform you that this is not guesswork, that every fact I've stated we will prove on the sworn reports of the findings of Dr. Heinrich on the evidence we've procured.
In that case, I had better consult my client.
Yes, I think you had.
On June 4th, following the consultation between Alma Turner and her attorney, she is led before Superior Judge Warren.
Alma Turner, you are charged with murder. How do you plead?
Guilty.
And 5 days later, in spite of her last-minute plea that she had entered a suicide pact with her husband, Alma Turner, pale, frightened-looking, young and small, faces Judge Warren again. Solemnly, he pronounces sentence.
Court believes that the defendant, Alma Turner, should be required to suffer the full penalty of imprisonment for life. And the court recommends to the Board of Prison Directors and also to the Governor of California that if application for parole or pardon is ever made, that it be denied. The court, believing that this was a cold-blooded, premeditated murder.
here it is, that commercial announcement we lost at the start of the show. Well, of course, you know we didn't really lose it. We just tried to call your attention in an unusual way to Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We thought you might take it more seriously if we appealed to you as actors seeking applause. We never know whether you like calling all cars or not unless you go into a Rio Grande service station and tell the dealer that you heard the show. Give him your criticisms or suggestions. He will pass them on to the Rio Grande representative, and Rio Grande will tell us. And while you're in the station, fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, a tank full of police car performance.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all Tuolumne Sheriff cars. Cancellation of broadcast 55 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That is all.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Diego police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 56. A holdup and a murder. Suspect driving a Pontiac coupe. License 1454022. 1454022. Last seen in the vicinity of 4th and B Street. Stand by for further information. That's all.
On the busiest street of the West's largest city, streams of traffic speed endlessly by. At the intersection of a quiet side street, a car waits impatiently for an opening to cross the boulevard.
For heaven's sake, Henry, we shan't wait all day. Can't you edge into that traffic? They'll stop for you.
Not those wild-eyed drivers. I'll wait for an opening.
Well, here comes one now. There's a clear space. Get across quick.
All right.
Henry, look out! Hurry faster! Oh!
Come on, hold that car. Let's get that van out here.
All right, make a little room here. Back up, everybody. Let's get these people out of here. Well, how about it, mister? You okay?
Yes, I guess so. Marie, are you hurt?
No, but it's not your fault I'm not, Henry. Along the crazy drivers.
I couldn't help it, Marie. I tried to get out of the way. The car seemed to stall. It jumped, and then it stopped.
Well, you're all right now. Step over here or I can make my report. All right, get going. Move along, you. Come on, make a little room here. All right, now you say your car stalled, eh? Just when you were trying to get across in a hurry. You're probably using a lot of cheap gasoline.
Maybe it was the gasoline.
You ought to use a gasoline you can depend on in emergencies.
Is there such a thing?
Oh, sure. Look at the punishment our police cars take. We snap them from a crawl to top speed 50 times a day. They used to sputter and jump, too, until we found a gasoline that wouldn't stall in emergencies.
Why, what gasoline do your police cars use?
Huh? Well, I thought everybody knew that police cars use nothing but Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Oh, yes. Yes. I remember. Police car performance, of course.
Sure. You can't save any money using cheap gasoline. I'll bet police cars get more mileage with Rio Grande cracked gasoline than you do. And our gasoline won't fail in emergencies like yours did.
Say, are you selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
Well, maybe us cops are a little too enthusiastic about it, but that gasoline has helped us out of a lot of jams. Let's get this report. What's your name now?
Tonight we are honored to have in our studio as our guest Chief George Sears of the San Diego Police Department, who has a message for you. Chief Sears.
Good evening, friends of the West. This is the first time I've been privileged to address you on this great radio program since I became chief of the San Diego Police Department. Some time ago, our department was honored by calling all cars, and the Ala Caliente money car holdup was dramatized. Tonight, I am happy to bring you another spectacular case from the files of our department. The moving picture murder, a cold-blooded killing, which we relentlessly investigated until we had the satisfaction of seeing complete justice done. It took 5 years to get the second member of the murder duet, but never during those 5 years did our vigilance lag nor our determination weaken. And in the end, we got our man. How we got him, you are about to hear. On with the show.
Gee, Eula, isn't this a swell picture? I get an awful thrill out of these gangster films.
Well, I don't like them. It's silly, I guess, but they scare me. Tickets? First aisle to the right, please. I never did like guns.
Oh, I don't mind them. I like pictures with lots of guns and fights and things in them.
Well, I don't. Tickets, please.
I ain't got a ticket. I want to see the guy with the dress suit.
What?
The guy in the dress suit, the manager of this theater.
Oh, well, the manager isn't here right now. He'll be back in the morning.
Ah, that don't do me no good. Who is here?
Well, the assistant manager, Mr. Malloy, is in his office, I think.
Okay, he'll do. Where's his office?
Right up those stairs and then to the right. I'll go up and see if he can see you now.
I'll go with you.
Oh, here it is. If you'll wait just a minute.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Come in.
Mr. Malloy, there's a man outside, and he says he wants to see the manager.
Well, what does he want?
Well, he didn't say, Mr. Malloy, but I don't like the way he's acting. It sounds as if he were drunk or something.
Well, send him in, Miss Snyder. I'll soon find out what his trouble is.
Yes, sir.
Well, maybe Willis and I'd better leave while you talk to this bird.
Yeah, Joe. Henry and I will take a stroll around the block.
No. Stay here. I don't know what this fellow wants, but it'll probably only take a minute or so to find out.
This is Mr. Malloy.
Come in. Thank you, Miss Snyder. You may go.
Yes, sir.
Well, what can I do for you?
Stick up your hands. I mean this. Now, don't want any monkey business. Stick 'em up.
Look here. This isn't going to do you any good. All I have to do
Stick
is...
up your hands and shut up. Open that safe over there.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
Open that safe.
I don't know the new combination. It was changed yesterday.
Don't hand me that. You got the combination.
Well,
Nation.
Well,
Nation.
Well,
Nation.
Well,
Nation.
Well,
Nation.
Well,
Nation.
Well, all right.
Keep your hands away from that pocket.
Oh!
As the mortally wounded assistant manager falls to the floor, the cold-blooded killer wheels, rips the door open, and disappears into the darkness of the theater corridor. Stunned, Malloy's two companions stand horrified an instant. Then Peterson springs to Malloy's side as Gregg rushes through the door, down the stairs, and out through the theater entrance, just in time to see the killer jump into a coupe with another man and drive away. Gregg leaps into his own car and starts in pursuit of the fleeing bandits. Down through the middle of the San Diego business district roar the two cars, skimming through traffic, ignoring stop signs. At the corner of 4th and B Streets, Gregg is forced to abandon the chase when traffic becomes too congested. However, he has memorized the license number of the other car, and armed with a good description of the killer, he goes to the police station and reports the shooting. In the meantime, back in the manager's office, Peterson has called the police ambulance and is waiting for it to arrive.
Somebody get me another towel. There, you're going to be all right, Joe. Why doesn't that ambulance get here?
All right, where is it? Where's the man that's hurt?
Right in there, Doctor.
Okay. All right, let's take a look here.
He's lost an awful lot of blood, Doctor. I tried to stop it, but I'm afraid I couldn't do much.
You're right. You couldn't do much with that hole in his neck. Looks like it went right through the jugular vein. Fleming, you and Adele get a litter and get him over to the hospital as fast as you can. I'm going to have to operate soon, or there won't be any use doing it at all.
What do you think, Doc? Will he pull out of it?
Well, that all depends on how soon we can get him to an operating table.
All right. Clear the passage there. Come on. Make room. Someone keep that mob back until we get out.
Wait a minute, Fleming. Wait a minute. Set him down. We can't wait to get him through that crowd. I'm going to operate here.
Good Lord, Doctor, you can't do that. You haven't got any facilities. You haven't even a nurse.
It's the only chance. He'll be dead in another 20 minutes. Fleming, keep these people back and get a light.
No, but, Doctor, you can't...
If you want to help your friend, the best thing you can do is stay here, be quiet, and do exactly as I say. Understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hand me that bag.
Here it is.
That's right. Fleming, you hold that light over here a little where I can see what I'm doing. There. Wait a minute. I want to ask you people to be as quiet as possible. This man's life depends on all of you.
Something. Let's look. Oh!
Somebody take that woman away from here. Now, if we can just get this juggler tied together. There. Hand me that hemostat. There. All right, boys. That's the best we can do for the present. Let's go.
What do you think, Doc?
He's got just one chance in 1,000.
But despite the efforts of Dr. Brust, Malloy dies as the ambulance roars through the streets of San Diego towards the hospital. Meanwhile, Lieutenant Detective George Sears and Detective Sergeant Frank Bowe of the San Diego Police speed to the scene of the shooting, and there, surrounded by scores of curious onlookers, question the witnesses, Miss Snyder and Mr. Peterson.
Henry Peterson. That right?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Peterson, I'd like to ask you a few questions. What did the killer look like?
Well, I'd say he stood a little under 6 feet. I guess he weighed somewhere around 145 pounds.
How old would you say the man was?
Well, I don't think he was very old. Around 26 or 7, I'd imagine.
26 or 7. Anything about him that might help us identify him? Any peculiar manner of speech or accent or scars of any sort?
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, he had a scar of some sort in his upper lip. Looked as though it might have been a hair lip operation.
That's good. Now, how was he dressed?
He had on sort of a reddish-brown suit. I don't think he had any hat. No, I'm sure he didn't.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Peterson. This will be a great help in running that man down.
The two detectives return to headquarters and turn in their information. Within 10 minutes, the call is being flashed to every available officer on the force. Stopper police guards are placed in all main arteries leading from the city and warned to look for the Pontiac Coupe license number 1454022. With mechanical precision, the police organize a dragnet that completely covers the city. At the corner of 5th and University Avenues, motorcycle officers Comstock and Remington stop to call in to Central Station.
Remington, corner of 5th and University. What? Yeah? Yeah, at the Fox California Theater, yeah? Shot, eh? Yeah, wait a minute. Hey, take this license number, Archie, will you?
Yeah.
1454022. You got it?
Okay. I'll write it down over here under the street lamp. 1454022.
Right. All right, we'll watch for it.
What's the dope, Tom?
A fellow shot in an attempted holdup. Died on the way to the hospital. Well, we might as well do a little cruising around. You can't tell when we might...
Tom, look at this bird coming down University. Boy, he's really traveling. See if you can get a good look at his plates as he comes up.
Yeah. I can see him now. 1454... Say, Archie, that's the bird we're looking for.
Well, of all the lucky... Come on, Tom, let's go.
The two officers jump on their motorcycles and start after the fleeing car. At the next block, it pulls up for a boulevard stop. Comstock orders it over to the curb. The driver looks back, hesitates, then starts to obey. As Comstock climbs off his motor and approaches the car, he's met by a hail of bullets. A sudden shock in his right shoulder, and he spins, grasps for support, and then fails to the street. His partner, Remington, opens fire as the driver of the bandit car hastily throws it in gear and careens off down the street, leaving a trail of whining bullets directed at Remington, who, stopping only long enough to ascertain that Comstock is not badly hurt, leaps on his motorcycle and continues the chase. The night air of San Diego was suddenly split by the scream of engine sirens, the powerful roar of motors, and the deadly crack of revolver shots. Homeward bound workers, groups of party-bound revelers, homeless tramps stop in the street, transfixed with excited thrill, as the death car and its blazing pursuer screamed by. As they near the waterfront, a low fog suddenly blankets the streets, hiding everything in its shroud-like gloom. Unable to see, Remington is forced to abandon the chase. He runs into a drugstore and phones headquarters, asking that every available police car, motorcycle officer, and detective be sent out to the immediate vicinity. Realizing that the killer and his driver cannot get far in the fog, he dashes back to his motorcycle and blindly rides up one street, down another. Suddenly, directly in front of him, a car looms up out of the fog. Jamming on his brakes, he climbs out and, gun in hand, approaches it. The car is empty. Remington makes a more thorough examination. It is the deserted murderer's car. In the back seat, he finds a blood-stained cap. His speeding bullets have not all been wasted. "20 minutes later, a blockade has been thrown around the area, covering a section 5 block square. Policemen hurry through apartment houses, private dwellings, every place that might possibly be used as a hiding place for the fugitives. The police dragnet slowly narrows the search down to a cul-de-sac, a canyon-like ravine that runs for a block behind a row of apartments. Searchlights are set up on the edge of the cliff, and while their startled beams stab the fog and darkness with pencils of light, officers beat through the heavy underbrush, clubs in one hand, guns in the other. Behind one of the powerful searchlights, Walter D. Wilson, an ex-serviceman and friend of the police, is swinging the beam of blue-white light back and forth along the edge-like ravine. Standing by him, a companion strains his eyes, looking for any suspicious movement that might mean the killer's hiding place.
See anything?
No, it's so foggy down here, it'd be a miracle to find anything. Reminds me of some of those nights in France.
Yeah. It's cold around here. Wish we had some coffee.
Hey, Walter, swing that thing over to the right a bit. There, hold it a minute.
See something?
Well, I couldn't be sure, but it looked like someone moving around. No, probably just a shadow.
Nothing moving now. Might as well turn it back where it was.
Yeah, I guess it was just my nerves. Kind of gets you standing out here peering into a gully all night.
Wait a minute. You see that clump of bushes over there? The beam of my light just swept by it.
Shoot the light back there.
Wait a minute. I'll pull the gag we used to pull at the front when we were looking for enemy patrol. You keep your eye glued on that spot. I'll swing the light up the ravine and then snap it back there and see if I can surprise them.
Okay.
All right. I'm up at the end of the ravine now.
Let it go.
There he goes. Making for the back of that apartment house.
Hey, boys, there he goes. Into the basement of that brick apartment. Don't get him.
Okay. Hey, hold that light on me. Come on, the side of the hill. All right, boys, let's get it.
Two officers close in on the apartment building. The basement is pitch black. Anyone going in the door offers a perfect target for the desperate gunman. Finally, Detective Sergeant Hughes and Deputy Sheriff Blake decide that the only thing to do is to go in and take the chance. With complete disregard for personal safety, the two men check over their guns, take a last look around, and then start sneaking up on the silent entrance.
Easy now. We got a pretty good chance of getting a crack at him before he has time to shoot.
Right. If he sees us first. Oh, well. All set?
Yeah. Let's go.
So far, so good. See anything?
Nothing.
Blackie, look. In the corner over there beside that barrel. What is it, a shadow?
We'll soon find out. Come out of there, you.
Come on, step out of there and make it fast.
I am warning you, if you don't come out of there in 10 seconds, I'm going to let you have it.
Look out, he's got a gun.
All right, you asked for it.
That's that.
Yeah.
Coroner Schuyler C. Kelly arrives at the scene a short time later and from papers found on the body identifies it as that of Otto Andrews Morrissey, who lives on 8th Street, San Pedro. The appearance of the man, however, does not tally with the description given by the witnesses. This, then, is the body of the killer's accomplice, and the wanted man is still at large. All through the rest of that night, the manhunt continues. But by morning, it is obvious that somehow, perhaps during the excitement of the shooting, the real killer has managed to slip through the blockade. Meanwhile, San Diego police have traced the license plates and find that they are registered to one Stan Kramer of San Pedro. Los Angeles police are notified, and within a short time, officers from the San Pedro division arrive at Kramer's address.
Well, this is the place, all right. I wonder which apartment the guy was in.
I'll ask the manager. Here's her apartment.
How do you do?
We're looking for a man by the name of Kramer. Stan Kramer. Does he live here?
Yes, he's in apartment 203.
Is he in?
Yes, Mr. Kramer's been ill for the last week.
Well, if he's in, we'll just run up and say hello. Come on, Harry.
Okay. Sort of let him out. Been sick for a week.
Yeah, well, maybe it's all a stall. You know, I don't trust landladies when they speak English. Well, here we are. Now, on your toes, Harry. Maybe Mr. Kramer won't be so glad to see us. Here, push that bell.
Who is it?
Police officers. We want to ask you a few questions.
All right. Wait a minute. Now, what do you want?
You know a fellow by the name of Morrissey? Otto Morrissey?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him, huh? What kind of a car do you drive?
I haven't got a car. I can't afford one.
Oh, you haven't got a car, huh?
No.
And how does it happen that a Pontiac coupe registered to you shows up in a beef in San Diego?
I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't been out of this apartment for over a week. You must have the wrong Kramer.
Now, listen, there's no use you're beating around the bush. If you want to save yourself a lot of grief, you better start talking.
I don't know what this is all about. I've been right here in this apartment.
All right, Kramer. We know all about that, and we also know all about you. Get some clothes on. We're taking you down to headquarters.
Hey, you can't do that. I haven't done anything.
Well, then come clean. Isn't it a fact that you do own a car?
No.
Don't lie to us. You own a Pontiac coupe, license number 1454022.
All right. What do I do? What's wrong with a guy owning a car?
Well, there's nothing wrong with the guy owning a car, Kramer. The only thing wrong is when the car is used for a hold-up and someone gets bumped off. You're under arrest on suspicion of murder.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't have anything to do with any hold-up. I thought you guys had a bootlegging rap on me. That's why I didn't want to let you in on the fact that I owned a car.
All right, then. Tell us all about that car and make it fast and through.
Well, I've been doing a little bootlegging just on a small scale, and I have a guy delivering for me. He's been using the car for the last few months whenever I didn't need it.
Yeah? Go on.
Well, last Sunday he came to me and wanted to buy the car. I wasn't going to use it, so I told him to go ahead.
Did he have anybody with him?
I don't know. He was alone when I talked to him.
What's this helper's name?
Say, listen, if I tell you guys all this, is anybody going to know who spilled it? I don't want to get a slug in my back.
Well, if you mean Morrissey, he won't bother you any because he was killed in San Diego trying to get away from the police.
Otto's dead?
Yeah, I thought that'd do the trick. All right, spit it if you know what's good for you.
Okay. The guy you want is probably Jim Durant. He was the other guy that borrowed the car.
Yeah, that's more like it. Have you got any pictures or anything that might help us find him?
I think there's an old passport around here. He used to be a sailor before he got into this racket.
Well, suppose you take a look around and see if you can find it. And don't try to pull anything fast on me because I got this coat on you all the time.
Okay. That ain't necessary.
Well, I'm the best judge of that.
I think his stuff's over in that suitcase in the corner. Yeah. Here's all his junk. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. There's some letters and some other stuff here, too.
Well, that's swell. It looks like Mr. Durant's days are numbered.
When the photograph on the passport is shown to Miss Snyder and Mr. Peterson, they positively identify it as the man who had shot Malloy. The San Diego police, now that they have photographs, fingerprints, and description to work with, prosecute the search with increased energy. But first days, then weeks, and finally months go by with no sign of the fugitive killer. $600 is spent on postage to mail circulars to every city, town, and county in the United States. Newspapers carry pictures of the wanted man and offer a reward for information concerning him. But no word is received. Durant has disappeared into oblivion. 5 years pass. It is March 1st, 1933. A little clothier's shop in a small town in Utah has just opened its doors, and the proprietor is sweeping the sidewalk out front when a customer approaches.
Morning, Dad. What do you got in the way of suits in this shop, huh? Something snappy.
I got just the latest thing from New York, the most beautiful suits you ever saw.
Well, let's go and take a look at them. As good as you say, I might buy one.
Yes, sir. Come right there.
All right, Dad. Let's see some of the snappy New York scenery, you know.
Here I got the piece goods that sells anywhere else for $50. I'll let you have it for $30.
Oh, nuts. Saw the same thing down the street for $25. Oh, I guess I don't want any of your stuff.
Wait a minute, Mr. Waitmans. I show you something that you like and cheap. Oh, you couldn't beat it. Here, genuine homespun. These are good. The best you could find for the money.
How much?
Well, for you, I make it $20. And at that price, I'm losing money on it. But I give it to you if you want it.
Well, I'll think it over for a day or so, and if I decide yes, well, it's so.
Listen, I'm telling you, you couldn't lose it.
All right. I said I'd think it over. Hey, how much are your ties over there?
Those ties?
Yeah.
Only 50 cents and the best in the country.
Yeah? Bring them over here. Let me see them.
All right. Right away, I'll get them for you.
Yes, while you're over there, you might get me some handkerchiefs, too. Colored ones, you know.
Oh, you bet. Here, I got some handkerchiefs. You're going to like these. They're blue. It would look good on you.
Yeah, not bad. Well, I'll let you know about them when I decide on the suit.
But you ain't going to buy no things this morning?
No, I'll see you tomorrow. So long.
No, goodbye. Emil, you mess everything up and then don't buy anything. So what? I got to straighten up this stock once all over again. Hey, what's this? There ain't no gloves in this drawer. But I put them there myself this morning. But they ain't here now. Maybe I'm getting absent-minded. But I was positive I put some in that drawer this morning.
Two days later, the suspicious proprietor is about to close up for the noon hour when the annoying customer again enters his shop. This time, the proprietor, keeping his eye on him, sees the man reach into a drawer filled with tie pins, studs, and collar buttons. Excusing himself for a minute, he goes to the door, beckons to the first man he sees, and asks him to phone the police. He then goes back and stalls the customer until the police arrive.
Well, what's the trouble here?
This man here is a thief.
Why, you lousy
Quiet down, quiet. What's it all about?
2 days ago, I missed some gloves. This man, he was in here and talked to me about buying some clothes. And when I found the things was gone, I thought I'd maybe had a mistake. But today he comes back and I watched him, and he started to steal some other things when I didn't think I was looking.
Say, this old guy's nuts. Why, I never saw him before in my life. See, I got a good notion to smack you right in the nose, you meddling old...
What's your name, mister?
Oh, Ralph Hill.
Where do you reside?
Well, that's none of your business. I don't have to answer any questions. You haven't got anything on me.
Well, it's getting mighty hot under the collar for a young fellow that's done nothing. Think I'd better take you along down to the station. You can tell us all about it down there.
Hey, listen, you got no right to doing this. I know my rights.
All right. You can tell all that to the sergeant.
Before you should take him away, officer, could you maybe get back for me those things he just lifted from that drawer?
At the police station, the irate shoplifter is about to be booked for theft when an alert sheriff notices something familiar about his face and looks through the bulletins of wanted men. Suddenly, he stops before one marked B8078, wanted for murder, James Durant. The end of the long chase is at last reached. The Utah police notify San Diego, and Chief of Detectives Kelly of San Diego Police Department, accompanied by District Attorney Whelan, go to Utah, secure extradition papers, and bring Durant back. In the San Diego jail, the detectives question Durant.
Well, Durant, it's been a long chase. You've made a lot of people plenty sore at you.
Well, if it hadn't been for that mug in the clothing store, you guys never would have found me.
Oh, I think we would. You fellas can stay away just so long, and then you're bound to make a slip. Yours was in taking up the shoplifting racket.
Well, I never would have been in this mess if that guy at the theater hadn't made a pass for his gun.
He didn't have any gun. That was another of those mistakes I've been telling you about. All he was trying to do was to get the new combination of the safe out of his vest pocket.
On the level?
Sure, he didn't have a gun. You were just a little too nervous.
Gee, if I'd only known that, I wouldn't be here. I'd have gotten the dough, and all you guys would have on me is a robbery. Boy, was I dumb.
With the perfect case our officers had built against Durant, plus his previous criminal record, including a dishonorable discharge from the Navy and the term at Alcatraz, the killer didn't have a chance. He threw himself upon the mercy of the court and pleaded guilty to murder on March 10th, 1933. District Attorney Whelan asked a supreme penalty, but on March 14th, the court sentenced Durant to Folsom Penitentiary for life.
Thank you, Chief Sears. Ladies and gentlemen, the last word in the scientific manufacture of gasoline is the Sinclair cracking process, which is used by the Rio Grande Oil Company, a Sinclair company, to create Rio Grande cracked gasoline especially for motoring conditions in California and Arizona. This cracking process makes a livelier gasoline. It fires at the flash of the spark, winning for Rio Grande Cracked the title of fastest starting gasoline. Because cracking breaks up the atoms of energy, you get a steady, more powerful push on the pistons with Rio Grande Cracked. Whereas with uncracked gasolines, you get a sharp pound that causes vibration and knocking. You can get greater speed from Rio Grande Cracked. And that's why this gasoline is preferred by so many police departments of California and Arizona cities. Wherever it is sold, Rio Grande Cracked gasoline powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment than any other brand.
San Diego Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 56 regarding a murder. Suspect now in custody. That's all.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 57 regarding a suspicious person. Suspect described as short, fat, dressed in a red suit trimmed with white fur, has a ruddy complexion, white beard, twinkling blue eyes. This suspect was seen climbing down a chimney with a sack over his shoulder. Go get him, boys. That's all. Rose and Quentin.
At the darkest hour of Christmas night, just before dawn, a roving police car sights an automobile parked at an awkward angle on a dark street. Suspicious, they draw up behind.
What's the matter, buddy?
Police officers. Say, I'm glad to see you. I'm out of gasoline. How about giving me a lift to a gas station?
Yeah, you'd have a long walk back this time of the morning, old man. But we've got a reserve can here. Reach back there and help yourself.
Say, that's great. You know, I passed an all-night station not long ago, but I didn't like the gas they sold, so I took a chance. There's only one kind of gasoline that works right in my car.
Did you ever use Rio Grande cracked gasoline before? That's what you're pouring in right now.
Well, that is luck. You know, Rio Grande is the only gasoline I use. But that's right, I remember. All your police cars use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, don't you?
You bet we do. And we feel the same way about it you do. No other gasoline can equal Rio Grande cracked for police work.
No fooling. It certainly does make a difference in my car's performance. If I use any other gasoline, my car acts sluggish.
Your car's no more temperamental than these police cruisers. When we step on the gas, we step all the way down. Ordinary gasoline would choke and sputter. But with Rio Grande cracked, we just step right out.
Well, here's your can, fellas. You sure were lifesavers. Well, how much do I owe you?
Oh, it's a gift. It's a gift. This is the holiday season. Just return the favor to the next fellow you see who needs gas. Tell him to use Rio Grande cracked, too.
And now we are pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Ladies and gentlemen, I joined the Rio Grande Oil Company in sending you the season's greetings. May the joys of this holiday season be multiplied and increased for you through the year to come. This festival of peace is no time to remember the strife that so often is a part of life. We feel that at this happy time, you do not want to be reminded how far men sometimes wander from peace on earth, goodwill toward men.
Your police officer is a peace officer. His duty is to keep the peace. Beyond and above the call of duty, he often gives his life that the peace of the community may be preserved. These are the more spectacular instances. But every day in every city in the land, police officers perform acts of kindness, of humanity, of courage, which never appear in the public press, and reports of which seldom appear even on the police blotters. It is to this human side of the cop, that we turn our attention tonight. From several western cities, we have selected incidents in which the policeman has been your friend, an officer of the peace. Your policeman lives constantly with the ideal, peace on earth, goodwill towards men. It is a warm summer evening in San Francisco. Officer George Guyman, off duty and out of uniform, steps into a candy store to make a telephone call. As he leaves the phone booth,
Well, what's the matter with you, little girl? Come on, tell me, what's the trouble? Are you all alone?
Yes, I'm all alone.
Well, is that so tough? You've got a bag of candy there. It looks good, too.
Yes, that's just the trouble. I've got some candy, but now I can't go to the show.
Why not?
Buddy gave me 15 cents for the show, and I spent it all for the candy.
Well, that is sort of tough.
And there's a Mickey Mouse in the silly symphony, too.
Gosh, that's tragic. Look here, I'll tell you what. My girl just broke a date on me. Will you let me take you to the show?
Will you, mister? Really?
Sure.
Gee. Well, you can eat some of my candy then, if you like.
That's swell. Come on.
the show is swell. Little Edith and her escort have a grand time. And the Mickey Mouse and Silly Symphony are so funny that Edith has to stay through the second show to see them again. It is way past 9 o'clock when the pair emerge from the theater.
Well, Edith, it's pretty late for little girls to be out alone. You live far from here?
Oh, 5 or 6 blocks.
You better let me drive you home in my car.
Oh, no, I couldn't let you do that.
Why not?
Oh, I'm not allowed.
What do you mean you're not allowed?
My mother always told me not to take rides with strange men.
Oh, Edith, you're perfectly safe with me. I'm a policeman.
A policeman?
Mm-hmm.
You're not fooling.
No, I'm not, really.
Then show me your star.
There it is.
Well, it looks like a real policeman's star, all right.
Bet your life it is.
But if you're a policeman, well, why haven't you got a uniform on?
Well, you see, Edith, I'm not on duty. Policemen only wear uniforms when they are on duty, but they wear their stars always.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Come on, you better let me drive you home.
Oh, if you're a policeman, I guess Mother wouldn't mind. I guess it's all right. Here's where I live, and there's my mother on the porch. Yoo-hoo, Mommy!
Oh, Edith! Oh, my dear! Thank heaven you're safe.
Oh, sure, I'm all right, Mommy.
Well, who's this man? I thought I told you never to take a ride with a strange man.
Oh, he isn't strange. He's a policeman. He took me to the show and...
But I gave you money for the show.
Well, I spent the money for candy.
And I happened to see your little girl crying in the candy store, so I asked her to be my guest at the movies.
Well, that's very kind of you, sir, but we've been so worried. I've already called the police and asked them to look for Edith. I thought she might be kidnapped.
Well, she wanted to see the Mickey Mouse again.
Oh, gee, Mother, oh, swell. Mickey Mouse was in an airplane and Pluto nearly fell out.
Oh, darling, you can tell me that later.
It's time for you to go to bed now.
Oh, Mother, I want to talk to Mr. Policeman a while.
Not tonight, dear. Oh, I must call the station and tell them you're all right.
Oh, don't bother yourself, ma'am. I'll cancel the call from the box on the corner.
Oh, thank you. Yes, and thank you for being so kind to Edith.
Not at all. My girl stood me up tonight, but I had more fun taking Edith to the movies than I'd have had with her anyway.
And will you come back again sometime and take me to the movies, Mr. Policeman?
Well, yes, I'd like to, if it's all right with your mother.
Well, of course it is.
Gee, that's swell. Only, Mr. Policeman?
Yes?
Well, the next time you come, could you wear your uniform?
It is a few days before Christmas last year. Into a little drugstore in the southwest section of Los Angeles steps Mr. L.M. Reedy.
Good afternoon, Mr. Reedy.
Hello, Jack. You got that prescription filled yet?
Yeah, I think Ed's just finishing it. Hey, Ed, got Mr. Reedy's prescription?
Yeah, be ready in a minute.
Bobby got the croup again, huh?
No, but I just want to have some cough medicine along in case he gets wet feet.
Wet feet? Why, where are you going?
I'm taking the family up to Arrowhead for Christmas. A friend of mine lent me his cabin.
Say, that'll be fine. They tell me there's a lot of snow up there now.
Yeah, so I understand. Bobby will love it. He's never seen snow, you know.
Sure, we'll get a kick out of it then.
Yeah, we'll have an old-fashioned Christmas. I'm even taking a Santa Claus suit. Now, I'll see whether I can get down the chimney or not.
Better take this box of reducing pills if you're going to attempt that.
Here, Mr. Reedy. Oh, fine. Family's waiting outside in the car. They're in a hurry to get away. How much is it?
That'll be $1.15, Mr. Reedy.
$1.15. All right, there you are.
Thanks, and Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, same to you both. And
Merry
Happy
Christmas.
New Year.
Thanks.
He's a nice guy, isn't he?
Yes, swell fella. And is he in love with that kid of his, Bobby?
Devoted father, huh?
I'd say so. He thinks the sun rises and sets on that kid. Makes me wish I had one of my own. Well, I better get at that prescription for Dr. Thompson. Ed?
Yeah?
Come here.
What is it?
Is this the alcohol you use for Mr. Reedy's medicine?
Yeah, sure. Why?
Can't you read this label? Oh, my God. It's wood alcohol. Stop him. Don't let him get away.
Okay.
Mr. Reedy! Mr. Reedy! Mr. Reedy! It's too late. He's gone.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Be on the lookout for an automobile described as a 29 green Chevrolet sedan. Containing a man, woman, and a child. The name of the driver, L.M. Reedy. This car is believed to be headed for Lake Arrowhead on the Valley or Foothill Boulevard. Stop this car. Mr. Reedy was sold some medicine in which wood alcohol was placed by mistake. This is urgent. All cars be on the lookout for this automobile. We are now checking Sacramento for the license number. Stand by for that information.
All over Los Angeles, radio patrol cars scan the heavy pre-Christmas traffic for the meagerly described automobile. The teletype flashes the message to the sheriff's substations, to San Bernardino, to Lake Arrowhead. The state motor patrol is notified. The Valley and Foothill Boulevards are watched for the green sedan. Motorcycle policemen stop the traffic in Waterman Canyon, gateway to Lake Arrowhead. A breathless 2 hours pass. And then on the Foothill Boulevard near Glendora, 2 officers in a patrol car.
Here comes a green Chevrolet. Keep your eyes open.
That won't be it. There's millions of green Chevrolet sedans. I found that out today.
Wait a minute. There's a man and a woman and a kid in that one. And they got on wool caps. They look like they're going to the snow.
All right, let's go then.
Pull over.
I wasn't doing anything, officer. This old buggy can't go faster than 35.
That's all right, mister. Is your name Reedy?
What's the matter?
Did you buy a bottle of cough medicine from a druggist before you left Los Angeles?
Yeah?
Well, I'm sure glad we found you.
Let me have it.
What's the matter? I need it in case Bobby catches cold.
You won't want to give him this.
Why not?
Because they made a mistake when they filled the prescription. It contains wood alcohol.
Good heavens.
Oh, Lester, just think. I wanted to give him some back in Monrovia.
Here, officer. You take the bottle. I don't even want it in the car.
Thanks. We'll just make sure nobody gets a hold of this.
Oh, officer, you've saved our boy's life. How can we ever repay you? Lester, we must do something for this officer.
Forget it, lady. It's all in the day's work.
Los Angeles Police calling car 11, car 11, 5 in Spring. A woman threatened to jump off the building. Get on there, boys.
While traffic at one of Los Angeles' busiest intersections is jammed with a morbidly curious mob, car 11 screams through downtown streets. High above the crowd, the tiny woman's figure is blackly silhouetted against the noonday sky as she stands teetering on the cornice of the building. 30 seconds after the call is broadcast, radio car 11 is at the scene, and Officer W.L. Patterson is shooting up the elevator to the roof. He rushes up the last flight of stairs and out onto the roof. Where is she?
Over there on the edge. Don't go near her, officer. She'll jump. She needs it.
Hello there, lady. What are you doing out there?
No, don't you come near me.
You better be careful. You'll fall.
I won't fall. I'm going to jump.
Why, what's the matter?
I'm tired of living.
Oh, now that's no way to
Now,
talk.
that you know.
Well, come on over here, away from that ledge, and let's talk this thing over.
No, I've thought it all out. I'm through with life. I'd be better off dead.
What's wrong with life?
Everything. My husband's left me. I can't find work. There's nothing to live for.
Well, you'll change your mind when you're halfway down, and then it'll be too late.
I've never finished anything I ever started, but I'm going to finish this job, and I'm going to do it right now.
Now, just a minute. You better think this thing over.
I have.
Here, look. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll toss a coin whether you jump or not.
What?
Sure, you're a good sport, aren't you?
Well, yes, I've always tried to be.
Okay. Now, I'll toss a coin. If it comes up heads, you jump. If it's tails, you don't. How about it?
Well, all right. I'll gamble with you.
All right. I'll toss this quarter. Oh, it fell on the roof. Here, what is it?
Let me see. It's a... Let me go! Why didn't you let me jump? You wouldn't even let me finish this, would you?
I'm sorry, ma'am, but it's against the law to take your own life. You can be arrested for it.
Yeah, and you hurt my head when you knocked me over.
I beg your pardon for that, ma'am, but it really doesn't hurt as much as it would if you'd hit the street with it.
Officer Patterson's bravery in risking his own life to prevent another from taking hers causes much newspaper attention. Once quieted and cared for in the Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, the attempted suicide is glad that she was deterred from self-destruction. And through the Missing Persons Bureau, the police department manages to find her lost husband and reunite the couple. In Santa Barbara, there is a new chief of police. Jesse A. Butts believes in keeping the personal contact with the citizenry he protects. Recently, he had a very serious case to consider.
What's the trouble, Sonny?
I want to see Chief Butts.
Well, no, he's pretty busy right now.
I gotta see him. I gotta have his help.
But you see, kid, the chief's awfully busy chasing robbers. Can't you tell me what the trouble is?
No, I gotta see the chief.
What's the trouble, Sergeant?
A citizen here demanded to see you, Chief. I told him you were busy, but he won't take no for an answer.
Okay, send him in.
Right this way, kid.
Are you really Chief Butts?
Sure.
Gee.
Come on in and sit down. Well, now, let's have your story. What's your name?
Johnny Burns.
How old are you?
6, going on 7.
And what's your trouble?
My dog's lost.
Well, maybe he'll come home.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, sure he will.
No, I'm sure he won't.
What makes you so sure?
Well, you see, I haven't any license for him.
Oh.
But gosh, I'd be willing to get one. If I could only find a job.
So you're one of the army of unemployed, huh?
What's that, Chief?
I mean, you're out of work.
Yes, sir. I ain't old enough to sell papers. The other kids that sell papers, gosh, they can earn money for the license.
I see.
Queenie's a good dog, Chief. She never hurt no one. Can't you get her back for me?
Well, now, you wouldn't ask me to break the law, would you?
No, not exactly. But I would like to get Queenie back. I don't care much how I do it.
Well, come on. And we'll take a ride over to the pound in the police car and see what we can do about it.
We going in a real police car? Sure enough?
Yeah, sure enough, Johnny.
Gee.
Well, Johnny, do you see Queenie anywhere?
She'll come running if she's here. There she is. Come here, Queenie. Hello, Queenie, old girl. Get her out for me, will you, Chief? Please get her for me.
Well, we'll see what we can do. Poundmaster! Yes, sir? Say, what's Johnny got to do to get his dog out of here?
Hey, for a license.
Well, how much is that?
$2.
Well, here you are.
Thanks, Chief. Just a minute and I'll put a license on it.
Come on, Queenie. Get your license on your collar.
There you are, Johnny.
Thanks.
Well, come on, Johnny. Now, where do you live?
On Cabrillo Street.
Well, I'll take you home.
Will you pull the siren open all the way?
Okay, Johnny.
Gee, Chief Buck, I want to thank you.
That's all right, Sonny. Come on now, get in.
San Diego police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A drunken man has stolen a black Studebaker sedan. License 8Z like zebra 8816. 8Z like zebra 8816. Get him quick, boys, before he crashes into someone. That's all.
Officers DeWolf and Stevenson, cruising about in a San Diego police car, hear the warning to watch for a drunken driver. And almost before the end of the police broadcast, a heavy sedan tears toward them, weaving dangerously down the street.
There he goes. Boy, is that guy drunk.
We'll get him. I'll run him to the curb. Hang on.
Yeah.
But the crazed driver of the big sedan refuses to stop. He tears on at top speed, endangering pedestrians, narrowly missing other motorists. Officers DeWolf and Stevenson cannot keep abreast of the fleeing car. The shrieking sirens and screaming brakes attract another police car containing officers Westerdahl and Agnew. They join the chase.
Give us the gas, Agnew. We gotta stop that fella before he kills someone.
Hey, look out, he's going to hit that streetcar. But the plunging sedan miraculously misses a crowded streetcar, veers to the wrong side of the street, and gets ahead of the police cars. Officers Stevenson and DeWolf realize that unless the rolling juggernaut is stopped at once, a serious accident is inevitable.
You'll have to shoot, Stevenson.
But if I kill that driver, the car will run wild.
It's wild anyhow. Hurry up, shoot.
I'll shoot up in the air. Maybe he'll stop if he hears a few bullets.
The other police car draws alongside, and seeing the desperate measures being taken by their brother officers, they too begin to shoot. But realizing that any second a crash might cost the lives of innocent persons, these officers attempt to get the driver first.
That got him. Go on, the car's going to turn over.
Come on, get him out quick. Come on, before that car catches fire.
We'll put him in your car and rush him to the hospital. No time to call an ambulance.
And while the officers are booking their wounded prisoner at the jail hospital, congratulating themselves on capturing the driver before his insane driving had killed or injured innocent bystanders, a call comes to the hospital.
Hey, Stevenson. We just got a call to pick up a dead body at 11th and J Streets. That's in your territory.
Sure, that's right near where we got this crazy fool. How was this fellow killed?
He was shot. He staggered into the Quality Creamery, and they called a doctor. But the fella died before he got there.
Sounds strange. Come on, DeWolf, let's hurry out and check on this.
Detectives Jerry Leiter and E.A. Dykeman of the San Diego Police Detective Bureau joined the officers and the ambulance surgeon at the scene of the killing. Shouldering through the morbidly curious crowd, they interrogate the surgeon.
I'm sorry I can't help you much. They called me and I got here in just a moment, but I couldn't save him. The bullet had penetrated his brain.
Well, let's look for some kind of clues over here on the ground. Doctor, will you see if you can extract the bullet? Now, any of you folks know anything about this man?
Well, here's his wallet with his identification card, Slitner. And here's a couple of dollars. Doesn't look like robbery.
Here's the bullet, Lieutenant. It was easy to reach, but it's a funny kind of bullet. It's all flat and bent.
Oh, I'm afraid I know the answer. Well, take the body away, Doctor. Come on, move on, you folks. DeWolf, you and Stevenson come here with me, will you?
Okay.
Listen, you fellas went right past here a little while ago chasing that drunk, didn't you?
Yeah. We started shooting back there a ways. Officers Westerdahl and Agnew caught up with us back there, and they were shooting, too. We were shooting in the air until the last shot. We hit him with that.
Well, here's where the man was standing. You can see the bloodstains yet on the sidewalk. And the bullet went right through the top of his head. Must have come from above. Now, look at this bullet. It's all flattened out and bent.
And must have ricocheted. Say, do you suppose one of the bullets we fired in the air could have hit a building and ricocheted back to kill this man?
Hey, look up there at that cornice.
Huh?
See that fresh scar? Could have hit it. It could have hit there and bounced over here and killed this innocent bystander.
Hey, that's a terrible thing, but, well, it could have happened.
Of course, we're not actually responsible, but It was entirely accidental. I don't like the job, but I'll go see this man's family.
That evening, Detective Leitner comes into the San Diego police station and walks somberly up to the group of officers at the sergeant's desk.
What's the matter, Jerry? Why the sad look?
Boys, I like to think I'm a hard-boiled cop, but I feel so low now I'd like to cry.
Oh, what's wrong? Can we help you?
It isn't me, fellas. Remember that man killed today at 11th and J?
Yeah?
Well, he was killed by a policeman's bullet. It was accidental enough. The bullet hit a stone cornice and ricocheted, so we're not technically responsible, but I was just calling his widow. It's a tough spot for her. She hasn't a cent. Her husband was out looking for a job when he got killed. And they've got 2 little youngsters, cute kids. Talk with them. They don't know their daddy's dead. I had to buy their dinner, not a bite in the house. What's going to happen to that woman, boys?
Gosh.
Gee, that's tough.
Looks like we're morally responsible for her.
Come on, boys. Let's make up a purse. We can't let a widow and kids go hungry.
Now, wait a minute. This takes more than a little, though. An innocent man is dead from a police bullet. Accidentally, I admit, but I feel it's up to us police to take care of that family's future. A few dollars won't release us from that responsibility.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you're right.
Let me offer a suggestion. I'm president of the police relief. All you fellows pay money into the fund every month. What do you say we turn that money over to the widow?
Yeah, but that's against the rules, Jobbins. The money we cops pay in the police relief is just for the families of police officers injured in line of duty.
Well, don't you think if we asked the boys that they'd all vote to change the rules?
During that night and the next day, the word spread from one man to another in the San Diego police force. The next day, Detective Joe Jobbins, president of police relief, received the unanimous vote of the entire police department, authorizing him to suspend the rules and do everything possible for the widow and her children. At the next meeting of the police relief, Detective Jobbins makes his report.
Well, I've got bad news for you, men. You authorized me to take care of the family of that man who was accidentally killed by a police bullet. And I did. I've paid their rent, clothed them, buried the husband decently, and given the woman $500 in cash. Gentlemen, we haven't a cent left in the treasury.
Who cares? Be quick, Joe.
Oh, shucks, Joe. You're a piker. We're just starting. I make a motion that the police relief take care of this family as long as they need help. Do I hear a second?
Yeah, I'll second that.
All in favor, say aye. Aye!
Such are the off-record activities of your police officers. Whenever trouble occurs, your first reaction is to call the police. And you would be astonished to know the variety of requests for aid which come over the police complaint board during the course of a day. It may be an old lady's escaped parrot, whom the officers have to rescue from a tree, or a man who has lost the key to his own home, who requests the policeman's assistance to make his entry legal. We return lost children to their parents, find missing dogs, advise transients on the best place to spend the night, help stalled motorists start their cars, lend a stranded pedestrian car fare to get home, and on and on. Time does not permit me to enumerate the hundreds of various services your policemen perform, and the cost of this service, a service which, like insurance, when you need it, you must have it. The cost, for example, in the city of Los Angeles, is only 1 1/3 cents a day per citizen. Think of that. 9 cents a week is all it costs you in taxes to ensure the peace of the community. I leave it to you whether it isn't worth 100 times that.
Thank you, Chief Davis. I have a letter here suggesting that the Rio Grande Oil Company give their thousands of independent dealers something for the holidays.
Give them? What more can Rio Grande give them? Right now, they have the greatest value in gasoline on this market. Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The gasoline that gives police car performance. The gasoline that gives every car greater speed and greater power. The fastest growing gasoline. And Rio Grande sells this gasoline at a competitive price. That means the independent dealer who sells Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl offers a better value than his competitors.
You're right. But there is one thing we can do that will make a lot of people happy. Let's send our Rio Grande dealers a lot of new gasoline customers. This big audience of ours is full of holiday spirit, aren't you? We want to be happy and to make other people happy. Don't you? Then will you drive into the service station in your neighborhood that sells Rio Grande cracked gasoline and tell them that you have listened to Calling All Cars tonight? And tell the owner of the station that you hear he has the best gasoline on the market and you want to experience some of that police car performance. That's the holiday spirit. Do a good deed, and do yourself a favor at the same time.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 57 regarding a man climbing down chimneys. The suspect in this case has been identified as Santa Claus. That's all. Rosenquist.
Next week, Calling All Cars offers an unusually good program. The most exciting scenes from last year's episodes will be re-dramatized. A half hour packed with thrills and excitement. The most interesting moments of 1934. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a Rio Grande presentation.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 58. Stand by for review of preceding broadcast covering murder, bank holdups, and dynamiting. That's all. Rosenquist.
Two police officers cruising about their territory tonight in a radio patrol car have as their guest a representative of the Rio Grande Oil Company, who is getting first-hand information for the next broadcast of Calling All Cars. Let's listen in.
It's sure good to see the new year come in. 1934 wasn't such a good year for us all.
Well, not for all of us, maybe, but so far as Rio Grande was concerned, 1934 was a splendid year.
You mean to tell me that you sold more of that Rio Grande cracked gasoline last year? I understood most companies were losing business.
Oh, no, sirree. Cracked gasoline sales have been growing month after month. Why, we've more than doubled our sales.
Well, you got a mighty fine gasoline, no question about that. We wouldn't be using Rio Grande cracked in our police cars if it wasn't the finest that the city could buy.
Yes, more police cars in California and Arizona are using Rio Grande than any other gasoline. You know, most of our business comes from new customers. Motorists who want to get police car performance in their cars.
I imagine that Calling All Cars radio program creates a lot of new customers for you.
Yes, that's right. Nearly every listener is driven in to a Rio Grande station to try cracked gasoline, and they stick with us. Rio Grande has a mighty loyal following, and the company tries to show its appreciation by giving better broadcasts every week. There's a special program on tonight. Let's listen to it.
During the year just past, you have heard broadcast on this program many cases from the police files of Oakland, San Jose, San Diego, Tucson, and other western cities, as well as cases from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department. Tonight, we ask you to look back over the past year as we review memorable scenes from Calling All Cars for 1934. In every case of violence and law-breaking, which you will hear re-dramatized on tonight's program, bear in mind that the criminal paid the full penalty prescribed by law. We Westerners have a great tradition to uphold, and the blood of the vigilante seems to flow in our veins. For out here we have shown beyond a shadow of a doubt that crime does not pay. Do you remember Tom White, the rattlesnake bandit, and his blonde wife and partner in crime, Burma? The very evening that newspapers screamed the headline story that she was on her way to Tehachapi, Calling All Cars broadcast the dramatization of her career in crime.
Yes?
How do you do, ma'am? We're police officers, and we'd like you to help us.
Why, come in. Is anything wrong? What can I do?
We're looking for a blonde who lives in this building.
A blonde? Well, there are several blondes here.
Who are they?
Well, now, there's Miss Arnold.
What's she like?
Well, I wouldn't want it to go any further, but she's heavy. In fact, she's fat.
Yeah, that's not the one.
Who else?
Well, then there's Miss Gilman. She's 40 if she's a day, though she tries to tell people she's only 32, you know.
No, that's not the one.
Oh, yes. There's young Miss Adams. Hasn't been here very long.
What's she like?
Well, she's just a child, about 19 or 20, slim and pretty in a way.
That's the one we're looking for.
What apartment is she in?
In 218. Now, look here, I don't want any trouble in my place.
Well, there won't be any trouble. You just stay right here in your apartment.
Detectives Burris and Bergeron called Detectives Anderson and Maxwell in from the alley, and with guns drawn, climbed the stairs to apartment 218. They find the door unlocked.
That's her. Grab her, Burris. Hey, Andy, there's that guy down the hall. We're police officers. Get him up. The hell with you!
What are they doing, killing Tom?
No, Burma. He just committed suicide by pulling a gun on an officer.
Tom White went to a gunman's grave, and Burma White to Hatchapee Women's Prison for from 30 years to life. But this sort of expiation can never bring back the sight of Miss Cora Withington, who was blinded by brutal Tom White's murderous gun.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A bombing at the Los Angeles Times building.
It is 1 o'clock in the morning of October 1st, 1910. While the city sleeps, a band of men who toil by night and rest by day is working at top speed. From the far corners of the world, another page of history's book has been assembled. The morning paper is going to press. In the composing room on the second floor of the Times building, a line of men, green eye shades clamped to their heads, clatter at the linotype machines. In the engraving room on the sixth floor, mercury lamps throw their ghoulish glare. The dog watch in the city room sleepily eyes the clock, hoping that no big story will break to disturb their somnolent ease until 30 comes for them at 4:30. Seated by their silent telegraph keys, two men stand by in the wire room for last-minute news flashes. In the basement, the huge presses hungrily await the plates for the final edition. Horses and wagons stand ready in the alley to dash away with the ink-wet edition to carriers all over the city, that Los Angeles may have her news with her morning coffee. The hands of the clock slowly move on. Activity increases as press time approaches. It is now 1:05, 1:06. In Ink Alley by the press room, another clock ticks ominously, unnoticed by any of the busy workmen in the building. The seconds pass. The clock says 1:07. And then... with a roar that is heard 10 miles, the center of the Times building blows up. The force of the explosion snaps the girders supporting the second and third floors as so many toothpicks. Down into the gaping hole hurtle the heavy linotype and stereotyping machinery, carrying their operators to a crushing death. The gas main which feeds the building is ripped open and instantly ignited. A searing fountain of flame leaps through the building. Within a moment, the entire structure is ablaze. Workmen clutched in the freezing maws of horror rush to the fire escapes, to be met by a fiery wall, through which escape is an impossibility. The two telegraph editors trapped in their rooms slowly burn to death. Compositors and linotype operators, horribly maimed, arms torn off and legs broken, lie helpless on the floor as the vicious fire creeps toward them. Their pitiful cries reach the street below, where all the downtown fire apparatus has already arrived. But rescue is an impossibility. No man can enter that seething funeral pyre and live. The reporters and editors on the dog watch in the city room on the third floor are forced to jump to the street. Those who survive the jump are crippled for life. Within a few minutes after the explosion, the last cry of the helpless victims trapped within the building has been smothered in the fevered embrace of the flame. In an astonishingly short time, the entire building is gutted. And then a new danger threatens. As one after the other, the walls, lacking any support, sway, totter, and crash to the street, where a huge crowd of citizens, hurled from their beds by the explosion, are straining at the hastily rigged guard ropes. All night long the fire rages, completely ruining the plant of the Times. Yet just a little later than usual the next morning, the Times is delivered to its subscribers, printed at an emergency plant by the battered, bruised, and bandaged survivors of the catastrophe. Before the last smoldering ember has died away, the law swings into action. Sam Brown, chief of the district attorney's investigators, and William J. Burns, world-famous detective, team together in a manhunt which extends halfway across America before the McNamara brothers, arch-terrorists, are run to earth and sentenced to life imprisonment. Captain Chitwood of the Los Angeles Narcotics Squad was one of the big heroes of Calling All Cars in 1934. He it was who posed as a dope peddler and met with 3 wily Japanese high on the top of a hill. His problem was to get the goods on the Orientals and then arrest them and bring them into headquarters. He took his life in his hands. Under his threatening revolver, Captain Chitwood forces the 3 Japanese to bring the dope up and put it in his car. Although he watches his captives with great care, he cannot but feel the constant threat of Koto's great strength. As the car is loaded finally, he orders the 3 into the car.
In your work, Mr. Jordan, you do not make a great deal of money.
Well, it's not very much according to your standards.
A sum such as $10,000 would be quite large in your eyes.
It would be very large.
I happen to have such a sum within easy reach.
You'll be able to hire a good lawyer with it.
I was thinking of making a friend a present.
A very lucky man, I should say.
You are the friend, Mr. Jordan.
And how do I merit this friendship?
You return to the police station with the sad news that your suspects disappeared.
Sorry, Count, that's out of my line.
$10,000 is a lot of money.
No, you better get in the car. Back there, Koto.
Mr. Jordan, I will give you one more chance. There are 3 of us. Koto here is a trained wrestler. We all know jiu-jitsu. Once we are in the car, you will be unable to manage us. True, you have a gun, but you cannot succeed in getting us to the city.
I've been thinking about that.
Oh, I think you had better accept Count's offer.
It is impossible you will arrive in town alive.
Let's put it another way. Let's say that it is impossible that all of us will arrive in town alive.
I do not quite understand.
It's very simple, really. Don't you see that Koto is the main threat? How much do you weigh, Koto?
210.
When you, Count, and Huashi here are carrying Koto through the fields down to where I can call a police car, you won't be very dangerous.
But why should they carrying me?
Because I'm going to kill you.
You cannot do that.
My dear fellow, I can and will do exactly that. Koto, unfortunately, resisted arrest. My duty as a police officer, although unpleasant, was very plain. I had to shoot him. The law is quite explicit on that point.
But I'm not resisting arrest.
Oh, you have no imagination, Koto, huh? Who will ever know?
You will not do this thing. It is fantastic.
Just to show you that my gun is loaded, gentlemen, and that I mean what I say.
Please, must be another way.
We plead with you, Mr. Jordan. We have been very fair. We have offered you money. Well, you will not take it. But that is no excuse to murder one of us.
I have no desire to kill, but there is one other way.
What, please?
Koto will lie on the floor of my car. You 2 will lie on top of him with your hands at my side. If you make a false move, I'll shoot all of you. If you don't, you'll arrive safely at the station.
We accept.
Into the car, then. And watch your step. This gun is liable to go off in my hand by mistake.
one hand on the wheel, the other covering his uncomfortable prisoners, Captain Chitwood transported the dope smugglers to police headquarters. They were speedily tried and speedily sentenced to 2.5 years in the federal penitentiary in Leavenworth for violation of the Harrison and Jones-Miller Narcotic Acts. Since serving their time for that offense, the Count has been sentenced to Folsom on a verdict of first-degree murder. Koto has returned to Japan, and Washi is a fugitive from justice, having jumped a bond on a forgery charge. The Murder of a Soul, broadcast 29 of Calling All Cars, marked an experiment in the introduction of psychological drama into radio. For weeks, distraught Marie Trentini broods over the fickleness of her cousin Vincencio and the brutal frankness of Gaetano, his brother. For weeks, behind her impassive, saddened face, her brain is in a turmoil, trying to adjust herself to the outrage she feels has been done her. And then, finally, on August 7th, 1928, as Marie lies tossing sleeplessly in her bed, something in her brain snaps. The turmoil of thought and counter-thought lines up into one straight, clear path of action. Marie slips from her bed, tiptoes into the front room, takes Gaetano's shotgun from the closet, and silently walks toward the bedroom in which her cousin and his wife are sleeping.
I love him, Gaetano. You couldn't make him marry me. It would be all right once I had him. He would have learned to love me. I would have made him a good wife, better than any of those little flap. You could have done this for me, but you wouldn't, Gaetano. You laughed at me. You told me I was old and fat. But I'm a good inside, Gaetano. I had a soul. I had a feeling. You don't know about that. You don't know that you were killing me. You were killing my soul. So you were killing me. But see, Gaetano, my body is not dead yet. My body can still kill you, Gaetano. That is fair, isn't it, my cousin? You kill my soul. I kill your body. You see how my body still lives, cousin Gaetano. How it lifts this gun to my shoulder. How it puts my finger on the trigger.
Marie Trentini established an alibi to the police, but Captain Barlow, police fingerprint expert, discovered her prints on the gun. Confronted with this damning evidence, Marie, excusing herself for a minute, stepped into an adjoining room and slit her throat. September 26, 1933. Under a hail of machine gun bullets, Charles Mickley, Harry Pierpont, and Russell Clark, accompanied by 7 other convicts, successfully escaped from the Indiana State Penitentiary. As the 10 desperate criminals disappear into the mists of early morning, all Indiana wakens to a reign of terror. 2 days later in Lima, Ohio.
You the sheriff? Yes. Well, you're holding John Dillinger here?
Yes.
We've come to get him.
Who are you?
Officers from Michigan City, Indiana. He's wanted there.
You'll have to show me your credentials.
Here's our credentials!
Terror spreads throughout the Middle West. Hysterical fear mounts. Not since the days when Jesse James rode the prairies have respectable citizens lived in mortal dread of a ruthless outlaw. Dillinger is loose! Indianapolis. $21,000 taken from the Massachusetts Avenue Bank. New Carlisle, Ohio.
And it takes $53,000 from the New Carlisle Bank in daring daylight robbery.
Farrell, Pennsylvania.
Hold up in the Farrell Bank. Lost $24,000.
Daleville, Indiana.
Hold up and lost $3,500.
Montpelier, Indiana.
$12,000 haul from the Montpelier Bank.
Racine, Wisconsin.
Hold up the American Bank and Trust Company. Lost $27,000.
Greencastle, Indiana.
$74,000 bank robbery.
East Chicago, Indiana.
Hold up with the First National Bank. $20,000 stolen. 1 policeman murdered.
Such is the list of crimes attributed to the Dillinger mob. Federal authorities combine forces with state and local peace officers. Roads are blocked. The militia is called out. Then, as suddenly as it began, the reign of terror ends. Peace once more reigns in the Middle West. The shattered nerves of farmer, merchant, and banker gradually return to normal. Dillinger seems to have disappeared from the face of the earth. A pale desert moon casts its transparent coverlet over the jagged crest of Mount Lemmon. From a sandy wash, a coyote howls at the silent Sahara that broods above him, thrusting its spiny arms toward the star-speckled velvet dome overhead. Across this scene of beautiful desolation comes a discordant note, a tinny popular song played by a three-piece orchestra in a desert roadhouse. The place is a few miles from Tucson, Arizona. It is the night of January 24th, 1934. Here, Clark, the Dillinger henchman, boasts to a couple of traveling salesmen about his prowess with a machine gun. 3 days later, the Dillinger gang is in the Pima County Jail, and a week later are transported to Indianapolis. But Dillinger bluffs his way out of the Michigan City Jail, and the reign of terror begins again. Then, late in July, the trail once more grows hot. Tipped off that Dillinger will attend the Biograph Theater in Chicago, a score of Department of Justice agents stake out the neighborhood. Melvin Purvis, chief investigator, and an aide sit in their car a few doors from the theater. More than an hour passes uneventfully, and then, just before 9 o'clock...
Hey, Ed, there he is.
Where?
Walking up to the ticket office. I can't mistake that head.
Oh, yeah, I see. And now he's turning. It's him, all right. And look, Mel, he's dyed his hair.
Yeah, it's black. He's wearing gold-rimmed glasses. That's him.
You gonna let him get into the theater?
Sure, we won't take any chances. There, he bought his ticket. He's gone in. Keep your eye on the exit, Ed. I'm going to give the boys their final orders.
Okay, Chief.
That was him, Charlie.
Yeah, I thought so.
Now, you and Mike stick around the doorway of the tavern here and keep your eye glued on that theater. Russell?
Yes, Chief?
You and Kelly watch those exits down the alley.
Right.
You'll probably be in there a couple of hours, but you might get suspicious and try to get out the back door.
Yes, sir.
And get this straight. No matter what he does, we're taking him tonight. Try to get him alive, but if you can't, get him dead.
Two torturous hours are spent by the officers surrounding the theater. 2 hours and 4 minutes. And then the doors of the theater swing wide and the shirt-sleeved audience throngs out into the sweltering summer night. Dillinger saunters onto the sidewalk, accompanied, so some reports say, by a young woman clad in red. Purvis closes in behind him. As Dillinger crosses an alley, Purvis waves his hands. 5 officers close in. Suspicious, Dillinger reaches for his pocket. John Dillinger died on the way to the hospital, and 72 hours later, the story of his career of crime was being broadcast on Calling All Cars. Another famous master criminal was the subject of broadcast 36. Herb Wilson, the nitroglycerine parson, minister turned safe robber. Only once in his career did he fail to break a safe. That was one night in Detroit when the gang, after weeks of preparation, set about to crack the safe of the National Maccabees organization, which contained $13 million. One by one, the guards are overpowered and locked up in closets. One by one, the 13 burglar alarm boxes are put out of commission. Then, all precautions taken, Wilson unwraps his equipment, the gas tank is wheeled in, and donning an asbestos apron of his own invention, the nitroglycerine parson lights his torch and sets to work on the massive safe. Like a knife through cheese, the hissing blue flame of the torch cuts through the thick steel box. Deeper, deeper as the hours of the night wheel on. Closer, closer to a tremendous fortune. The members of the gang crouch around their leader, watching with eyes gleaming with avarice, as the hooded figure of the master cracksman bends over his work. Finally, toward dawn, Wilson raises his hooded head.
Only another quarter of an inch, boys.
Well, hurry up, Herb. It's getting late.
Yeah, just a matter of a few seconds, and then...
$13 million.
Yes, sir. Hey, what the...
Herb, what the hell's wrong?
I don't know. Let me try that tank. Well, that's that, boys. We're out of gas.
Out of gas? And a quarter of an inch away from $13 million.
Yep, that's the way it stands.
What are we going to do, Herb?
What can we do? You can't get gas any place at 3 a.m. on Sunday morning.
Well, we could use nitro on it.
Yes, if we had any.
Oh, that's right. We didn't bring any with us.
Yeah, well, it won't do any good crying about it, boys. We'd better get out of here and get out fast. Come on.
After stealing more than $15 million in 3 years, Herb Wilson finally made a little mistake. He left his fingerprint on an electric light bulb. He is now in San Quentin for life. The biggest Western crime story of 1934 was the kidnapping of William F. Gettle, Beverly Hills oil millionaire. 48 hours after Mr. Gettle was released, Calling All Cars dramatized his adventure and presented Mr. Gettle himself to the entire nation over a coast-to-coast hookup of the Columbia Network. The most pitiful aspect of the Gettle case was the horrible tension under which Mrs. Gettle lived during the long days when her husband's fate was a question. In the sun-filled garden of the Gettle mansion, the 4 children of the kidnapped millionaire, Billy and Betty, the twins, and Bobby and Jimmy, play their childish games, ignorant of the terrible plight of their father. In a darkened room on the first floor, Mrs. Gettle receives Mr. Noon, the attorney who is negotiating with the kidnappers.
Mr. Noon, is there any news?
Yes, Mrs. Gettle. I have just received a call from a man who calls himself Percy. That is the way the ransom note I received last night said the message would be delivered.
What did he say?
He said to hold myself in readiness for further instructions.
Do you think Will is all right?
I have every confidence he will be back soon.
Oh, I hope so.
Mama, I want my daddy. Where's Daddy?
Now, children, run out and play.
But where's Daddy, Mama?
Your daddy's gone away for a few days on business.
When will he be back, Mama?
He should be back any day now.
But 2 days later, due to the keen ears of Detective Burris staked out on a dictaphone, the kidnappers are located and Mr. Gettle is released. 24 hours later, they are sentenced to life imprisonment in San Quentin. And 24 hours after that, while they are speeding northward to prison, Calling All Cars brought the biggest radio scoop of the year to the ears of the nation. Another famous criminal case of 1934 was the Nellie Madison murder case. Mrs. Madison, accused of murdering her husband, is faced with an overwhelming array of circumstantial evidence. Her attorney, in summing up his plea to the jury, was played by Richard LeGrand in one of the most moving character depictions of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you ever lost, suddenly and horribly, someone you held most dear? Have you ever been so stunned by personal misfortune that you were cold and indifferent to all that transpired about you? If you have, then you know what has been happening to Nellie Madison throughout this trial. There can be no murder without motive. And what possible motive could this woman have? The Madisons were a loving couple. You are being asked by the prosecution not only to hang a woman, but by all we've shown during this trial, to hang an innocent woman. Don't do this thing. Don't have it on your souls and consciences the rest of your lives. Don't send this innocent woman to the gallows upon the tenuous threads of circumstantial evidence. Remember the command of our Almighty Father. Thou shalt not kill.
Well, fill her up with Rio Grande cracked.
Well, I wouldn't dare give a police car any other gasoline.
And don't think you could.
I just been listening to Rio Grande's Calling All Cars program. Did you hear it?
Well, we got a Calling All Cars man right here with us tonight.
Oh, well, I suppose you two cops will be the heroes on the next broadcast.
Hey, how about putting you on the radio, too? What have you got to say in behalf of the independent dealers who sell Rio Grande gasoline?
Well, you tell your listeners that we independent dealers get a big kick out of so many people driving in after every broadcast and asking for a tank full of police car performance.
Well, how about a business prediction for 1935? Everyone else is predicting. What do you think about business for next year?
I can predict good business for every independent gasoline dealer who lines up with Rio Grande. That's the only big gasoline company that doesn't compete with its own dealers. My business has grown steadily ever since I put in Rio Grande pumps. And my customers stick with me. They should. I give them better value in Rio Grande cracked gasoline, more power, faster starting, greater speed, higher anti-knock rating, and tetraethyl at the price of ordinary gasoline.
Well, come on, fellas. We got to go.
Happy New Year.
I'll go one better. Rio Grande wishes you a prosperous New Year.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 58. And congratulations on the good work, boys. Keep it up. Rolls and Cliff.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. The orchestra is under the direction of Frederick Stark. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night and a prosperous New Year for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Oakland Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 59. Regarding a murder. Patrolman William Kohler was found shot in the back a few moments ago. Suspects unknown. That's all.
Tonight, Rio Grande makes a sensational new offer. A free gift for everyone who listens to Calling All Cars. Full details at the end of this program. Are you having trouble starting your car these cold mornings? Then try the fastest starting gasoline on the market, Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The cracking process looses extra energy atoms that flash into action at your first step on the starter. And then you've got power. More power than you need. Power that protects you against driving emergencies. That's what police car performance means. And that's why more police cars in California and Arizona use Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other brand. Why don't you enjoy police car performance in your car? It costs no more. And remember, at the end of this program, Rio Grande offers you a gift, free. And now, it is with great pleasure that we take you to San Francisco, where you will hear from Bodie Wallman, Chief of the Oakland Police Department. Take it away, San Francisco.
Good evening. Our case tonight directs your attention to the vital problem of juvenile delinquency, one of the most important forces with which police officers are to face. A large part of the crime prevention activities of your police departments is concerned with juvenile work to prevent potential criminals from becoming actual ones. Opposing this concerted effort of your police are powerful factors. First, the natural restlessness of the juvenile adolescent. Second, the present economic situation, which makes it almost impossible for the youth to find work when the lack of funds or of interest separates him from his high school or college studies. And third, the most important, the pernicious practice of a few industries in painting criminals as exciting, thrilling heroes. Where were the sympathies of the youth of the nation when the police of a score of states were hunting for John Dillinger? Who but Al Capone was the great American hero of Prohibition? Too long have our police officers been considered annoying persons who curtailed your right to exceed the speed limit, burn rubbish at unlawful hours, or commit other simple misdemeanors. The policeman shares
with the fireman the distinction of being the greatest hero in peacetime life. Daily he stands to give his life to protect yours. For this he receives a modest salary, and in the case of the supreme sacrifice, his widow receives a moderate pension. Beyond this reward he receives, more often than not, the criticism and ridicule by certain factors. It is for this reason that the police officers of the West hail with such enthusiasm Calling All Cars, which, for more than a year, has told the policeman's side of the story. Tonight, I am pleased to bring to you a story of two boys who worshipped well but not wisely at the shrine of the gangster. They set out to emulate their heroes. They conducted their career in true storybook fashion, but they could not win. They, as every other criminal who tried to beat the game, discovered that crime does not pay.
It is the middle of June in 1931. School is out, and long, lazy vacation days stretch ahead for Sam Thompson and Ted Mason, two Oakland high school boys. Lying on their backs under eucalyptus trees in the backyard, they discuss their summer plans.
You know, Sam, we simply got to get down to the ROTC camp on the 1st.
You're telling me.
If we don't get through that summer course, we won't have as good a chance to get appointments to West Point next year.
Well, I know that, too, but how the heck are we going to get down there? My dad told me that business was shot and he couldn't give me any money for expenses.
Yeah, I know. I got the same story at home, too. Gee, $40 is a lot of money.
Yeah.
We could sell magazines or something.
Well, before you sold enough magazines to get $40, camp would be over and school would be started again.
Yeah, that's right.
Gee, I'd do anything to go to West Point.
Anything?
Sure. Boy, just think of it. Wearing those high shakos with the plumes on them and those uniforms with 21 gold buttons and marching across the parade ground in the afternoons with all the pretty girls standing on the side and looking at you. Boy, that's the life.
Yeah. Gee, we've got to get some money.
You know, I've been thinking. You remember how Jaime Waters got his start?
What do you mean?
Well, he stuck up gas stations.
Are you crazy, Sam?
No, I was just thinking.
Oh, I don't want to be no Jaime Waters. I want to go to West Point.
Well, who said anything about becoming a beer baron? But we do need $40.
Well, I'm not sticking up any gas stations.
Well, we wouldn't even have to do that.
What would you do?
Well, we could strip some cars and sell the stuff.
That isn't honest, Sam. I don't want to go to jail.
Oh, it's easy. Gosh, do it like they do in the movies. You just pull up to a car on a dark street, unscrew the spotlight and the wind wings, and take the tire off.
But that's stealing.
No, it isn't really. Guys that have a lot of junk on their car have it all insured. Heck, they just turn in a claim and the insurance company pays them.
Well, it's stealing from the insurance company.
No, it isn't. Oh, gee, the insurance companies have millions of dollars. And all we need is $40.
Well, if you could figure it was sort of a loan.
Sure you could. Maybe someday we could pay them back.
Yeah, maybe we could. When we get to be captains in the Army. That'd make out all right, wouldn't it?
Of course it would. How much money you got?
50 cents.
Oh, that isn't enough. We gotta have a gun.
A gun? What for?
Well, for protection, of course. Can't go around stripping cars without protection. And then we gotta rent a car.
Why?
For our getaway.
Yeah, but that costs money.
Well, if you can't get any dough, I know where I can, and I'll buy a gun.
Well, where are you going to get the money?
Oh, I know where Ma keeps her grocery money. I'll borrow some for a couple of days. And then here's what we'll do. We'll drive down the road.
It is midnight of June 28th. Patrolman Hendrickson is cruising around his beat near the waterfront of Alameda when he sees two cars pulled up side by side at the foot of Pacific Avenue. Hendrickson stops his police car and crosses the street to investigate.
Well, what's the matter, boys? Having a little trouble? Why, oh, yes.
Yeah, my ignition's gone dead on me.
Ignition's gone dead, eh? Well, do you have to take off the spotlight to fix the ignition? Well, no, but you see, we were... Yes, I think I do. I see a couple of young punks out stripping cars. You better come along with me. Oh, no, we won't. Now, don't pull any gun on me. Oh, Sam, you shouldn't have. Oh, you ain't hurt. I just knocked the wind out of him. That star saved his life. Oh. Now, listen, copper. Stick up your hands high. Get his gun, Ted. There you are. And his hands up. Yeah. Now, snap his bracelets on him. All right, let's get out of here.
shouldn't have shot him.
Why not? If he'd taken us in, they'd make jailbirds out of us. And we'd get thrown out of school and we'd never get to go to West Point. We got to save our reputation.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
A few days later, Ted and Sam steal a car in Piedmont and go up to a secluded spot in the hills behind Oakland for some target practice.
Boy, am I getting good. He hit the tree both times that time.
You were pretty good the other night, the way you hit that cop right on the star.
Yeah, well, it's a lucky thing for him that star was in the way, or he'd be a dead copper.
And then you'd be a murderer.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be a murderer, but we got to get good with these gats so we can get the draw first.
Yeah.
You missed it by a mile.
I guess I need a lot of practice.
Well, we better get it some other time. We only got a gun full of shells left, and we'll need them for tonight.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I'll say it is.
Hey, Sam.
Hmm?
Look at that car coming up here. Looks like a cop in it.
Oh, it is a cop. Come on, let's get out of here.
Just a minute, boys. What's the hurry?
Oh, nothing.
What are you doing up here?
Nothing. Just looking at the view.
Thought I heard some shooting up here, did you?
Oh, no.
Got your driver's license with you?
Yes.
Have a look at it.
Oh, here you are.
Mm-hmm. Where's your registration card?
Why, I don't know.
Supposed to be on the steering post of the car.
Yeah, I know.
Who's the car registered to?
Oh, I don't know that either.
Well, I guess you kids better take a ride with me. Get out. Now, I'll just take a look at this license number.
We make a break for it?
He's got your right name.
Well, let's give him the works.
Oh,
It's the only thing we can do. Think of our reputations.
Okay.
Let him have it.
Come on, we got to get out of here.
Wait a minute. I got to get that book and my license from him.
But Sam, he's lying right in front of the car. We can't go ahead.
Well, we're not going to back out. We'll run over him.
Oh, gee, Sam.
Get in and quit squawking. The wheels will clear him all right.
You suppose we killed him?
Oh, I don't know, but we better get out of town fast.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Get her up at Rio Grande cracked.
Okay. How do you like this crack, mister?
Okay, gives me first-rate performance.
That's what they all say.
Well, for the love of people, you look at that kid running down the road. If he don't watch himself, he's going to take a nasty spill.
Hey, mister. Hey, there's a dead policeman off the road.
What?
Yeah, no kidding. He's lying right in the middle of the road up at the top of the hill. He's been shot.
Okay, I'll call police headquarters right away. It is a matter of minutes before Inspectors Bill Marshall and Eugene Murphy arrive at the scene of the crime.
Bill Kohler.
Yeah, shot through the head. 25 years he's been on the force, and he has to wind up this way.
Not a single witness, apparently. This will be a fine mess to unravel.
He might have been hit by a stray shot from a hunter.
No, not likely. Look here. Hey, you got one in the back, too. Well, it doesn't make sense that two stray shots have hit him.
And he's been murdered.
Yeah, but by who? Why?
That's the question.
Well, let's figure this thing out. Road curves away less than 100 yards ahead and behind. You got a canyon over here to the right and a hill covered with trees to the left. So the job could be done without anyone seeing it.
And a fine chance you'd have tracking anyone. The concrete road doesn't hold any marks, and neither will these pine needles and eucalyptus leaves to the side.
All right. But wait a minute. Something funny about the position of his car here. It's parked in the middle of the road. Wait until I measure that. About 8 feet from the curb. Kohler's line with his feet a little ahead of the car and the body practically parallel to the curb.
Meaning what?
I don't know yet. Now, take a look at his gun, Marshal, while I give this turn once over. Now, there were two of them.
How do you know?
I just found 17 empty shells and no leaves. They were fired from two different guns. Look at the difference in these firing pin marks.
What were they doing over there?
Target practice. There were 4 bullet holes in that tree in the center of the clearing.
4 out of 17 at 25 feet. It's not very good shooting.
Yeah, yet they hit Bill Kohler at 50 feet.
They didn't shoot him from there.
How do you know?
Well, why would he park out in the middle of the street 8 feet from the curb? He must have stopped alongside another car, and they must have been in it, or he'd have pulled up behind or in front.
All right, suppose they were in the car, and he pulled up and questioned them. About what?
I don't know, but he was suspicious of something. He got some information he put down in his notebook.
What was it?
I don't know, because they took his notebook. Must have taken it to conceal whatever he wrote down.
But why did he get out of his car?
He wanted to take down their license number. You can tell that by where he was standing, a few feet in front of the car.
Yeah, but they couldn't have shot from inside the car without breaking the windshield.
Well, they must have got out.
What for?
Well, let's suppose he ordered them out and was going to take them to the station in his car. He got out to take the license number, and they let him have it.
That sounds reasonable. One bullet hits Bill in the face, he wheels around and starts to fall, and the other gets him in the back.
Right.
So then they jump in the car and drive away. But in which direction?
Well, that's easy. Straight ahead.
How do you figure that?
Look at that black smudge on Bill's coat.
Yeah?
Automobile grease. Dirty, dried grease like you find on a crankcase housing.
Meaning?
Meaning they drove right over him and the grease rubbed off the crankcase onto his coat.
You're a regular Philo Vance, aren't you?
Don't call me any dirty names.
Oh, no offense. Philo Vance is a great detective in these here crime novels.
Oh.
Well, then, Hawkshaw, maybe you can tell me what kind of a car they drove.
I think I can.
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
See that pile of leaves?
Yeah?
The wheels went right over them, ground some of them to dust, and I marked the width of a Ford tire. The fresh track or the wind had blown it away.
That's right. The wind's blowing the dust away this minute.
That's okay. We're looking for a Ford with the crankcase grease wiped off. Come on, let's go.
Yes, sir. Some gasoline?
Are you the man who called us about the murder up the road?
Oh, yeah. You detectives?
All right. Do you remember the cars that have come down this canyon in the past hour or so?
Yeah, I think I do.
How many were there?
Oh, about half a dozen.
How about a Ford with 2 men in it going pretty fast?
Yeah, I remember that car. A convertible Ford coupe.
What do they look like?
A couple of young fellows. One had on a red sweater. They didn't wear any hats.
Fine. Got a phone here?
Yes, sir.
Good. I'll give headquarters that description right away.
Oakland police calling all cars, attention all cars. A stolen car, a Ford coupe. License 1H Henry 4197. 1 Henry 4197. This car may have been used by the murderers of Patrolman William Kohler. That's all.
The next day, the Ford coupe, the only convertible reported stolen on the day of the murder, is found parked at 5th Avenue and 19th Street. Murphy and Marshall immediately investigate the car.
Now, I'll get a look under that crankcase.
The street's awfully dirty. Watch your suit.
No, I don't care about that. I'm going to try to find out whether this is the car that those hoodlums used. Hey, Marshall.
Yeah?
It is. The crankcase is clean of grease and one strip down the middle.
What a break.
All right. The next thing is to get this car towed into headquarters and go over it for prints right away.
After photographers have gone over the car for fingerprints, and Marshall checks the prints against his records, he reports to Captain Bodie Wallman.
Well, Marshal, how do those prints stack up?
They don't, Captain. We haven't anyone on record with the same prints.
Do the prints you found on the car match with those of the owner or his family?
No, I checked that.
Then the chances are our murderers haven't the record. That makes our job a little tougher.
I've been checking the records also for recent crimes where 2 young men were involved.
Find anything?
Yeah. Remember Hendrickson over in Alameda being shot at the other night?
Yeah, that's right. They were a couple of young fellows, weren't they?
Yep. I'm going over to Alameda and have a talk with him.
Patrolman Hendrickson recounts his skirmish with death to the officers. After hearing the details of the incident, Marshall hurries on to more pertinent information.
What kind of a gun was it they stole from you?
38.
Bill Kohler was killed with a 38. Maybe it was yours. You got any empty shells from your gun?
Yeah. I think there's some in this desk. Yep. Here's a couple of them.
Uh-huh. It was the same gun. See the mark this firing pin made?
Yeah.
It left the same mark on the shells we found up in the hills where Bill was killed. What do those fellows look like?
Well, one was medium height with dark curly hair.
He was wearing a red sweater. The other was taller and had his hair slicked back. They were about 17 or 18.
Pretty young to be murderers.
Oh, they weren't hard guys. Matter of fact, they were a little scared.
What kind of a car were they driving?
A Chrysler coupe.
Yeah, did you get the license number?
Well, I didn't have much time to get it, but I noticed it began with a 9F.
Well, that'll do for a starter. Now I'll have to go over the hot sheet for the past week and see if any Chrysler with a number beginning 9F has been stolen.
Failing to find any Chrysler coupes with the described license plates reported stolen, Marshall and Murphy direct their attention to the auto rental companies in Oakland. They visit 14 of them with no success. And then they enter the office of the You Drive It on 19th Street.
Well, what can I do for you?
What kind of cars do you rent here?
Fords and Chryslers.
Do any of the license numbers on the Chryslers begin with 9F?
All of them do. Why?
We're from police headquarters making a little investigation.
Would your record show who rented these cars at any given time?
Oh, yes. We take a complete record of name, address, age, and occupation of every customer.
Oh, that's swell. You have a Chrysler coupe out on June 28th?
Well, now let me see. Yep, there were 3 of them.
Now, the fellow we're looking for is about 17 or 18.
Say, I remember him. Here's his name, Ted Mason, and he lives on California Street. He gave his occupation as a high school student. He wore a red sweater, as I remember it.
That's the guy.
Yeah, but how do you know he didn't give you a fake name and address?
Well, I made me show him his driver's license, and because he was underage, I sent him home for a letter from his parents. And when he brought it, I called his mother back to make sure it was genuine.
That's fine. Come on, Murphy. Now we're getting someplace.
Yes?
Is Ted home?
I know. He's gone to ROTC camp.
Oh, I see. Where is the camp?
Down at Monterey.
Have you a picture of Ted?
Well, why do you want a picture of him?
Well, you see, ma'am, we're police officers.
Police officers? Oh, has Ted got into trouble?
Well, I wouldn't say that, ma'am. He may not be involved at all, but we have to make sure.
Well, I don't know if I should give you a picture.
Well, that'd be best. Is that a picture of him on the table?
Yes, but...
I'll have to take it with me.
Oh,
has Ted a friend, a pal, a little taller than he is? Wears his hair slicked back?
Why, that'd be Sam Thompson. Now, if there's any trouble, he'd be the one you're looking for. He's a bad influence on Ted. I try to tell him to get a new friend, but he just won't listen to me.
Sam Thompson, huh? Where does he live?
Just across the street in that gray house.
Fine. We'll have a talk with his mother.
Well, when can I have the picture back?
Oh, sometime tomorrow, ma'am. We won't want it long.
Oh, I do wish you'd tell me what's wrong.
Nothing, ma'am. Nothing to get excited about. We're just making a routine investigation. Good day, Miss Mason.
Good day.
Poor dame. She'll just about kill her when she finds out her son's a murderer.
And there's no doubt about it, he is. His picture tallies identically with Hendrickson's description.
Hendrickson identifies the pictures of Sam and Ted, obtained by the officers, as his assailants, and photographed comparisons of the firing pin marks on the shells found in the hills and the shells from Hendrickson's gun further identifies the boys as the killers. Marshall and Murphy journeyed to the ROTC camp at Monterey to place the young men under arrest, but discover that they have not shown up at the camp at all. Circulars are printed carrying the pictures and descriptions of the youth, and these are sent all over the country. A week passes. The scene changes to the little town of Cedar City, Utah. It is noon, and the hot summer sun beats down in glimmering waves on the dusty main street. 2 young men saunter along, carrying packs, eyeing the cars parked along the sidewalk.
We've got to steal a car quick.
You're telling me. If that tire hadn't blown out on the other car, we'd be 100 miles further east.
Do you suppose they're looking for us back in Oakland?
No, how could they know we did it?
Well, cops are pretty smart.
No, they aren't. Gosh, we did everything just like the big shots do it. Changing cars and covering up tracks. See, I guess we're smarter than most crooks.
Oh, heck. Our mothers think we're at camp. Don't you think we ought to go back there?
No, I don't want to hang around home anymore. I'm beginning to like this life. We'll blaze our way across the country to Chicago. Then we can tie up with a mob of big shots where they appreciate good choppers.
Gee, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Well, it beats going to West Point. Why, we'd be millionaires before we're 20.
Yeah, that'd be swell.
Hey, this car looks okay.
Yeah, nice new Ford. And look, there's the keys in the ignition.
Well, it's ours then. Pile in.
Just a minute, boys. Not so fast.
Ooh, what's the trouble? We ain't done nothing.
Stick 'em up and get out of that car.
We just got into rest. We've been hitchhiking from Los Angeles.
Seems to me you fit the description of those kids that killed the officer down in Oakland.
Oakland? Oh, we never been to Oakland.
What's your name?
Bob Graves.
Yours?
Johnny Fanning.
Keep those hands up. Now, we'll just see what else you got on your hips. A nice 38. What do you carry this for?
Well, hitchhiking's dangerous. You gotta have protection.
Yeah. Both of you need protection, it seems. 2 punks a toting a rod apiece. They sure start early these days.
Well, there's nothing wrong with carrying a gun. We got permits down in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'll just bet you have. Let's see what else. What's your slip of paper? A receipt from the U Drive-It agency in Oakland made out to Sam Thompson. So your name's Bob Graves, eh?
Well, you see, I just bought this suit second-hand.
Yeah, I'll bet. Well, boys, I'll have to detain you until I wire Oakland about you.
Well, there's no point to that. We haven't done anything.
Say, but we're heading for the telegraph office. Now, march.
Oakland instructs the marshal of Cedar City to hold the boys for murder. They are returned to the Bay City, and when tests have been completed on the guns found in their possession, they are brought before Captain Wallman.
Well, boys, I suppose you know what you're charged with.
Well, yes, but it isn't so, sir. We never shot anyone. We never been in Oakland before.
You both deny your guilt?
Yes, sir.
All right, then listen carefully to me. We know you're guilty. Your fingerprints, Mason, were found on the car which ran over Patrolman Cole's body. You've been identified by Patrolman Hendrickson as the 2 car strippers who shot at him and stole his gun. Shells from his gun were found near the spot where Kohler was murdered. We've made test shots with the gun taken from you when you were arrested. The rifling marks on the bullets fired in these test shots and the rifling on the bullet taken from Kohler's body are identical. We'll bring this evidence into court and we'll most assuredly win our case. We'll send you to the penitentiary to hang. Now, do you still claim you're innocent?
Gee, Ted, I didn't know cops were so smart. What are we going to do?
There's only one thing we can do, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, boys?
Well, we did it, sir.
But we didn't mean to kill him. That is, we hoped he wouldn't die.
I don't see how you ever found us. I thought cops were dumb.
A lot smarter men than you kids have thought the same thing. Boys, you can't win the game the way you're playing it. I sincerely feel sorry for you. It's too bad that you've had to learn your lesson the hard way. But laws are laws. Stick your finger in the fire and it'll get burned. Try stick-ups and murder, and as sure as the sun will rise tomorrow morning, you'll get caught. I guess you boys realize now that crime doesn't pay.
Sam and Ted were charged with murder, assault with intent to kill, and robbery. They pled guilty to murder, waived trial, and on September 18th, 1931, appeared before Judge Fred V. Wood in the Superior Court. Because of the California law preventing the execution of minors, they were sentenced for life to San Quentin Penitentiary. The Rio Grande Oil Company offers a gift absolutely free of charge to you and to everyone who listens to Calling All Cars. We offer you a year's subscription to Calling All Cars News, a unique new publication devoted to true stories of police, crime, movies, and radio. Your first copy of Calling All Cars News is waiting for you at your nearest Rio Grande service station. Drive in and get your free copy. You are under no obligation to buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline. In this unusual new publication, you will read the truth about Clark Gable, a true story, the inside story of the Gettle kidnapping, an illustrated authentic article, what Warner Baxter thinks about women, written exclusively for Calling All Cars News, unusual photographs of exciting news events of 1934, last-minute movie news with previews of the latest pictures and an honest theater guide, a list of radio programs you must not miss for January, describing the best bets on the air, including a review of the crime cases to be broadcast this month on Calling All Cars. Get your free copy of this remarkable new publication tomorrow morning. Drive into the Rio Grande service station nearest you. Remember, you do not have to buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Just ask for your gift copy of Calling All Cars News, and your Rio Grande dealer will gladly give it to you.
Oakland Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 59 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 60 regarding a stick-up. A gang of 6 men just held up the Kreutzer Creamery. That's all. Rosenquist. Cars, attention all cars. Go to an independent service station selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline. There's one in your neighborhood. Learn why more police cars in California and Arizona use Rio Grande cracked than any other gasoline. For the same price as ordinary gasoline, Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl gives you police car performance. That's all.
Now it is our pleasure to introduce to you Captain Harry Seeger, in command of the robbery and narcotics squads of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Seeger.
Good evening, friends. We whose life work it is to keep the peace have all heard ourselves called dumb coppers and big flat feet. Our reaction to such epithets is not, as might be supposed, one of anger, but one of tolerant amusement. The average police officer each day is called upon to employ more practical psychology than many a professor of psychology has ever dreamed existed. The modern policeman uses his brains much more often than he uses his gun. He is a highly trained specialist, as capable and important a member of society as is your dentist or your lawyer or your doctor. The story we are bringing you tonight from our confidential files is an excellent example of the way two of the men under Chief Davis's command faced possible death with their wits.
It is late in the afternoon of April Fool's Day in 1928. The delivery men for the Kreutzer Creamery have one by one turned in their receipts, punched the time clock, and left for their homes. Mr. Kreutzer's secretary is eyeing the clock as it slowly ticks off the last half hour of their day when 2 men carrying guns shoulder into the office, closely followed by 3 more.
Stick 'em up. Stay where you are and keep quiet.
Well, what's this? An April Fool joke?
No, it ain't no April Fool joke. Stick 'em up. Hi. Now, you two face the wall and keep your hands up. We don't want any trouble. But if anybody tries to pull a fast one, these 2 rodmen here will chop you down. Okay, kid, let's get the dough out of that cage.
There isn't any money in there. It's locked up in the safe.
Don't hand me that. You don't put it in the safe until 5:30. All right, kid, hurry it up.
Well, I'm getting it as fast as I can.
Dump it all into this bag. That's fine. Have we looked at anything?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, let's go. I'll get this, you two. If you care anything for a living, just stay where you are facing that wall for 5 minutes. There'll be a man outside with a gat right on you. He'll let you have it if you move. Come on, boys.
I can't stand the suspense any longer. Do you suppose there's really someone outside?
Sure there is. They were tough guys.
Well, I think they were just bluffing, and anyway, my arms are getting tired.
Better do as he said.
I'm just going to take a little look.
Don't. I hear footsteps. He's heard us talking. He's coming back to shoot us.
Well, for the love of Mike, what's the big idea? You two playing games?
Oh, it's you, Harry. Say, is there anyone standing around outside?
No one I noticed. What's the matter?
Give me that phone quick. We've been robbed.
It is a matter of minutes before detectives Joe Loquat and Eddie Chitwood of the Los Angeles Robbery Squad have arrived at the creamery. They question Mr. Kreutzer closely on the circumstances of the holdup.
Now, how much do you estimate they got, Mr. Kreutzer?
Well, I hadn't checked up yet, but every driver was accounted for excepting Harry Kerr, who came in after the holdup. I should say between $1,000 and $1,500.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
If they'd only come 10 minutes later, I'd have had the money locked away in a safe. And if they'd have come a half hour earlier, it wouldn't have been turned in yet.
Knew your movements pretty well, eh?
Yes, and a funny thing happened. I tried to bluff them that I'd already locked the money up. And this man who did all the talking said he knew I didn't put it in the safe until 5:30.
Looks like an inside job, ain't it?
Sure does, Joe. Mr. Kreutzer, have you any reason to suspect that one of your employees was in on this?
Why, no. Not any of my boys. They're all honest.
Maybe so. You'll admit, Mr. Kreutzer, that these hold-up men knew an awful lot about you for strangers, didn't they?
Yes. But still, I'd stake anything that none of my boys were in on it.
Well, possibly you're right. But in our business, we're suspicious of everybody. I think, Mr. Kreutzer, is there one of your employees that puts on the dog of it?
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, spends a little more than he should with the salary he makes, for instance. Maybe wears expensive clothes or throws away a lot of dough on women.
No. I can't think of anyone.
Take your time, Mr. Kreutzer, and think carefully.
Well, there is Harry. He drives a pretty swell new 8-cylinder Studebaker.
Who's Harry?
He's one of the fellows who came in a while ago and found us holding up our hands. He's got a big new sedan.
Well, how much salary does he make?
I pay him $26 a week.
He buys a new Studebaker on $26 a week. That don't make sense.
Harry's a steady fellow. Married and got 2 kids. He wouldn't be mixed up in anything.
And did it ever occur to you that he couldn't begin to make payments on a car like that in support of a family on $26 a week?
Why, no, it didn't.
The fact that he came in after the holdup might mean something.
I'm sure you're wrong about Harry.
Well, it's the only tangible lead we have. Tomorrow we'll follow Harry when he leaves here. In the meantime, Mr. Kreutzer, just don't say anything to anyone about our plans, will you?
The next day, Chitwood parked his own car near the creamery of through it. Shortly after 5 o'clock, he sees the suspected Harry Kerr drive out of the creamery yard in a new Studebaker sedan. Chitwood follows the new car across town to a rooming house on East 1st Street, where Kerr parks. Sauntering into the house behind the suspect, Chitwood observes that he enters room 16. He immediately calls on the landlady.
Yeah, what is it?
I'd like some information about the tenants of room 16.
What is it you want to know about them?
Well, who occupies the room?
Well, I don't know exactly who lives there. Quite a number of young men go in and out.
Yes, but someone must have signed for it. Who was that?
I don't know whether I should be telling you this. Who are you?
I'm a police officer.
Oh, I see. What are they after you for?
Oh, nothing yet. Just making a little investigation. Tell me, do these young men have jobs?
Well, not so you could tell. They keep irregular hours.
Do they pay their rent regularly?
Oh, yeah. I don't have no trouble with them that way.
How many young men come in and out of that room?
I should say 5 or 6.
Any girls?
Hey, what sort of a place do you think I run here?
Don't get excited. I'm not trying to pin anything on you. I want to find out about these guys, and you might just as well help me as not.
Well, yeah, there are 2 girls who spend a lot of time in there.
Now, who's the man whose name this apartment is registered?
His name is Bob Kerr.
Sure it isn't Harry Kerr.
No. Harry Kerr's his brother. He comes here sometimes.
Know the names of any of the others?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I get this. I'll be back a little later. While I'm gone, don't tell anybody that I was here. Above all, don't let those people in 16 know that I asked you all these questions.
Yeah.
Remember now, keep quiet, because you're playing with dynamite.
Yeah.
Chitwood hastens to headquarters to get his partner, Joe Loquat. Together they return to the rooming house and cautiously approach the door to room 16.
Put on limber your gap, Joe. Can't tell what we'll ever run into.
Okay.
You all set?
All set. Let her ride. Come on. Come on, open up or we'll break the door in, will you?
Just try to open it first.
All right.
Throw your flash in here, Joe. Oh, you son of a gun. You've flown the coop.
Beat it, huh?
Holy the devil. Hey, I've only been away from the spot long enough to go up and get you. Hey, I'll bet that landlady. Hey, landlady! Oh, there you are.
What is it, your man?
These people have gone. Taken everything with them.
Gone? Gone and took my beautiful painting of the Canal of Venice with them? Why, the ungrateful wretches cost me $3 that picture.
Now, wait just a minute. I want to know who tipped them off.
What are you looking at me for? I had nothing to do with it. I did just as you said. I didn't go near them.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Why should I want them to move out? They were paying the rent.
All right. No good crying about it. We'll take a look around, Joe. If they left anything, they might give us a clue.
Okay. Don't look like they left a thing, Eddie. Cupboards are empty. Nothing in the clothes closet.
What about the desk drawers?
Nothing there.
Hey, wait a minute. There's something under this table cover.
Yeah, what?
Little notebook. A giveaway from a $1 down, 2-pan suit joint.
Anything on it?
Oh, it's brand new. Look at the pages. Since they wrote on this with invisible ink, we're up against it. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
Telephone number here in the center of the book. The prospect number.
Probably the number of a beanery or a house.
Maybe. But it's the only thing we've got to go on, so let's trace it down.
Chitwood and Loquat begin at once to trace down the mysterious phone number. Through the cooperation of the telephone company, they discover that the phone is located at a rooming house near the corner of 12th Street and Grand Avenue. They immediately drive to the spot and park their car across the street from the rooming house.
Well, Joe, this may be a screwy wild goose chase.
Just what are we looking for?
I don't know. We'll keep our eyes glued on that spot across the street and see what happens.
Yeah, but we're not even sure that these guys have anything to do with that Kreutzer Creamer holdup. Anybody's got a right to pull out of a room so long as they're not ducking the bill.
Yeah, that's right enough. I just got a hunch on this thing. This guy Kerr, who works out at the creamery, drives a Studebaker 8 on $26 a week. He beats it over to that joint on First Street after work, and I find out from the landlady that the room is rented by his brother.
Doesn't prove anything.
I know it doesn't, but it's worth working on. We haven't anything else to work on, have we?
No, that's true enough. Well, let's get over there and talk to the landlady.
Yeah, not this time, Joe. I'm not taking any more landladies into my confidence on this case.
Oh, that dame didn't tip them off. She was on the level.
Well, maybe she was, and maybe she wasn't. We haven't anything to talk to this landlady about anyway. All we have is a telephone number of her joint.
Yeah, no idea who we're looking for. I guess you're right. Now, the way I figured...
Wait a minute.
What?
There it is.
Well, there what is?
Studebaker sedan. Just pulled up in front of the place. You see it?
Yeah.
I'm still sure this lead will get us somewhere. Come on. Let's follow that bird and see where he goes.
Careful to avoid being seen, Detective Chitwood and Loquat follow the strange driver of the Studebaker into the rooming house, up a rickety staircase, and along an ill-smelling hall which is badly illuminated by a feeble electric bulb. They observe which room the man enters, and then they cautiously approach the door.
Is that the guy from the creamery?
No, but it was the same car. Must have been Kerr's brother.
Tough-looking customer.
Sure was. On your toes now, Joe. Anything might happen.
Listen. Can you hear what they're saying in there?
Let's get all the stuff out of the other joint. Yeah, sure thing, Bob. Good. Send the kid brother home.
What was the big idea of pulling freight so quick?
I just smelled a beef.
What do you mean, smell the beef?
Well, you've been in the racket as long as I have, kid. You'll get so you can just feel it in your bones when something's about to break against you.
I don't get you. Are you keeping bulls hanging around that First Street joint?
Oh, but I just had a hunt.
Don't sound like stick-up artist to me.
Might be anything. Let's get a load of this.
And I'm glad to get out of that dump anyway. That landlady was too nice. I don't trust landladies who aren't suspicious.
Yeah, that's right.
Got any ideas for the next job, huh?
Yeah, I've been giving it some thought. You know that bank just around the corner ought to be a physical.
Now, what do you think, Joe?
Maybe you're right.
Too many people out there.
Yeah, but they're going places fast. They're in automobiles. They're not driving the sidewalk.
When would you knock them over?
About 1:45 some afternoon, and they've got lots of dough in the bills. So I figure that we can take plenty of time casing the joint. And so we got at the crazy yesterday. It'll take us for a couple of weeks.
You're right, Eddie. These are our guys. You better stay here while I'll go get some more men from headquarters.
And by that time, maybe they'll all take it on the lam again.
Well, what do you want to do?
We'll take them ourselves.
You're crazy, Eddie? There's 5 or 6 of them in there, and only 2 of us. Why, they'd make sieves out of us.
Well, not if you use psychology on them.
Psychology? What good is psychology when you got a rat holding an automatic up against you?
Psychology's helped me out of spots before.
Like the time you had them Japs up on top of the hill?
Oh, maybe.
Well, you were just lucky that time. I'm going back to headquarters with some more of the boys.
Now, listen here, Joe. The last time we closed in on a mob, we had about 20 of the boys all around the joint. A couple of them nearly got bumped off when the shooting started. There's no sense in risking anybody else's neck. We can handle this.
Well, I don't see how you and I are going to manage a mob like that.
First, we got to get a break. Once I can get inside, I'll look the place over and then decide what to do.
Listen, Eddie. Those guys are tough.
No, they're not. I can outsmart them. All I need is a break.
Quiet. Somebody's opening the door.
Duck back here around the corner of the hall.
Hey, where you going, Sam? I'm just going downstairs for a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, well, don't let no big bad policeman pick you up, kiddy.
Don't worry, I can take care of myself.
That's our break, Joe.
What do you mean, Eddie?
When that monkey comes back with his cigarettes, I'm going to follow him in as though I was with him.
And get bumped off?
Yeah, we'll see. I'm gambling that every one of these mugs will think I'm a pal of the other one.
I'll say prayers for you.
No, you won't. You'll be right there by the door. When I say shoot the works, you wander in. Have your gun ready, but keep it out of sight.
And this is what you call psychology?
Yep.
I call it suicide.
Tensely, the 2 officers wait in the dimly lit hall for the return of Stan. Eternal minutes slowly pass. Then they hear footsteps on the stairs. See the young gunman swagger down the hall. Chitwood suddenly claps Joe on the shoulder and steps out into the passage. As Stan approaches the door, Chitwood passes him. And then, as the young man enters the room, the detective shoulders in behind him. 5 pairs of tough eyes focus on Chitwood. Stan wheels, surprised. The detective quickly takes in the room. His trained eyes see 6 guns stacked on the dresser across the room. Smiling pleasantly, he starts across the room to that all-important position in front of the dresser. 12 hard eyes follow him.
Why don't you lazy bums get out and go to work? Fine bunch of fellows as you are laying around a room all day. I'll be ashamed of yourselves. And don't tell me you can't get jobs, because that's a lot of the well-known hooey.
Say, Hugo, who the devil is this bird?
I don't know. I thought he was a pal of yours.
I never saw him before.
Must know one of the guys. He acts like he belonged to you, all right?
He gives me the jitters.
Well. 6 toy pistols all stacked on the dresser. Might as well park mine, too. Hey, up. Shoot the works.
You dim-witted sap, Stan. Why'd you bring this guy back with you?
I didn't bring him back. He muscled in. I thought he was a pal of yours.
He is not.
Hey, look. There's another one just opened the door.
This looks like a beat to me.
Well, what are you so solemn about? Let's have some entertainment. You act like this is a funeral. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you fortunes. I'll begin with Stan here, who just brought back the cigarettes. Mind if I have one, Stan? Not so near those guns. Thanks. Relax, boys. Smoke. Do anything you like. And listen to your fortunes. Let's start with Stan here. As I gaze into the crystal bowl, I see that Stan's got ambitions. He's a dreamer. He sees himself toting a rod, earning himself a reputation as a chopper. Stan's future is a strange one. He's going on a journey to a northern summer resort. It's a big gray building. From Stan's window, he'll be able to look across the bay and watch the ferry boats and the steamers come and go. He's going to stay there a nice long time, whether he likes it or not. They'll charge you for that, Stan. More accurate than most of the fortunes you pay money for. Well, let's see. Who's next? Oh, you'll do fine. Now, you look like the head man of this outfit. You're tough. You mean business. You'd rather shoot first and talk about it afterwards. As a matter of fact, I can read your mind. You're thinking right now, if you could get to those guns here on the dresser, you'd shoot me. I advise you not to try it. It wouldn't be healthy. You can't tell about that fellow standing over there by the door. He might be a hard guy himself. For you, my tough friend, I see a most interesting picture. It's dawn. In a gray courtyard, there is a high wooden platform. 13 steps rise to it. There's a strange beam above it, with a neatly tied rope attached. I see you walking up those steps. I see a man placing a strange piece of black velvet over your head. I see it.
All right, lay off, will you?
Oh. A mistake on that one. You're not as tough as I thought you were. Well, let's go on to the next. This lad over here is a likely subject. He thinks he's tough, too. He swaggers and he leers and scowls. He really isn't tough. He's scared to death right now. He isn't tough at all. It'll be a long journey for him, too. I see him living in a gray stone apartment. There are bars at the windows. I see him trying to act tough with the man in charge of his quarters. He's trying to live up to his own opinion of himself. For that, he's removed from the light. He spends many days in a cool cellar. He feasts on bread and water. And he thinks constantly of his mother. Down in his heart, he realizes that he isn't really tough. He had no right tying up with this mob of lazy mugs. He sits in his sunless solitude and breaks his heart, trying to undo the things that he has done. Bring back the past. Go back to his mother. The only person in the world who ever cared anything about him. All right, Joe. This farce has gone on long enough. Strap your bracelets on those two over there by the door. I'll link up this pair here.
What are you going to do with the other two?
Keep my gun on them. Okay, kid, cut that top stuff. All right, you mugs. File out and get down on the street. And remember, I have won more turkeys at the Chief's Thanksgiving turkey shoot than any man in the force.
Shuffling along the dark hill and down the creaky stairs, the strange procession makes its way to the street. Chitwood herds them toward the Studebaker sedan parked by the entrance.
Eddie, we can't ever get all those guys into headquarters. Let me call for the wagon.
Won't be necessary, Joe. I know how to pack them all right. Okay. You two that are cuffed together. Into the back seat with you. Come on, push over there to the left. Now you, without the handcuffs. Sit beside him. Go on, get going.
Hey, what's this all about?
Save your breath. Get in there. All right. Next to with handcuffs. Climb in and sit on his lap.
Hey, listen, he's too heavy.
That's fine. He'll keep you from pulling any funny business. Go on, get in. That's fine. That leaves Stan. You drive this car, Stan?
Yeah, I suppose
Good.
so.
You drive. Joe, you sit in the front seat with Stan. You get this, Stan. Joe will have his gun on you all the way to headquarters. You'll go straight over Grand Avenue to Temple Street, straight down Temple to Central Station. You'll drive at 10 miles an hour. I'll be in the police car right behind you. You'll have all your gats in the front seat beside me. I'll be driving with my bumper right up against yours. Stan, if you veer out of line or swing to the right or left 1 inch, I'll let you have it from behind. I won't care if the bullets knock off one of you guys in the back seat on the way. Of course, before I'd be able to get a sight on you, Joe'd probably bump you off. That's the way it stands. You all understand?
Yeah, we get it.
Okay. All set, Joe?
Yeah.
Let's go, then.
In just a minute, Eddie. I want to ask you something.
What is it, Joe?
Is this psychology?
Well, yeah. Sort of applied psychology.
Yeah? Guess I'd better study up on it.
The next day, all 6 men confessed not only to the Trouser Creamery robbery, but to a string of stick-ups in San Diego, Bakersfield, Taft, and as far north as San Francisco. They were tried on a charge of first-degree robbery. 4 of them were sentenced to San Quentin prison from 5 years to life. 2 of them beat the rap, so we sent one of the survivors to San Quentin
for from 1 to 15 years on an old forgery charge and turned the other over to the Navy, where he was sentenced for 2 years for desertion. There is a deplorable aspect to this story that I want to point out to the citizens of the West. Although 6 years ago, 4 of these men were sentenced to prison, 4 from 5 years to life, today, due to the sentimental parole system under which we suffer in the state of California, these 4 dangerous, habitual criminals have already been released, and we have certain knowledge that at least 2 of them have returned to their old haunts in Los Angeles. Thus, the brave work Captain Chitwood did when he and his partner Joe Loquat brought these men in must again be repeated by your police officers, and the next time, possibly some officer will pay...
Thank you, Captain Seeger.
Mr. Lively.
Yes, Mr. Buchanan, what is it?
Mr. This time, my Grandy has asked me to have you read this letter.
A letter? Oh, this one? From Mr. and Mrs. F.P. Bender, 61 State Street, San Francisco. Rather nice handwriting, isn't it? Let's see what it says. For years, we have had cars in our family and have used all the leading gasolines. We have been driving a Dodge E632 sedan, quite a heavy car, and heretofore the most mileage ever received has been from 13 to 14 miles per gallon. On Sunday, we took our usual trip, and for the first time used Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And believe me when I say that we were the most surprised motorists to learn that we received 18 miles to the gallon.
What do you think of that?
Well, let's see. Rio Grande gives them 5 more miles per gallon. Not bad, is it? Well, anyway, she goes on to say here, now we know the gasoline for us and intend to pass the word along. This is not written for any reason other than to express our appreciation, and it is the absolute truth. Well, that's an interesting letter, Mr. Buchanan, but it sounds almost too perfect to me. Are you sure one of your friends didn't write it?
I'm afraid some of the audience might be dubious, so I wrote to Mr. and Mrs. Bender in San Francisco and asked for permission to read the letter. And here's their answer. Your letter asking to read our expression of appreciation received. We assure you it's quite all right with us. Glad if our letter means a help to Rio Grande, or Rio Grande has helped us. We wish you success.
Yes, I guess that is a genuine testimonial, all right. But there must be hundreds of motorists listening tonight who have even more pleasant experiences with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Will you folks write to the Rio Grande Oil Company, care of the station to which you are listening, and tell us what you think about Rio Grande cracked? I want to read your letters over the air. If you haven't yet tried Rio Grande, fill up and enjoy the thrill of police car performance. You will find plenty to write about.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 60 regarding a stick-up. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and close.
Did you get your free copy of the sensational new publication, the Calling All Cars News? The demand was so great after last week's broadcast that many Rio Grande stations ran out of these free copies. Don't miss this first issue. Go to the Rio Grande dealer near you and get your copy of Calling All Cars News. It's free and full of news about police, crime, movies, radio. It reveals the true story of the ghetto kidnapping. Written by William M. Robeson, writer and producer of Calling All Cars. And this is Frederick Lindsley, Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Attention all Marin County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 61. 4 convicts just escaped from San Quentin prison using a state car. License Diamond E 6154. Diamond E 6154. The convicts are reported headed north. All cars use discretion and hold fire if possible, as the escaped convicts have kidnapped 4 members of the prison board and are carrying them as hostages. Stand by for further orders.
On tonight's program, you will hear speeding automobiles, roaring engines, the shriek of sirens as police cars tear over the roads on the trail of fleeing convicts. Police cars must always be ready for such emergencies. They must leap into action the second they get a warning over the police radio. That's why so many use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Police officials in leading cities of the Southwest testify that the unusual speed and power created by Rio Grande's distinctive cracking process enables them to get the performance they demand. The men at the wheels of police cars are picked men, and police pick their gasoline just as carefully. That's why, after testing and comparing leading brands, more police cars and emergency equipment in California and Arizona are powered with Rio Grande cracked than with any other gasoline. There's a Rio Grande station near you, offering exactly the same gasoline police cars specify. Fill your tank. Thrill to the feel of police car performance in your own car. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that we bring you the complete radio dramatization of the San Quentin prison break, which occurred last Wednesday. This afternoon in San Francisco, Clyde Stevens, confessed bank robber and accomplice in the prison break, pled guilty to 3 counts of robbery with a gun and was sentenced to a term of from 7 years to life on each count. It is believed that as we go on the air with the dramatization of his story, he is already en route to Folsom Prison. It is with pride that we remind you that Calling All Cars has brought you the story of Burma White as she was leaving for Tehachapi Prison. The Mae West jewel robbery, the day one of the robbers was apprehended in Miami, Florida. The story of the crime career of John Dillinger, 72 hours after his execution in Chicago. And the Gettle kidnapping case, 48 hours after Mr. Gettle's release. But it is with greater pride that we remind you that William N. Robeson, author and producer of Calling All Cars, dramatized the San Quentin prison break over the Columbia Don Lee Network a half hour after the capture of the escaped convicts, scooping every newspaper in the world. 4 hours later, Mr. Robeson wrote and produced another last-minute radio station of the week's biggest story to the entire nation over the Columbia Coast to Coast Network. This, we believe, marks a milestone in radio broadcasting. And the Rio Grande Oil Company wishes publicly to thank the writer and producer of Calling All Cars, Bill Robeson, who consistently, for over a year, has served the radio public of the West police news while it was still sizzling hot. We now take you to San Francisco, where you will hear from the man who led the posse which captured the escaped San Quentin convicts at Valley Ford. It is our great pleasure to present from the studios of KFRC in San Francisco, District Attorney Albert Bagshaw of Moran County.
Good evening. Last Wednesday afternoon, I spent the most exciting 2 hours of my life. I've hardly returned to normal yet. I had gone to Tamales with Under Sheriff Blum to prosecute a petty case. We were following the routine of our duties when a telephone call from San Rafael plunged us into a melodrama as wild and exciting as any Nick Carter story you have ever read. That is the story you're about to hear on tonight's Calling All Cars. Before we go into this dramatization, which I know you are all eager to hear, I would like to point out to you a very serious condition which has existed for some time and which the prison break of last week has brought into the spotlight of public notice. I refer to the overcrowded condition of California prisons. Built to accommodate 3,294 inmates, the San Quentin prison is now jam-packed with over 5,747 convicts. The result is a seething unrest among the prisoners. The rise in crime during the past years has been responsible for this overcrowding. Critics have pointed out that our parole system is lax. This may be so, but the brutal fact is that the parole board has to release many prisoners in order to make room for those coming up from the courts. So long as paroles are easy to obtain, crime will flourish. Our police forces in California do a splendid job, but the prison situation which causes the evil causes them to repeat over and over again the same work. Recidivists, habitual criminals, should be put away for good. But we in California, unfortunately, have no place to put them. We must have another prison. When we can adequately care for the criminal for as long as he is sentenced, he will show less desire to repeat his acts. As it is now, men like Clyde Stevens do not wait a week after they're released to start robbing banks again. This must be stopped. We have efficient police. They do their duty, and having done it, are forced to do it all over again. It is not only our faulty parole system which is to blame, but it is also our faulty prison system. May last Wednesday's deplorable incident served to arouse the people of California to demand the proper check against the rising tide of crime. Thank you and good night.
Look here, boys, can't you listen to reason? You've got my watch, my money, my car. What else do you want?
You ain't got enough dough on you.
I can't help that. I've given you everything. Won't you let me out?
Sure, that's not a bad idea. Sure, we'll let you out, eh, Eddie?
Sure thing. And there's a little souvenir to remember us by.
Open the door, Eddie. Red light.
Don't throw me out. Slow down, please.
What for? We're in a hurry.
Go on, scram guy. There.
Gee, I never knew a guy would bounce like that when he hit the road.
Such was the crime that in 1931 sent Joe Christie, graduate of 6 prison terms in the Middle West, to San Quentin Penitentiary for from 1 to 25 years.
Order. The attorney for the defense has the floor.
Your Honor, my client has decided to make a confession and save the court's valuable time.
Very well. Will the defendant take the stand?
Well, you see, Judge, it was this way. I pulled these jobs, but I wasn't alone. The coppers think they ain't got nothing on Lillian. But she's hot, Judge. She spotted the joints for me. Guess we must have knocked over 25 stores. Lillian's just as guilty as I am. If you send me up, you ought to send her up, too.
And you call yourself a man. You get this girl into trouble like this, and then you try to save your skin by turning state's evidence against her. Well, it isn't going to help. You'll serve time, all right. There is no place in society for a skunk and a rat like you.
With the stigma of skunk and rat attached to him, Alexander McKay entered San Quentin in the summer of 1931 to serve from 5 years to life for robbery.
All right, you mugs. Back up against that soda fountain and don't pull any funny stuff. Clean that cash register, Ben.
Okay.
Where you going, sailor?
Nowhere. I was just turning around.
Well, stay put. I said stay put.
Oh, you plugged him, Fred.
I meant to. Come on, scram.
For robbery, grand larceny, and assault with intent to commit murder, Fred Flanders was sent to San Quentin 3 years ago to serve 2 terms of from 5 years to life.
Now, look here, Straight. We're wasting a lot of time. I know you held up that bank on College Avenue, and whether you want to confess or not, I'm going to send you up.
You can't keep me in the big house.
Well, that won't be my job, but I'm going to send you up there. So you might as well make my job easier by confessing.
What'll you do for me?
You can't make a deal with me. You'll rob that bank, and you'll do time.
Okay, I pulled that job. But I'll make a little bet that I'll be out of stir before they make you chief for getting this confession.
Rudolph Straight, confessed bank robber and veteran jailbird, tried twice to make good his boast. Once he sawed through the bars of his cell. Another time he was caught working the bolts of his cell door with the bent wrench. He was thrown into solitary. Returned once more to his cell, he strikes up an acquaintance with Clyde Stevens, another bank robber, in the prison yard.
Yeah, you look like a tough guy to me, Straight.
I am.
You want to get out of this joint, huh?
Don't you?
Sure. I'm getting out, too.
How come?
I got dragged. The parole board will hand me my walking papers next time it meets.
Yeah?
Sure.
They gave me a 5 to life rap.
And you're getting out after 3 years?
Sure. Parole's a cinch in this state.
Well, I ain't going to wait for no parole.
That's the way I figured you. And I got a plan.
Yeah, what is it?
As soon as I get out, I'll fix it so I can get some gats into you.
You will? That's all I need. Give me a good gat and I'll walk right out of here.
Okay. I'll get you the gats. You get a couple more guys you can depend on.
Yeah.
We join up as soon as you make the break. By that time, I'll have some joints cased. Why, son, we'll make that Dillinger mob look sick.
It's okay with me.
All right. Now stop this monkeying around with files and bent wrenches. Stay out of solitary and you'll be at the business end of a 45 in no time.
On October 31st last year, Stevens was paroled. And within 2 months, he is wanted by San Francisco authorities for bank robbery. Although the police are unable to find the man, he manages to keep in contact with his prison pal, Rudolph Strait. One day, a fortnight ago, in the prison carpenter's shop.
Hey, Alec.
Yeah?
There's that prison truck again.
Yeah, what about it?
That's the truck that goes in and out of the walls. Stephen hid the gats in it. They're under the dash. They've been there for 2 weeks, and I ain't had a chance to get them out.
That driver's liable to find him.
That's what I'm afraid of. Now, listen. Watch that guy. And if you got a chance, glom those rods and hide him somewhere.
Yeah, where?
That cake of nails will be okay.
Look.
There goes the driver now. He's walking toward the office. I'll keep my eyes on him, and you grab those gats.
Okay.
Get him okay?
Sure, I got him.
All right, stash him in that keg.
Yeah.
That's fine. Now we'll roll this keg behind this workbench where nobody can see it.
Hey, there's just you and Joe Christie and me in this deal, ain't there?
That's right.
Well, Steve sent us 4 gats.
Yeah? Well, in that case, we better make it a quartet.
Hey, who do you want to cut in?
How about Landers over there?
Yeah, he's okay. He can take it.
I'll talk to him. Hey, Fred.
Yeah, Rudy?
Come here.
What do you want?
Act like you was giving me a hand. I want to ask you something.
What is it? Look here, Landers. You got a 45 in your hands. You taking on the lamb out of this joint? What are you doing, trying to kid me?
No, we're on the level.
Hey, you bird. Separate. Get back to work. What do you think this is, a tea party?
I'll tell you about it later, Fred. Beat it.
Early last Wednesday morning, the inmates of the prison file into the washroom. Strait signals to Christie, Landers, and McKay. Cautiously, they move over toward him and engage in guarded conversation.
Come on, get your face dry and get over there.
What's up, Rudy?
I asked you the other day if you'd be willing to blaze out of here with a 45.
Yeah.
Well, today's the day.
I thought you was fooling.
I'm on the level. How about you, boys?
I'm all set. Anytime you are, Rudy. What makes you set on today?
Yeah, the prison board's meeting with the warden this morning. None of these flat-footed guards want any trouble while the big shots are here.
Maybe they'll get some whether they want it or not,
Rudy? You know, the way we get so close to it, I've been kind of thinking, see? Suppose it don't work. Suppose we get plugged or something.
You ain't yellow, are you, McKay?
Of course I ain't yellow.
You better not be. You're in this too deep now to back out.
I want to back out. I was just thinking of it.
This ain't no chin fest. We gotta work fast.
What do we do for gas? It's all taken care of. You ain't got nothing to do but come along and do what you're told.
We got some 45 stashed away.
That's swell. Who's that?
Oh, one of the cons. Fresh fish, I think. I don't know him.
You think you heard anything?
No, he wouldn't be making a noise if he was spying on us.
You can never tell about stools.
Now, look. The board's meeting in the warden's office, see?
Yeah, so what?
I've been tipped off that they'll go over to the warden's house for lunch, see?
No. What's that got to do with us?
If I knew how dumb you were, I wouldn't have cut you in. Now, get this. We drive up in the old Ford like we were doing our work. But all the time, we got the 45s in our belt, see?
Yeah, then what?
So we go in and we snatch the warden and the prison board.
What? You're nuts.
No, I ain't. We snatch the warden and the prison board. They'll come in handy. Cops won't shoot so fast when they know we've got big shots in tow.
Nitro. The warden and the prison board.
They've been handing out and turning down paroles all morning. They'd like to see how it feels to be the guy on the carpet. And for once, we'll be the big shots. Kind of a funny idea, don't you think?
It's okay if it works, Rudy.
Listen to me, you guys. You stick with me and do this job the way I planned it, and we'll all be out of this joint in less than 4 hours.
A few minutes before noon, Joseph Stevens, Frank Sykes, Warren Atherton, Charles Cox, and Mark Noon, members of the State Prison Board, take a recess from their morning meeting and join Warden Holohan at luncheon at his home within the prison walls. The pleasant sun-filled room gives no indication of the impending danger that lies just outside those curtained French windows, where 8 hard eyes are watching every movement, 8 keen ears hearing every word.
Well, Warden, you're to be congratulated on the splendid work you're doing, especially in view of your limitations here.
Thank you, Mr. Sykes. I can assure you that no one knows better than I the necessity for relieving congestion here in prison. We have almost twice as many prisoners as the institution was built for, and the result is unrest among the men.
It can't be helped. I presume you feel as though you were living on the edge of a volcano all the time.
Well, something like that. You see, gentlemen, the granting of early paroles is by no means the answer to our problem.
You're quite right, Warren. The only answer is the erection of another prison.
Pardon me, but there seems to be somebody at the door.
Take him out, Dan.
What's the meaning of
We
this?
mean business, Warden. Up with him.
Look here. You can't come in here like this.
Oh, yeah? I've been wanting to do this for a long time, Warden.
Oh!
All right, Rudy, cut it out. Cut out the rough stuff.
I don't like that guy.
Okay, snap out of it. We didn't come here to bump the Warden off. Just what did you come here for?
We're going to get out of this place, and we're going to take you with us.
What for?
You'll make good bulletproof vests.
Don't you realize there's a law against kidnapping in California? You can be executed for this.
Yeah, well, we're the law, and if there's any executing to be done, we'll do it.
Now, look here. If you boys are on the square and promise there won't be any shooting, I'll go with you as hostage. But please remember, I'm the father of 4 children.
I guess we'd better take all of you. Then we'll be sure. Now, you guys take off your clothes.
Why?
We're going to need them. Come on, let's have your coats and vests. You can wear our uniforms.
No, but listen.
Come on, talk over. Well, except you. You're too fat. None of us can wear your coat.
That's a consolation.
But you can do something else for us. You call the prison gate and tell them to send the warden's car over and that we're coming through the gate and have it open.
Ah, but listen.
Go on, there's the phone.
Well, all right. Let me have the west gate, please. Hello. This is Mark Noon speaking. Well, send the warden's car over to the house, please. Yes, that's right.
Tell them you're all coming through.
The whole board will be coming out in a minute, so have the gate open, please.
That's right. And you birds look like a swell or something of cons. And we look just about as respectable as you did when you had these clothes on, I guess.
Come on, Rudy, let's get going.
Don't get excited, Joe. Okay, gentlemen, here's the car. Out through the side door here.
What about the warden?
I will have to leave him. He'll come through sooner or later. Alec, you talk to those guards. All right, gentlemen, make it snappy.
Drop those rifles. What the devil? Have them always shoot these men.
Okay, gentlemen, pile in the back. You there, stay at the wheel. You're driving it. This other guard, you stand on the running board. Come on, boys, make it snappy.
Look here, man. You'll never get away with it.
Get in! This is my party. That's fine. Okay, boys, let's go. Kick that siren open and drive straight to the west gate.
Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Watchman Studebaker sedan. License Diamond E6154. 4 convicts escaped from San Quentin prison in this car. Calling all cars. Oakland Police calling all cars. Special emergency broadcast. 4 convicts escaped. Berkeley Police emergency call. All cars attention. All cars attention. A prison break-in. Hamilton Field calling all bombing planes. Calling all bombing planes. Return to your field at once for further orders.
Officers from San Francisco, from Oakland, from Marin County closed in on the territory surrounding San Quentin Penitentiary. Posses are hastily organized. The bombing squadron at Hamilton Field stands by for orders that will send them searching from the air. The state teletype spins the law's web across California, describing the escaped convicts, describing their fleeing car. A few miles out of San Rafael, the convict car turns right, heading for the Black Point cutoff. As they come in sight of the cutoff, the drawbridge swings open with exasperating slowness. They pull up with a burning screech of brakes.
Can you imagine we're pathetically out of that heat when that monkey has to start pulling switches?
What to do but go back, Rudy?
You're telling me. Now we got to go back into all the cops in the world.
If you don't mind, shut up. I want to ask a question.
Let him talk. It'll make him feel good. Ain't you never heard of an emotional catharsis?
What's that, some kind of snow?
What's in your mind, Toots?
What I want to know is, how in the world did you get those guns?
That's a professional secret. And what you don't know won't hurt you.
Rudy, look.
What?
Cops ahead.
Get your gats out. Step in that siren mark and drive like hell. Yeah, just as I figured. They're afraid to shoot on account of our passengers. You boys are a great help to us. Now, look here, driver. What's your name, by the way?
Jones.
Oh, one of the Jones boys, huh? Well, listen, Jonesy. Just pull up a minute. I'm going to let your fat friend out here.
What?
Yeah, you're going to get out and you're going to tell that posse back there to call out the dogs, or we'll bump off your pals here. Give us a half hour and everything will be okay. Pull up, Jonesy. Get out.
And don't forget that message. Get going, Jonesy.
Mark Noon, secretary of the prison board, immediately phones the prison of his whereabouts. With orders to hold fire as long as possible, the Army of the Law goes into action. From San Francisco, from Oakland, from Berkeley come officers. Quickly the peace forces are organized. And with police radio blaring last-minute flashes, a posse composed of hundreds of men in scores of police cars block every highway and byway in Petaluma and Marin counties. The posse closes in, combing the hilly North Coast country. As the convicts' car spooks into Hicks Valley's road, the posse sights them. The chase is on. Deputy sheriffs pull down their shotguns from the roofs of their high-powered police cars. State patrolmen crouch over their white motorcycles, unlimber their guns, fire and scream. 10 miles, 12 miles, 14 miles, they roll west of Petaluma. The law holds its guns in readiness. The convicts, still out of range, apprehensively look backwards. Then, when they're 18 miles away from Petaluma, the convict's car takes a turn too sharply. The car skids. The law is within range.
Duck road, you guys. Hey, don't they keep the car on the road?
Can't help it. They shot off the rear tire.
What's the matter with you?
They got me in the leg.
Try to pick off that guy on the motorcycle, Joe. Come on, Jonesy, more speed.
I can't. This back with the rear tire off.
Well, I can.
Don't throw me up, but don't.
Push him out, Alex. I'll drive the damn thing.
No use, Rudy. They're gaining on us.
I can't get any more speed out of this thing than he is.
There's some building jump ahead. Let's fight it out there.
Okay, I'll slow down. You guys jump. Come on, John. Be in it out, Jonesy.
Are you all right, Frank?
I think so.
I'll kill you,
Don't.
For the love of God, Sheriff. That's Atherton. They made us change our clothes. Well, the men ran into that building. Okay, men, surround the building. We got back, boys. Behind you. Hey, got him. Let him have it, boys. Hold your fire. We surrender. Then throw your guns out and come out with your hands in the air. Take them down, slap the handcuffs on them, Sheriff.
Yep.
And, boys, have you had a pleasant trip? What you do? Ready, Rudy? No, I got him before he got me. And now, unless there are any objections, suppose we return to San Quentin. There are some questions I'd like to ask you. Some very pertinent questions.
Rudolph Strait, the convict leader, dies on the way to the hospital. James Stevens and Frank Sykes, not dangerously wounded, are taken to the Petaluma Hospital, and Warden Hullahan lies in the prison hospital, critically injured, as District Attorney Albert E. Bagshaw of Marin County begins his investigation of the prison break.
Boys, I'm not going to mince any words with you. 2 California laws threaten all of you with death penalty. One says the kidnapping is a capital crime. The other says that any life-termer involved in a prison disturbance in which bodily injury occurs is liable to be executed. The latter applies to at least 2 of you. Now, we know this is an outside job. You haven't a chance to beat the rap. I want to know where those guns come from. Clyde Stevens sent them in to us. Shut up, you rat. I rather expected you'd spill, McKay. You haven't changed any since you took that girl to prison with you, have you? Clyde Stevens, eh? Know him, Captain?
Sure, I know him. He was paroled about 3 months ago, and we're looking for him for bank robbery. We had a trap set for him day before yesterday, and he knocked over a bank right under our noses. I got a line on his hideaway, and I was going up there this afternoon to knock him over when this thing happened.
You've got a double reason for a visit now.
I should say I have. I'll have that boy in the can before midnight. I promise you that.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, you big flatfoot. That guy's a killer.
It is close to midnight. San Francisco Bay is shrouded in deep fog. Captain DeLay, at the head of a posse of 15 men, crosses the narrow strip of water between the mainland and Sherman Island in the delta of the Sacramento River. Cruising at half speed, the motorboat scarcely makes a sound. Quietly, they shunt into a little pier, scramble on the land.
That's his shack. Lights are still on. Take it easy. Surround the place, boys. And have your guns ready. All set?
Set.
Let's go then.
Pick him up, Stephen. Hey, what the devil? Hey, what's this all about?
Pick him up, Icehead. And your pal, too. What do you want us for? Running guns into San Quentin and a couple of bank robberies.
I don't know nothing about running guns or bank robberies either.
Oh? Well, we'll talk about that later. Slap the bracelets on him, Tom.
The officers return across the black waters of East Bay with their two captives, Clyde Stevens and Albert Kessel. They leave their boat at Antioch and walk through the deserted streets of the little town to their waiting police cars. Suddenly...
Look out, boys! Stevens got away! Halt! Stop for a fire!
That patrol. In the corner. I'm gonna fix that guy. What's the big idea, Mug?
You Dicks are going to take me in. You can bump me off first.
Well, I don't think that'll be necessary. But if you don't come quietly, why... I guess we'll have to take you in this way. Come on, boys.
For 3 days, San Francisco police questioned Clyde Stevens, and finally on Saturday he confessed and explained how he had smuggled the guns into San Quentin, hidden in the prison truck. He was sentenced to from 7 years to life in Folsom Prison this afternoon. District Attorney Bagshaw is now preparing the prosecution which may possibly send Christie, McKay, and Landers to the gallows. And high state officials are studying a wide, sweeping prison reform, which will include revision of the present parole system, separation of habitual criminals from first offenders, creation of a unified state police system, and possibly the erection of another state penitentiary in Southern California. Speeding police cars played an important part in this sensational capture. Nearly every day you hear police sirens and watch police cars roar past. Cars that are powered with Rio Grande crack. And it is from this gasoline that they get their tremendous power and speed. Police use Rio Grande because it saves precious seconds when human life is often at stake. Police know that Rio Grande cracked is the fastest starting gasoline, the speediest, and the most powerful. But they also know, because they keep accurate records, that Rio Grande is economical gasoline to buy. Your own car may meet emergencies any second. When you tramp hard on the gas, you want action. If you've got Rio Grande in your tank, you'll get action. You can enjoy police car performance in your own car. Just drive into the independent station near you with a big Rio Grande sign. Ask for Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl. It costs you no more than other gasolines, but you get much more for your money. And if you're interested in true detective stories, ask for your free copy of Calling All Cars News. This unique new publication brings you the truth about crime, police, movies, and the radio. Ask any Rio Grande dealer for a copy. It's absolutely free.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 61 regarding a prison break at San Quentin. Convicts are now returned to prison. That's all.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Phoenix Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 166. Be on the lookout for a gang of safe blowers known to be operating in this district. Pick up any suspicious characters seen lording near large stores. That's all.
Mr. Field, you have taken the part of a police officer in a great many of these broadcasts, and have heard me tell time after time about our sponsor's products. What stands out most prominently in your mind about Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand.
That is to say, in the Rio Grande territory.
Yes.
Mr. McNear, you've got a detective's memory for details. Do you recall some of the cities that have used Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
Well, Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, and last week you mentioned 3 new ones. Pasadena, Phoenix, and another town up north, one of Mark Twain's towns, Marysville. Is that right?
That's right. And the counties?
Oh, yes, Maricopa County, Arizona.
Good. We mustn't forget Maricopa County, Arizona. Its sheriff's cars serve a third of the total population of Arizona. And then there's Santa Barbara County, Orange County, San Diego County, and many, many others. Mr. Lewis?
Well, Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives police car performance in any car.
Right. There's one more thing you gentlemen might have mentioned. The patented Sinclair cracking process. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the only gasoline you can buy that is refined by this famous process. It breaks up gasoline into finer atoms, makes it burn more readily, more completely. The Sinclair cracking process is the reason for police car performance. It is the reason for Rio Grande's popularity among city and county officials. To our listeners let me suggest you try Rio Grande cracked gasoline. See your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Tonight we take pleasure in presenting Captain John J. McGrath, Chief of Detectives of the Phoenix Police Department. Captain McGrath.
Good evening. Tonight's dramatization of Calling All Cars is a very good illustration of the reasons why three-time loser law was put into effect. It used to be that a criminal could go out and commit a crime, and if was caught, serve the sentence prescribed by law, therefore walk out of prison to resume his criminal activities at will. And knowing this, they figured that crime as a career was a good living, even their short interruptions of 6 months or a year in jail. But three-time loser law puts away different perspective of the situation. When a man has caught a convicted and the judge learns that it is his third offense, that man goes to Folsom, and he goes for life. He knows when he goes that he has no chance of a parole. If this law has been in effect when the chief criminal in tonight's story became his operation, a great deal of time and money would have been saved.
Wanted for burglary by Bakersfield, Sutter County, Shasta County, San Joaquin County, and Utah Police. Committed and released from state penitentiaries in Omaha and Milwaukee, from Folsom and McNeil's Island for robbery and receiving stolen property. Returned to McNeil's Island in 1920 for post office robberies at Anderson and Ripon, California. Released in 1923 and 3 months later sent to the Utah State Penitentiary for receiving stolen property. Such is the record of 31-year-old one-eyed John Sagatti, when in the spring of 1927 he drops off a freight train to find himself in Glendale, Arizona. Badly in need of some food after the long, cold boxcar journey, his first stop is a small, greasy spoon restaurant.
Ham and eggs a pair. Straight up on the eggs, carry the ham to a warm kitchen. Yes, sir. What'll it be?
Cup of coffee to start with.
1 cup of Java. Coming up.
Hey, Eddie, how about a little service over here?
Be right with you. Here you are, mister.
Thanks.
You figured out what you want to eat yet?
Yeah, give me a waffle and a couple of strips of bacon on it, will you?
2 strips of bacon with a waffle under 'em.
Make that bacon crisp, will you?
Burn the pig. That all you want?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, fella. When did you come in?
Just now. What's the chances of a little food?
Sure. What'll it be? Same old thing?
No, not tonight. I think I'll have a little of your lamb stew for a change and coffee.
Okay. Cook's revenge on the dinner.
Hey, Eddie, how about it? Do I get a little service or don't I?
Okay, George. Sorry to keep you waiting. What can I do for you?
Mind if I look at some of that paper there?
Hmm?
Oh, sure. Here. Yeah, thanks. Sure making it hot for the bootleggers around here. There's a couple of fellas got a year apiece today.
Well, for bootlegging?
Yeah. Boy, can you imagine spending a year in jail for something like that?
Anybody that's dumb enough to turn to bootlegging ought to be sent up.
What do you mean?
There's no big dough in that racket.
Oh, I don't know about that. Seems to me there's plenty.
No real dough.
Well, I don't know what you call real dough, but I'd like to have what some of the big ones have made this last couple of years.
I can make more than those guys ever saw in 6 months. And I don't have to peddle liquor to do it.
Huh? How?
That's my business.
Oh, sure. I didn't mean to get personal.
That's all right. Just forget it.
Here you are. Waffle and bacon with a bacon crisp.
How's my stew coming?
Oh, yeah, I'll look into that. I'll have it here in a second.
What does the guy do around here for excitement?
Oh, a little of everything. Mostly play pool down at the pool hall.
Pool, huh? I haven't shot any pool for a long time.
Well, I'm going down there tonight as soon as I finish eating. Why don't you drop in for a game? Oh, that is, if you want to.
Yeah, I might do it at that.
Yeah, if you want to, you can go down with me. I'll be through here about the same time you are.
Okay, sounds swell. I know nobody here in town. Just got in. I'd kind of go for a good game of rotation.
Oh, fine, good enough. As soon as we get through, we'll go over there.
Oh, here you are. Cook's Revenge, right out of the family stew bowl. Cooked to perfection and a whole lot of things I can't think of right now.
And a short time later, John Sagatti and his newfound companion, whose name he learns is Stanley Borofsky, walk into a small pool hall, engage in a round of rotation. During the game, Sagatti seizes every opportunity to strengthen his friendship for Borofsky. And at the end of the third game, when Borofsky suggests it is time for him to go home, Sagatti suggests they have a drink together first. And a short time later, the two men stand before the bar of a tiny speakeasy.
Well, here's how.
Yep, right.
Well, not bad for what it is.
Yeah, it's the best place in town.
Hey, you lived here in Glendale long?
Yeah, just long enough to know the town fairly well.
You work somewhere?
No. At the moment, I'm what you might call out of a job.
Oh, well, that makes two of us. I'm in the same boat.
Oh, yeah? What's your business?
My business?
Yeah. What do you do when you're working?
Well, I guess you might call me an explosives expert. That is, if you have to call me anything.
An explosives expert?
Yeah.
I guess I don't follow you. You mean you go around blowing things up?
Look, suppose we just skip the whole thing. You know, let it drop.
You're a funny sort of fella. First you make a crack about money over at the restaurant tonight, and then when I ask you what you mean, you freeze up. Now you do the same thing all over again.
You still remember that remark about dough I made, huh?
Sure I do. As a matter of fact, I'd like to know what you meant by it. I'm sort of curious that way.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe if you told me your business, we could talk better, Mr. Borofsky, eh?
Well, no.
Yeah, you see? You want me to spill all about myself, but with you, it's different.
No, not exactly. That only...
You don't want to talk in this place, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Well?
See, look, I got a room up a little hotel. How would it be if we went over there?
Well, it's Jake with me.
Ah, good. I don't know just why, but I got a feeling that bumping into each other the way we did was a piece of luck.
Check. I got the same idea.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's go out of here and go where we can talk without people.
And a few minutes later, in his hotel room, Stanley Borofsky, 29-year-old Russian, listens with growing amazement as Sagatti unfolds his ideas on how to make big money without having to sell liquor.
It's as simple as that. All you got to do is be careful and take your time planning the job. Then, when you're all set, walk in and crack it.
Yeah, but isn't cracking a safe a pretty hard thing to do?
Nah. I tell you, I can blow the door off one of them and it won't even bust anything. Just open the door and that's all.
Yeah, sounds easy, but I don't know. Never heard of anything like it before.
Yeah, that's because you're green. I'm telling you, there's no one in the country that knows more about soup and how to use it than me, Johnny Sagatti.
You know, it's funny how I just figured you out tonight. All of a sudden, I knew we were going to get together. It was, well, just like that.
Yeah? Only we're not together yet. How do I know you'll go through with a job with me, huh? I don't know anything about you.
Listen, don't worry about me. I won't let you down. I'm not quite as green as you think.
You ever been in jail?
No.
Well, that helps. No busybody coppers liable to spot you then.
Sure, and I'm willing to take orders, too, up to a point.
I don't know why, but I think you're all right. Suppose we get some sleep, and tomorrow we'll talk some more about it, eh? I got an idea that maybe you and me can make a nice bit of dough. But first, I gotta be sure. About you, I mean.
And apparently, Borofsky convinces Sagatti of his sincerity. For a month later, in a small shack on the outskirts of Phoenix, Arizona.
Now, here's the gag. I've got a joint spotted that looks right, but we got a little bit of casing to do on it before we crack it.
Okay. Where is it?
On the corner of 10th and McDowell. That pay-and-take-it store. They do a good business. Unless I'm plenty wrong, there's a nice wad in that safe all the time.
Yeah, but how are we going to get in?
Well, I got that all figured. It's a cinch. The only thing we've got to watch out for are those merchant patrol guys. That's the first thing you got to do. Hang around until you find out how many of them there are and when they make their rounds.
And how do I do that?
By using your eyes. Nobody's going to notice you if you're careful. And if they do, what do you think I got those deputy sheriff's badges for, huh? All you got to do is flash your buzzer and say you're looking for someone.
Okay. I'll go over to town first thing in the morning.
That's the idea. While you're doing that, I'm going to see where I can get a little nitro and some fuse. That's all we need, the way I do things. Safe full of dough, little soup. My experience, and we'll be sitting pretty.
Accordingly, every day for the following week, Borowski loiters near the Pay and Take It, keeps an accurate check on the merchant patrolman's routine visits, while Zagatti secures the needed nitroglycerin and fuses. And at last, at 3 a.m., June 23rd, a large truck rolls to a stop in front of the store. 2 men climb out, walk to the front door.
You got the stuff with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep an eye out while I jimmy this door. All right. That's got it. Come on. Shut the door behind you.
Yeah, okay. And the safe's over here. You can get to it without any lights.
Swell. Let's go.
I still think it'd be a better idea to blow it in here.
Maybe you do, but I'm running things, and I say we take it out and put it on the truck like we planned. You said it was a small one, didn't you?
Yeah, it is.
All right, then we take it with us.
Yeah, okay.
Well, come on. What are you stalling for? Thought you said you knew where the thing was.
Yeah, I do. Only the place looks different in the dark. It's hard to get your direction.
Yeah, we'd better get to it quicker. Some nosy cop is liable to find that truck out there and decide to investigate.
Oh, here it is. It's over here.
Okay. Come on. Give me a hand. We'll carry it out of here.
You mean we just walk out with this thing?
You heard me. I said give me a hand. Now stop gabbing and do what you're told.
Okay, I'm sorry. Here we go. Come on.
And carry it out they do, right out the front door to the waiting truck. Then, with their prize loaded on the back, they drive out to an isolated spot on the banks of the Grand Canal. And there Borowski gets his first instructions on safe blowing.
Now, the first thing to do is to take this soap and seal the space around the door. Like this, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do that to keep the charge in when it goes off.
Yeah, sure, I get it.
Then the next step is to pour the soup in through this hole I bored in the top. And that's the important part of the job.
How come?
Because if you don't get enough soup in, the thing doesn't come open. And if you get too much in, you blow the whole door off, and that makes too much noise.
It's kind of tricky stuff, isn't it?
Plenty. I've seen this stuff used wrong blow a guy to pieces.
Sure, wouldn't like that.
No, neither did the guy I saw. Now, give me a piece of that fuse.
Oh, okay.
Oh, not all of it, just a short hunk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, here's the last step before we bust her. You see here? How I stick this fuse in through the hole. Like this, eh?
Yeah, I see.
Then you take some more of the soap and seal all around it.
Well, you certainly know your business. I'll say that for you.
Yeah, I ought to. I worked in the munitions factory long enough. Now, she's all set. All we do is light the fuse and boom, she's open.
Yeah, if it works.
Don't worry, it'll work. Now, stand back a ways. Watch.
Are you sure it won't blow us up?
I told you I know what I'm doing. Now, watch it. That's got it.
Hey, will you look at that? Why, I just opened the door as pretty as anything. Didn't even make a noise.
Only amateurs make noise on a safe job. Come on, grab some of this dough and stuff it in that bag there.
Yeah, how about the checks? You're going to take them?
Nah, checks ain't no good. Trace you from a check. Leave them alone.
Okay, I got all the money there is in there.
Yeah, then there's nothing stopping us. Come on, let's go.
And early the following morning, back in town, a puzzled store manager stands before the place where his safe should be. Puts 2 and 2 together and hurriedly calls the police. And responding to the call, 2 detectives arrive. Listen to his story.
I tell you, Lieutenant, it's not possible. I saw that safe when I left here last night, and now this morning it's gone.
Obviously. Did you notice anything else wrong before you found the safe missing?
Nothing.
How about the doors, windows? They've been tampered with?
Well, I didn't open up myself.
But if there had been anything like that, I'm sure the boy who did open would have told me.
Mm-hmm. Where's that boy now?
Why, he's around here somewhere. Yes, that's him over there, by the cash register.
I think we better have a talk with him, Ed.
You don't think one of my own men had anything to do with this, do you?
I wouldn't know. But it's a cinch that in order to carry that safe out of here, whoever did it will have to get in and out through something, a door or a window. And I can't figure anyone boosting a safe through a window, can you?
Well, now that you put it that way, I can't, no.
All right. Well, let's talk to that boy.
Jim?
Yes, sir?
Come over here a minute, will you?
Yes, sir. What is it, sir?
Jim, these two gentlemen are detectives. They want to ask you a few things.
Why, okay. It's all right with me. Jim, I understand you opened up this morning. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Did you notice anything unusual about any of the doors?
No, sir. That is, nothing except the... Say, wait a minute. There was one thing. The front door seemed to be kind of loose on its hinges when I unlocked it.
Loose on the hinges, eh?
Yes, sir. Only I didn't think much about it at the time.
Come on, Ed. Let's take a look at that door. There's just a chance that we'll find some fingerprints. Then we'd better call the station and get a description of the safe in. Start the boys out looking for it. Right.
So the Phoenix police start the job of locating one missing safe, hope to find some clue as to the identity of the burglars. And 2 hours after a description of the safe is phoned to headquarters, the phone in the burglary detail comes to life.
Burglary detail, Wade speaking.
Wade, this is Norris. I think we found your missing safe.
Is that right? Where?
Out near the old schoolhouse.
Good enough.
It's one of the neatest jobs of safe blowing I've ever seen. The door is blown up and the money's gone, but it's hardly hurt the safe a bit.
All right, Norris. You stay there and we'll get out as fast as possible. Don't let anyone touch it. Might get some fingerprints.
Okay, we've seen you.
Informed of the discovery, Chief of Detectives John J. McGrath, accompanied by Wage and Detective Eddie Moore, rush to the canal bank, make a complete examination of the blown safe. But after a minute inspection, they find that there are no fingerprints, no clues of any sort that might help identify the criminals. The only thing they do agree upon is that this is the work of an expert. Accordingly, returning to headquarters, McGrath notifies all patrolmen to keep a sharp lookout for the suspicious characters, gives orders to his men to round up all known petty racketeers in the city, try to learn if any newcomers are in town. But after 2 weeks of extensive investigation, the police find themselves with nothing to go on, no lead at all to the criminals. It is 2:30 in the morning, July 20th, 1 month after the pay-and-take-it robbery. In a small office located in the Sun Mercantile Company at 616 South 7th Avenue, two men converse in low tones. Listen to the high whine of an electric drill.
How is it? All right. Be through in a second. You got the crack soaked? Yeah, all but the top where you're working. Okay. You know, I gotta laugh when I think how we fooled the cops in this town. That crack in the papers last week about the pay-and-take-it job haven't been done by a gang of Eastern safe blowers. And about the police being convinced they'd left town. Yeah, we got 'em up a tree, all right. There she goes. Now, take this drill now, load her. Yeah, okay. I got it. Careful of that water on the floor. Don't get the cord in it or we'll short the works. Oh, yeah, I see it there. Here you are. Okay. Now we pour in a little like this. Not too much. Just the right amount. And it's primed. You got the fuse? Oh, yeah. It's right here. Oh, what's the matter? Oh, I dropped it in that puddle of water there. Well, that's swell. It's the only piece we've got with us. Well, I couldn't help it. It just dropped. All right. There's no use crying about it now. We'll just have to go and get some more. That's taking an awful chances. Sure, but what else can we do? You can't blow a safe without a fuse. Okay, don't get hot about it. I'm not getting hot. Come on, let's stop gabbing and get back to Maud's.
Sneaking out of the store, Zagatti and Borowski make a hurried trip back to their hideout, a small shack on the outskirts of town. There they secure more fuse and return to finish the uncompleted job. But as they enter the office again...
Hey, will you look at that? I thought you said you soaked the cracks right.
Why, I did.
Well, then how come the soup's all run out? Look on the floor there.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
That means we'll have to load her all over again. More time lost.
Well, come on, let's get started. Doesn't do it. Get us in where we stand around here arguing.
Maybe you're right. I'll take some more soap and stuff it in the cracks. Make sure it's in tight. I'll soup her again.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Now she's loaded.
Hand me that fuse and don't drop it.
Oh, yeah. Here it is.
Now, pack some soap around it. That's it. Swell. Now we're all set.
Yeah, well, here. There's a match.
Stand back just in case it... She's burning. I don't know. Must have loaded it too much. Blew the door clear through the skylight.
We better get out of here.
Yeah, grab all the dough you can and let's get and move on. That crash will bring every cop in town on the run inside of 5 minutes.
I've got all I can stuff in my pocket.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Rushing out a side door onto Hadley Street, Sagatti and Borowski avoid the first arrivals by a scant matter of seconds. Down to the Santa Fe train yards they run, where they bury the money, as well as the deputy sheriff's badges and their guns. Then from there they detour around the center of town and at last reach their hideout. Apparently, despite the slip-up, the job has turned out all right. But 2 days later, in Chief McGrath's office...
Now, listen, boys. This may be a wild goose chase, but it's worth it. I got a tip that there were a couple of men living out in that shack just outside the city limits. You know, Maud's place.
Oh, yes, we know the place.
Now, here's the idea. We go out there and we look the place over. If the men are there, we walk in and grab them.
What do we grab them on?
Suspicion of robbery. Of course, they may not have had anything to do with the jobs, but it's worth trying.
Sounds good to me, Chief.
Good. Now, when we get there, here's the routine. You go to the front door, Wage, and, Moore, you go to the right side.
Okay.
Contreras to the left. We'll take charge of the back. They'll probably be in the kitchen.
You should have seen that safe door fly through the air, Maud. It was terrific.
Nah, you boys are going to get in trouble someday. You're too smart for your own good.
That's a hot one, eh, Johnny? Morty here's going to tell us how to do a job.
Yeah. Well, the cops in this place don't even know we exist.
Yeah.
By this time, they'll be talking about Eastern gangsters and a lot of hooey like that. I tell you, we got things down pat.
Sure. Until they put you away for a while.
They ain't going to put this boy away for any while. Because I'd let him have it before I got to go with him. What do you think of that, huh?
I think you're talking big.
Yeah? How about you, Borowski? Did you let him pick you up without making a show, huh?
Yeah, but I'll say I wouldn't.
And all I can say is you boys think you're pretty hot. But I've seen hot ones before. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah?
Why, you guys are really...
What's that?
I don't know.
All right.
Oh,
You
so long.
Stay where you are. Get your hands up.
I will.
Right, Johnny. You'll shoot both of us.
Come on, boys. Frisk these two.
What's the idea of butting in like that? We ain't done nothing.
David, any talking you want to do can be done
Yeah,
later.
but we ain't done nothing.
You boys are sure pretty sloppy cracksmen.
What do you mean, sloppy?
Just what I said. Clumsy, sloppy. You don't know how to super safe right. Oh, yeah? Well, Johnny, here's the best safe cracker in the country. If it hadn't been for...
Shut up, you clumsy fool.
Well, so we hurt the boy's feelings and he spills all over the place.
Well, you can't pin anything on me for that.
Maybe not. But I have an idea your pal here will talk more after he's away from you. How about it?
Right? I don't know anything about it.
About what?
Oh, about those jobs. About anything.
Uh-huh, I can see that. Come on, get moving. We'll make you talk more about this at the station.
And after interrogating Borowski for less than an hour, Chief McGrath has him sent back to the jail. Brings in Sagatti. Sullenly, the man eyes him. Then...
Well, what, Sagatti?
How do you know my name?
Your friend Borowski told me. That and a lot more.
What do you mean by that, crack?
Simply that I know all about you two.
You mean to tell me that guy squealed on me?
I didn't say that, only he talked.
Why, the lousy stool pigeon. And I showed him how to make some dough. I'm the guy that took him out of the small time. So what does he do for me? He squawks his head off. And what can I do for him when I see him, huh? I'll put him somewhere where he can't get a chance to squeal on anybody else.
It's all right with me, Sagatti. But there's one hitch to your plan.
Yeah?
You're not going to see him because I'm sending you up for a nice long stretch for those two jobs you pulled. And if you've got any idea that you're going to get out of it, just forget it. Because you're going right where you belong. Florence Penitentiary.
In September of the same year, John Sagatti and Stanley Borowski were sentenced to from 2 to 10 years in the Florence Penitentiary. Sagatti escaped from the there in 1929, but his liberty was short, and he was returned in less than a month. Released on parole a year later, he lost no time in returning to his old habits, and in 1930 was arrested in Miami after being shot during an attempted robbery. Borowski was also paroled, but he had learned his lesson and is now living a respectable life somewhere in the Midwest.
Thank you, Captain McGrath. Independent Rio Grande dealers had a good year in 1936. From all over the Rio Grande territory, reports show sales increases for both Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Sinclair motor oils, and the new year has started off most favorably. For all this, the Rio Grande Oil Company is grateful to you Calling All Cars fans who have shown your loyalty to the dealers making these broadcasts possible. We hope you will continue to derive pleasure from Calling All Cars broadcasts, and we hope you will continue to derive increased motoring satisfaction from the products of Rio Grande dealers. Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline of police car performance, Sinclair Pennsylvania motor oil, and Sinclair Opaline, two thoroughly de-waxed, de-jellied lubricating oils, both refinery sealed in tamper-proof cans. Why not tell your friends about these superior products? We hope, too, you will continue to be entertained by Calling All Cars News, that bright, newsy publication so full of screen and radio gossip, detective stories, and other special features. It's about time for a new issue. Keep in touch with your independent Rio Grande dealer.
Phoenix Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation broadcast 166 regarding safe robberies. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all.
Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 62. Wanted for highway robbery and murder. A man described as about 40 years old. Has gold teeth, sunken eyes, a harsh voice. This man is masquerading as an officer. Has a gun. That's all. Rosencliff.
In the current issue of the Calling All Cars News at your Rio Grande service station. Get a copy free. Extra! Extra!
Rio Grande takes another step ahead. Within the next few weeks, Rio Grande will open 19 additional distribution plants in new territories. Tonight a dinner is being held at Marysville, California, attended by civic officials and independent gasoline merchants to welcome Rio Grande. Tomorrow, the motorists of Marysville enjoy for the first time the thrill of police car performance in their own cars. Congratulations, Marysville. Steadily, the sales of Rio Grande cracked gasoline have been growing. A 44% increase over last year. Rio Grande sales are growing faster than any other gasoline in the West. There must be something unusual, even sensational, about a gasoline which enjoys such popularity when other companies are losing. The remarkable performance of Rio Grande is due to the costly cracking process, which releases energy that goes to waste in ordinary gasoline. Because Rio Grande crack gives extra speed and extra power, it has been officially specified, wherever it has been sold, for more police cars, fire engines,
Yeah.
and hundreds of thousands of motorists now get thrilling police car performance from their own cars, even though they pay no more for Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. Tonight it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
There is a crime committed all too often for which the law provides nowhere sufficient punishment. I refer to the impersonation of an officer. Anything from petty extortion to murder can and sometimes does result from this one offense. The police force of your community spends much time and much money in a sincere effort to acquaint you with the police problems and the courage and intelligence with which they are solved. We go to great effort to build up your confidence in us, and then some conscienceless scoundrel obtains a fake police badge and trades in on that confidence to gain his illegal ends. There should be an extreme penalty for this type of misrepresentation. In the case we are bringing you tonight, the criminal, with the aid of a phony deputy sheriff's badge, accomplished a score of robberies, inflicted indignities on innocent women and girls, and finally committed murder. Fortunately, his crimes were so numerous that he has been put out of the way forever. It is the constant aim of your police to make our streets and highways safe for you and your sons and daughters. If you ever have any reason to doubt the authenticity of a police officer who approaches you for any reason, remember that his badge is not his only identification. He also is required to carry a card indicating his name and rank. You have a right to demand to see this card. Your insistence on your rights will not only protect yourself, but also protect your policeman from the depredations of imposters seeking to impersonate him. It is a balmy evening in April 1923. 18-year-old Edgar Milburn and his companion, a girl of 15, after taking Edgar's parents home from church, drive on to the girls' home a few blocks away. In the spring, a young man's fancy.
See, this is great. Being with you, and just sort of driving along.
Oh, I wish we didn't have such a short ways to go.
See, so do I. I'd like to go somewhere and just sit and talk to you.
And look at the moon.
Mm-hmm. It's warm tonight, too. We could drive up on Mulholland Drive and park for a little while.
But Mother might worry if I didn't get home early.
Well, we'd only be a little late. It's only a couple of blocks out of the way. Come on, let's do it.
Well, all right. But only for a little while. Promise?
Promise. Here we are. Shall we stop here?
All right. Gee, this is perfect.
Look out there. You can see all the lights in Hollywood.
And you can see the lights at the beach, too. Isn't it pretty, Edgar?
Yeah. It makes me feel the same way as the organ in church tonight did. Sort of all warm inside.
Me, too.
Gee, you're swell.
Oh. Look, there's someone walking along the road towards us.
Yeah, I wonder what anyone would want to be walking around up here for. Probably some old tramp.
Well, maybe we ought to turn on our lights.
No, he'll be gone in a minute.
Edgar, he's coming right over towards us.
Yeah, he is. I wonder what he wants.
I'm scared.
Oh, silly. He's probably...
Hey, what are you two doing here?
Boy, we're just talking.
Get out of that car.
Edgar, I...
He's got a badge. Listen, mister, I don't know what you want, but we weren't doing anything wrong.
None of that. Get out of that car.
Edgar, he's got a gun.
Now, don't worry. He's a cop. He won't do anything. Just do as he says.
Come on, you. Follow me.
Yeah, but wait a minute. What's this all about, officer? I haven't done anything.
That's all right. We'll only go over here a little ways. I want to ask you something.
Oh, all right. You stay here, Marge. We'll be back in a minute.
Don't go far, Edgar. I'm afraid.
Oh, I'll be right back. Where are we going?
Right over here by those trees.
Well, I don't see why you're doing this. I was only parked up here talking to Marge.
Yeah?
Here we are. Take off your coat.
Hey, wait a minute here. What's the big idea?
Take off your coat and shut
I
up.
will not. Get away from me. Marge! Marge!
Maybe you like that better. Shut up and sit down on this tree and you won't be hurt.
Well, what are you going to do?
Just this, that's all.
You can't tie me to this tree. I'll have you arrested.
Shut up.
Oh!
Now, shove this handkerchief in your mouth and say goodbye to you. There.
Where's Edgar?
Never mind about him. Step over here.
I won't. Where's Edgar?
It's all right. Come here, baby.
Get away from me.
Listen, baby, don't get excited. I ain't going to hurt you.
A week later, Ray Dirk, 200-pound truck driver, and a woman companion are parked in a lonely spot in San Fernando Valley when suddenly...
Get out of that car. What? Hey, who are you?
He's got a badge and a gun, Ray.
Oh, a cop, huh? Well, that's different. Come on, May. Let's get out and see what he wants. There. Now, what's up?
Put your hands up.
What is this, a stick-up?
Sure. Put up your hands and shut up. You too.
Now, put 'em up, May. We haven't got a chance.
Keep your hands in the air while I see what you've got. There. There, let's see what you've got.
Ray.
Give him your purse, May. Don't worry, it's all right.
Ray. He's not after my pocketbook. Get away from me.
You. Why, you dirty sailor, or I'll shoot. Yeah? You haven't got the guts. Take this.
You will, huh? Hit me with a gun. Help! Help!
Just 4 days later, William Jacobson and his fiancée are parked on Foothill Boulevard near Pasadena, talking over their approaching marriage when the vicious badge bandit orders them out of their car. As the couple steps out, the bandit suddenly grabs the girl. Jacobson, beyond himself with rage, rushes forward when...
Ah! Don't tell him! Don't tell him!
Shut up, you!
I don't shut up! Help! Murder! Help!
Within 2 short weeks, the name of the badge bandit has become a symbol of terror to every motorist in Southern California. Outraged citizens appeal to the police to bring the vicious marauder and killer to justice. Day after day passes, each one bringing with it reports of suspicious characters from nervous citizens. But the cold-blooded murderer evades all attempts at capture. As a last resource, the late Sheriff Bill Traeger presents a scheme to his men.
Boys, we've tried all the regular ways and means of finding out who this bird might be. And so far, we know as much as we did when we started. Now, I'll grant that this is a tough case to crack. We can't use the stool-pigeon methods because it's obvious that this man is a lone wolf. But there is one thing we haven't tried, and I want you men to take a crack at it.
What's that, Sheriff?
Well, it's going to sound mighty silly to you boys, but it might work. I want about 10 of you to dress up as women.
What?
Wait a minute till I finish. I want you to team up in pairs. One of you dressed in women's clothes and one in plain clothes. And I want you to go up and park in all the spots off the regular roads. In the canyons, up on Mulholland Drive, everywhere this fellow might strike.
Well, it might work at that.
Yeah, it might. But I'm going to feel mighty silly sitting around on a hill dressed like a woman and trying to look as if I enjoyed it.
Well, how about it, boys? Will you have a go at it?
Okay, Sheriff.
Good. Now get this. Take your rifles and be careful. You've all heard how this man works. If you run into him, bring him in. If you can't bring him in alive, then bring him in dead. But get him one way or the other.
Sheriff Traeger's men carry his plan out, but it proves to be futile. By some uncanny intuition, the phantom prowler seems to avoid them, but continues to rob and assault more victims every week. Suddenly, reports of robberies by the badge bandits stop pouring into the sheriff's office. A week goes by, 2 weeks, a month. The phantom killer has disappeared. Gradually, the feeling of apprehension dies as the weeks go by with no more robbery. The papers no longer carry headlines in black type telling of the phantom's latest atrocity. And then, as suddenly as he disappeared, the badge bandit returns. Newsboys hoarsely scream headlines. The phantom killer has returned. The hunt is on again. Relaxed nerves suddenly tighten. Young lovers hasten home from the movies. Mothers keep their daughters in at night. Then, one day, in the office of Sheriff Traeger.
Yes?
There's a lady here to see you, sir. She has no appointment, but says it's very important.
Very well, ask you to come in.
Yes, sir.
How do you do? Come in, please.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, Mr. Traeger, I need your help. My life has been threatened.
Oh, I see. Well, if you'll tell me the facts.
Mr. Traeger, my husband is a very jealous man. I'm afraid of him.
Is it your husband that has made this threat?
Yes.
What is your husband's name?
Harry Dunlap. I'm Mrs. Maud Dunlap.
Thank you, Mrs. Dunlap. I suppose you'll tell me your story.
Well, to begin with, Harry's always been a frightfully jealous sort of person. But until this last thing happened, I didn't think it was very serious. A few weeks ago...
Could you give me the exact dates, Mrs. Dunlap? Sometimes they're very important.
Why, I don't remember the exact date. It was on Tuesday, I believe. About 3 weeks ago.
Thank you. Now go on.
Well, Harry, that's my husband, you know. Harry came home about dinner time, and he brought a man with him.
Mm-hmm.
He introduced me to him, and we had dinner together at our house.
I see. Go on.
Well, Mr. Small, that was the man's name. He was a plumber.
Hmm.
Mr. Small was awfully nice, and we had a pleasant evening, and then he went home.
And what happened then?
Well, nothing happened then, but a few days later, I met Mr. Small at the corner, and we talked for a while. And when I got home, Harry was there, and he seemed mad about something. I asked him what was the matter. He turned on me and accused me of playing around with Mr. Small. He told me that if he ever caught me with him, he'd fix me so that I'd never have a chance to make a fool out of him again.
I see.
He was awfully mad. And what frightened me, I decided to come to you for help. I'm afraid of him, Mr. Traeger.
Well, under the circumstances, Mrs. Dunlap, what do you think should be done?
Well, I intended to go to Bakersfield and stay with some relatives. But I want one of your officers to go with me for protection.
You feel that this is necessary, Mrs. Dunlap?
Oh, yes.
I see. Very well. I'll arrange for one of my men to be with you on the trip.
The nervous Mrs. Dunlap is provided with a police escort, and Sheriff Traeger, seeing nothing more than another routine case, dismisses the matter from his mind. A week passes, and then Deputy Sheriff Frank Dewar appears in the sheriff's office.
Come in, Frank. Well, what's on your mind?
I've got a letter here that came to me yesterday. Thought it might interest you.
A letter? Well, what's it all about?
Well, it starts out like this. Say, Dewar, I'm handing you a hot tip which will be a feather in your hat, as you've done a friend of mine a good turn in the county jail. I was up in George Small's apartment on North Grand Avenue the other night and heard this, which is big. Well, then he goes on to accuse this guy Small of being a hijacker by night and a plumber by day.
Well, what's it all leading up to?
Well, he says he runs around with a married woman who helps him on his job. Says she's a cashier down the drugstore at 6th and Spring Street.
Oh.
Well, the letter goes on, finishes up like this. Some time ago, they both double-crossed a friend of mine on a split, and they're getting ready to blow town, so you will have to work fast. If I ever get anything else, Frank, I will sure hand it to you. It's signed sincerely your pal. Well, what do you make of it?
Well, I don't know just what to make of it. I tell you, Frank, you'd better run this down and see what you can find. It may lead to something. Then again, it may not.
Deputy Sheriff Dewar and Deputy Frank Modi spend several days tracing and checking the various addresses. Finally, they discover the apartment of George Small on Grand Avenue. They take Small and a woman companion, who refuses to give her name, into custody. When they arrive at the sheriff's office, they are met with a surprise.
Well, Bill, I got the plumber and the woman, but they both have denied anything they had anything to do with the robberies. The woman says her husband wrote that letter, and it's all a bunch of lies.
Oh, where are they?
Right outside.
Good. Bring them in.
Right. Bring them in here, Modi.
Okay. All right, you two right in there.
Here they are, Bill. George Small, and I don't know the lady's name. She wouldn't give it.
Come on in.
That's a pretty lousy thing, Sheriff. Just a
Wait a minute. I think I've met the lady before. How do you do, Mrs. Dunlap?
Oh, hello, Sheriff Traeger.
I thought you were safely in Bakersfield.
Well, I was in Bakersfield for a while, but I've been back in town for the last few days.
Have you heard anything more from your husband, Mrs. Dunlap?
Well, nothing until this officer showed me this letter. It's in his handwriting.
He's just trying to get us in trouble. Because he's sore about me.
You're sure that this letter's from your husband?
I'm positive.
Then what the devil is this all
Never
about?
mind, Frank. I'll tell you all about it later. Now, Mrs. Dunlap, perhaps you'd better tell me something about your husband. What does he do for a living?
I don't know. He never would tell me anything about his business. He never told me anything except when he was threatening me.
He never gave you any hint as to how he made his money?
No, but once or twice I've wondered what he'd been up to.
What do you mean by that, Mrs. Dunlap?
Well, he used to come home late at night, and several times his hands were scratched. And when I asked him how he scratched them, he only snarled at me and told me to mind my own business.
I see.
Well, one time he came home early in the morning, and his hand was bleeding. It looked as though he'd been bitten, but he wouldn't tell me how it happened.
Bill, I got an idea. Mrs. Dunlap, do you happen to have any pictures of your husband?
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, I have 2 or 3 of them.
Where are they?
Well, they're over at the apartment we just left.
Come on, Frank. I've got a hunch.
Deputy Dewar, accompanied by the now bewildered Modi, rushes to the apartment and finds 3 pictures. Armed with these, the men return to headquarters and lay their suspicions before Sheriff Traeger.
Well, you see, Bill, it's only a hunch, but it might be the answer to the whole thing.
Have you sent for the witnesses?
Yeah, they ought to be here any time.
I hope you're right, Dewar. That would help a lot if we knew the identity of the men. I've been getting more and more complaints because of our apparent failure to get anywhere in the case. I'm getting tired of the continual riding from upstairs. Yes?
Mr. Dirk to see you, Sheriff.
Send him in.
Yes, sir.
Well, Frank, here's the first one. We'll know pretty soon. Mr. Dirk, come in.
Yeah, thanks. Well, have you got the dirty rat?
I have some pictures here I'd like you to look at, Mr. Dirk. Yeah. Do you know any of these men?
Yeah, no, never saw him before.
That one?
No, nor him.
How about this?
Sheriff.
Yes?
This guy. He's the fellow that held me up.
Are you sure of that, Dirk?
Sure. How could I miss that face? You bet I'm sure.
One after another, the victims of the badge bandit are shown the pictures, and each one of them identifies the subject as the man who held them up. Deputy Sheriff Dewar's hunch is right. The badge bandit is Harry Dunlap, the threatening husband. Mrs. Dunlap is as surprised as anyone when she is told that her husband is the fiend that the whole country is looking for. The Los Angeles Examiner offers a reward of $1,000 for the capture of Henry Dunlap. Traps are laid for him. Mrs. Dunlap offers herself as human bait by going to her home in Bakersfield, where officers hope Dunlap will try to see her. Down to Tijuana, up to San Francisco. Officers seek the hunted man. Circulars with a full description and a picture of him are sent to every city, town, and hamlet, and police are notified to arrest on sight. And then, just 1 month later, a man enters a dry goods store in Detroit. After selecting a sweater and some other wearing apparel, the man offers a check. When the girl clerk refuses it.
Now, listen, lady. This check's good, and I want my change.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't take this check. I don't know you, and I don't know the maker of it.
I don't care whether you know me or not. This check's good.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now, listen, girlie. You'll take this check and like it.
I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am? Something for you?
Well, I'd like one of these sweaters.
What size, please?
Oh, I think a 38 would be about right.
38? All right. Here you are. That'll be $3.98.
Mm-hmm. $3.98. Well, there you are.
$3.98 out of 5. $3.99, 4, and 1 makes 5. Thank you. Come in again.
Yes, I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, listen, sister. How about it? You going to take this check?
I'm very sorry, sir, but it's against the rules to take checks from people we don't know.
But this check's good, I tell you.
I tell you, I'm sorry, sir.
All right. He's a cash customer. Take care of him.
I'd like to see your dollar shirts, please.
All right, so right this way. What size?
Size 14.5.
14.5? Would you like a plain color or something in a check?
Oh, plain colors, I think.
Yes, sir. Now, here's a check shirt and one in plain color that's been very popular this season. Which one do you like?
Yeah, I think I'll take one of each of those.
All right. That's $2 even.
Yeah, $2, yeah, here you are.
Thank you. Oh.
What's the matter?
That man out there by the door. He's been trying to get me to cash a $20 check for him, and he won't leave. I thought he'd gone. But I see him standing right out in front again.
Yeah? You know the fella?
No. Gee, I wish I knew what to do.
You just sit tight and I'll go to the corner and get a policeman. That's the best thing to do.
Maybe you're right. Gee, I'd sure hate to get robbed.
If he comes in when I leave, stall him till I get back with the officer. It'll only be half a minute.
All right. And thanks, mister.
That's all right.
Well, sister, how about it? You going to cash this check for me, or aren't you? Getting tired of waiting while you talk to customers.
Well, listen, mister. Let me see that check again.
There it is.
You see, I might be able to cash it. The only reason that I haven't done it is because the boss would fire me if he thought I cashed anyone's check whom I didn't know.
Yeah, here it is, officer.
What's the trouble here, miss?
This man is trying to force me to cash a check for him, and he won't leave me alone.
Oh, well, mister, what's the big idea?
What do you mean, what's the big idea?
Hey, come back here. Don't try to walk out on me.
Lay off me, you big flatfoot.
Now, just quiet down and stop your struggling. I'll let you have one. That's better.
What's this all about? I'm just going to buy a necktie here.
Then what did you try to run out for?
You want me to call the station?
No, I'll just walk him up to the corner and call for the wagon, but first I think I'll have a look at what he's got in his pocket.
Keep your hands off me.
Now, stand still. Do you want me to use this persuader on you? Let's see. Uh-huh. Nice little gun. What's this? Dagger. Say, you must have been out for no good. Now, what's this in your upper pocket? Huh. Well, a deputy sheriff's badge. Come on, you. We're going to headquarters.
At headquarters, the suspect is fingerprinted and questioned. He denies any attempt to force the store girl to cash his check and claims that he only carries the gun and dagger for protection. Then suddenly, during the questioning, the arresting officer shoots a surprise question at him.
How long's it been since you left Los Angeles?
Los Angeles? I've never been in Los Angeles.
You're lying. You're Harry Dunlap.
You're crazy. My name's Fred Gunter.
Your name's Harry Dunlap, and you're wanted for murder.
Now, listen, tell you what, I haven't done anything.
Where'd you get that badge?
I bought it.
Where?
At a pawn shop.
In Los Angeles?
Yes, no. I'm in Detroit.
All right, Dunlap. Tell us all about it.
I admit my name is Harry Dunlap. I'm not the guy you're looking for.
No? Well, take a look at that picture there on this police circular. Now, what do you think?
Nothing.
You have nothing to say about him, huh?
No.
Okay, Dunlap. I guess we'll have to take a ride out to Los Angeles. There's a couple of nice rewards waiting for you out there.
Harry Dunlap is returned to Los Angeles and identified by victims as the Badge Bandit. One by one, the witnesses face him, and each time their reply is the same. He is the man. Then the last witness is brought in. Ray Dirk stands face to face with Harry Dunlap.
Mr. Dirk, is this the man?
I guess that ought to answer that question. I've waited a long time for that pleasure.
It is some time before the police manage to bring Dunlap back to consciousness. So terrific is the blow given him by Dirk. Days go by, and the final preparations for the trial of the Badge Bandit are finished. The day of the trial finds the courtroom packed with grim-faced citizens, eager to be in at the kill. The first witness is called.
Edgar Milburn, take a stand, please. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
My name is Edgar Milburn.
Yes?
On the night of the 15th of April, 1923, were you and a girl companion parked on Mulholland Drive?
That's right.
Isn't it a fact that on that night you were robbed and assaulted by a man who carried a badge?
It is.
Is that man in the court today?
He is.
Will you walk to that man and lay your hand upon his arm?
This is the man.
Thank you, Mr. Milburn. That's all. Next witness. Ray Dirk, please take the stand. Solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Your name is Ray Dirk?
It is.
Mr. Dirk, the night of the 23rd of April, 1923, you were robbed and beaten by a man who carried a badge. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Could you identify that man if you saw him again?
I'll say I could.
Is that man in this court?
Yes.
Will you please point him out to me?
That's the rat over there.
Thank you, Mr. Dirk. That's all for the present.
Oh, no, it isn't. I'm going to smack that ugly face of his once more.
Look out here. Wait a minute. Please.
Order. Order in the court.
Please, return to your seat. I can sympathize with your desire, but this is the courtroom.
All right. But I'm going to get him sometime and give him what he deserves.
The trial goes on for weeks, and piece by piece the evidence is piled up until at last the case is completed. In the courtroom, deep silence as the jury file in with their decision.
Foreman of the jury, have you reached a decision?
We have, Your Honor.
Read it aloud to the court.
We, the jury, find Harry Dunlap guilty of the charges of robbery, assault, and murder.
Harry Dunlap, stand and face the court. Before this court passes sentence on you, have you anything to say?
Nothing.
Harry Dunlap, it is unfortunately not within my power to impose upon you the death sentence. But fortunately, I can be sure that you will never again endanger the peace and security of your fellow men. Harry Dunlap, I hereby sentence you to Folsom Penitentiary for the terms prescribed by the law. for the crimes of robbery, criminal assault, and assault with intent to kill. Such terms to be served consecutively.
Those crimes for which Dunlop was sentenced carried a maximum sentence of 150 years. It should be a source of great satisfaction to the citizens of your community that the minimum sentence Dunlop must serve before he is even eligible for parole is 60 years, and it seems unlikely that he will live long enough to make his release possible. Under a sterner, and perhaps in the final analysis, a more just code, Dunlop should have been given the death penalty, a reward I heartily recommend to all such public menaces as he was.
Thank you, Chief Davis. And now, because every good detective story ends with a confession, we call upon the criminal of tonight's program, played by Stuart Buchanan, who has a personal confession to make to you.
Well, I must confess this because there are many persons listening tonight who are making the same mistake I made. And I want to convince you of the error of your ways. I've been buying the cheapest gasoline I could get. It didn't make any difference what brand. All that interested me was price. I drive rather an old car, and I figured any gas was good enough. By working on these programs, it induced me to spend a few cents more and try Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And I'm here to tell you that Rio Grande is not exaggerating one bit when they tell you what a difference crack makes in your car. I feel the difference especially these cold mornings when my old motor starts immediately. You know, instead of wearing out the battery like it used to. And for years I've been taking certain hills in second gear. No fooling, I actually make those hills in high now. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is responsible. I've been playing a part tonight to convince you that crime doesn't pay. Now let me tell you that it doesn't pay to use cheap gasoline. It costs you no more to get police car performance.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Tucson Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Broadcast 63. Gordon H. Sawyer, Vice President of the Southern Arizona Bank and Trust Company, kidnapped from his home tonight. Suspect unknown. All cars report to headquarters for further orders. That's all.
Flag. Oakland, California now specifies Rio Grande cracked gasoline for all its police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment. Rio Grande, already used by more police cars wherever it is sold than any other brand of gasoline, now helps the police of Oakland to fight crime by speeding up police car performance.
Fill her up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Yes, sir.
Oh, George, what's that headline? It's about a train wreck.
I'll buy the paper.
Oh, that's the Calling All Cars news, sir. Help yourself, it's free.
Free? Oh, that's a novel idea.
You want to read that train wreck story? It's true, and you'll hear it over Calling All Cars this month.
Movie news, reviews of the new movies, and the theater guide.
Oh, look. Here's a radio guide, too. It lists all the good programs. This is just what I want.
What's this? It says 1,000 gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline to be given away free. Now they're talking. I'd like to get 1,000 gallons of Rio Grande. That's the finest gasoline I ever used.
Yeah, everyone who listens to Calling All Cars ought to come in and get a copy of this Calling All Cars news. It's the most unique publication I've ever seen.
And you give these copies away free?
Oh, yes, indeed. Tell your friends to drive into any service station selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and they'll get a free copy.
We are now pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has brought with him a distinguished visitor. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. It is with natural pride that I have often, on these programs, lauded the excellent work of the men under my command. But in so doing, I have by no means intended to underestimate the value and efficiency of our other Western law enforcement organizations. In Tucson, Arizona, there is a police force which many a town 10 times larger might be proud to claim as its own. Under the able leadership of Chief C.A. Wallach, the Tucson police, just a year ago, became world famous when they brought the Dillinger mob to their first accounting with the law. Tonight, we are dramatizing another famous Tucson crime, and I have asked Chief Wallach to come here as my guest and to say a word to the audience of Calling All Cars. It is my great honor to introduce Chief Wallach of Tucson, Arizona.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the West. I'm one is honored to be asked to participate in a splendid radio program. For more than a year, Calling Cars has performed a great public service and acquainting the public with policemen's problems. No one realizes this value of this work more than we police officers. Our task of preserving the peace in Tucson is much different than the one performed by metropolitan police. Our native crime rate is very low. There has never been a bank robbery in Tucson, and only one safe has been blown in our city in the last year and one half. I have been chief. We have had 2 kidnappings. We have solved them both. Beyond the petty crime, the theft and robbery, our citizens give us little trouble. But because of its isolation, our city has been regarded by the eastern criminals as a safe place to come and cool off. Our little skirmish with the Dillinger mob last year has changed that opinion considerably. Tucson is an unwise place for criminals to commit a major crime. Relatively isolated, with only 3 or 4 roads leading from it. A fugitive cannot get away before we have every means of exit blocked. Contrary to general opinion, the desert is not a safe place to hide. Tonight, I have selected from my confidential files the story of the first kidnapping in the history of Arizona and the abduction of my good friend, Gordon Sawyer. What happened to him and how we solved the case. You're about to hear. On with the show.
February 4th, 1932, Tucson, Arizona. It is lodge night, and Mrs. Gordon Sawyer, wife of the vice president of the Southern Arizona Bank and Trust Company, is home alone awaiting the return of her husband from the meeting. Shortly before midnight, she hears an automobile horn blow 3 times. This is Mr. Sawyer's familiar signal. He has just turned the corner. He peers through the drapes of the living room window, sees Mr. Sawyer's Packard wheel into the driveway. She hears the car drive into the garage. She hurries to the door, eager to greet her husband, when she hears the car back out of the driveway.
Gordon! Gordon! Gordon, where are you going? But that's funny. I wonder why he drove away like that. Good heavens, maybe he... Oh, operator. Hello, operator. Give me 2126. Yes. Oh, hurry, please.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Robertson.
Yeah?
This is Mrs. Sawyer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you see Gordon at Lord's meeting tonight?
I know. I didn't go tonight.
Oh,
Is there anything wrong?
no, not at all. Only, well, he hasn't come home yet. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Robertson. Oh, hurry, operator. Why don't you answer? Hello? Hello. Get me 2139, please. And hurry, please.
Hello?
Hello, Mildred. Is Tom back from Lodge yet?
What, Sarah?
May I speak with him, please?
Certainly. Just a moment.
Hello, Sarah. What's on your mind?
Tom, was Gordon at Lodge tonight?
Sure. What's the idea, Sarah? Checking up on him?
Oh, Tom, don't be scared. What time did he leave?
Oh, about 15 minutes ago. He left with me. What's the matter? Isn't he home yet?
No, not yet, Tom.
Oh, that's funny. Said he was going right home. Said he had a big day ahead of him tomorrow.
Tom, I'm worried. I think he came home and then went away.
What are you talking about, Sarah?
Well, he drove in the driveway. I saw him through the window. And before I could get to the side door, he left the car out and drove off.
Are you sure?
Yes, Tom, positive.
That sounds mighty funny.
Well, what'll I do, Tom? I'm frightened.
Well, look here. Now, don't get yourself upset. Mildred and I'll hop into the car and come right over. Then I'll have a look around.
Oh, thank you, Tom.
So he's probably just gone down to the corner for a cigar.
Oh, I hope so.
Well, don't worry. We'll be over right away.
A half hour, an hour passes, and Gordon Sawyer does not return home. His friend Tom searches the ground around the house, while Mildred tries to calm Mrs. Sawyer's fears. Finally, Tom decides to call the police. Mark L. Robbins, identification expert of the Tucson Police Department, interviews Mrs. Sawyer at 3 o'clock in the morning.
And the car drove away and he hasn't come back.
Might have gone to the bank or to visit some friends.
Oh, certainly not, Mr. Robbins. I've called all of our friends. They haven't seen him since he left Lodge meeting tonight. And he never goes in the place without telling me.
I searched the grounds, Mr. Robbins. There's no sign of any disturbance. I've asked the neighbors, and no one has heard any callers around tonight. It's just as though he disappeared into thin air. Did he have any valuables on him, Mrs. Sawyer?
Oh, yes, he always carries quite a bit of money, $40 or $50. And then he wears a diamond ring and a diamond stick pin and his watch.
Uh-huh. Might be a robbery.
Well, if it were a robbery, why did the robbers take him away like that?
Oh, that's hard to say, Mrs. Sawyer. Of course, it might be
a kidnapping? Oh, Mr. Robbins.
Now, don't get so excited, ma'am. After all, we're not sure of anything. Don't worry, ma'am. We'll bring him back wherever he is.
Within half an hour, Chief of Police Dyer and Sheriff Bailey are in conference with Robbins in police headquarters.
Well, from all the Robbins has reported, it looks like a kidnap to me, Sheriff. Yes, I think you're right, Chief. If it was plain robbery, they'd have held him up, and that'd be that. Well, there's little we can do tonight. It'd be better to throw a blockade on all the roads. Right. Oh, Watchman.
Yes, sir.
Phone the Border Patrol in Nogales. Tell them to watch out for a gray Packard sedan, license number 30879.
Yes, sir.
And detail men on Route 84 and Route 80 to block these roads. Also on the Nogales Road and the road to Benson.
And don't forget the Twin Buttes Road, Sheriff.
Oh, yes. Send a car out to the turnoff by Santa Fe Mission to check all cars going to the mission or into the reservation.
Yes, sir.
And also wire Isla Bend, Casa Grande, Globe, Prescott, and Phoenix. Giving them descriptions of the car and of Mr. Sawyer.
Right away, sir.
Not much good it'll do, though, while it's still dark. It's too easy to hide in this desert at night. Yeah, and even when the sun shines, it's going to be mighty hard to find even a placard if it's 20 yards off the road in that Palo Verde and mesquite. Yeah, but there's a quick way of doing it. Yeah, what's that, Mark? Search for him by air. It'll save a lot of time. That's a swell idea, Mark. Yeah, but where do we get the planes? We haven't enough funds to go out and charter a lot of airplanes by the day. How about Mrs. Greenway? She's got several ships. Hey, that's right. I wonder if she'd be willing to lend them to us. Sure she would. Mrs. Greenway's a swell person.
Summoned from her sleep in the middle of the night, Mrs. Greenway, famed Arizona congresswoman, is informed of the possible abduction of Mr. Sawyer. Asked for the use of her planes, he readily grants the request and assures Sheriff Bales that the ships will be at his disposal whenever and for as long as he wants them. Dawn on the desert. The jagged crests of Tucson's silent mountain guardian yawn deep blue against the crimson morning sky. Saddle Peak, 30 miles west, catches the first beam of the waking sun. A moment later, the mountains across the border in Mexico and then a swath of bright sunlight brushes across the valley floor, spills over the mountaintops, gilds the wings of 6 speedy airplanes, their propellers idling, as they stand in line on the Tucson airport, waiting for the touch of the throttle that will send them roaring through the clear blue morning sky on the first airplane manhunted in the southwest. Sheriff Bailey gives last minute instructions to the group of pilots and deputies who circle around him.
Oh, all you deputies understand which pilots you're riding with. Each of you pilots understand the sector you're to patrol. First ships to see anything suspicious will spiral about the spot. Men in the cars will get there as soon as they can. Don't leave the suspicious spot until you're sure the police cars arrive. Getting late now, so go on with it, boys.
One by one, the swift airplanes take off in the chill morning air. The scene might be an airdrome behind the lines in front. As the dawn patrol takes off to meet their poker-mounted adversaries in battle high above no man's land. For these modern aces fly to war also, to a battle that never ends, the war against crime. High above the airport, the ships straighten out from their winding climb and shoot for the sectors to which they've been assigned. At 5 minutes past 7, pilot Charlie Macy's monocoupe, having explored the jagged canyons of the Santa Catalina Mountains, is circling over the country north of Tucson when Mark Robbins, his passenger, taps him on the shoulder.
Hey, Charlie. Yeah? How do we down? Like a power down there. See? Like Pulp of Palo Verde. Yeah, I see it. Hold on, we're going down. I saw your big sedan, all right. See, I'm not a mile from the city limit. Nice just firing, boys. Got to get altitude first. Here we go.
Zooming up, Charlie Macy climbs for altitude and then spirals down, keeping just above the taxi. In town, Deputies Keene, Getzweiler, and Chin on their way to headquarters in a police car see the spiraling ship and wheeling around speed north towards the city limits. In a very few moments, they have pulled up beside the gray sedan and there they get out of the police car.
That's your ship, boys. Can't tell who may be hiding back in the reefwood. Better remember your guess. Right. Well, it's Charles' car. Let's look inside. Nothing to go by here. Look less things, like heaven. Looks like kidnapping, all right. And apparently the transfer was made here. Look. Track of different sized tires and a key. Yeah, there's a riverside cord.
I got a problem on my car.
Well, you better report back to headquarters, King. Get him to send the fingerprint man out. Get Waller and I'll stay here on the spot. Convinced by the discovery of the abandoned gray sedan that banker Sawyer had been kidnapped, Chief Dyer calls in Detective Clifford Cronow to discuss the next step in apprehending the criminal.
There's no doubt about it, Cliff. Sawyer's been kidnapped. And there's no doubt in my mind that it was a local job.
Well, what makes you think so, Pete?
Well, no outside gang is going to try to work a kidnapping in this country. It's too hard to make a getaway.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, I figure from the way this whole job is proved, whoever did it is pretty familiar with Sawyer's habits. A ransom note is sure to be sent, and a ransom note is the best clue we can get.
What do you propose to do?
Well, I want you to go to the post office and make arrangements with Postmaster Ziff to place an undercover man over there to watch the local mail slot.
What if they mail the ransom from a letterbox?
Well, I'm gambling they won't. I've got a hunch that they'll mail it to the post office so they'll get quick Jackson.
Okay, what's the plan?
Well, get the postmaster to detail a clerk to watch the local shoot from the inside while the undercover man watches from the lobby. Then rig up a card on the string up in that grill above the stamp window. With a suspicious-looking letter is dropped into the local chute, addressed to Mrs. Sawyer or to any official of the bank. The postal clerk will drop the cards in the grill. And you undercover men, well, your man there can have the party and the mail letter before he gets away.
Yeah, sounds like it might work.
Okay, get on.
But the ingenious scheme of the thief fails to work when a gust of wind blows the card out of the grill, and in the ensuing confusion, an unseen person mails a ransom demand addressed to Fred J. Stewart, president of the bank. Stewart calls the chief of police to his office at once.
Well, Chief, this looks pretty serious.
What do you want?
Read that letter, Miss Parker.
Yes, sir. The letter says, "This is to warn you that we want $60,000 Saturday night, or Gordon Sawyer will be killed. We have killed and robbed other people. Another killing is nothing to us. If this note is made public at any time, we will kill Gordon Sawyer anyway, so you had better obey instructions. At 8:30 Saturday night, you are to start from the corner of Stone and Congress with $60,000 in cash and unmarked money. You must come alone. You will drive out to Silver Bell Road and turn north. Then continue until you see a white flag stuck in the side of the road. Stop, and you will be approached by one of our men. If you see no white flag after you have gone as far as Rattlesnake Pass, turn around and drive out the Bear Canyon Road until you come across the white flag. There will be no other warning. You had better do as you're told if you or his friends ever want to see Gordon Sawyer alive again. Sawyer will sign this to show that he is alive and all right. But he won't be very long unless you do as directed."
Thank you, Miss Parker.
Is that his signature on the bottom?
Oh, yes, that's Gordon's signature, all right. This is terrible, Chief. We must get Gordon back unharmed at any cost.
Of course.
The bank stands ready to pay the sum they ask.
Well, it may not be necessary, Mr. Stewart. Deputies King and Gutzweiler are following the trail of the kidnapped car this very moment.
It is no easy task for the two deputies to follow the tire treads over the hard, sun-baked caliche of the desert road. But straining their eyes, Deputies King and Gutzweiler laboriously trail the escape car from the transfer point along the well-traveled highway into the lonely DeMoss Peachtree Road, and finally into a lane that leads to the Adkins Ranch. They sense that they are reaching the end of their search.
Look close, Jack. Something's moving in the bushes ahead. They'll be cottontail hunters.
Yeah, maybe not.
Uh-oh. Look, what? Two guys sweeping away the traps in the road.
They've seen it. They're running away. Try to head them off.
Okay.
Just into that mesquite. Pull up.
Come on over there. The police, officers. Behind that car, Jet. I want to shoot it out. John, you plugged me that last time. Do what I'm moving. There. But I say your ammunition should be sure of hitting something, Jack. You didn't bring much with it. Yeah, I know. Look out for this big fat ranch house, Jack. Let him have it. Well, that didn't do much good. You get a good look at him? I sure did. I better get back to the telephone and call for reinforcements. I only had a couple of rounds left. Okay, let's go.
A posse quickly arrives in answer to the two deputies' call. And cautiously the band of armed men approach the Adkins ranch, expecting to be met by a fusillade of bullets. But the only greeting they receive is the fierce barking of a cur dog which Getzweiler and King had seen loping down the road after the two retreating men.
Oh, things kind of deserted now. Yeah, we'd better be careful. Well, who are the people who live here? You know, Dallas? Yeah, the Adkins. Old Colonel Adkins owns the place. The sun ship is still tied. Well, let's get inside and see if there's any sign of Sawyer. Yeah. Well, let's keep our eyes peeled outside here. You see anything moving? Shoot first and ask questions afterwards. Okay, good. All right. Well, it's your liquor, eh? Yeah, look here. Buckwheat cake, coffee on the table, still warm. Yeah, from the way all the clothing thrown around, I guess they just packed pajamas and a toothbrush and swam. I guess so. Well, no signs of Sawyer in here. Let's take a look outside. All right. Anything doing out here, boys? Hey, wait a minute. There's some stuff leading off toward the river. Yeah, you better follow him, Jack. Bob Wood, you go along with him. Right. Hey, Dallas, take a look at that well over there. Where? Oh, yeah. What about it? Looks to me as though those mesquite logs have just been thrown over the top of it recently. See, it does at that. Let's take a look. All right. Yeah. That's an old caved-in well, but the covering has just been put on it. Do you suppose they threw Sawyer down there? I don't know, but we'll soon find out. Here, give me a hand with this log. Huh? Here, I got this. There. Now we can get a look. Got a flashlight? Yeah. Oh, heavens. Looks like a dead man down there. Sawyer, all right. They killed him.
I'm being quiet. I haven't done anything.
Oh, thank goodness he's alive. Gordon. It's me, Douglas Ford.
Be careful, Dallas. Don't tell him the truth.
Oh, there's no one around here now but the posse. Come on. We'll help you up. Here, give me a hand. You take the other one, Get. All right. I got it. Oh, there we are.
Oh.
Are you all right, Gordon?
Yes. I'm all right. Have they gone?
Yes, Gordon.
I guess I fainted when they threw me down there. Oh, they told me to keep quiet or they'd kill me. I didn't know anything until I heard you up here. And I was afraid you were in danger, too.
Oh, everything's all right now, Gordon. Oh, don't try to talk. The first thing we got to do is to get you home to your wife.
After he had been reunited with his wife and had an opportunity to rest, Gordon Sawyer tells his story to Chief Dyer and Mrs. Sawyer.
When I drove the car into the garage Thursday night after lodge meeting, two men stepped out from behind the door, pointed guns at me, and told me to get in the back of the car, lie face down, and not make any noise. Then they backed the car up.
Did you hear me call when the car backed off the driveway, Gordon?
Yes, dear, but naturally I couldn't answer. I was afraid they'd kill me.
Well, where'd you take you next?
Well, we drove for some time. Then they transferred me to another car. And while we were bumping along rough roads, they blindfolded me. We got to a house, they loosened my blindfold a bit and made me sign a note demanding $60,000 ransom. Then they tightened the blindfold and put me on some blankets on the floor where I spent the night. This morning, they gave me griddle cakes and coffee. And I heard some shots, and they ran back and threw me in the well.
You know the rest of it. How many voices did you hear?
There were three. One was a woman.
A woman?
Yes.
Well, that might be Billy Adkins.
Who's she?
Old Colonel Adkins' daughter. Getzweiler thinks he recognized Trip Adkins' son as one of the men who ambushed him. I'm going to bring those two in and question them.
Adkins' pretty daughter, the old colonel, is brought in for questioning. And beyond admitting that she spent Thursday night at the ranch, she refuses to talk. In view of this admission and Mr. Sawyer's statement that he was held at the ranch all night, a charge of kidnapping is filed against her brother, and Billy is held as an accessory after the fact. For more than a week, an intensive search is conducted for Cliff Adkins. And then on the 14th of February, a tip comes that sends 2 carloads of officers out through the desert to the deserted Remot mine. Arriving there, they are met by Joe Portman, who tends a goat herd on the mine site.
Oh, Joe, how's things? You can't complain, daughter. How's the policing business? Fine and dandy. What brings you out this way? Oh, nothing. Just looking for the Mexican who's been breaking in houses. Ain't seen no Mexicans around here. Well, you know how it is. We got to look like we're working. Yeah, true. What's you getting on the tarpaulin there, Joe? Looks like a car. Yeah, that's the car, all right. That's the new one. Oh, they keep it covered so that ghosts get on top. Yeah? Well, let's take a look at it. Help me with this top, Sarah. Sure. Just what I expected. Same tire tread, body scratch, wheels caked with dirt. That's Edgar's car, all right. What about this, Joe? Don't know what you mean. It's my car. Come on, Joe. Let's have the truth. There's someone moving in the cat. Cover the door, Sarah. Hey, you. Come out of there. Come on. All right, Sarah. We'll bring it in.
Hey, don't shoot. I'll give up. I'm afraid.
You're afraid of what?
Those 2 guys that kidnapped Sawyer.
What 2 guys?
A couple of guys I met when I was doing time at Trouser. They moved in on me last week. They kidnapped Sawyer, and they said they bumped me off by toll, and I ran away after they escaped. I've been hiding here ever since. I'm afraid of them.
Oh, come on, Adkins. You don't expect us to believe that?
Oh, it's true. It's a gospel truth.
This your car out here?
Yeah, that's it. It's registered to my wife in California.
Well, Chris, that's the car Sawyer was kidnapped in. The tires are the same as the tread on the road, where Sawyer was transferred from his car.
Yeah, but these guys borrowed my car.
Oh, yeah? And the footprint beside Sawyer's package fits your shoes that he found at the ranch.
No. I didn't do it. Those shoes belong to one of the other guys. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm innocent. You can't pin this on me.
Unlike the store was blasted to bits at the trial when the Tucson shoemaker identified the shoes as a pair on which he had put rubber heels for the accused. And when Deputy Getzweiler made a positive identification of Adkins as one of the men who ambushed him and King at the ranch on May the 31st. Judge Ferris pronounced sentence on Adkins, was sent into the penitentiary for life. Thus, rapidly and efficiently did the Tucson Police Department and the Arizona courts disposed of the first kidnapping in Arizona history.
Thank you, Chief Wallard. And now, here we are back in a Rio Grande service station.
Your level's low. You need a quart.
What kind do you have?
You wouldn't want to use cheap oil in a fine car like this.
Yes, I do hate to buy bulk oil. I've been reading about canned oil, so I'm afraid to buy oil in bulk.
Well, here's a canned oil. The most famous 25-cent oil in the world. You've heard of it. Sinclair Opaline.
Sure, I've heard of Sinclair oil. I didn't know I could get a quart can for 25 cents.
You get more than a quart. There's 2 ounces extra in every can of Sinclair Opaline.
Well, if I can get an oversized quart of Sinclair oil for a quarter, I'm sold. That Sinclair name satisfies me.
It's a great oil, sir. It's internationally famous. Sinclair has built the world's largest independent oil business with this Opaline oil. It's the finest 25-cent oil there is, and it's a better oil than any Western oil at any price. You'll find it featured at every station that sells Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Tucson police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 63 regarding the kidnapping. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all.
Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. A presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Stockton Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Attention all San Joaquin County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 64 regarding a murder. Pickup Pete Liliopolis, described as a Greek, 5 feet 10 inches tall. Has black hair, black eyes. Wearing a dark suit, no hat. That's all.
For the third consecutive year, the city of Los Angeles again awards its gasoline contract to Rio Grande. Proof again that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives greater speed, greater power than uncracked gasoline. Unless there is really something superior about this gasoline, why should it be selected wherever it is sold to power more police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment than any other brand? The police department of Los Angeles takes pride in the record-breaking speed of its radio police cars, which often respond to emergency calls within a few seconds. As the speed of these police cars depends upon the gasoline, naturally the city carefully tests all the leading brands. You can get the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl at no extra price at an independent service station near you. And you, too, can enjoy the thrill of police car performance. And now it is our pleasure to bring you Deputy Sheriff Rudolph T. Weber of San Joaquin County, who will speak to you from San Francisco.
Good evening. Good evening. It was with great pleasure that I accepted the request of my chief, Sheriff Harvey Odell of San Joaquin County, to appear as his representative on tonight's broadcast of Calling All Cars. The case Sheriff Odell has selected from San Joaquin County files is the most interesting one. At first glance, it would appear to be a clueless crime. Although the murderer was identified by several witnesses, he vanished immediately after he fired the fatal shot. For 2 years we searched for him. It was a heartbreaking task. Finally, by checking the court records at Portland, Oregon, we were able to ascertain the true identity of the murderer and obtain a key to his past record. In the end, we got that key, and we got our man. What he did and how we caught him, you're about to hear. On with the show. Yes. On with the show. And what he did, we were able to ascertain the true identity of the murderer and obtain a key to his past record. In the end, we got that key, and we got our man. What he did and how we caught him, you're about to hear. On with the show.
afternoon in 1932, the yard in front of a little school on the outskirts of Stockton, California, is filled with laughing, playing children. School has just been let out, and before them stretches a long afternoon to explore the reawakening world. At the door of the schoolhouse, Miss Martha Parsons, the school teacher, is putting on her hat when the janitor approaches.
Haven't you, Miss Parsons?
Yes, Robert. It was such a beautiful day. I'm sure the children would rather be out of doors and keep up listening to you drilling about geography.
It certainly is a nice day. No doubt about that.
And I'm sure that you ought to be closing up and going home to work in your garden, don't you, Robert?
Yes, I reckon I can get a lot of work done this afternoon. Of course, you wasn't figuring on enjoying the afternoon a bit yourself, was you, Miss Parsons?
No, Robert. How could you accuse me of such a
mighty nice afternoon for a drive. That is, if that young feller in the Ford were to drop by. Miss Parsons?
Yeah, but you ought to be ashamed.
Why, nothing wrong if you want to go riding with a young man. After all, it's spring. Reckon now if I was 40 years younger, I'd be asking you to go riding myself.
Yeah, but I don't know what that means.
Maybe it's just spring. Well, it's got to be closing up, I guess. Good afternoon, Miss Parsons.
Good afternoon, Robert. Well, here comes my father. 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 I wonder what he can want. Good afternoon, Mr. Liliopolis. Wonderful weather we're having, isn't it?
Lord.
Why, what's the matter? You're all red in the face.
I'll fix you.
Well, what is it? What have I done?
All the time you scold my Marie.
No more than any of the other children. I only discipline for you.
You scold my girl. I fix you.
No, don't.
Give me that gun. Don't get in my way, old man. And this is just to make sure, my fine.
With a vicious kick at the inert body of the schoolteacher, the murderer throws down his gun and runs out of the yard past the huddled group of frightened children. Within 20 minutes, Sheriff Harvey M. Odell of San Joaquin County arrives on the scene, questions the children and the slightly wounded janitor.
Well, I've sent for a doctor, Robert. Does it hurt very much? It pains me quite a little, but it's only in the shoulder. Now, did you get a good look at the man who murdered Miss Parsons? I did, Sheriff.
Marie Poppin did it, Sheriff. Pete, the fruit man, did it.
Pete, the fruit man? Pete Liliopolis, Sheriff. You know him. Yes. And who's this Marie? She's his little girl. She goes to school here. Where is she now? Over there by the drinking fountain, crying. She's frightened out of her wits, poor child. Well, I'll go and have a talk with her. No, don't you cry, Marie. I want to talk to you. Now, please stop crying.
Yes, sir.
Was it your daddy who shot Miss Parsons?
Yes, sir.
Why did he do it?
I don't know.
Was he mad at Miss Parsons?
I guess it was.
But why?
Well, last week, Miss Parsons kept me after school, and yesterday she slapped my hair with a ruler.
Why did she do that?
Because I was a bad girl, I guess. But Papa knows that I'm a bad girl. Papa loves me. He loves me more than he does my fellow sisters.
Were they?
They're my brothers and sisters. But Papa loves me most because he says I look like my mama.
Where is your mama?
I don't know. She went away a long time ago. She was wearing a black sock. When I came,
I see. Well, Marie, you better stop. Well, Marie, you better stop crying. Well, Marie, you better stop crying. Well, Marie, you better stop crying now and go home. Stop crying now and go home. You're crying now. Well, Marie, you better stop. Well, Marie, you better stop crying. Well, Marie, you better stop crying now and go home. And your daddy will be waiting for you. Say, here. Justice. You want to do some detective work?
Oh, sure thing.
All right, you follow Marie home and play around her house and watch for her father. And if he comes home, you hurry down to the courthouse and let me know.
Yes, sir.
And don't tell anybody what you're doing. This is a secret mission.
Well, don't worry, Sheriff. I'll do it just like Sheriff. I'll do it. Don't worry, Sheriff. I'll do it just like the Sheriff. I'll do it just like Sheriff. I'll do it just like they do in the detective books.
While police radios and the state teletype broadcast a description of the wanted Pete Liliopolis, Sheriff Odell leads a posse of hastily sworn-in deputies through the hills around Stockton. Late that night, he returns to his office, where Wilbur C. Worcester, his chief criminal deputy, is waiting for him.
Well, Wilbur?
Just for a double check, I've compared the fingerprints from the gun found at the scene of the murder with fingerprints on Liliopolis' home. They match. There's no question of a doubt that the murderer is Liliopolis.
And I didn't think there would be. Did you find out where he got the gun?
We bought it at the Sterling Hardware Company day before yesterday.
All right. Have 5,000 circulars printed describing him and giving his fingerprint classifications as well as his picture. Did you find a picture of him?
I did. Taken several years ago from the looks of the clothes he's wearing. Here it is.
Well, that'll be all right. Looks are not like him. We'll have these circulars sent to every police department in the United States and Canada.
Yes, sir.
And then we'll have to get the wires right out, asking San Francisco and Los Angeles to check steamship departures.
And you might as well include Boston, New York, and New Orleans. You know, if he got away from the coast by clearing, he could sail from New York or Boston day after tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. You got the men staked out of the house?
Yes. There are 2 men watching the house and another watching the mail.
Good. Well, they can't get far away. And in any case, he'll try to communicate with those 4 kids of his if he doesn't actually come back home for them. It won't be long now before they put that bird in the death house.
But despite every method known to modern peace officers in creating a nationwide police cordon, Pete Liliopolis vanishes. After 3 fruitless months have elapsed, District Attorney Guard C. Della called Sheriff Odell into his office. Harvey, to his office. Odell into his office. Harvey, I want to know what you've done on that Liliopolis. I want to know what you've done on that Liliopolis case.
Everything I can think of. We've sent circulars all over the country, and we've watched the house, and we've over the country, and we've watched the house, and we've had the forts both here and in the East covered. Now, we've even had a couple of ambitious boy detectives pumping Liliopolis children. But we haven't gotten any further than we were on the day Miss Parsons was murdered.
Have the kids heard from their old man?
Not a word. And there's been no attempt to communicate with them. He's abandoned them, all right.
That's what they say, a criminal always returns to the scene of his crime.
Well, not this one, apparently. Of course, he didn't do anything according to rule book. He didn't even have any regular motive for the murder. He just got mad and went gun drunk.
Well, how about your circulars? Any reply from them?
Over 50 letters and wires from all over the United States and Canada. 8 suspects have been jailed, and every one of them has turned out to be the wrong man.
Well, how the devil did he get out of town in the first place?
Well, we know that all right. He drove out of town right after the murder and stayed for several days with some friends at Manteca. And then our men found his abandoned car in an orchard near Savita and located the ranch where he'd changed his clothes. He burned them and got some new ones from Greek friends. And then, while our posse was looking for him, he returned to the home of another friend to bid his children goodbye. We missed him by 5 minutes, and he hasn't been heard of since. You know, it's a mighty tough nut to crack, but there's nothing to go on. We've questioned all his friends, and I've even gone to San Francisco and talked to the Greek consul. And no one knows where Liliopolis has gone. There just aren't any clues.
I wonder what Ellis Parker would do with a case without clues.
Ellis Parker?
Sure, you remember him. He's that Eastern detective who was out here a few years ago in that circus murder case. He's got a big reputation.
Oh, sure, I remember now. I was a deputy at the time. Well, if you want to call in an outside man, you might as well. I confess I've done all I can.
I know you have, Harvey. Now, don't construe this as a criticism of you, but I'd like to see what this modern Sherlock Holmes would do with no clues at all.
Well, now, why don't you write to him then?
I believe I will, just for the fun of it.
It can't hurt any, and he might help us get a fresh angle on the case.
So District Attorney Darrow writes to his friend Ellis Parker, Chief of Detectives of Bergen County, New Jersey, sending him the files on the case and asking his opinion. After poring over the material, Parker dictates a reply to Darrow.
They say the murderers inevitably return to the scene of the crime. That isn't quite true. My observation after handling thousands of cases has been that a murderer, unless he's a common gangster type, almost always tries to hide out near his original home. He has a subconscious feeling that he knows all the roads there and can most easily avoid pursuit in a familiar locality. Therefore, I would say that the best way of tracing this man is to follow his backtrack, find out where he came from, and take up the case there. There's no such thing as a case without clues.
And District Attorney Darrow answers Chief of Detectives Parker.
Not such a bad idea, excepting that we thought of it already, and there isn't any backtrack.
Lilliopoulos' wife died in giving birth to the last baby, and none of the children remember where they lived before they came here. Not even his fellow Greeks know anything about Lilliopoulos' past. And I'm just wondering what you'd do if you had to solve it. In his office in New Jersey, Chief Parker mulls over the challenge from his friend Instruction. Leafs through the records of the murder, thinks out loud.
No clues, huh? Clueless crime? There isn't such a thing. Let me see. There isn't such a thing. Let me see. I said there was a clue. I left an excellent clue behind him. There's 4 children, a clue. Marie, born in Stockton, age 9. Steve, age 11. Stella, age 13. Mike, age 15. 2 years apart. Add another year to the age of Mike, and you get 16. Add to the age of Mike, and you get 16. 16 years ago, it's reasonable to assume, Pete Lilliopoulos got married. So I can assume, 16 years ago, it's reasonable to assume, Pete Lilliopoulos got married. Lilliopoulos got married. So I can find the day of that marriage. There'll be a record. That will constitute a clue. Miss Lippincott.
Yes, please.
Take a letter, please. Take a letter. Yes, sir. Will you be good enough to examine the marriage records on the file in your bureau? Inform us whether you have any record of the marriage of one Pete Lilliopoulos. The date should be around 1915, not later than 1916. Later than 1916. Thanking you in advance, I am sincerely yours. I send that letter to the Bureau of Vital Statistics in each of the 48 states and all the Canadian provinces, please.
Yes, sir.
In all the Canadian provinces, please.
Yes, sir.
As you're my good friend, Dara, whether there's a clueless crime or not.
For weeks, the answers drift in from state and province, wearily repeating that no records of the marriage of Pete Lilliopoulos existed. And then one day, Parker wires Dara.
I've established Lilliopoulos married Vancouver, Washington, 1915. Letter following explains. Shall I continue?
And Dara promptly replies, "You win. Continue by all means." To the desk of the remote control sleuth quickly comes a photostat copy of the marriage record of Vancouver, Washington. At first sight, the record does not reveal anything of much value. Parker, however, studies it closely as Miss Lippincott stands by.
Well, Lee, there are a couple of things here that are news.
What's that, sir?
Lilliopoulos gives his profession as cook. This record shows that he's a naturalized citizen. It's got to make things difficult.
Why?
Why? Well, if a man is an experienced cook, he won't have much difficulty getting a job anywhere in the world. Good food speaks any language. However, it may help us. Take this letter, please. To D.W. McCormick, Bureau of Naturalization, Washington, D.C. Kindly send me all information in your files on one Pete Lilliopoulos, who received citizenship papers sometime before 1915. His residence in 1915 was 1915. 1915. 1915. His residence in 1915 was Vancouver, Washington. Go to Vancouver, Washington. He was Vancouver, Washington. Go to New York.
Is that all, sir?
No, take it.
Is that all, sir?
Vancouver, Washington. Go to New York.
Is that all, sir?
Go to New York.
Is that all, sir?
No, take another letter to Darren Stockton. Take another letter to Darren. No, take another letter to Darren Stockton. Marriage record shows Minneapolis, occupation is cook. Shows Minneapolis, occupation is cook. I suggest that you check the Minneapolis, occupation Watkins. Marriage record shows Minneapolis, occupation is... His residence in 1915 was Vancouver, Washington. Go to New York.
Is that all, sir?
To New York.
Is that all, sir?
No, take another letter to Darren Stockton. Marriage record shows Minneapolis, occupation is cook. I suggest that you check the cities and towns surrounding Stockton to find if their health departments have examined any applicant for cook's job who answers Minneapolis departments have examined any applicant for cook's job who answers Minneapolis description. These towns do not hold health examinations for Western employees. Have you men interview Western owners to ascertain if Minneapolis has ever been employed by them?
While 5 deputy sheriffs combed the San Joaquin Valley for restaurant owners whom they recognized the picture of Lilyopolis, Parker received information from Washington, D.C. that the group was naturalized in Portland in 1914. Then, Dara, Wild Parker, Lilyopolis picture identified by Merced Restaurant as cook employed there a few days in April. Proprietor forgets name used, but sure it wasn't Lilyopolis. What's the next step? And Parker replies,
Lilyopolis naturalized Portland, 1914. Indicates lived there for some time. Try Portland. They have other record there.
District Attorney Darrow sends a man to Portland to search through the court records of that city for several years before 1914. While the officer is settling down to the tremendous task of ferreting perhaps non-existent information regarding one citizen of a city of 300,000 inhabitants and what he did 18 years before, Sheriff Odell receives another report from Deputy Worcester.
Sheriff, I've got another identification from Bakersfield. Oh, good stuff. Found the restaurant where he'd asked for a job. The manager thinks our photo looks like the guy.
When was this?
About the 1st of May.
Yeah, that'd make it about right. The murder occurred the 20th of April, and he worked a few days at Merced and then headed south for Bakersfield.
Yes, but how did he get out of town?
Now, listen, you know the answer to that one. We missed him by 5 minutes. Now, let's see. He worked in Merced, and then he asked for a job in Bakersfield. That means he was heading for Los Angeles.
Yeah, maybe. But let me ask you this now. If you were him, would you head for Los Angeles and that crack police force that Jim Davis has built up down there?
Well, no, not if I could help it. But where else could he go?
Well, over to Tehachapi to Mojave, and across the desert to Barstow, and through Arizona to Mexico.
Yes, you may be right.
Here, let me take the trail across the Mojave then. It may be a nutty hunt, but I'd like to try it.
Go to it, Wilbur. I've got a feeling that you're on the right track. Barstow, California. A shimmering, parching desert noon in midsummer. At a roadside restaurant.
Sure, I know that hombre. He worked here for me last year.
He did? When?
Oh, he was here for... Well, I don't know. Hattie, how long does Sam work here? Yeah, that's right. He was here most all the night. They say his name was Sam. That's right. What was his last name? I don't think he ever told me. The other one never mentioned his last name either. What other one? The fellow that was with him. Oh, there was somebody with him? Yeah, there was something in an old Chevy with an Oregon license plate on it. And what was the license number? How should I know? That was more than a year ago. Say, what do you think I am? A detective?
Back in New Jersey, Chief Parker ponders this new information.
Well, last year, our hero took short orders in Barstow, California, was accompanied by a man who drove a car with an Oregon license. The trail led from Stockton to Miss Head, across the Bakersfield, across the Barstone Inn. Well, in time to view, the deputy whispered that they were heading for Mexico. And from Mexico where? Well, we backtrack again. Miss Lippincott.
Yes, Chief?
You got apples out there to begin?
Yes, sir. Here it is, sir.
Thanks. Have you ever been to the town where that Minneapolis fellow was born?
Mr. Washington reports, sir. Let me see. Here it is. Rhino Greece.
Rhino Greece, huh? Argentine, Brazil, England, Germany, Greece. There we are. Let's see now. Rhino, U16. Rhino. Here it is. The province of Arcadia. A small country village, I suppose.
Have you traced him there, sir?
No, but I've got a hunch he might be there. Trouble is that you can't get any cooperation with local authorities in those small European towns. Anyway, he's probably using an assumed name. First of all, I can't write Greek.
Your friend, Professor Cap's over at Princeton, might help you on that, sir.
Yes, I could. That's a good idea, Miss Lippincott. I'll go over and see him right away.
And so Chief Parker leaves his desk for the only time during his amazing remote control investigation of the Stockton murder. He travels just 20 miles to Princeton, New Jersey to explain his problem to his friend, Professor Edward Capp, teacher of Greek at the university.
That's the situation, Professor. The trail ends in the Mojave Desert. According to our theory, it may reappear in this little town in Greece.
I'll be glad to help you all I can, Chief, but I disagree with you on one point. I believe we should communicate directly with the police officer in Arcadia rather than work through Athens. Communicating with the local men directly will inflate their ego.
You're right at that.
Now, you say you believe your man was heading for Mexico. Well, why not communicate with ports on the east coast of Mexico? He may have shipped there to some port in Europe, possibly in Spain. Why not write them?
Well, once again, I don't speak Spanish either.
Oh, I can find someone in the language department to help us with that.
That's fine. Now, if you're heading for home, by the time you get to Mexico, you'd be pretty low on money. It's sort of work his way. Probably ship with a cook. Well, let's keep records of the men they sign on in Mexican ports.
Well, they can't hear anything by asking.
To Rhino in Bar Greece, to Tampico, Veracruz, and Matamoros in Neuro, Mexico, goes the detective's request for information. Slowly the answers come back. No, never heard of Pete Leopolis. He is not in Rhino. He never signed aboard any boat leaving Veracruz or Matamoros or Tampico. As far as Parker's correspondents are concerned, he never existed at all. Parker's investigation comes to an ignominious halt. But the next day, a letter from Stockton arrives at Parker's desk. Just what the Penadero writes. One of my men has uncovered something for you in those Portland files at last. In 1914, 3 months before Liliopolis was naturalized, he had gone to court to have his name officially changed from Smirnodranis to Pete Liliopolis. This is the key. This is the dynamite to blast through the thick wall which has stopped the investigation. Parker springs into action.
Port Captain, Tampico, Mexico. Have you any record of one Smirnodranis signing on a ship at your harbor, possibly in the capacity of cook, in the summer of 1932? Ellis Parker, Chief of Detectives, Wellington County, New Jersey, United States of America.
Ellis Parker, Wellington County, Estados Unidos. Our record shows Smirnodranis signed his cook on Tampina Pride of Ecuador, bound for Pernambuco, Brazil, in July 1932. Manuel González, Port Capitan, Tampico, Mexico.
Port Captain, Pernambuco, Brazil. Increasing Smirnodranis, cook on tramp Pride of Equator, landed Pernambuco sometime July 1932. Have you any record of him? Ellis Parker, Chief of Detectives.
Ellis Parker, Chief of Detectives, Burlington County, established in United States Americanis. Pride of Equator, Frank Cook in Pernambuco in July 1932. Former Cook took passage for Barcelona on the Andalusia, Augusto 3, 1932. Pablo Quentin, Port Capitan, Estados Unidos de Brasil.
Chief of Police, Athens, Greece. My man's right name is Smirnos Monogranis. Kindly check Arcadia for records of such a man and advise. We hold warrant for murder. Ellis Parker.
Ellis Parker, Burlington County, New Jersey, United States. Our record shows Smirnogranis, born in Raino and emigrated to your country in 1907. There is rumor he has returned. I'm investigating. John Pandolfo, Chief of Police, out in Tellis.
Parker continues spinning his web. A web composed of strands of the transatlantic cable, the filaments of his relentless man-hunting brain. Liliopolis, alias Smirnogranis, had landed in Barcelona, had immediately re-embarked for Athens, had taken a train from Athens to Argos. Years have elapsed. It is now a sunny May morning in the sleepy little hamlet of Raino in legend-filled Arcadia. A seller of sweetmeats sits before his little shop, lazily flicking buzzing flies from his wares when a stranger approaches.
Good morning, sir. Some sweetmeats today? Here are some very nice ones I just made. Your name is Smirnogranis? Yes. You have been to America? Yes, for some time, but I come back to my beloved Raino. I do not like America. It is no good.
Did you ever know a fellow countryman in America by name of Pete Liliopolis?
Pete? What name did you say?
Pete Liliopolis.
No, I never heard of him. There's a picture of him.
Recognize him from that?
No, I never saw him before. Honored sir, can't I sell you some sweetmeats?
Seems to me this picture looks like you.
But no, this man has a clean-shaven face. I have a big mustache.
Well, he looks like you.
These honey pastries are very nice, sir. Try some of them, please.
You're under arrest. Liliopolis alias Smirnogranis. You're under arrest for murder.
No, there's some mistake. I never hurt anyone. I never did anything. No.
Please, then come along with me. You're going for nice trips all the way back to Stockton, California.
So, with a keen brain, the mails and the telegraph, did Ellis Parker, the remote control sleuth, find Stockton's murderer. But valuable though Chief Parker's work was, he himself closed the case with the highest praise for the meticulous investigation conducted by Sheriff Odell and District Attorney Della of San Joaquin County. Without the aid of this valuable and complete groundwork, Chief Parker admits he could have done nothing. The United States government, at the request of District Attorney Della, immediately began extradition proceedings with the Greek government. But due to the fact that Smirnogranis, alias Liliopolis, had failed to inform the Greek government at the time of his naturalization in Portland, Greece held that he was still a Greek citizen. However, the Greek Foreign Office ruled that Smirnogranis had violated the laws of Greece by committing murder in California and therefore must stand trial in Athens. Depositions have been taken and are now en route to Greece, where Smirnogranis' guilt is held to be a foregone conclusion, and the facts of the case are being awaited by the High Court in Athens, merely to determine the degree of punishment to be meted out to the murderer of the Stockton schoolteacher. And now a surprise awaits every motorist who drives into a Rio Grande gasoline station.
What's this I hear about your selling an oversized quart of oil for a quarter?
That's right. You get 2 extra ounces in every quart can of Sinclair Opaline motor oil.
But only 25 cents. Well, that's the cheapest canned oil you carry, isn't it?
I've got Western oils here to sell for 30 cents a quart. But all the trick processes in the world can't improve on a poor quality base. I'll guarantee the Sinclair Opaline oil made from the finest mid-continent crude will outlast the highest priced Western oil.
You guarantee it? Well, what proof is that?
My guarantee is backed by Sinclair, the world's largest independent oil refiner. And Opaline is the oil that made Sinclair famous. Rio Grande guarantees it, too.
So, give me an oversized quart for a quart again. And, oh, by the way, I'd better have some Rio Grande cracked gasoline to go with it.
You're a smart buyer, sir. And here's a present for you. Read this latest copy of the Calling All Cars News. There's a true detective story, lots of movie news, a theater and radio guide. Why buy a magazine when you can drop into any Rio Grande service station and get a publication like this absolutely free?
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Attention all San Joaquin County Sheriff's cars. Cancellation broadcast 64 regarding a murder. Suspected escape and now in custody. That's all.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, the presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, the sheriff's office. Broadcast 65 regarding a train wreck and a robbery in Mint Canyon. Suspect described as tall, thin, wearing a mask. That's all. Rolls and first.
Tonight we bring you a dramatization of the wreck of old Strychnine. With us in the studio are the men who escaped a painful death in that wreck of the S.P. Scratch Flyer. Engineer R.C. Ball and his fireman R.C. Fowler. They are here to live over again with you the most thrilling experience of their lives. Tonight's story is described in the February issue of the Calling All Cars News, a unique publication given away by all service stations selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline. If you have not already driven in and asked for your free copy of the Calling All Cars News, do so tonight or tomorrow. There is no obligation. You need buy nothing. And you will find tonight's broadcast doubly enjoyable when you also read the true story and see the pictures. Get the habit of going to your neighborhood Rio Grande dealer the first of every month and getting your free copy of this unusual publication. It contains the latest movie news, previews, and photos of new films. Read the sensational true story of Jean Harlow's life. And there's a radio guide to help you find the best programs on the air, and a theater guide. This periodical is only one sample of the free services you get from your Rio Grande dealer. When you buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you get Tetra Ethyl, plus extra power, plus extra speed, at no extra cost. When you buy Sinclair Opaline motor oil, you get an oversized quart for a quarter, 2 extra ounces free. Rio Grande's remarkable growth in sales proves that Rio Grande dealers offer the best values in this market.
Tonight, we had hoped to present as our guest officer Sheriff Eugene Discaloo of Los Angeles County. But a summons from the governor has taken him to Sacramento, and he has delegated as his representative the hero of tonight's case, an officer who followed his man across half a dozen states and finally brought him to earth in Oklahoma. Presenting Captain Tom Higgins from the Sheriff's Office of Los Angeles County.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I'll have quite a time living up to that send-off Dr. Lindsay just gave me. To tell the truth, I'd much rather be chasing the toughest train wrecker in the country than standing up in front of this mocking little brown microphone. Casey Jones, my partner, and I got quite a trick out of running down the man who wrecked the West Coast Limited. I guess the case developed on hunches, those things that officers often get but can't quite explain. Of one thing I'm very sure. If the boys in the sheriff's office hadn't chipped in with their hard-earned dough to finance me for the trip, the chances are that burning the train wrecker would never have been caught so soon. But I'm getting way ahead of the story. Just sit tight and you'll hear all about it.
A few minutes past 6 o'clock on the evening of November 10th, 1929, the S.T. Strax Flyer, the West Coast Limited, pulls out of Los Angeles bound for Portland. Slowly the long train cuts up Alameda Street through the garish lights of Chinatown, rattles over the sidings, stops briefly at Glendale and Burbank. San Fernando once left behind, the Limited gathers up speed for the long dash across the Mojave Desert. Progress sits past the train windows, a blur of light. As the engine whistles, blasts the black. The Flyer is doing better than 50 miles an hour as it roars around the gentle curve behind Snowy Baker's Ranch. A light serpent of light, its fiery head shooting sparks to the yellow stars above. Inside the train, more than 100 passengers enjoy the comfort of furious travel, dining from clean white linen in the dining car, reading the latest magazines in the club car, serene and confident that they will be speedily delivered to their destination. And then with a sickening lurch, the engine leaves the track, plows into a ditch, carrying tender and hard after. Escaping steam hisses about the trapped engineer and fireman. A broken fuel line bursts into flame. In the dining car, passengers are hurled from their tables, scalded with hot liquid. The lights go out. The lights go out. Women scream, men shout. Terror descends on the desert. Through the darkened car strides the conductor, seeking to quiet the hysterical passengers.
About folks, nothing to get excited. We haven't been able to find out exactly yet, ma'am, but the engine jumped the track. All the cars are still upright.
I'm not going to get me a light in here. My wife's cleaned it.
Sorry, sir, you'll have to get her outside. We've opened the doors on the right-hand side. Why, George, you rascal, what are you doing in there?
Oh, I'm saying my prayers, boss. I'm preparing to meet the Maker.
Nonsense, you get out of there and help those passengers off the car.
Oh, I'm scared to do that, boss. Something awful's going to happen.
Something awful will happen to you if you don't get out of there and do as I say. All right, folks, step out this way.
Now, look here, conductor. Going to cost me money. The railroad company will have to deliver me in Portland on schedule, or they'll hear from me.
I can't do anything about that, sir. From the looks of this thing, we're lucky we're alive. How about it, George? The passengers are all out?
I said the engine's
Okay, coming up.
Just stay where you are. Huh? Nobody's going up to the front of this train. Who are you? Tell me who I am. This was my calling card. All right, folks, line up against the car and reach for the sky. This is a hold-up, and I mean business.
I say, just like the cinema. Really the Wild West, isn't it?
All right, Sam, let's chatter and tell out. I'm in a hurry. Come on, you fork over. Here it is. You too, ma'am.
All right.
Give me that purse.
Here it is.
Here, miss, I don't want your ticket, just your dough.
There's a doctor down there. The engineer is pretty badly burnt.
Hey, you conductor. Tell him to hold his horse.
But I...
Go on.
All right. I'll send somebody up in a minute.
Well, hurry up. He's in a bad way.
Look here. I'm a doctor. Let me go up there where I'm needed. Okay, but kick in first. Very well. That's everything I have on me. All right. Now stand up there, then. All right, ladies. Let's have your dough. You too, mister.
The police.
Well, they didn't waste much time getting the call in. Just trying to bind the case this way, my friend. Thank you all for your contribution, and I hope I haven't caused any too much convenience. Again, my thanks, and good night.
The engineer, suffering from painful burns, is quickly taken to a hospital, and a relief train dispatched from Los Angeles returns the battered and shaken passengers, none of whom have been seriously injured. All night long, a posse of deputy sheriffs and ranchers combed the hills for a trace of the train robber. But as day breaks on the wreckage of the West Coast Limited, no sign of the criminal has been found. With the coming of light, the investigating officers make a closer inspection of the scene.
Whoever did this job knew his railroading. How come? He pulled the spikes that held the fish plates to the ties. The rails were loosened and they spread when the train went over them. But notice he didn't touch the tie wires connecting the rails. What are they for? They're part of the signal system. If they were shorted, the blocks would automatically have been shut off to warn the limited. Smart guy, huh? You bet he was. But I can't savvy why he went to all these pains for the $300 or so he lifted from the passengers. He didn't even try to rob the mail cars. Maybe he's too smart to monkey with a federal rap. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Tom, here's something made up. What? One coat. Searching party just brought it in. Let's see it. Yeah. No identification on it. Might be anybody's coat. Well, we better interview some of the passengers and see if they can identify it.
Several passengers do identify the coat as the same worn by the bandits. And in addition, add the frugal information that the man had a thin face and freckles. With such meager information, the manhunt is prosecuted with little success. Then, about a week later, on a ranch near Riverside... Hey, Joe, come over here. Get a good laugh. Nancy's trying to tell me how tough he is.
Yeah, what's he saying?
He says he's a good friend of a lot of safecrackers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, well, you come down to L.A. with me. I'll show you. I'm in the know down there. They got respect for me.
Yeah. You're such a hard guy. I'll send you out here gramming arms.
Oh, I got a job in the groves to lay low for a while. You know how it is.
Sure. What's your specialty, Les? Pickups or good thing murder?
Oh, I ain't particular. I handle a rod pretty good. And I'm not bad at wrecking trains.
Yeah.
Well, you wrecked that train last week, huh? You never can tell, boys. You never can tell. That's sure. Maybe that fella tell the truth, huh?
I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe he ain't lying, Joe. Maybe we should tell the cops, huh?
Tell the cops what for?
Can't savvy. Maybe there's a big reward for him.
Well, it won't hurt none to find out. I don't like him much anyhow.
Meade, the braggart orange picker, is arrested and closely questioned by several deputy sheriffs. After some time, he confesses.
Sure, I did it. I broke open a section toolkit and pried the spikes loose. But I wasn't in the holdup.
You were, huh? Oh, why not?
Well, I happened to run into a couple of guys when I was bumming down from Bake to Lunch. They propositioned me to fix the track. They gave me $250 for the job and told me to beat it.
Who are they?
I don't know their names.
Well, what did they look like?
Well, one was about 40. He had gray hair and black eyes and was about my build. Yeah, and the other was younger. He had light hair and blue eyes, and he was about 5'4".
Remember anything else about them?
Only that the young guy wore a torn coat.
You realize in ripping those rails that you might have killed a lot of innocent people?
Yeah. Yeah, I might have at that, mightn't I?
Well, what did you do it for?
$250?
Take him back to his cell, Sergeant.
Yes.
Come on. Well, boys, I guess this closes our case. We've all worked hard, and I want to thank you for your splendid cooperation.
Well, maybe the sheriff is satisfied, Tom, but I'm not. I don't think Meade pulled this job. I've been thinking the same thing, Casey. Let's follow this thing through. I've got a hunch I'd like to work on. What is it?
I think this guy Meade is a nut. And there is something screwy about the way he talks, and there's a goofy look in his eyes. All right. So let's do a little off-the-record investigating. First, we'll send his description, mug and prints to every bug house on the Pacific coast.
Deputy Sheriffs Higgins and Jones are right. Their query receives a reply from the Medical Lake Asylum at Spokane, Washington, that Meade is an escaped inmate of the institution. This discovery reopens the case. Newspapers again devote columns of space to the story and carry the legal description of the train robber. The newspaper stories send an excited young woman into the sheriff's office, where Higgins and Jones interview her.
I think I saw the man who wrecked that train.
You did? When?
The night of the wreck. My father gave him a lift into Hollywood.
What?
Yes, and he had a thin face like the paper said.
Now, just a minute, miss. Please start at the beginning and tell us just what happened.
Well, we live in Burbank, and on the night of the wreck, my father and mother and my sister Helene and I were driving into Los Angeles when a man hailed us.
Yeah?
Father stopped the car, and he got in the back seat with sister and me. He said he'd been in a train wreck, and he'd like to be driven to the Hollywood Hospital if we were going that way.
Where was this?
Between Burbank and Magnolia Park.
Yes, but the wreck occurred near Saugus.
Well, he said he must have been out of his head and wandered across the hill. He said he didn't remember a thing from the time the train jumped the track till he came to the road where we picked him up. Helene and I wanted to go back and see the wreck, but this man said he was hurt pretty bad, so Father said we'd best go to the hospital. But he had a thin face, just like the paper said.
And did he have freckles?
Well, he had liver spots on his face. They might be mistaken for freckles in the dark.
Anything else you noticed about his appearance?
Why, yes. Yes, he had a drooping eyelid. A left eyelid, I think it was.
A drooping eyelid, thin face, liver spots. I got it, Casey, I got it. Got what? I know who pulled this job and also pulled the train robbery in Wyoming last week. You mean the one that was similar to the SC job? Yeah. Well, who is it? It's... Wait a minute, not so fast. Let's get an identification from this young lady. Just a second till I go through this mug book. Captain, we know who wrecked the West Coast Limited. You do? Yes, sir. And it's the same guy who wrecked the Union Pacific's Portland Fly in Cheyenne last week. Well, who is he? Tom Vernon, three-time loser. Oh. He ran the donkey engine in the prison yard while he was at Folsom. I set him up the last time. He came to see me when he got out last month. Said he was going straight. Apparently he has. I've been awful dumb about this. I should have connected him with this thing before. Well, how are you sure he did it? Just talked to a girl whose father gave him a lift from Burbank into L.A. a few hours after the wreck. He identified his mug, and his description tallies with those furnished by the victim. Now, here's the payoff. I got a letter from Vernon from Denver on the 14th, telling me he had left Los Angeles on the morning of November 10th to look for work in Denver. Now, the 10th was the day of the West Coast Limited wreck, and Vernon was trying to build up an alibi. Well, the check of the bus lines and trains would prove whether you're right. Yeah, Jones and I'll make that check, but I know I'm right. And if I do find he left after the wreck, you let me go to Denver and bring him back? Well, Tom, I'd sure like to, but we haven't any funds for that purpose. No funds? What do you mean? Gene Biscalise went all the way to Honduras for Clara Phillips. Well, you see, Tom, the state law says that you can have any amount of money to travel to another state, or even to another country to bring back a fugitive already under arrest. But there are no funds available for expenses of officers seeking evidence or apprehending a mere suspect. Well, all I got to say is that's a screwy law. Well, unfortunately, we can't do anything about it. If I had any money of my own, I'd pay my own way. The only thing we can do is to ask Denver to pick Vernon up. And they'd probably muff it. They don't know the guy. I do. I'm sorry, Tom. That's all we can do. What a nice 8-ball that puts us behind.
But Higgins' partner quickly unsnarls the legal knot by informing the deputies of the robbery squad of the situation. Within 5 minutes, they raise a purse of $200 and pledge that much more, so that Higgins may go to Denver and bring back his man. A check on the bus terminal reveals that Vernon left Los Angeles for Denver at midnight on November 10th, 4 hours after the wreck, instead of on the morning of the 10th, as he had claimed.
Higgins loses no time in getting to Denver, and there, with the assistance of acting captain of detectives James Maxwell, he searches the rooming houses and hotels of the Colorado capital. Finally,
got anyone registered here by the name of Vernon?
Vernon? Let me see. When would you come in?
November 11th, probably.
No, there's nobody here with that name.
Anyone been here in the past couple of weeks that looks like this picture?
Sure. Only didn't use the name of Vernon. Said his name was Harley.
Good. Is he in now?
No, he checked out about a week ago. Said he's going to Cheyenne.
Cheyenne, huh? Well, it looks like I'm just beginning to travel.
Higgins boards the next train for Cheyenne, and upon his arrival in the Wyoming city, pays a call upon Sheriff G.H. Roman of Laramie County.
Sheriff, I just dropped in to tell you I was in town. What brings you up this neck of the woods, Higgins? I'm looking for Tom Vernon.
Tom Vernon? I'm looking for him, too.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, it might surprise you to know he's right here in Cheyenne.
What?
That's what they told me in Denver.
Well, where is he?
That's what I'm going to find out.
I'll go with you.
I don't need any help.
You got a warrant for his arrest?
No.
Well, I have. You couldn't have about me if you did find him.
Well, I guess you're right there.
I'm not going to let that $10,000 reward slip through my fingers without trying for it.
Okay, Sheriff. We might as well work together as lose time arguing about a reward we haven't earned yet.
But the search in Cheyenne merely results in the information that Vernon has returned to Denver. Higgins hops a train for the city, and to his great disgust, Sheriff Ramsey accompanies him. Arriving in Denver, Higgins ducks Ramsey, and tired out, goes to the nearest rooming house. He spends a restful night, and next morning is studying his notes of the case when the chambermaid comes to clear up the room. She is cleaning an ashtray when her gaze falls on Vernon's picture thrown carelessly on the dresser.
Well, the crazy praise.
What's the matter?
How come you to be having a picture of Mr. Vernon?
Do you know him?
Indeed, I do, and a nicer man you never met. It's handsomely he
Is he
does.
staying here?
No, he left a couple of days ago. He's gone down to Oklahoma.
Where in Oklahoma?
Well, he told me to forward his mail to Pawnee, Oklahoma. He's down there visiting a circus man called Pawnee Bill.
Thanks, that's just fine.
Oh, for the love of heaven, what are you throwing all those things back into your bag for?
I suddenly remembered I got to catch a train for Oklahoma. Oh, and here's $1 for being such a good chambermaid.
Higgins spends the hour before train time at the Denver police headquarters. Here once more he runs into Sheriff Ramsey, who somehow hears his destination. When the train pulls out of Denver for Pawnee, Higgins is again disgusted to find Ramsey aboard. That night at a Kansas way station, Higgins wires Jones, his partner, begging him to get a warrant sworn out for Vernon's arrest. Jones gets right on the job, and the next morning, when Higgins and Ramsey arrive at the Pawnee jail.
Good morning, Marshal. I'm Deputy Sheriff Higgins of Los Angeles County. This is Sheriff Ramsey of Laramie County, Wyoming.
Pleased to meet you, gentlemen.
Thanks.
We're holding Vernon a prisoner here for you, Higgins.
That's swell.
He's my man, Marshal. Well, you see, Sheriff, we got a warrant telegraphed to us last night from Los Angeles County asking us to arrest this Vernon fellow. So, we went out and got him.
Still a marching that time, Ramsey.
You haven't got your man yet.
But I'm going to get him.
Yes, Higgins. I take that man back to Wyoming, we'll hang him.
We've got a death penalty for train wrecking in California.
But I happen to know that no one's ever been executed for train wrecking in your state.
I promise you we'll demand the death penalty in this case.
I'm not sure you'll get it, though. I know this man was swinging Wyoming.
Well, I'm not going to give him up to you.
You haven't got him yet. You'll have to expedite
We will.
Maybe you will, and maybe you won't. Might want you to know that the governor of Wyoming has just gotten back from a 2-week hunting trip. He's a guest of the governor of Oklahoma. That ought to make some difference.
Yeah, it ought to. But we'll see whether it does or not.
District Attorney's office.
Pawnee, Oklahoma, called you from the Bureau on Third.
Just a minute, please. Long distance, sir.
What is it?
I don't know. Pawnee, Oklahoma, the operator said.
I'll tell you. Hello?
Mr. Third?
Yeah?
Just a minute, please. Go ahead, sir.
Hello, Bureau. Yeah, who's this?
Tom Higgins, Buren.
Oh, yes, Tom.
I'm down here at Pawnee, Oklahoma, and I've got Tom Vernon in jail. But Wyoming's starting extradition proceedings right away. It seems the governor of Wyoming and the governor of Oklahoma are buddies.
Now, don't worry about that. I'll take care of things. You sit tight, and I'll see you in the morning.
In the morning? How can you get here that quick?
Don't worry about that, too, Tom. Great work, old man. See you tomorrow. Get the sheriff's office on the wire. Tell them to send a man by plane to Sacramento and get Governor Young to sign extradition papers returning Tom Vernon to California. Then get the governor on the phone, and I'll talk to him myself. Is my bag packed?
Yes, sir. It'll all be here.
Good. Then call Western Air Express and arrange to charter a plane to take me to Pawnee, Oklahoma.
When do you want to leave?
I'll see 4 hours. As soon as the man gets back here from Sacramento with those papers.
Meanwhile, in the Pawnee jail, Sheriff Romser has tried to steal a march on Higgins. He has been drilling Vernon hour after hour.
Might as well stop lying, Vernon. You did that job at Cheyenne.
You're crazy. I wasn't anywhere near Cheyenne when that job was full.
Well, where were you?
In Denver. The night it happened, I spent at a rooming house near the station. I tell you, I'm clean.
How do you know where you were on the particular night of the robbery?
Because I was sitting in the lobby and heard them tell about it over the radio.
You're lying, Vernon. It's all a lie. It won't work. You left Los Angeles the night of the 10th. You started for Denver, yeah. Stopped off at Cheyenne and you pulled that job on the way. Had to be that way. You left in the midnight train on the 10th?
But I didn't, see? I left on the morning train. And I can prove it.
How?
By a good friend of yours, Higgins.
Higgins? You're nuts.
I am, huh? Well, then ask him if he didn't get a letter from me sent from Denver on the 14th.
Why'd you write to him?
Never mind that. The important thing is that I did. And in that letter, I told him I'd left on the morning train.
I'll see.
Well, Rumper, you might have let me know that you were going to put Vernon on the map.
What is this, Higgins? Vernon says he has an alibi to prove he couldn't have done either of the train jobs. That you're it.
I'm it.
Some letter he sent you that proved he left there before that job was done and came straight to Denver.
You got it, too, didn't you, Higgins? Well, now, what do you know about that? By George, Rumper, he's right.
You mean to tell me you had me chasing this guy all over the country when you knew he had a cast iron alibi?
It looks that way, Rumper. You know, I'm surprised that a smart guy like you was taken in. And you mean I'm free to go? Perfectly free, Vernon, except for one thing. It just happens that I've known you long enough to know you're a liar as well as a crook. So I checked the trains and buses out of L.A. on the 10th. You didn't leave there on the morning of the 10th. You left at midnight, 4 hours after the Sorgus job was over.
What's your idea of all this? Has he got an alibi or hasn't he?
Sure, he's got an alibi. An alibi he wrote himself, and it's as phony as he is. Now, listen here, Vernon. I can assure you we've got a case against you that you can't beat. We've got a positive identification from the family that gave you a lift into Hollywood. And we'll be able to identify you half a dozen times over as soon as those victims see you. The simplest thing for you to do is to come clean. Okay, Higgins. You've always been square to me. I wrecked the train and held up the passengers.
And after you made your getaway from Los Angeles, you went to Denver, then to Cheyenne. You wrecked the Union Pacific flight on November 25th.
I did know.
Don't lie to me.
You can't prove it.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. I got a case against you can't beat. You're going to hang for this, whether you confess or not.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm willing to admit something I did. Sure, I wrecked the SP train, but I didn't do nothing else. Why did you wreck the train, Vernon? I thought you told me you were going straight. Oh, I was. I tried to get a job from the SP as a fireman. They wouldn't take me on when they discovered I was an ex-con. So I got sore and figured I'd get back at them by wrecking the train. What about all those innocent people you might have killed? I guess I didn't think much about that. So you just wrecked the train for revenge, huh? Yeah, that's all. What about the robbery? Well, I didn't intend to rob the passengers, but when I saw the confusion, it seemed too easy, so I took as many of them as I could before the cops arrived.
When you found out how easy it was to wreck trains, you tried it again 15 days later in Cheyenne.
I didn't. You can't make me say that. I don't know what you're butting into this thing for. I committed a crime in California, and I'm going back there to face trial.
Maybe you are, and maybe you're going to Cheyenne to hang.
The following morning, Buren Pitts flies into Pawnee. Higgins, Romser, and he are quickly closeted with the governor of Oklahoma, who listens quietly to the pleas of California and Wyoming for the prisoner.
Your Excellency, this criminal has confessed his crime in California. He belongs to us. We will surely convict him and put him away where he can no longer threaten society.
If this man remains alive, he'll always be a threat to society. Give him to Wyoming, we'll hang him.
We can speedily convict him on his own confession. Wyoming would have to conduct a costly trial.
We don't care how much a trial would cost. We're strong enough in the end. He confessed to the California crime because he's afraid of the death penalty.
I will promise you this. If Vernon is returned to California, and if by any chance we should fail to obtain a conviction, we will turn him over to Wyoming.
Well, gentlemen, I've heard enough of the case to see that only one course is clear.
What is that, sir?
The California crime occurred prior to the Wyoming crime. Therefore, California has a prior right to the criminal. Surely, Sheriff, you can have no objections in view of Mr. Pitt's promise to turn the criminal over to you if he fails to obtain a conviction.
I want to see this man hung.
I'm afraid we must let justice take its course. The only fair solution of the situation is to award the criminal to the state of California, which I am sure will see justice done in this case as he always has in the past.
After he had wrecked the West Coast Limited, Tom Vernon was locked in a cell in Los Angeles County Jail. Although the district attorney delivered an impassioned plea for the death penalty, Judge William Kell Agley sentenced the train wrecker to life imprisonment in Folsom Penitentiary. Being a three-time loser under the California Habitual Criminal Act, Vernon may never receive either probation or parole, and must spend the rest of his days behind prison walls.
Thank you, Captain Higgins.
Oakland, California. All police cars and fire engines operated by the city of Oakland are to use only Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Maricopa County, Arizona. Attention, all sheriff's cars. Official orders. You are to use Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively in all emergency equipment.
Berkeley, California. Fire engines, police cars, ambulances, attention. Your city specifies that only Rio Grande cracked gasoline shall be used in emergency equipment.
Los Angeles, California. For the third consecutive year, this city has decided that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the only one to be used for all police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment. Use no other gasoline.
Calling all cars, attention all cars to Sheriff's Office. Cancellation broadcast 65 regarding a train wreck and robbery. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all. Rolls and close.
Written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars. A presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Francisco police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 66. Wanted for bank robbery. 2 men. 4 masks. No other description. These men are armed and dangerous. That's all.
city orders. Use only Rio Grande cracked gasoline for all emergency equipment.
Merced, California, effective immediately. All Merced police cars and fire engines that stick to Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Calling all Berkeley police cars. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been specified by the city of Berkeley for all police, fire, and emergency equipment. Arizona calling. Attention all Maricopa County Sheriff's cars and emergency equipment. Maricopa County insists that Rio Grande cracked gasoline be used exclusively. Los Angeles police calling all cars. Because our city has found that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is faster, more powerful, and more economical, we have awarded the Los Angeles City gasoline contract to Rio Grande for the third consecutive year. That is all.
Tonight, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. One of the most interesting and mystifying oddities of police work is the strange mental quirks which so dominate the personality of certain unfortunates, that they would rather dedicate themselves to a life of crime than one of respectability in a world offering them every opportunity for success. This type of criminal is a difficult one with whom to deal. He is more intellectual than the usual criminal type. He believes that only fools work, and he sets out to collect the living he feels the world owes him. But he never succeeds in gaining a safe, easy life. No criminal, no matter how momentarily successful he may be, achieves safety or contentment. This drama indicates more forcibly than words how true this is.
It is just an hour before closing time at the Western State Bank in Los Angeles. One of the tellers notices a well-dressed young man approach the window and then seems to change his mind. The teller, seeing that the newcomer is hesitant, is about to speak when suddenly the young man walks up to him.
Keep your mouth shut and shove those banknotes under the grill. You'd better hurry or let go of this bottle.
Hey, what is this?
To make you any more careful, I might tell you there's enough nitroglycerin in this little bottle to blow everybody in this bank to pieces. So just keep smiling and look as though nothing is wrong, and hurry up.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Thanks. You're a smart young fella. Now, if you'll just be smart enough to keep quiet until I get out of here, you'll probably continue to live for a long time.
The polite young man walks calmly out of the bank, steps into a car at the curb, and drives off. But the teller in the bank has not waited for him to get far before he notifies the police and gives a perfect description. 15 minutes later, the bandit is stepping out of his car in front of his house when the police car draws up alongside and two policemen leap out with guns in their hands.
Wait a minute, young fellow. What's your hurry?
Well, I'm in no hurry. What do you fellas want?
Well, I think you know well enough what we want. Where's the money?
Hey, what the devil are you talking about? I don't know anything about any money.
Well, we'll just take a look through your pockets, and then maybe you'll have a different story to tell.
Now, wait a minute here. I don't know what you're trying to prove, but I can assure you that I'm not going to stand here and let you search through my clothes. I haven't done anything.
Now, isn't that just too bad? Bill, be very careful that you don't soil this gentleman's suit when you look in his pocket. We wouldn't want to do that, would we?
No, I should swear we wouldn't. No, mister, if you just stand quiet for a minute till I see what you got here. Well, nice crisp banknote and a Western State Bank marker band around them, huh?
Well, what do you say to that now, young fella?
Is there anything wrong in having some money in your pocket? I just drew that from my account at the bank.
Just drew it from your account at the bank, eh? Well, I'm afraid you'll have little use for it for a while to come. All right, Bill, let's give this banking gentleman an escort to the police station. I'm sure the chief would just love to meet him.
Now, listen, you're making a big mistake about this. When you get me to the station and I tell them who I am, it'll go pretty hard with you.
My father's a good friend of the chief.
Is that so? Well, maybe you and the chief can have a nice little chat, and then we'll all go over and have dinner together. That'd be nice, wouldn't it, Bill?
I'd be delighted. One of these days, you smart cops are going to laugh out of the other side of your face.
A few minutes later, at police headquarters, the suspect, still loudly proclaiming the fact that it's going to be tough on the officers when he sees the chief, is ushered into the chief's office.
Well, Brown, what's the trouble? We got a young fellow with us who seems to feel that we've done a terrible thing to arrest him. Maybe he'd like to tell you what it's all about.
What's he charged with?
Bank robbery. He walked in about an hour ago and lifted $1,000 from the teller in the Western States Bank. We got a call on it, and from the description of the car he drove off in, you were able to pick him up 15 minutes after he pulled the job. He still had the money on him.
What have you got to say to this? Oh, these cops are crazy, Chief. I told them where I got the money, but they didn't believe me. Where did you get it? Well, I drew it out of a savings account. I was going to buy an automobile and take a trip. I see. Well, that ought to be easy enough to prove. I'll just check with the bank, and if they say you have an account, everything will be all right. What name is the account under? Why, Summers. George Summers. Brown, if you put a call into the bank and check that name, you'd better have the teller who saw the man take a run over here. Yes, sir, I'll do it. Sit down, Mr. Summers. Thanks. What business are you in? Well, I'm connected with a brokerage office. A broker? How's business this year? I'd heard things weren't so good on the market. Oh, I don't know. I don't suppose things are any better than they were last year. You must have done pretty well to be able to afford a new automobile. New automobile? Oh, yes, a new automobile. You hadn't forgotten about it, had you? No, of course not. Why don't you give up, Summers? You pull that job and you haven't any accounts with the bank. Now, why don't you save yourself a lot of trouble and stop lying? I'm not lying. Why would I want to lie? You're pretty cool, aren't you? Well, that's all right with me. As soon as Brown is checked with the bank, it won't be necessary for you to tell me anything. Only I thought that you might want to tell me about it before the others got back. You don't look like a criminal, Summers. You look like a college man. Why the devil did you want to go around holding up banks? I didn't want to go around holding up banks. And if you think you can make me say something incriminating, you're crazy. Okay, have it your own way. Well, they get the bill for you, Chief. Fine, come in. There's no account listed under the name of George Summers. They never heard of him. I see. Did you speak to the teller? Yes, he's on his way over here now. Thanks, Brown, that's all. Yes, sir. Well, Summers, what have you got to say to that? Well, I don't suppose there's anything much I can say, is there? Why in the deuce were you so bound and determined to stick to that crazy story of yours when you knew the bank would deny it? Just want to be more trouble to the police? Oh, I don't know. This is the first time I've ever done anything crooked. I guess I sort of hoped to talk my way out of it. I could always talk my father out of giving me a licking for something I'd done wrong, and, well, I guess I thought I could do it with you. And maybe now that you know you can't, you'll tell me all about it, right from the start. Well, I work for my father, and he only pays me $25 a week. I figured that I could make a bit of money from this job and then quit. I didn't mean to make a habit of it. You weren't satisfied with your wages, eh? Well, that's certainly too bad. I'm afraid the state pays a lot less when they're boarding you at San Quentin. Well, they can't send me to San Quentin for this, can they? They not only can, but I can assure you they will.
In the trial, it develops that the name Summers is an alias, the real name being James Stanley. As this is his first offense, he is sentenced to San Quentin with a recommendation for parole at the end of 1 year. Stanley is a model prisoner. At the end of the year, he is released and returns to his home in Los Angeles. His father offers him his old job. And for 2 months, father and son carry on business with perfect harmony. But suddenly, the serenity of the elder Stanley is once again given a jolt when at the end of the week he discovers money missing from the company's safe. Refusing to believe that his son has taken it, he fires one of his employees and changes the combination on the safe. But at last, after changing the combination 5 times, after firing 5 employees, Mr. Stanley faces the realization that his son is the only possible guilty person. Sick with bitter disappointment over the weakness of his son, he waits until the rest of the staff have gone home.
and then calls him into the office. Yes, Dan? What's on your mind? Dan, I have something to say to you. Something that I've hoped and said and almost believed would never become necessary. What do you wait? There's no use in your trying to deny anything. Nothing you can possibly say can do you any good. I want you to listen until I'm finished, and then you may do as you like. I'm an old man, Jane. I've had many bitter pills to swallow in my lifetime. Pills that I thought at the time were the worst I would ever have to take. And if there's been one thing that I've fought for, one thing that kept me going on fighting to build a business to be proud of, that one thing, James, is you. Yes, but no, don't say anything until I'm through. I won't be long. My boy, you've been my one hope. I forgave you when you took the first time. I thought I knew you. I tried to delude myself by looking everywhere, anywhere but towards you during the last few months. I've discharged men who were faithful to me for years. And after all this, I find that there's only one answer. They've been pleading for my case.
Now, wait a minute, Dad. I have.
I've known inside me all the time that you were doing it, but my pride insisted that I was wrong. But no matter what was the case, you could never do such a low, sneaking thing to your own father. And now, I've only one more thing to say to you. I've taken all the faith that I have or will ever possess in human nature and destroyed it. And I want you to leave tonight. And I don't ever want to see or hear of you again. You've chosen your own way of living, well, follow it. But if I ever see you on the street, I shall not recognize you. To me, you are completely and forever a thing of the past. From this moment on, you are dead.
All right. All right, throw me out in the street and have a good time while you're at it. You think I'm going to cringe and crawl to you? Well, you've got another thought coming. I don't care if I never see you again. It suits me just fine. If you paid me any sort of a decent salary, maybe I wouldn't have had to walk off with any money. But you're too cheap to give me more than just what's enough to keep me living. All right, I'm leaving. And one of these days you're going to hear about me, and hear plenty. I'm going to have money, and I'm going to have so much that I won't have to work another day in my life.
6 years roll by. 6 years in which Stanley becomes known to the police of the West as the Phantom Bandit. He is wanted by the San Francisco police for having perpetrated more than a score of daring holdups. 13 robbery victims identify a picture of James Stanley, alias George Summers, as the man that robbed them. The police of every western city are notified by police circulars to be on the lookout for him. But always he manages to stay out of jail. September 13th, 1928. The Lark, Los Angeles bound, is standing in a small watering station only a few miles from its destination. In the club car, a group of San Francisco and Los Angeles businessmen are discussing plans for the coming year. Golf, business, and the usual small talk of the smoking car. Suddenly, the door at the end of the coach opens, letting in a blast of cold September air. 2 men and a woman step in. And the travelers find themselves looking into the business ends of 2 guns held by the men.
Will you be so kind, gentlemen, if you just line up over there against the wall and put your hands above your head? I am sure you're going to be no violence. Now, I strongly advise you not to make any unusual noises that might attract the attention of the conductor. It'd be too bad if my friend and I had to shoot somebody.
Look here, man, you can't get away with it.
Lydia.
Yeah?
This those guys, let's get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, you've annoyed my friend. You know, if I were you, gentlemen, I think I'd do just as I was told. It'll only take a minute.
All right. I got everything.
Okay, let's go. Thank you, gentlemen, thank you. And I wish you all a very pleasant journey.
April 17th, 1929. Stanley and McNabb, California's 2-man crime wave, clean out the Oakland Bank on College Avenue.
2 months later, on June the 14th, the same daring pair stalk into the Bank of America, Shattuck Avenue, and Brightway in Berkeley. Cow 7 passengers into submission and walk out with $18,000. San Francisco police are completely baffled as to the identity of the bandits, but from witnesses managed to compile a fairly complete description. Every policeman on the force is warned to be on the lookout for them, but weeks pass and nothing is heard of the bandit pair. Then one day in the chief's office, the phone rings.
Hello? Very well, put them on. Hello?
Hello. This is Chief Waller, Vancouver.
Yes?
According to specialized here, you're looking for a George Summers.
That's right.
Well, Summers ordered a car to be shipped to him at San Francisco Express. I thought you'd want to know.
That's right. What's the address?
2304 Leavenworth.
2304 Leavenworth Street. Right. And thanks a lot.
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right, boys. Here's something for you to do. Go out to this address and see if you can pick up this bird.
Detective Sergeants William McMahon, George Wall, Otto Meyer, and Robert Lauer lose no time in getting to the address. They find it to be an apartment house. So McMahon decides to question the manager.
Joey, what can I do for you?
We're looking for a person by the name of Summers. I understand he lives here.
Who are you?
We're officers of the law, and we want to see this man.
Well, there is no one here by the name of Summers.
Are you sure of that?
Positive.
That's mighty strange. I was told by a friend of his that I could find him here.
Well, you can't.
Very well. I guess we'll have to search the place if you won't tell us where we can find Summers.
That's the place, is it, sir? But I tell you, I never heard of anyone of that name.
Well, I'm sorry, but I was told to find him, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. That is, unless you want to tell me what apartment he lives in.
If I tell you, will you promise not to tell me?
Yes, I promise. Now, what's the number of the apartment?
204.
All right, boys, let's go up and take a look. Wall, you better stay down here with the switchboard, and if anybody asks for the key to 204, give us a buzz in the room. Okay. The rest of you fellas come with me.
Well, I hope we find something more than a deserted room. The chief on the rampage about that other robberies, I wouldn't dare face him without this bird.
Neither would I. 201. 204 must be down the hall a couple of doors. Yeah, here it is. Let's make sure we're alone before we walk in.
Sounds like nobody's home.
Right. Here, let me draw my skeleton key on the door. Wow. At least the fellow who lives here hasn't skipped. Look at those clothes in that closet. More suits than I've had in the last 10 years. Take a look in the bathroom while I look through this chest of drawers.
Okay.
Hey, Roy, come here.
What's up, man?
Will you take a look at what I found in this big drawer?
Look. Automatic, shotguns, and enough ammunition to keep the army going for a week. Hey, this bud must be expecting some trouble.
Maybe he's expecting to give some trouble. I think we better stick around here until this junk shows up. And when he does, I'm going to watch my step with him.
You and me both. Well, shall we look around some more?
Might as well. I'll see what's in the closet, and you... Wait a minute. I'll answer it. Might be for the guy who lives here, and we don't want to tip him off. Yes? Oh, yes, Wall. Huh? Okay. Stay down there and watch for anyone else.
What's up?
Mrs. Summers coming up.
What are you going to do?
Let her get inside. We'll hide in the bathroom and see what she does. Then we'll walk in and grab her.
Okay, let's get in there.
Yes. Yeah. She's got a package. She's opening that drawer. She's put the package in it. Now let's get her. Stand where you are.
Who are you?
Officers of the law, man. You're under arrest.
Under arrest? Well, I don't know what you mean. What are you doing in here?
We're waiting for your husband to show up. Now, we're all going to stay right here until he comes. You might as well take it easy and just be quiet. What is it?
I don't know. I think he's out of town.
Out of town, huh? Well, when will he be back?
I don't know.
All right, we can sit here as long as it's necessary. What is that package you put in that drawer?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Now, look. I don't know how long we're going to have to wait until Summers gets there. But when he does, if you try to tip him off that we're here, I warn you right now that we're prepared to shoot it out. I don't think it would turn out so well for your husband. Wait a minute. I can hear someone coming down the hall. Probably not coming here. The wall would have framed it. Hey, you're coming here. Quick, fight against the wall and get him when he opens the door. Yeah, we're here. Put up your hand. Hey, what is this? You're under arrest, Summers.
Summers? My name ain't Summers.
No? Well, what is it?
That's none of your business.
I'm afraid you're wrong about that. You entered this room with a key. Where'd you get the key if you're not Summers?
Well, I've been staying here for a while. And I don't see what the devil you guys are doing here.
Well, stick around. You'll find out soon enough. Law, first this man.
Hey, you can't do that.
You're trying to set a wait for. Afraid somebody might hold you up?
Smart guy, ain't you?
See what's in this pocket here. It's sort of bulgy. All right. You look at this. The roll of banknotes bigger like a check of horse. Where'd you get the money?
What's it to you?
Somebody's got on him, Matt. All right. Put the duck on him. This is Summers? Who is this man?
I don't know his name, but he's not my husband.
You don't know his name, and yet he says he's been staying here. Come on, Mrs. Summers. Don't you think that's a bit ridiculous?
I don't know his name.
Oh, all right. I'll get it. What those two, huh? Hello? Yeah? Yeah? Okay, Wall. You better come up, too. I might need you. More company? Yeah, Summers himself. Keep your eye on these two. I'll take care of Summers. Right. On your toes now. It's coming. All right, Summers. Put up your hands over your head.
What? What is this, a stick-up?
No, this isn't a stick-up, Summers. You're under arrest. I've got your wife and your friend in the room here. So you might as well take it easy. Oh, so you're a cop, eh? Well, all right, but take that gun out of my stomach. I'm not armed. I'll believe that after I've looked for myself. What do you got in that package? Laundry? Looks pretty heavy for laundry. Put it down on the floor. Okay. Now come in here and stick out your hand. Let's see what's in this bundle. Laundry, eh? A nice brand new submachine gun. Ron, you and Myers take care of this bunch. I'm going to look around this room a bit more and see if I can find anything. All right, come on, you three. Out of the squad car. Walk ahead of me and see that you behave yourselves. Let's see. Where to begin? A trunk over there might be interesting. Holy smoke. It begins to look as though we'd stumbled on something a lot bigger than we thought. Wait till the chief sees this.
A few minutes later, McMahon walked into the chief's office with his discovery.
Chief, I think we got the birds who've been doing the bank jobs. This Summers guy, his wife, and the other man I sent over. I found these in the drawer in the trunk in their room. Yeah, let's see what you got there. Banknotes. There's an Oakland bank wrapper still on them, huh? Traveler's checks, transfer checks. McMahon, you're right. There's enough evidence here to send that bunch up for 15 years.
Summers, his wife, and their companion are grilled for hours, but none of them confesses to the charges. Summers gives one excuse after another. He says that a man gave him a suitcase and asked him to take care of it for a while. But when he found the currency and checked in it, he was afraid to do anything about it and hid everything in his trunk. The police relentlessly continue the questioning hour after hour. Finally, he breaks.
All right. I'll tell you all I know about it. But I want to know what you're going to do with my wife. It all depends on what you tell me. Will you give her $100 if I tell you something? Give your wife $100? I don't know if you want me to do that for. Never mind. Will you do it? All right. I'll do it. Now, let's see what you got to tell me. Well, if you'll send a couple of your men over to Break 48 at the yacht harbor, you'll find a boat over there named Discovery. What's that got to do with you? Well, I own it. McNabb, my wife, and I were all set to get out of here and beat it to the South Seas. We would have been gone in a week if your lousy cops hadn't have walked in. Well, that's the way it goes. Yeah, that's the way it goes, Stanley. I thought there was something familiar about you. You're James Stanley, and your friend is Ethan McNabb. That's right? That's right. Where'd you collect McNabb? Well, I met him after he got out of San Quentin. Seemed like a pretty smart guy, so we joined up. All right, Stanley. So we joined up. All right, Stanley. We'll go over and take a look at that boat of yours. I'm afraid it won't do you much good for a long time to come. Well, I wouldn't be too sure about that. The fellow doesn't have to stay in Quentin if he knows his way around. I'll be out of there in a year.
Detectives are sent to the yacht harbor, and Stanley's story proves to be true. The yacht is stocked with enough food to last 30 days and carries a complete arsenal. From the harbor officials, they learned that the boat had sailed down from Vancouver, docking 4 days before, and had been bought by Stanley for $11,500. Stanley and McNabb are tried in the court of Superior Judge Homer R. Spence of Alameda County. Earl Warren, fighting district attorney of Alameda County, prosecutes the case himself and secures a conviction. On the day of July 17, 1929, the two men are found guilty of bank robbery and sentenced to Folsom for from 15 years to life. On September 7th of the same year, they are sent to Folsom, and the San Francisco police close the book. But Stanley and McNabb, determined that they will not stay in prison, make 2 attempts to escape, both unsuccessful. Then Stanley strikes up a companionship with a prisoner by the name of Marty Colson, one of the toughest men in the penitentiary. Together they plan a way to break out. Colson, while working in the machine shop, constructs a homemade gun out of a piece of pipe and pieces of junk material he steals from the shop. His continual boast to Stanley is that he'll never be taken alive. Finally, after months of preparation, Colson and Stanley are ready to go. They force their way into the office of the warden, and using the homemade gun as a threat,
Phone the warden and tell him to come over. And don't tip him off or I'll fight you, see? All right, don't spook. I'll ring him. Warden, you wanted to get off at an important business. Yes, sir. He'll be right over, son. When he gets here, he's going to find something that he didn't expect. Marty, what's that? I found out about it. So what do we do? We'll be every guard in this place in here in a second. We haven't got a chance to know where to get out. What are we going to do there? That won't get me around. Marty, where are you going? Where's Colson? Over there in the corner. You said you'd never get him alive. Bumped himself off, eh? Stanley, this is the last time we get a chance to make a break. You're going to solitary.
James Stanley has been in solitary confinement ever since. McNabb, after several attempts to break out of Folsom, finally made a desperate attempt to scale the walls with handmade ladders. He was caught, but in the excitement, a guard was seriously wounded. Falling back on a rarely used law, which reads, a life prisoner may be tried on a death charge following an attempt break in which assault is committed. The authorities tried McNabb and found him guilty. He was sentenced to hang by Judge Butler of San Rafael and transferred to the condemned row at San Quentin. There he managed to involve James McNamara, dynamiter of the Los Angeles Times, in an attempt to smuggle a piece of steel to one of his pals in the yard. Thus ends one of the most interesting cases in the history of bank robbing. Interesting because during the entire career of both McNabb and Stanley, they never had to fire a shot. They were both cool, smart criminals. But they, like all other lawbreakers, made the mistake of being too sure of themselves.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, Chief Davis has just told you how the police departments of the West captured these criminals again and again. We have a mighty efficient police system. Police even specify the gasoline in their police cars so they can make greater speed. More than any other brand, police specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Wherever it is sold, it powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment because tests made by progressive cities like Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Merced, and Maricopa County, Arizona, have proved that the special cracking process makes Rio Grande cracked gasoline easier to start. speedier, more powerful, and more economical. And this is the same gasoline that you get from your neighborhood independent Rio Grande dealer. You get greater value for your money when you buy Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl at no extra cost. And here's a bargain. At all Rio Grande service stations, an oversized quart of oil for a quarter. Sinclair Opaline oil in cans. The oil that made Sinclair world famous. Now only 25 cents a quart. With 25 cents a quart. With 2 ounces extra for good measure. The greatest motor oil value on the market.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 66. Suspected case now in custody. That's all.
Frederick Lindsley, speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 67 regarding a murder. Madge Serber, undercover woman for the narcotics squad, found dead this morning. That's all. Rolls and quotes.
Extra, latest issue, calling all cars news. Hot news about Mae West, William Powell, and Greta Garbo. Get your copy free. Any Rio Grande service station. Get a call in all cars news. Extra, all about it.
Yes, sir? Let me have one of those calling all cars news with that Mae West story. It's free, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thank you.
Come again.
Well, now that I'm here, you might as well give me some of the best gasoline you've got.
That's Rio Grande Cracked. The gasoline that gives your car police car performance.
Hey, you fellas are getting a lot of that police car business, aren't you? I hear Rio Grande has the contracts to supply 6 big cities now.
I don't know exactly how many cities specify it now, but I do know that wherever it's sold, more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and emergency equipment use Rio Grande Cracked than any other brand.
Where have I heard that before?
You've heard it for years, but today it's more true than ever. Yes, sir, you're using the same Rio Grande Cracked gasoline with tetraethyl that our city police cars use.
Once more, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In the police stories I have brought you from our confidential files in the past, you have become acquainted with the activities of the uniformed men and the detective force. There is another and very important group of operatives whose identities remain anonymous, who carry no badges, but whose work is of great importance in the complex task of policing a great metropolitan community. I refer to the undercover agents. Tonight I am bringing you the story of one of them, a woman who worked for years with the personnel of our narcotics squad. motivated by a burning desire to curtail the spread of the drug traffic. The evils of which she knew all too well, Madge Serber worked ceaselessly to send merchants of horror, the drug peddlers, to the penitentiary. What reward she earned for this tremendously important public service, you soon will learn.
Madge?
Miss Serber to see you, Captain.
Send her in. Hello, Madge.
Morning, Captain. You sent for me?
Yeah. Sit down. Have a cigarette?
No, thanks. Not so early in the morning.
Where have you been keeping yourself, Madge?
Oh, I've been around. What's on your mind?
I got a tip.
Yeah? What is it?
I just received some information last night that a couple of Chileans are unloading a lot of morphine in town.
Yeah, I heard something about that. But I was going to check on it before I bothered you about it.
Well, I got a line on them. Their names are Ruben Romano and Alfred Lopez.
Yeah? What else?
They hang out at Freddy's down on Spring Street. You know the joint?
I know where it is, but I never gave it much of a play.
Well, you start hanging around down there. If this dip's on the level, these two boys will soon get next to you.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know what I mean, Madge. You look like a hype.
Well, don't rub it in, Cap. I can't help it if they put me on the stuff while I was in the hospital that time.
Yeah, I know that, Madge. Left an indelible mark on you. That's what makes you so valuable to us, Madge. You look the part, but you are a user, and therefore you're reliable.
Well, I'll do anything I can to stop the use of drugs. You know that. Even when you get them legally, like I did, to stop pain, the results are terrible. Thank heavens they finally cured me.
Yeah, if they hadn't, we'd be looking for you instead of working with you.
That's right.
Well, Madge, you start making Freddy's joint. Get acquainted with these two Chileans. You got their names?
Ruben Romano and Alfred Lopez.
That's right. Now make a buy off them. Establish yourself. And then when you make arrangements for a second buy, we'll send a couple of men along with you and knock them over.
Yes, sir.
And watch your step, Madge. These guys don't like undercover women.
Don't worry. I can take care of myself.
For several days, Madge hangs around Freddy's joint on Spring Street, casually observing the habitués, making covered inquiries until she discovers the identity of Romano and Lopez. With the subtle tricks known to experienced women, she insinuates her presence upon the two South Americans without so much as exchanging a word with them. Then, one day...
Miss out of that cream in Kentucky, Joe.
Look, Alfredo. There's his seats.
Oh.
There's a woman who looks like a narcotic. The one who's always here alone.
Where is she?
In that booth at the bar. What do you say, amigo? Our work is done. Should we have a little pleasure? Quien sabe? We might build up some more business for our return.
Why not? Her skin is very white. She's a little old, but her skin is white.
Bueno. Come on. Buenos dias, senorita.
Oh, hello, boys.
We saw you alone, senorita, and we wondered if you would honor us by drinking with us.
Sure, don't mind if I do. Sit down.
Oh, muchas gracias, senorita. May I present myself? I am Alfredo Lopez. This is my friend, Rubin Romano.
A couple of Mexican boys, huh?
We are Chilenos, senorita.
Chileans? Well, what's the difference so long as you have the price of a drink?
And what will the lovely senorita drink?
Give me a shot of straight whiskey.
Straight whiskey? The senorita likes the, the kick, eh?
That's me, boys.
Then I'm sure we will be good friends. Waiter, 3 whiskeys.
Yes, sir, right away.
You boys just flew in, ain't you? I ain't seen you around before.
You haven't? We've been here every day. We've seen you for nearly a week now, every day. And every day we have wanted to speak with you.
Oh, come on now, Kitty. Don't hand me that. This is one of my spots, and I don't remember seeing you around.
We are visiting your lovely city. Soon we go back to Chile.
Yeah? That's too bad. Figured we might get better acquainted.
Be honest, sir. 3 whiskeys.
Well, here's mud in your eyes, boys.
The senorita seems to like her whiskey.
Yeah, nothing like it. That is when you can't get something better.
Something better?
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I'm afraid I do not.
Oh, you wasn't born yesterday. I'm talking about snow.
Snow?
Junk, morphine. That's the stuff for a real jolt.
The senorita is a user of narcotics?
Sure, can't you tell? Look at my eyes. Look at my skin. I've been on the stuff for years. And, boys, here's the rub. I'm fresh out. Used up my last shot this morning. You don't know where I could get hold of some, do you?
Why, of course not. The senorita do not think that we...
Oh, come on now, Kitty. Don't get on your high horse. You look as if you'd been around long enough to know the ropes. And seeing you're from Chile, I thought...
Chile? What does our native gland got to do with it?
Well, aren't you the babe in arms? Don't you know some of the best Manchurian stuff is smuggled into this country from Chile?
Is that so?
Sure. They ship it to South America and then send it up here. Didn't you know that?
No.
How about it, boys? Haven't you got me on you?
Why do you ask us?
Oh, come on. Don't stall me. I know your racket.
Racket? We do not understand.
Listen, boys. I'm on to you, see? You guys are a couple of high-powered dope smugglers. I know all about you.
What are you trying to do? Who are you?
Don't get excited.
Who told you such a thing about us?
You know Hobo Pegler?
Hobo Pegler. See?
Well, the hobo and I are pals. He tells me you've been supplying him for a couple of months. Ask him if you don't think I'm on the level. Well, how about it, boys? I gotta have some stuff. I gotta. How much can you sell me?
You're sold out.
You're sold out? Now, ain't that just my luck? When will you have some more?
We must go back to Santiago and get some more.
Why, that'll take months.
2 months, to be exact.
Well, listen, boys. You'll let me know when you come back, won't you?
Yes, senorita, we will.
You'll find me around here almost any day.
Bueno. We will look for you, senorita.
Two months later, just as gray dawn is breaking on a hazy July morning, a little passenger-carrying freighter speaks the San Pedro light off Los Angeles Harbor. On the fantail above the churning wake stands a quiet figure peering across the gray water. A man approaches him carrying a package under his arm.
Have you seen him yet?
Yes. I think that is his boat just running the breakwater.
See, that is Miguel. Just an innocent fisherman.
The package ready?
See?
The waterproofing is wrapped tightly around it.
Look for yourself.
Yeah, it looks all right. You got enough line attached to the buoy?
See, 30 foot.
Yeah, bueno. Let's drop it over then. Wait a minute. Let I look around. Go ahead. There is no one looking.
No one but Miguel. He's watching us.
Yeah, I hope so. I have no desire to consign 30 ounces of morphine to the bottom of the ocean. Bueno, throw it over.
There you are. The boy is bobbing around, just like another piece of driftwood. And before we are in dock, our friend Miguel will have the package safe aboard and be on his way back to the harbor. Smuggling is such easy business.
Yeah, see, until you are caught.
Smart men like us are never caught, amigo mío.
Thus do the two Chileans manage to bring their narcotics into California under the very noses of the Coast Guard and the customs men. A few days later, at Freddy's joint on Spring Street, the Chileans run into their friend, Madge.
Well, if you guys ain't a sight for sore eyes.
Buenos dias, senorita. It is good to see you again.
And believe me, it's good to see you. When did you get back?
A few days ago.
Did you bring back some stuff for me?
Yes, that is...
That is what? What's the matter? What's the catch?
If you have the money.
Don't worry about that. If I haven't got the dough, I got a friend who has.
A friend? We do not trust people, senorita.
You can trust this guy. Him and me have been pals for years, and he's got Jack. How much did you bring back?
We have only 2 ounces left.
I'll take them both.
They will cost you $80 an ounce.
Hey, what are you peddling? Powdered platinum?
We run risk, senorita. We must charge high. But the stuff is of the very best.
Oh, I don't doubt that. Hobo Pegler says it's the best he ever had. But $80 an ounce.
Of course, if you are not interested, we can dispose of it elsewhere.
Oh, no, I'll take it. I'll get Charlie to fork over.
Charlie?
Yes, he's the boyfriend with the dough. You guys ought to meet Charlie. He'll be a good customer for you. Well, when can I get the stuff?
Anytime you get the money.
I'll see Charlie tonight. How about tomorrow afternoon?
That will be all right.
Where, here?
Oh, no, not here. We must be more careful. You come to our place on Mateo Street.
Okay. Just write down the address. And I'll be there about 4 o'clock.
Madge immediately reports her progress to Captain Littlejohn, and he assigns Detective Lieutenant Warren to accompany her to the rendezvous with the dope smugglers. Warren disguises himself in rough clothes, and the next day he and Madge present themselves at the Mateo Street address precisely at 4 o'clock, while Detective Lieutenant Murphy parks nearby in a police car.
Now remember, you're Charlie, and you're an old pal of mine, see?
Yeah, sure. And don't worry about me. You just get out of the way if there's any shooting. Murphy and I'll handle that end of it.
Okay, let's get in here. Ring the bell.
Buenos dias, senorita.
Hello, pal. Well, I've come for the stuff.
You have not come alone.
No, of course not. I told you Charlie's the boy who has the jack. Charlie, this is Senor Lopez.
Hiya, senor. I do not like this, senorita.
Now, listen here, Lopey, old kid. You got nerves like an old lady. Charlie's okay, and he's got dough. We're both in a bad way, and we want what you got to sell. Come on, don't keep us standing out here in the cold.
Very well, if you say so. You have the money, senor? Sure. Take a look at this roll. Bueno. Come in, please. Rubín.
Sí, ¿qué pasa?
Nuestro amigo ha venido para la tieta. Tráigalo aquí.
Sí, muy pronto. ¿Quién está, amigo? Oh, the Spanish.
Oh, no stranger, pal. This is my friend Charlie. He's got the dough.
Oh, sí. ¿Está buena, esto?
Sí, me asegura la mujer que está bueno. Y así me parece también.
Bueno, here you are, senor.
Let me sample it. Feels all right. Tastes better. Yeah, it's good stuff. How much dough do you want? There are 2 ounces here. $80 an ounce, senor. It'll be $160. 160. There you are. Count it. Muchas gracias, senor. Say, when can I get some more of this? It looks okay to me.
We will let you know. I will tell the senorita.
Oh, fine. It's just dandy. Now you can stick him up. You're under arrest.
Policía! Corre, Alfredo, pronto! Pronto, ya!
Oh, no, you don't. Stop or we'll shoot. Get out of the way, Madge. Now, you, Lopez, come back here.
You killed my pal. And you, señorita. You are policía, tú. No me resuelvas tantos. Si tuviera pistol, te mataría.
Detective Warren's bullet ends Romano's life as he attempts to escape. But Lopez is placed in custody and charged with violation of the State Poison Act. Facing deportation to Chile, he is held in the Los Angeles County Jail. And there he strikes up an acquaintance with a huge Negro.
What you all in here for, Mexican?
I'm not a Mexican. I come from Chile.
Chile? Most likely you all going to a place that ain't very chilly, though.
Eh? I do not understand.
Well, what you all in here for? What they arrest you for?
Narcotics.
Sure enough. I'm in for the same thing.
A stool pigeon did this to me. A woman. And they killed my friend.
How's that, boss? A dame Fink got you here? What's her name, you all remember?
Madge, she called herself.
Madge? What, that no-count tramp? What she look like? Old white face and yellow hair? Is that the one?
See, that's her.
She got me sent up, too. Said she wanted to buy some snow, and when I got some for her, she put the coppers on me.
If I could only get out of here, I would revenge myself. I would take her life. Just the way she made them take the life of my friend.
Well, you ain't a-going up forever. This violating the State Poison Act, why, you only take the rap for a few years.
If they won't send me to the penitentiary, they will send me back to Chile. I can never come back to this country. And I want that woman out of the way.
Well, looky here, boss. I'm still going to be here.
What do you mean?
They'll send me away for a few years, and then I'll be out again. I could arrange to bump off if you want me to.
You would?
Sure. Of course, it would cost you some money.
It's worth it. It's worth money to revenge my friend. How much would it cost?
Well, now, seeing as how I got a grudge against that dame myself, I'll bump her off for you for only $25.
$25. I'll pay it. I'll send it to you as soon as I get back to Chile. Only be sure you get her out of the way for good.
No, don't worry, boss. When I bumps them off, they stay bumped.
Lopez is deported to Chile. The Negro is sent to San Quentin. Several years pass. Evil years for the dope peddlers who crossed the path of Madge Serber, Undercover Woman. And then one day, a few months ago, Madge walks into the office of Captain Chitwood of the Narcotics Squad.
Hello, Madge.
Hello, Eddie.
Where you been keeping yourself, Madge? Haven't seen you for a long time.
Oh, I've been around keeping my eyes open.
Yeah? What you got?
I got a line on some boys putting out coke in the Black Belt.
Well, let's have the lowdown, and I'll send some men out there.
I'll work it, Eddie.
Central Avenue's a pretty dangerous place for a woman to work.
Listen, Eddie, I'm too old a hand at this game to let that worry me.
You better let me send a man along with you.
I'll be okay. I'll get farther my way. Those coppers of yours still look like coppers no matter how you dress them up.
Yeah, well, I still think it's dangerous.
Don't you worry, Eddie. Just stand by and I'll tip you off when I'm ready to make the buy.
So Madge plays it her way, frequents the beer gardens along Central Avenue, makes casual contacts with men she suspects of being dope peddlers. And then one Saturday evening, accompanied by an escort, she is seated at a table in a black and tan resort when 3 Negroes enter the place and stroll toward the bar.
Boy, you all the sight for sore eyes, Benny.
Yeah, man. We thought you all never gonna get out of the big house.
Well, I thought, ain't I? And they ain't never gonna put me back up there. I don't like it no how.
Come on, Benny. What do you like to drink?
Give me a big glass of beer. Oh, them suds sure look good to me.
Draw 3 of them 26-ounce buckets, Memphis, and don't make them all foam.
Yes, sir.
Oh, is this alive? Yes, sir. Pretty yellow gals and old Gillette pounding divers and beer. Man, while I was up there drinking water, you boys got beer back. Yeah, man.
Here you are, Benny. Fold yourself around there.
My first glass of beer. Here goes. Boy, does that taste good. Oh, boy.
Hey, what's the matter, Benny?
There she is.
There who is?
That white woman walking toward that door, that blonde.
What about her?
That's the twist that done send me up. She's a stool pigeon.
Sure enough?
I'm telling you, ain't I? Sent up a friend of mine, too, a white boy from down in Chile. She's no good. I'm going to get her.
Now, come on, Benny. Put that razor away. You just got out of the big house. You all don't want to go back there tonight,
I'm going to get her now. Come along with me.
Yes. They're going to be through you.
Cab, sir?
Want to take a cab, Madge?
Sure, I'm on an expense account.
Just a minute, you. Just a minute.
What do you want?
Don't remember me, eh, you hop-head thing?
Get going, boy, or I'll call the police.
Clip him, Freddy.
Leave your dirty hands off of him.
Shut up. So you don't remember Benno Watson, eh? Well, I just put in 3 years in the big house in the country.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't, eh? Well, maybe this will help you.
As the 3 Negroes disappear down an alley, Madge's escort and the cab driver assist her to her feet. She is badly beaten, her eyes blackened, her clothing torn. They take her home, and the next morning her friend returns to discover how she spent the night.
Madge? Oh, Madge.
Is there anything wrong, sir?
Are you the landlady?
I am. What's the trouble?
I was trying to rouse Miss Server.
Yes, I know. She told me last night that she'd had a bad fall, poor thing.
Bad fall. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Have you the key to her room? I'm afraid maybe she's sick.
Why, no. She got the only key I have when she came in last night. And she said she'd lost her pocketbook.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll have to try knocking again. Madge? Madge? It's Hobo, Madge. Look here, I'm worried. I think we'd better break the door in.
Wait. I don't want you busting my doors down.
I'll pay you for any damage.
Well, if you'll pay, go ahead.
Madge! Madge!
There she is, lying on the couch.
Madge! Speak to me. Wake up, Madge. What's the matter? Good heavens, she's dead.
Madge Serber is removed to the morgue, where during the routine autopsy she is found to have died of a basal fracture of the skull. The homicide squad is notified, and detectives Joe Filkus and Thad Brown are assigned to the case. They question Madge's friend in discovering the circumstances of her injury. They enlist the aid of Detectives Slensky and Smith of the narcotics squad and drive out Central Avenue to interrogate the proprietor of the beer garden where the disturbance had occurred.
You the boss here?
Yeah, sir. I sure am.
What do you know about a fight out front last night?
I don't know nothing about no fight.
Don't give us the runaround. A white woman was knocked down last night out in front of your place. This morning she was dead.
Dead?
Yeah. And you know what that means.
Yeah, but I didn't have nothing to do with it.
We're not saying you did, but you do know who did it.
Listen here, white man. I ain't fixing to caress no razor between my ribs. No, sir.
You better come clean with us, or you may find it tough to get a license to sell beer.
Hey, you all can't put me out of business.
I didn't say we could, but we might make it pretty tough for you. Now, look here. This thing is serious. And if you know what's good for you, you'll come clean. Well?
Come on, spill. Give.
Or else.
Well, you might ask the Welcher about it.
Who's the Welcher?
Oh, just the Welcher. And then there's B.W.
B.W.? What does that mean?
Well, it's just some initials.
Welcher and B.W. All right, come on, talk.
I can't say nothing more. Only there's the Welcher pulling away from the curb with that gal in the front seat.
Come on, Thad.
The detectives tail the welcher to a house on a side street off Central Avenue. They see him leave the woman in the car and enter the house. Then they pull up behind the Negro's car, and Philkus casually saunters up to him.
Well, hello there, sister. Where's the welcher?
The welcher? He just went in the house.
Thanks. That's all I wanted to know. All right, come on, Pat. Yeah. Slensky, you and Smith go round to the back. And you, sister, keep your trap shut.
What you all want?
Is the welcher here?
The welcher? I don't know no welcher.
Yeah? Oh, we know better.
You all can't come in here.
We're police officers, and we're coming in.
Look, Joe.
There's something moving behind that curtain. Come out of there.
Pull the curtain. What do y'all want? I ain't done nothing. Benny did it.
Where is Benny?
Benny, he skipped town. I don't know where he is.
Yeah? Well, you're coming along with us. Maybe a night in jail will refresh your memory.
The welcher and his pal, Tommy Washington, picked up later, convinced the officers that although present at the time of the argument, they did not strike the fatal blow. Expressing their willingness to turn state's evidence and thus escape accusation of complicity in the case, they furnished police with a description of their friend, Benny Watson, actual murderer of Madge Serber. Watson's description and fingerprints are broadcast all over the country, but for several weeks, nothing is heard of him. Then in a magistrate's court in Louisville, Kentucky.
Next case.
Benny Gibson, vagrant. Picked up on suspicion of murder in that Partridge case. Not the man we're looking for.
60 days.
Oh, Judge, Your Honor, that's a long, long time. I ain't done nothing. I was just walking down the street. I was on my way to Memphis, Judge.
Well, we aren't anxious to clutter our jails up with vagrants. If you pay the cost, I'll give you a suspended sentence, providing you keep right on going to Memphis.
Yes, Judge, yes, I'll do that. What will the cost be, sir, Your Honor?
$4.60.
$4.60. But, Judge, I only got $2.
You'll have to go to jail.
But I got an overcoat. I could huck that if Your Honor would let me. Or to get $2.60 for that.
Very well, if you can raise the fine, you'll be released.
Thank you, old Judge, thank you. And I promise I'll never come back to Louisville no more, nohow.
But the unfortunate Negro can raise only $2 on his overcoat. Lacking the required 60 cents for his fine, he wires collect to his sister in Jackson, Mississippi, requesting funds. Next day, the chief of detectives in Louisville receives a routine report from the Federal Bureau of Identification in Washington.
Well, Ed, this is a break.
Yeah. What's that, Chief?
Just a minute. Bring down that prisoner who's booked as Benny Gibson.
Yeah, what do you want with that bag?
He isn't a bag. He's wanted for murder in Los Angeles.
What?
Yeah. We sent his mug and prints into Washington as a matter of routine. And here comes the answer that his real name is Benny Watson. And he bumped off an undercover woman on the coast.
There's Gibson, Chief.
Send him in.
Well, it's done come, Chief. Here it is.
Here, what is?
That 60 cents I'm on the city of Louisville. My sister sent it to me in the afternoon mail. Here you are. Now, that makes a square. So I guess I'll be going down to Memphis now.
Not so fast, Watson.
What's that? What'd you say?
I said Watson.
Oh, my name's Gibson.
Yeah? Well, let's call you Watson for fun. That same mail that brought you the 60 cents also brought me some good news.
Yeah? I'm sure glad to hear that, Chief.
I'm not so sure that you will be. The news is that your real name is Benny Watson, and you're wanted in Los Angeles for murder.
Detective Thad Brown is sent from Los Angeles to Louisville to bring Watson back. For 2 days, the Negro refuses to discuss his case as the two sit cooped in a compartment on the transcontinental train. Then he breaks and admits his guilt. But to him, his misfortune is not completely clouded with bad luck. For he observes to Lieutenant Brown,
You know, Mr. Brown, it's a mighty lucky thing for me that it didn't catch me down there in the Mississippi Valley. Like as not, they'd have lynched me. You know, Mr. Brown, them white folks down there, they just ain't civilized.
Benny Watson was a fortnight ago found guilty of manslaughter and sentenced to serve from 1 to 10 years in San Quentin Penitentiary.
But this all too lenient punishment can in no way make up for the loss sustained by the police department in the death of valued attaché Madge Serber, Undercover Woman.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, let me call your special attention to the year's biggest bargain in motor oil. An oversized quart for a quarter. Every can of Sinclair Opaline motor oil is sealed at the refinery with 2 extra ounces in each quart can. And this is unusual motor oil. It has won international fame. On the reputation of Opaline oil, Sinclair has built the world's largest independent oil business. Sinclair Opaline is used by the Army, the Navy, by leading transcontinental railroad and airplane lines. Such tremendous sales permit Sinclair to give you a sealed can of oil that should sell for 30 cents. But you get an oversized quart for a quarter. It's a sensational value. And you can get Sinclair Opaline motor oil wherever you fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And by the way, don't forget to ask your Rio Grande dealer for the new March issue of the free Calling All Cars News.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 67 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 68. All cars are to watch for traffic violation. No one is to be accepted. Issue citations on all violations, no matter how small an infringement of the law. That's all. Rosenquist.
Stop right in the center of the intersection. The car's full. Look how the traffic is jammed. Here comes the police car, thank heaven.
Now, what's the matter here, lady? Get this car going.
I can't. I'm so nervous.
Well, steer it to the curb. We'll push you over. Jim, drive against this bumper. Give us a shove. Yes. Now, what's the matter with your car, lady?
Well, it just stopped. I just pulled out from the curb, and then the engine stopped. I started it again, and it stopped right in all that draft.
Why, your car's all right, lady. It's just the gasoline you're using. You didn't leave out the choke long enough. Yeah, that's it, lady. Now, don't cry. You just get some good cracked gasoline in this bus, and it won't stall on you anymore.
What kind of gasoline? Did you say cracked?
Yeah, cracked. You know, that Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Sure, lady. The gasoline we use in police cars. You've seen it advertised. Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that gives police car performance.
Oh, yes. Will that make my car stop stalling?
Now, listen, lady. It's dangerous to use a gasoline that stalls. You just caused a traffic jam, but your car might stall at the wrong place sometime and cause an accident. For safety's sake, you ought to use that Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Well, thanks, officer. I'll remember. The same gasoline the police cars use. Rio Grande cracked.
National attention is focused this month on Los Angeles and the wide, sweeping safety campaign inaugurated by Chief of Police James E. Davis and backed 100% by municipal judges. Calling All Cars is happy tonight to offer its contribution to the campaign to end traffic murders. Chief Davis is unable to be here, but he has sent his representative, Captain Horrell, head of the Speed Squad, who will speak for him. Captain Horrell.
In this busy age of rapid transportation of city streets and highways crowded with high-powered vehicles, the saving of life, limb, and property in traffic is perhaps the most important function of your police department. The police, whose primary duty it is to preserve peace in the community and protect citizens and their property from the criminal, are faced with an increasingly difficult problem of traffic control. The police alone cannot save lives in traffic. They must have the constant cooperation of the driving and pedestrian public itself. But paramount to this is the conscientious, unrelenting cooperation of those judges whose responsibility it is to punish traffic law violators arrested by the police. Without their cooperation, it matters not how effectively peace officers enforce the traffic laws. This program is dedicated to the fine work being done in traffic court by municipal judges Edward R. Brand and Leroy Dawson. During the past 33 days, these judges, operating conjointly with the police, have prosecuted a vigorous campaign against traffic deaths, with the result that such traffic deaths have been reduced 25% over the preceding 31 days record. It is my pleasure to be able to present to you tonight Judges Brand and Dawson, who will tell you how important it is to save a life. Judge Brand.
Judges of the traffic court have been threatened with political homicide. We are told that we are making 1,000 enemies a day, and all because in handling up to 1,000 traffic violators a day we see fit to do our duty. It is my privilege to serve notice here and now to those who are resentful of the fact that they are receiving their just due in court, that I am going to continue imposing jail sentences and fines upon those who are endangering the lives of the men, women, and children of this city through recklessness on the public highways. We are going to continue the judicial drive for public safety, whether it means our death through political reprisal or not. For a judge to do less would be shirking his duty. It would be violating his oath of office. I wonder, does the public have a faint idea of the harm resulting from accidents on the highway, due mostly to recklessness? Does it know that in the last 5 years there have been 225,000 persons killed or injured in the state of California alone by vehicles? Does the public know that in the last year as many people were killed by such mishaps in California and in the United States as were killed in the entire American Expeditionary Forces in France during the World War? That 5 times as many were injured as were wounded in the World War? For that reason, Judge Dawson and I have declared war on reckless drivers and reckless pedestrians. Whether it is at the wheel or on foot, recklessness must be eliminated. Caution must prevail. We are facing a crisis. The death toll among our children is mounted. To counteract this, we judges are compelled to bring the lesson of caution home to the public. And we can do this only by setting an example with those traffic violators who are brought before us. We are going to be unsparing with motorists who laugh at the law and public safety. We are going to be equally unsparing with pedestrians who enter the highways with the thought that it is entirely up to the drivers to look out for them. The duty is incumbent upon the driver and pedestrian alike to exercise care and caution. Carelessness and recklessness must be stamped out. Accidents must be reduced. The streets must be made safe. To this end, we have declared war. And regardless of threats or attempts at political influence, the battle will be carried on, without clemency or armistice, until a complete victory is obtained. Now get this, citizens of the West. There's no excuse for you not to be familiar with the California Vehicle Act and its provisions. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's couched in language that any schoolchild can understand. If you want to read it, I'll be pleased to send you a copy free. Just address a card to me, Judge Edward R. Brand, in care of the Hall of Justice, Los Angeles. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. And until I receive your request for a copy of the Vehicle Act, just remember the admonition of the ancient law, the commandment, thou shalt not kill.
Tonight, let us peer into the home of the Kenny family. Dinner is over, and Mr. Kenny is deep in his evening paper, while Mrs. Kenny sits quietly mending. From the other room comes the gay voice of Sally, their only child.
What's the reason for all this gaiety and song, Sarah?
Sally's made up with Bobby, and he's coming around tonight. She's terribly in love with Bobby.
In love, huh? Sally in love? Why, she's scarcely past her 16th birthday. And that young Bobby kid, why, he's still under 20. Love, huh?
If you'll remember back just a few years to the horse and buggy days, and recall young Tom Kennedy at the age of 18, and how he mooned at the gate for Sarah Evans.
Yeah. well, times are different then.
No, Tom, no different. Human nature doesn't change in a generation. Only I learned my mistake too late.
What do you mean?
I held you off for 10 years until you got a start in the world.
Well, taken by and large, that was a good idea, Sarah. Look at the results. You have a nice home, good clothes, a new car. You haven't had to worry during this depression. You'll never have to worry. Those 10 years gave me the chance to get my foothold, lay the foundation for all this.
I'd willingly have traded it, Tom.
Traded? What are you talking about?
traded some of this security we have now for that handsome young John Kenny, who grew old laying the foundation on which to get married.
Why, Sarah, I'm surprised
And
at
if
you.
Sally sets her mind on Bobby or any other boy, I'll never stand in her way.
Sarah, what are you saying? The idea of thinking such a thing. My daughter must have security when she marries. Why, I'm astonished at you, astonished.
Oh, that's Bobby, Mother. I'll answer it. Hello, Bobby.
Hiya, Sally. Gee, you look swell tonight.
Oh, thanks, Bobby. Come on in. Park in there with Mother and Daddy for a minute, and I'll get my things.
Okay. Evening, Mrs. Kenny.
Hello, Bobby.
Evening, Mr. Kenny. Nice weather we're having, isn't it?
Yes, I guess the frost is over for the winter.
Yes, I guess so.
Young man?
Yes, sir.
Just what are your intentions toward my daughter?
Tom,
I beg your pardon, sir?
You heard me. What are your intentions toward my daughter?
Why, I don't know. I like her a lot. Why, gosh, I even love her, I guess.
You love her. You guess, huh? Could you keep a roof over her head?
Why, I hadn't thought about that.
Tom, I think you...
Oh, you hadn't thought about that. Well, listen here, young man. Before you come around here with any ideas of love, you better find yourself a job that'll pay for the living expenses.
Oh, Father, I heard what you said, and I don't think it's any of your business.
It's plenty of my business. I've worked hard to bring you up, and I'm going to see to it that when somebody else starts taking care of you, you'll be properly taken care of.
Well, I guess I'd better be going.
And I'm going with you.
Where are you going?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Sally, I forbid you to leave this house. Why the impertinence?
No, not impertinence, Tom, just conviction. I wish I'd done the same thing when my father talked to you that way 25 years ago. Then we wouldn't have missed so much.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. You'll never know what you missed, Tom. And I can only guess.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry it happened, Bobby. Dad didn't have any right to talk that way.
Oh, that's okay. I don't know what got into him.
Oh, he's just funny.
Well, what's the difference? Here you are and here am I. The top's down, the moon's out. And I got a new supercharger under the hood.
A supercharger? What's that?
A special gadget for the motor. Makes the old jalopy do over 100.
Oh, this old Ford can't do over 50.
Is that so? Well, I haven't let it out yet, but it's guaranteed to do over 100.
Come on, show me.
Too many cops out now. Let's go over to one of the beer gardens up on Santa Monica Boulevard for a while. And then after the cops have gone to bed, we'll do a little road work.
Okay.
And at about the same time, in a little rear cottage in a modest neighborhood, Harry Brown rises from the dinner table.
Son, you haven't finished your dessert.
Yeah, I know it, Mother, but I got a rush.
Again tonight?
Yeah, the boss told me to relieve a man at the filling station over on Santa Monica Boulevard.
But, son, you work so hard all day.
Oh, I know it, Mom, but I can't make enough money that way. I want to do things for you, big things.
You're a good boy, Harry. I don't know how we'd ever have gotten through these terrible years since your father died if it wasn't for you.
Well, what are sons for if they're not to take care of their mothers?
When will you be back?
Well, I don't know. I think they close about 12 out there. But I'll get home just as fast as that old bus of mine will bring me.
Drive carefully, Harry.
Oh, don't worry, Mother. I always do.
During the World War, the fatalistic soldier used to say that there was a bullet with his name on it. If the enemy fired that bullet, then he was through. If not, he lived. In our modern battle for existence, the titanic struggle of man against man-created machines, a warfare which last year claimed the lives of as many Americans in traffic accidents as the bloody World War claimed at the front, in this new warfare, it isn't so simple. Every approaching automobile has our name on it. Death may lurk anywhere, in a weak tire, on the soft shoulder of a highway, in glaring headlights, in an unwary pedestrian. There is only one answer. Safety. Safety first, last, and always. No soldier during the war, no matter how brave, would go into no man's land without all the precautions he could command. Tin hat, gas mask, gun, and grenades. But we foolish automobilists and pedestrians daily fare forth into the bloodiest danger, leaving behind us our most essential safety device, our brains. But to return to the protagonists in our story. The bloody god of the highway, Death, is giggling to himself this night as he squats above the city, his breath reeking with gasoline exhaust vapors. His eyes are broken headlights, his breastplates the battered mud guards from 100 wrecks. and he wears a necklace of glittering, blood-stained pieces of broken windshields. He has numbered 2 cars. He has ordered himself some entertainment with snorts that sound like Empyrean backfires. He can scarcely wait for his little show to begin. Meanwhile, in a beer garden on Santa Monica Boulevard...
Hey, waiter, another pitcher of beer.
Yes?
Oh, Bobby, please don't get tight.
Me get tight? Don't be silly, honey. It takes a lot more than a little beer to get me tight.
Yes, but you've had a couple of highballs, too.
Why, that just settles the beer. Anyway, I needed those highballs to settle my temper.
Oh, now, Bobby, please forget it. Daddy didn't mean anything.
Well, he gave me an idea. If he's going to be so tough, we might as well give him something to be tough about.
What do you mean, Bobby?
Sally, I do love you.
Do you, Bobby?
Yes. And, Sally...
Yes, Bobby.
I want to marry you.
Oh, Bobby.
I can take care of you. I can support you. I'll show your dad. I'll get a job. What do you say, Sally?
Well, I don't know, Bobby.
You love me, don't you, Sally? Don't you?
Yes, Bobby. I do love you.
Then it's all set.
But, Bobby, don't you think...
But nothing. We'll drive to Yuma. That's where all the picture stars go. We won't have to wait for a license. Why, with that new supercharger on my car, we'll be there for breakfast.
Oh, Bobby, it's so exciting.
You're going to be Mrs. Robert Thompson before you know it. Come on, finish your beer and let's get out of here.
All right.
And a few blocks away, Harry Brown and his partner are closing up the service station.
Go on, Harry. You better get started home.
Oh, I'll stick with you until you're closed up.
Oh, I only got to straighten out the cash report. Go ahead. You got to get up early, don't you?
Yeah, I'm on duty out at Slauson at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, what's the big idea? You trying to kill yourself?
No, but I got to do it, Eddie, for Mother's sake. Oh, she's worked her head off all her life. If I do the working from now on, I can give her the rest she's earned.
Yeah, but your regular pay's enough, isn't it?
No, I want to do more than that for Mother. I want to get her a nicer house and give her some luxury.
Well, you better get home and get some sleep or you'll be earning yourself a wooden kimono. Now, scram.
Okay, Eddie, I'll see you later.
Down Beverly Boulevard drives Harry at 35 miles an hour. Down Fairfax roar Bobby and Sally. Crossing Melrose, Bobby throws the supercharger on.
Now listen to her hum.
Oh, it's Billy.
What's that speedometer, Peepa? 70? 75?
It makes me dizzy to watch it.
95. Tell me this thing can't do 100.
Oh, there's a stop sign down there, Bobby.
Nothing out at this time of night? Anyway, they can hear me from Phlox with that supercharger on.
Oh, you better slow down, Bobby.
What for? We're in a hurry to get to Yuma.
Look, Bobby, that paper boy's waiting for you.
What the devil?
There's a car crossing the intersection.
I can't stop now. Oh, Sally, are you all right? Speak to me, darling. Are you all right?
Oh, my face.
Hey, what's the trouble
My face.
There's a wreck, it looks like.
I'll call an ambulance. What's the matter here?
Oh, get a doctor, please. Get a doctor. My girl's all cut.
I saw it happen. This boy ran through the signal.
Oh, let's not argue about that now. Please get a doctor for my girl.
Here, help me lift her up. We'll carry her into the drugstore. There we are now. Easy. Cops didn't take long getting here.
The cops?
Sure, they could have heard that crash anywhere this side of the city hall. All right, easy now, young fella, until we get her through this door here.
Easy to see what this is, Ben.
Yeah, there's a crowd over there on that car on the sidewalk. What a clout he must have taken. 60 feet from the point of impact.
Oh, here's the police now. Thank heaven you've come, officer. This poor fellow
Now, who is he?
He was in the car that got hit. I saw it happen. He's in a bad way.
Well, let's see. Yeah, he's no longer in a bad way, ma'am. He's dead.
Oh.
Looks like a fracture of the skull. Call for the morgue ambulance, Ben.
Okay.
Now, you say you saw this thing happen?
Yes.
What's your name?
Mrs. Ethel Stanley.
And what happened, Mrs. Stanley?
Well, I was standing at the corner waiting for the bus when I heard this awful racket coming down the street. I looked up Fairfax, and I saw it was an automobile coming like fury.
I saw him coming too, officer, and I tried to wave at him, but he kept on
And
coming.
then this poor boy who'd stopped his car at the intersection started across, and the other car hit him. He was thrown clear over here.
Where's the driver of the other car?
He had a girl with him. They carried her into the drugstore.
Well, I'll have a little talk with him.
Oh, they ought to lynch a crazy driver like that. That's what they ought to do.
Oh, Sally, darling, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. I'm so sorry, Sally.
Is the driver of the other car, Ben?
Yeah, his girlfriend's badly cut. I called an ambulance for him.
Have you talked to him yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. How'd it happen, kid?
I don't know. We were on our way to Yuma to get married, and I didn't see him. I don't know how it happened.
Been drinking, kid?
A couple glasses of beer?
Yeah, a little more than that if my nose isn't kidding me. How fast was you going?
I don't know.
You don't know, huh? And by the way you hit that car, you must have been doing over 80.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Now, listen, kid, you're in a mighty tough spot. Now, we want to help you as much as we can, so you might as well be honest with it.
What do you mean I'm in a tough spot? The only thing I got to worry about is Sally. I'll pay the fine for going through the intersection, and my car's covered with insurance.
And there's one thing you're forgetting.
What's that?
The driver of the other car.
Oh, yes. Is he hurt?
No, he's dead. And I'm arresting you for manslaughter.
While Sally, desperately injured, lies at death's door in the hospital, Bobby undergoes the ordeal of the coroner's inquest, is held to answer for manslaughter, is speedily brought to trial. Patiently, the judge hears the testimony of the various witnesses. Finally, he reaches a decision. Fear and remorse play over the taut face of Bobby as he rises to face his sentence.
Robert Thompson, before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
Nothing to say.
Robert Thompson, I find you guilty of the charge of manslaughter. In passing judgment upon you, I wish to state that this court is convinced that you have learned your lesson, and when you've paid your debt to society, you will never again repeat your offense. But I regret that it is impossible for me to sentence you more severely, not because of any personal rancor or animosity toward you, but as a signal warning to the rest of the potential murderers who are this minute driving their cars through our streets. Those murderers who will today strike down in cold blood 100 people throughout the United States. If we cannot appeal to their common sense, we must make them fear the legal consequences. Robert Thompson, I sentence you to serve not less than 3 or more than 10 years in San Quentin Penitentiary.
10 years in prison? Oh, no.
And, oh, yes, I've just received word that your companion, Miss Sally Kenny, will recover.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Her bandages were removed this morning. I suppose you would like to say goodbye to her before you leave for the penitentiary?
Yes, Judge. I would very much.
Then I sentence you to visit her this afternoon.
You sentence me?
To the hospital that afternoon, Bobby is escorted by a detective. Outside Sally's room, he faces Mrs. Kenny. The first time since the accident.
Mrs. Kenny, I don't know what to say.
Don't try to say anything, Bobby. It's done. Nothing can change it.
Will she see me?
She talks of nothing else. I'll take you in. But, Bobby...
Yes, ma'am?
Be prepared for a shock. Don't let her know. She hasn't seen a mirror yet.
Is it that bad?
Yes, Bobby, it is. You won't recognize her.
Dear God, please help me to pay for this.
Come along, Bobby. Sally, darling.
Yes, Mommy?
Guess who I've brought to see you?
Bobby?
That's right.
Oh, Bobby. Bobby, at last you've come.
Sally. Oh, my.
Bobby, don't look at me like that. Is it so awful?
What?
My face. Tell me. Do I look so horrible?
No, of course not. I just couldn't believe you were all right. You were all here. That's all.
Oh, where have you been, Bobby? I've missed you.
Didn't they tell you?
Tell me what?
I've been in jail.
In jail? No, Bobby. What have they done to you?
Sent me to San Quentin for 10 years.
To San Quentin for 10 years? Oh, no, Bobby. No, not 10 years.
I'm leaving tonight.
Oh, I'll miss you, Bobby.
I'll think of you every minute, Sally.
Will you?
Come along, kid. You got a train to catch.
Okay, Lieutenant. Sally, will you wait for me?
Wait for you? Yes, Bobby. I will. I'll wait for you Forever.
Well, I gotta go now. Goodbye, Sally, darling.
Goodbye, Bobby.
I'll see Bobby to the elevator, Sally, and be right back.
All right, Mummy. Goodbye, Bobby.
I'll see you later, Sally.
Well, Bobby.
Oh, it's horrible. Now I know why the judge sentenced me to see her. That beautiful face of hers all scarred. Why, oh, Mrs. Kenny, she'd be better off dead.
Yes, Bobby. She'd be better off dead.
I'll make up, Mrs. Kenny. I'll do anything I can. When I get out of San Quentin, I'll spend the rest of my life trying to help her forget. I'll spend the rest of my life trying to make up for that night.
Yeah. But you ain't started to serve your time in San Quentin yet. Go along, kid.
But can Bobby Thompson's kindness and tenderness to that poor girl ever make up for her scarred and mutilated beauty? Can his watchful care for old Mrs. Brown ever substitute for the love of the son he murdered? These are questions of ethics, of inevitable moral responsibility, which law books cannot solve. The answer lies with the source of the trouble, with the citizen who drives an automobile. He must be made to realize his responsibility. He must be educated to safety. Bobby Thompson presents the drunk driver type. Our traffic cases are full of others. The reckless driver, the speed demon, the road hog, and on and on. Every man who jumps a signal threatens a life. Every motorist who drives with his own rights in mind and concludes the other motorists are watching their side of the road is in error. We all should drive with not only our own margin of safety, but allowing a margin for the other fellow as well. In this discussion of traffic accidents, the motorist is not the only villain. Many are the accidents caused by foolish or thoughtless pedestrians. Many are the traffic deaths that occur because someone tried to cross behind parked cars in the middle of a block or thoughtlessly crossed the street behind a streetcar. We have made rules and regulations for the control of both pedestrians and automobile traffic. We are enforcing these laws. You who violate them and receive citations are being reminded of their existence so that you will not be guilty again. Our only purpose is to stop the wholesale murder of innocent victims of peacetime's greatest human menace, the automobile. Such is the job of the police department. After we catch the violators, they go to the courts. And I will now ask Judge Leroy Dawson to tell you what will happen to those offenders who come before him. Judge Dawson.
Driving an automobile in a crowded city is an important piece of business and requires the undivided attention of the driver. You can't be a careful driver and have your mind on other things. Now get this, you drivers, you who think it's smart to go through signals and boulevard stops, and you who drive recklessly along Los Angeles streets. The police department has been arresting and will continue to arrest as many of your type as they can. They are doing fine work even though they are handicapped by a shortage of men and equipment. And Judge Brand and I are backing up their efforts by insisting that you either change your driving habits or else the means of driving will be taken from you. You yourself will either go to jail for as long as the law gives us a right to send you, or your automobile will be taken out of circulation. One of you must go. Separated, neither of you can harm any other person on the highway. The considerate and attentive driver need have no fear. But as for you reckless, careless, and drunk drivers, watch out. The speed squad will make every effort to apprehend you before you add other victims to the terrible traffic toll recorded to date. And you may rest assured that severe punishment awaits you if you are convicted or enter a plea of guilty. There can be but one answer to the challenge before us, and that is there must be either fewer traffic deaths and fewer reckless drivers in Los Angeles, or there will be a great increase in the population of the Lincoln Heights jail. The choice lies with you.
Thank you, Judge Dawson. Speaking of safety...
Yes?
Do you know it isn't safe to pay less than 25 cents a quart for motor oil? Cheaper oils are too likely to break down and damage your motor.
What's the safest oil to buy for 25 cents?
There's only one 25-cent oil that's really world famous. Sinclair Opaline motor oil. It's safe because it's sealed in cans at the refinery. You get an oversized quart for a quarter, and you get protection, because Sinclair Opaline has a worldwide reputation for quality and the tremendous volume of sales all over the world. Enable Sinclair to price Opaline motor oil at only 25 cents for an oversized quart can. Opaline gives you more miles of safe lubrication than many higher-priced oils. It's an unusual value.
Who sells Sinclair motor oil?
You can get an oversized quart of Sinclair Opaline motor oil for a quarter at any Rio Grande service station. And you can also learn at any Rio Grande station how to avoid auto accidents.
How?
Look on the back cover of the Calling All Cars news. Any Rio Grande dealer will gladly give you a free copy of this publication. It's full of interesting true stories about Mae West, William Powell, Greta Garbo, true detective stories, radio and movie news. Don't miss this month's Calling All Cars news. Free at all Rio Grande service stations.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 68, regarding the issuing of citations to traffic violators. This broadcast is to remain in effect until the traffic death rate is materially reduced. And that's all. For Olds and Quentin.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.